Ayo, I'm Auntie, and today we are starting a new island and a new adventure. Well, Halloween has just passed, and the Toy Day season is just around the corner, and I have never made an holiday themed island before. I am not quite over the spooky season just yet, and there are so many holidays to choose from, and that got me thinking, what if we did all of them? In Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, Jack Skellington stumbles across the doorways to all the holidays and all the holiday towns. What would an island look like if Jack didn't stop at Christmas? I think you might be onto something. Exactly. Let's do it. For this island, I will not be playing myself. For the first time ever, I am going to be playing a different character, and that character is Jack, the Pumpkin King, the protagonist, the infamous villain, the anti-hero of our story. So let's find a map. Right off the bat, I am gravitating towards this map or this map. I think I want to check out the top map because resident services is just a bit further out, and all I'm looking for is an orange or yellow airport. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to dive in and find out. Wonderful choice. I can't wait to show it off to you. Yay. One question. If you could only bring one thing to a deserted island, what would it be? Something to kill some time. All right, enough maniacal laughing. Let's go. We're flying over. We're gonna check out the island. We got peaches. Okay, I'm way too excited. I gotta calm down. Oh my gosh. I absolutely love it. Would you please join us for a short orientation session nearby the plaza? Our fearless leader himself will be giving a presentation, so I'd hate for you to miss it. I'm your fearless leader. I'm Jack, the Pumpkin King. Real. Louis, follow the guides. Let's hustle. Okay, I'm excited. We're starting an island. It's an island. I look amazing. Don't I look like I came out of a Tim Burton movie? I hope so. I like the stripes. The stripes are making me happy. His booty's making me happy too. I know people don't like the gorilla booty, but come on. Look at it. Look at it. I'm forcing you to look at it. Okay, I'm ready. Tom, I'm ready. Yes, of course. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to your new island. It's my island. My name is Tom Nook, and I'm the founder and president of Nook Incorporated. Yes. Well, I'm the founder and president of Halloween. So just cool your digs there, bud. I'm not even listening. I'm just too excited. I'm skipping through all the dialogue. We got an island to start. All right. Thank y'all. Okay. I'm ready. Give me my tent. Here you go, Jack. Well, thank you. And I get a map. The map of my island. My holiday island. Woo! I don't even know what's going on. I'm just so excited. I am too excited. This is like quite a bit of space in between the airport and resident services. I'm loving it. And a lot of space to create holiday things, holiday attractions. Basically, I want Halloween Island that is taking over all the holidays. So I want to have like all the holidays everywhere, all the places. I'm gonna start by putting everything on the beach because why not? It's a good idea. Woo! That's a big first step. Yup, did that all by myself. All by myself. Hello. Wait, I got it. Don't tell me. You're Jack, right? See, I told you I had it. I am Jack the Pumpkin King. I'm Canberra. Gotta tell ya, I'm excited to do this whole island thing. I'm like butchering her name. I know that's not how you say it. I don't know how to say it. Canberra? You already found a good spot, Yeah, sorry, I was getting distracted by your name. I was trying to just feel for the best spot, but I was having trouble. Every spot feels like the best one. I couldn't just sit here thinking it over forever, so I grabbed a stick and I threw it, and here's where it landed. I see that. So no, this is my spot, okay? I know there's only so far I could throw the stick, but I'm liking this. You're going on the beach. Whoa, for real? You're gonna pick out the perfect spot for me? No, just the beach. You do that for someone you just met? You know, you're alright, Jack. Thanks. In that case, here you go. It's your show now. Nah. You go pick out the perfect spot for that tent I gave you. I'm gonna go wait at the plaza in the meantime, okay? Yeah, you do whatever you gotta do, bud. We're stripey. We're stripey. We're Halloweeny. We're Tim Burton-y. We're taking over the holidays. Christmas is coming. Yeah, let's just put that there. Woohoo. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so excited. I love new islands. Look at all the potential. Look at the potential. Look at it. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Louie. Hey, Louie's butt. What you thinking about? You thinking about your butt? What's up? Yo, I'm Louie. You're Jack, right? Nice to meet you. You already set up your tent, eh? I'm still trying to find the perfect spot. I'm gonna find you a spot, bud. What? You'll help me find a sweet spot? Put this tent? Seriously? Okay then. Can't wait to see the epic spot you picked out for me. Alright. Thank you. My tent is in your hands. Hoo-ha. You got this. Or is it like, hoo, hoo, ha? If you need me, I'll be over at the plaza visualizing how awesome island life is gonna be. Alright, bud. Look at him waddle. Look at him go. Look at him. Look at it. Look at it. Okay. Over on this side. Let's put everyone in the same spot. Right? Right there. This is a spot. Whew. Looks like everyone's got a spot picked out for their tents now. I need to get back to the plaza. Alright, let's go. It's dark. It's Halloweeny. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you found just the right spots to set up your new homes. I found it because I am the king of this island, Tom Nook. All right, let's do this. What are you thinking, old bud? Please check in with our boss, Tom Nook. Oh, the supplies we need. Nah, man, I'm the boss. Louis knows. Louis knows. What's up, bud? I just want to go over what we'll need for a campfire. I know how to start fires, but believe me. Let's go shake some trees. Oh my gosh, I am so excited. We are going to make Halloween infested holiday island. And I don't really want to stop at like the major holidays either. Like I want to do all the holidays, all the celebrations, like birthdays, weddings, St. Patrick's Day, Diwali, Carnival, any holiday you can think of. You know what I mean? Like all the holidays. That's what I want to do. I want to do everything. I want to do everything you celebrate. I am insatiable with power and control, and Halloween needs to take over all of the holidays and celebrations. And I want to have like little areas for each of the holidays. Of course, we're gonna have like bigger areas for the bigger holidays, like Easter, Toy Day, because there's a lot more items for those kind of holidays. And I'm just excited. I'm just so excited about it. I can't control myself. I got your stuff. Oh, good, Jack. It looks like you've managed to collect up the tree branches. I did. You found even more than I asked. Not on purpose. I only need 10, but I'm sure you'll find a good use for the rest. There you go. Take my sticks. And take my peaches. It looks like a butt. I'm an adult. I am. No, that's everything. Okay. Yes, I believe it is. Yay! Let's get started with the festivities. Light the fire, Tom. Light it. The effigy. Oh, wait. Yay! At last, allow me to properly welcome you to your new island. I have participated in many ventures and endeavors over the years, but this may be the most exciting. Yes, it is. You're right. And I have no doubt with hard work and perseverance will shape this deserted island into... Oh, I suppose we can't call this a deserted island anymore. But what should we call it? I know what to call it. Me. Pick me. Pick me. We're going to call this island Hinterland. According to the internet, the forest in which all of the holiday doors are in the Night Barber for Christmas is called the Hinterlands. I want to call it the Hinterlands. I just want to call it Hinterland because that's where we are. We're in the Hinterland, and you would go to the Hinterlands, and we're in the Hinterland. That makes sense. Okay. Yes. All right. Is everyone ready? Yeah, I've been ready. I've been saying I've been ready. Let's try saying our ideas all at the same time. Ready, go. Awesome beach. Yeah, let's call it Awesome Beach. What a splendid variety. Yes. Everyone a potential gem. Jack seems to have the enthusiasm and the naming sensibilities. Let's start there. So Jack suggested Hinterland. Yay! My idea's the best. It rocks. Okay, sounds great. Absolutely. Splendid. Then from now on, this island will be known as Hinterland. Well, Jack? Yes? Since you've proven yourself by naming Hinterland, I will be the fearless leader. Don't worry, I'll take the job. Yep, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Cheers to the Pumpkin King. Okay, all right, I'm ready. Let's just add to bed. Hey, Tom. Jack, having a good time, yes? Yes, but I'll be much better when I have complete control of the island and all the holidays. Okay. Oh, thank you. All right, let's go to bed. Let's start our adventure. Oh, you doing? Sitting around a campfire with cups of peach juice. It almost feels like we're family. You can call me bro. All right, bro. Sounds good. What about you? A party around a campfire on a deserted island? Wow. No, this rocks. Nah. Okay, bedtime. Gonna go to bed. Oh my gosh, this is so great. I'm so ready. Okay. Hello, Tom Nook. There you are. Hope you had a pleasant nap. Of course I did. I slept like the dead. Or, well, I suppose it was a bit more than nap, wasn't it? It's a brand new day. Don't judge me. Yay. It's your itemized bill. Woohoo. All right. First things first, we got to pay 5,000 Nook Malls. So that is what we're going to do. We get 500 Nook Malls right off the bat. So let's grind some miles. I was just thinking, oh, out of thank you. And I came up with a recipe for a leaf umbrella. Oh, thank y'all. It'll come in handy. So the first thing I thought when I got here was, no, that's a lot of weeds. Very much so. That's kind of where I got the idea. It's a DIY project that uses weeds. If you've never done a DIY project before, you should ask Tom Nook to help you. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find Louis. Louis, where is that guy? Do you think he's home? Oh, there he is. He's fishing. Sup, dude? I think these scaredy fish are just afraid of my huge bulging muscles. Hoo hoo ha. Yeah, they are. Okay, more miles. Island togetherness. Yep. We're not gonna worry too much about the Nook Malls because I got a plan. Hey, buds. No. I know what I'm doing. I'm Jack the Pumpkin King. I do not need any dialogue. I just need to take this workshop, please. Welcome to my DIY workshop. Oh, I suppose workshop is overselling it a bit. Yeah, just a bit, Tom. So today we'll be constructing a fishing rod using common materials that you can find anywhere. Yes, I guess so. Let's craft it. Craft the fishing rod. No clap for me. Yes, that was perfect. I know, you don't have to tell me. And that concludes my free DIY workshop. Oh, there's just one last thing. I have a few common DIY recipes. Okay, give them my recipes, bud. Give them to me. Give me my recipes. Oh, thank you. Yay. Now we can do DIYs. That's going to be important because all day items, a lot of them are DIYs. So we're going to need that. Stop it. All right. Goodbye. Okay, let's go catch some bugs. And by bugs, I mean fish because I got a fishing rod. I should craft a bug net too, the way. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I don't have bug net. Run. You shall not sting me. No. Oh, come on. Dude, every time I got stung by wasps. Oh, well. I've learned my lesson. No, I haven't. I'm gonna shake this tree instead. Get some more sticks. I just need one more stick. One more. And then we gotta get blathers on the island. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go craft that DIY real quick. Really quick. Okay, I got it. One bug net. Okay, no more maniacal laughing. I can't help it. I'm in the maniacal laugh kind of mood. I'm just way too excited. There's too much to do when you first start the island to get it started. And I'm just like, come on, man, let's go. It's like, well, let's stop talking, Andy. Get it done. I'm trying. Well, there is a fish. Bah. No. Whee! Boop. Come on, Mr. Fishy. Ooh. Yes, I caught a dab. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all for my first fish. Oh, I'm get ya. Ah. I need my tool ring. It's essential. I caught a long locust, or as I call it, a locust. Very funny. Top-notch humor right there. Pick some weeds while we're at it, I suppose. Oh, you know what? No, let's not pick weeds. Maybe pick some shells up, though. Oh, there's another one. And gotcha. I gotcha. Hey, Louie. How you doing? How's the fishing? Is it good? Is it? Hope so. Oh, I just cast a line to catch a dragonfly. I'm not doing alright. I love the beginning of the game because the guys are like, oh, no, and I want that always. I gotcha. I caught a crucian Kurt. My skills are sure. Yeah, they are. Oh, is that dragonfly coming for me? I can't switch my net hole fast enough. Oh, man. There's another one. What? Ta. Get the bobber. Get it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yes, I caught a bitterling. It's mad at me, but only a little. We got enough for Blather's tent. Let's go. Tom Nook. I have things. Woo. Hey, bud. I got a bunch of stuff. That's for you. And another one. That should be all 5. Oh, what a catch. I do believe this is a bitterling. Would you mind if I sent this magnificent creature along to my museum curating friend as well? Yes. Thank you. I promise I'll take extra good care of your bitterling. You better. Hold the phone. Someone's calling. Tell him it's good. Got Blather's tent? I'm good. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Bye. Bye. All right. Woo. We're gonna off to get a nice picture of this good old eyeball. That's for the record. Get some miles for that. It goes pretty fast, eh? But I have a plan. We're gonna write on the bird. We're just gonna write Dunskies. Collect those miles. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna time travel to tomorrow so the airport is open so we can go to some treasure islands and get some essentials. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm coming back to Hinterland. There's Louis. Alright, I'm back. So I have filled my pockets with all the golden tools, a storage shed, a ladder, and a vaulting pole, and some building supplies. Because I'm not exactly sure if we should upgrade the museums. Therefore, we might want to place it somewhere where, you know, we could build around it. We got the peninsula here. I've never put the museum on a peninsula. It fits there? Just like that? Like, no questions asked? Can I imagine it? Hey, that don't look off bad the way. We can regret my choices later, but there's where the museum is gonna go, right? And then, we got a lot of Nook Malls that we can collect. We got some DIY Nook Malls, I guess. I don't know how. I guess I used my phone a bunch of times. See, we're almost there. We didn't even really have to pick up any of the golden tools, but this makes it so easy. 5,000. We're swimming in miles. And we went to a treasure island, so we get points for that too. All right. Okay, let's go pay off our loan. Let's get a house. Let's do this. Ready. Right, Louis? Right, Louis's butt? Good. I like Louis. I made a little bit of a villager dreamy tree in the Discord, and Louis was on it. So I'm pretty happy having Louis, actually. I'm like really stoked. Hey, bud. Take it you fall in a suitable spot for Blather's setup. I did. By the way, Jack, you're saving up Nook Walls, right? All right, I'll give you your stuff. I'll pay you. What would you like to talk to me? Oh, I'm all yours. You're all tail and belly, bud. All right, moving fees. Oh, you'd like to pay your moving fees? No, I just wanted to talk about them while you stare deeply into my eyes all menacing like that. Something I'm into. I like it. I'll mind. Oh, very well. You owe me 5,000 miles. Okay, take them. Thank you so much. You're welcome. No, upgrade me to a house, please. My house. I need a house. I'm ready to move forward into comfort and luxury. Thank you for your business. I'll get construction started right away. By the way, you get to choose from 8 different roof colors. I'm gonna choose black. I always choose black. I like the black roof. Oh, one more thing. Homeowners get an automatic Nook mileage program upgrade. Give me the points. I want the points. That's all for me. Your wonderful new home should be ready tomorrow. Quite exciting. Yes? Yes. Thank you. Do you need to build a shop yet? Welcome, Jack. How can I help you today? No, I'm good. Thanks. No, nothing. Please don't hesitate to ask if you need any assistance. I don't need assistance. I'm the Pumpkin King. Look at me. I'm malicing. All right. See you tomorrow. A top sub. As this very day, a brilliant fellow by the names of Blathers will be joining us on Hinterland. Blathers has a keen interest in biology, past and present, and he's eager to study the Hinterlands. And the holiday season? The holiday festivities too? Or just bugs? No? Okay. All right, no, I think we should be able to build a shop or something. I don't know. I just want to get to the point where we can put the 3 plots down because we need to go villager hunting so we can get some Nightmare Before Christmas holiday themed animals in our island. I'm I don't know. I'm just excited. They want us to build the shop. I love Tom Nook's sweater. It's the best sweater I've ever seen it in my entire life. This should be a piece of cake. I wasn't listening. I like your sweater. All there, Jack. Tom, I like your sweater. I like your sweater too, Timmy. Oh there, Jack. Congratulations on your new home. Thank you. I have something I'd like to chat about. If y'all want, that is. I do it. I give you all the supplies. You don't have to look at me like that. Actually, bow your head. I am the Pumpkin King. Take these supplies as good faith, my minion. My goodness, this means we have everything we need to get started on our shop. Woo! Also, thank you. Please take a cone, a wall-mounted tool bird, and a purple dotted wall. Wow, Timmy. You're splurging, bud. Treat me good. One more thing. Since we have all the materials we need and can start construction on the shop, we'd like you, a key figure in making this happen, to pick out the perfect location for the new shop on the beach, because I can move you later. Okay. Thank you. Okay, bye. All right. Right on the beach. Right on the beach. Hey, Louie, what's up? Yo, Jack, that spot you found me is just incredible. Thanks. No problem, bud. You don't have eyebrows, just in case you didn't know that. Hope we can keep looking out for each other like this. It's good, all buddies. Ho, ho, ha. All right. I've got something here for you. Ho, ho, ha. Thanks again for finding a place for my place. No problem, bud. Thank you. That's a denim cap. It's perfect for Hinterland. Is it? Is it? Is it though? It is, actually. It's pretty good. Thanks, bud. Don't drink too much. I'll need your henchmanship later. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Why am I picking up a stick? Let's put that on the shop. Right there. No. Okay. Where are we gonna... I gotta put the shop somewhere. On this side of the beach? Will it fit here? Too close to the water. Why, bud? Trying to find a good spot for the shop. That's... Ew, it's Gulliver. Ew! Run. Run faster! My little legs. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, yo, Jack, what's up? Yo, how's it going? I read you're helping us build a shop. I am. That is right. Ah, I knew it. Well, thanks for doing your part for Hinterland. Oh, I got an idea. If they got you gathering stuff for your shop, you might want this. What is it? What is it? So I figured out how to make a shovel. I have a golden shovel. Okay, I'll have to hop over and see if we can fit the shop on here, because the other beaches are being mean and they're not wanting to put the shop on. Right there. Okay, this is the spot. Woohoo! Okay. I don't know. I can't remember if I gotta go to the Murrow and talk to them again. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Hello? Hey, guys. Okay, yeah, we do gotta go to the Murrow. That's right, because he makes an announcement and he gets interrupted by a phone call. Duh. Oh my gosh. There he is. There's a telephone. Oh dear, never fails. Of course, this will happen right in the middle of a broadcast. One moment, please. Oh, this is Tom Nook from Nook Incorporated. Yes, the getaway package. Why, yes, of course. And that's all for today's island-wide broadcast. Yes. Woo! No, waddle. All right. Okay, let's go get the bridge. I'm pretty sure that's what we need. We need a bridge. Hey, bud. Sup? Yes, of course. Yes, bring them. I need minions for my Halloween takeover. Tell them it's good. I'll do it. I'll do everything. Jack, sorry to keep you waiting. That is fine. Give me what I want. Bridges and plots. Let's craft the bridge. We need 4 of these. Now we can get the bridge going. Hey, Dunskies. Yes. Okay, I'll be right back, Tom. I'll be back. Ooh, I am like, oh, I'm so excited about this. The beginning of the island, even if you cheat and you use treasure islands, it's still pretty FDA. I'm gonna build the bridge here because that side is where the next cranny is right now. So, yes. Dunskies. No, I think we can get the plots. I believe we can get the plots. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go get those bad boys. Hey, bud. What would you like to talk to me about all yours? We talked about your ears, bud. We're doing homes. Jack, the bridge won't be ready until tomorrow, but you want to start on the homes? Yeah. Give me. Thank you. Okay, let's find a spot for these houses. Where are we gonna put these? Put these houses just for a bit. We could stick them all over on this side. No problem, right? Okay, let's try right there. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Plot 1. Oh, Tom. I am the master. I don't need your help. I don't need your help at all. Stupendous. I'm relieved to hear that everything is according to plan. Yes, my plans, Tom. Get out of here. Stop stepping in my limelight, bud. Stop it. Stop it. Jeez. We'll do another one right here. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Shush, Tom. Shush. And then one more right there. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. All right. Okay. So we are going on a villager hunt for the villagers on our first 3 plots. We are looking for villagers that represent holidays and bring the terror of the nightmare before Christmas. So who are we looking for today? For the lazy villagers, we are looking for Stiches, Cube, or Lucky. For the normal villagers, we are looking for Kiki, Vesta, or Aurora. And for the peppy villagers, we are looking for Freckles or Ruby. I have all 3 plots set up, the furniture waiting to be placed. I have 100 Nook Malls tickets in my pocket and I am just ready to go. Let us start this villager hunt. Woo! All right, we are on our first island. So, oh my gosh, it's Kiki. My villager hunt luck. Okay, we got Kiki. Technically this wasn't a ticket. This is another 0 ticket villager hunt because the first ticket is on Tom Nook. I still have all 100 tickets in my pocket. I was getting ready to talk all the villagers and why we might invite them, but obviously on an Halloween infested island, Kiki is like the perfect villager, the perfect normie. Okay, wow, I thought I'd be the only one on this tour. I'm Kiki, you're Jack. I am going to be your new master. Just so you know. Did you really come here all the way from Hinterland? I did. Do you want to join me? I think I flew past Hinterland once. It looked pretty from the air. What? Excuse me. Excuse me. Minion. It must be true what they say, all travel broadens your horizons. This change of scenery is giving me a new perspective on life back on my island. I like it well enough, but move to my island. Move to Hinterland. That's an interesting idea. It is a brilliant idea. Oh, sorry. You know, I think I might have gotten in touch with your island moving there a while ago, kitty cat. Anyways, your support means a lot. I think I'll start packing and move as soon as I get back from this tour. Yay. Okay, well, we found our normal villager. Now we just have Lazy and Peppy left to go. I mean, Kiki doesn't really represent any other holiday other than Halloween, but she's a pretty neutral cat. Right? I mean, I am Jack. I am the Pumpkin King. There's no doubt about that. Right, Wilbur? I can do whatever I want. I can manage my minions of the spooky season or I like. And I like Kiki. Okay, let's go back. Bell Bottom Hip Hop, this is your stovetop jackhammer. Do you require assistance? Over? I need assistance with more minions. Let's climb off this cliff before I decide to start talking about them because they might be here. Oh no, no, this one's cute though. You're too bright and cheery and shiny. We need the souls to not be filled. We need room for expansion because the point of the Nightmare Before Christmas is that Jack has a bit of a hole in his heart and he hasn't really figured out the life of joy. And he's trying to share that warm, fuzzy feeling that Christmas Town had brought to Jack. That's what he wants. That's what he wants to share. Oh my gosh, kind of. That guy does look like he'd belong in Halloween Town. But no, we are looking for Stiches, Cube, Lucky, Freckles, or Ruby because I got plans. Obviously, on the island of Hinterland, the Nightmare Before Christmas obviously took over Christmas. On this island, we are assuming Jack did not learn his lesson and he ended up going forth and going to fill that empty hole in his earth. So we're gonna have Christmas. And I feel like Stiches and Cube are the perfect representative of Toy Day. They kind kind of look like stitched together or kind of botched toys. Toys that someone that didn't really understand Christmas and came from an Halloween island would make, especially Stiches. Stiches is definitely a Frankenstein of an animal. Who is this? Who is that? I can't see your face. Oh, you don't have a mouth? Are you talking? Oh my gosh. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Dizzy. I'm visiting this island today. All right. Did you get that mole checked out? You need one, bud. Okay, bye. That's weird. A molethless elephant. What do you know? Anyway, Stiches. Stiches is a Frankenstein kind of put together teddy bear. Yeah, he's absolutely adorable, and he's also Stiches. So with the Frankenstein aesthetic that Stiches has, he's like a perfect Halloween version of an animal, but also he's just stinking adorable. So he's perfect for toy day because he's like a cute little teddy bear. Stiches is like my #1 dreamy for this island. So if we don't find him today, then we are going to get him eventually. If we find Cube or Lucky, it don't matter. Stiches is coming eventually. I need that bear. Cube, on the other hand, is a pretty close runner-up. He is a penguin, which represents the cold season of the holidays, and he's got these like awkward eyes, you know, like these button eyes almost, but kind of creepy in a sense. He's super cute also, but his eyes just bring this like ominous Halloween aspect to them, and I just love that. I think he not only fits in with the holiday theme, but he could really fit in with any kind of winter theme just because he is a penguin, and that just makes sense. Like, he could be like the New Year's penguin, he could be Valentine's Day penguin, like any winter holiday. Lucky, on the other hand, is a very neutral villager. Just like Kiki, he belongs on a Halloween kind of island, but he also, you know, he got hurt. I don't know what he got hurt doing. He got hurt making another holiday into Halloween. Like, did he get into a terrible chemical accident trying to dye his hair green for St. Patrick's Day? Did he burn all his fur off trying to set off fireworks for New Year's? The possibilities are literally endless. That's why Lucky is also on the list because of that. He might come to the island regardless. I'm not sure. So Stiches, Cube, and Lucky. That's what we're looking for our lazy adorableness. And now for the peppies. Ruby and Freckles. No, Ruby is obviously a representative of Easter, which is a pretty big holiday in Animal Crossing, or what do they call it? Bunny Day. Obviously, she's a bunny, but she also has these like really scary red eyes. Yeah, I know she's an albino bunny, but she also has a very, very unsettling look on her face with the red eyes, and I think that she would be a perfect match for Halloween Bunny Day representative on the island. No, Freckles, on the other hand, I feel like Freckles is just super, super diverse and could represent a wider variety of holidays. Oh, I like that word. We're not taking her, but I need to know who she is because she is so Tim Burton. Is that a girl or? Oh, wait. Winnie. Great to meet you. How are you? I'm Winnie. Welcome to my Hype-tastic Island getaway. She's adorable. Oh my gosh, I love her. And we match. Okay. Winnie, you're a contender. If we see Winnie again, we might take her. Oh my gosh, look at her. She's got a star on her forehead. I don't even know. I don't know what she's doing, but she definitely looks like an Halloween festive holiday horse. Back to Freckles. So Freckles kind of looks like she could be a very good Easter candidate because she's a duck, and ducks lay eggs, and Easter is all, you know, eggs. So maybe, oh gosh, it's Apple. Apple is so creepy. I love Apple. Apple is also a candidate. She knows all my dirt secrets. Okay, but yeah, Freckles. Freckles kind of looks like she could also be a very, very, very good Valentine's villager. You know, she's pink. She's cute. She has this look on her face like she's never kissed a boy and she really, really, really wants to. It's just like this creepy, concerning face. And I think that that kind of goes with the Halloween aspect of the island. Because this island is all villagers from Halloween Town that want to improve or understand the other holidays. Freckles just looks like somebody that would really, really like to understand love, and she just can't. She just doesn't understand it. All of these villagers have these dark holes in their souls that need filling up, and they're trying to do so by experiencing the love and joy and cheer that the other holidays bring, because Halloween is a very empty holiday, especially when it comes to joy and love and happiness. It is not full of any of those things. It is exactly lacking all of that. Halloween is full of fear, darkness, and death, and that's what Jack was trying to experience, and that's what Jack was trying to share when he opened the portals and accessed Christmas Town from the Hinterlands. He desperately wanted to share the joy, love, and warm, fuzzy feeling the Christmas Town had to offer, and when he brought it back to Halloween Town, the villagers just didn't get it. Their version of joy and happiness was extremely skewed, especially when it came to expressing that joy and understanding what brought other people joy. It was all just terror and gross and spooky, and that's what we're trying to do. We are trying to make an island full of Halloween Town creatures that kind of share that curiosity and that want to fill that void with the holidays. They might not truly understand the meaning of Christmas or the meaning of Valentine's Day or even Bunny Day, but they really want to try. They might fail at it, but they are coming from good intentions. They have good intentions. They're not trying to ruin it. They're trying to make it better. Are their efforts appreciated? No, not really. But their intentions are pure, and they are definitely misunderstood with those intentions, and their stories are more complicated than I come from Halloween, and I want to experience love and the joy of Valentine's Day. Everyone has their reasons, and no one is two-dimensional, right? Right. All right, so that is my vague idea on the animals that I want to invite to the island, and now that I am done kind of giving you the reasoning for all these animals, and hopefully that's the end of my rant. No promises though, no promises. Let's talk about what the villagers were actually seeing on this villager hunt and why we're not taking them. We're not taking that one because she is way too cute, way too bright, way too happy. She doesn't look like she has a saddle in her that she needs to fill, so we're gonna go on. Next, please. And regardless of bumping into any of our dreamies today, we will be filling those plots. We will eventually settle. Not for that guy. We already have Louis on our island. We don't need two burly gorillas. That is for sure. Next island. But if we do end up settling, we definitely want them to look like they belong on a Halloween island. She looks like she belongs on a tropical island, not a Halloween island. Bare minimum, you gotta look spooky. Should we start like putting out campfires? She's back. Ugh. Stop coming to my island. Ah, okay, this is not my island. But still, yeah, no bright, cute things. Other than Stiches. Stiches is the exception. Stiches is always the exception. I just really hope we find Stiches. I really, really do. Aw, sheepy poo. Hey, she's too bright and shiny. She's too cute. She's got a watermelon dress. Like, no way, right? Yeah, no way. Come on, Wilbur. Spooky villagers, please. He's like, wow, I brought you to Kiki on the first try. I get it. I understand. It's anchovy. No, bud. Oh, no. He's not cute. He's not peppy, but he's not spooky. They don't have to be like super spooky. I mean, Stitches isn't spooky. See, bright pink mouse. No, 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 no. They don't have to be spooky. They just can't be like super cute. They gotta look sad and empty. And at the very least, Halloween-y or other, you know, hey, I thought I turned your fire off. Get out of here. No, they're not Halloween-y, not spooky, not sad. Wilbur, come on, we got to have a conversation here, bud. Have you even been listening to me? It's Egbert. He's super cute. He could also be Eastery. You know, like look at him. Look how sad he is. Look. He just wants to make Easter better. That's all. He's sad. He's a sad chicken. Or is he a turkey? Or is he chicken dinner? For all of the holiday meals. Delicious family chicken dinner meals. Hey, bud. Cranston, get out of here. I mean, I was ranting, but I'm pretty sure I saw him already. Come on, Wilbur. Well, you know what? If Egbert shows up again, I might consider... Oh, that's Pudge's. Close. That's really close. Oh, yeah. Okay. If Egbert shows up again, I might consider him as our lazy villager. We could settle. He could be a temporary villager, you know? But I am definitely holding out for my Stitches. I need the Stitches. Is he on this island? Stitches, are you here? No. Too shiny. What's with all these pink villagers? Pink is not the color. It's not the color. Stop it, Wilbur. I'll get that bottle. Oh, it's delicious. That's what it is. No, though. No. I'll say no. It's a dog. It's almost lucky. That's Bones. Bones is cute. We will consider Bones. If Bones shows up again, it's like discount lucky. Kinda. Not really. That's that koala again. That koala showed up a lot. I should have put his fire a long time ago. Whoopsie doopsies. Wilbur, next island, please. Give me my villagers. I am Jack the Pumpkin King. Sherb is adorable. You're too dang cute. We're at Hinterland. We're gonna not take Sherb, even though it's that freaking cute. Is that Sherb? I don't know. Did I just mess up? That's not Sherb, is it? Is it? Now I gotta look it up. It was Sherb. I shouldn't dope myself. I do though. I do sometimes. Stu. I think we saw Stu already as well. Come on. Should we time travel and do a different day? Maybe. Not right now. Not right now. In a minute. In a second. Come on, we're running out of tickets. Okay, that's not true. We're almost at the halfway point. Like 2 more tickets and then we're at the halfway point. I'm sorry, bud, but you gotta stop showing up. We're not taking you. You're too dang cute. Thinking cute. So cute. Stop it. He's too innocent. No cuties. Oh, Audie showed up like 6 times already. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Desperate times cause for desperate measures, Wilbur. I'm serious. This is island number 51, ticket number 50, because we got that freebie from Tom Nook. We got discount lucky over here. Walker is a discount lucky, but we got 50 tickets left, so I'm not exactly going to settle like right now. I kind of want to time travel to tomorrow and see if we stop getting Audie and that koala and see if that works. Okay, Wilbur, you made me do this, but don't look at me that way. I know what I'm talking about. You don't. You don't. All right. To tomorrow. Okay, we'll see if that did anything. I got 50 tickets left. We're gonna do 25 more tickets and then we're gonna start getting a little bit more lenient. We got campsite to build still. I still haven't gotten the Able sisters yet. It's Cranston again. Oh my gosh. Get this island going, Wilbur. We can't spend all day on this. It's an anteater. It's a different anteater than the other one, so that's a good sign. Maybe Cranston was just a fluke. Tell me, Wilbur. Tell me it was a fluke. I believe that is Bob. Oh, actually, I don't know who that is. It is Bob. Oi, nice to meet you. I'm Bob. Nice to meet you, Bob. I was just checking out who you were. That's all. Oh, you don't need that. Bye. Well, Bob's a new one, so that's a good sign. It's Stitches. Discount Stitches. Fudges. I need Stiches. Like, no one can really replace Stiches, you know? Oh my gosh, it's Derwin. Look at him. Sorry, you don't get a campfire. Okay, bye. He's so cute. It's cute. We're not taking him. Come on, Stiches. Go, baby. Bubbles. Bubbles is not Stiches. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. Starting to get nervous. I can't believe I'm old to say this, but I'm starting to regret not taking Egbert. Come on, Audie. Get out of here. You're like the opposite of what we're looking for. You're like the shining example of what we do not want. I'm not selling for Audie. Oh, we're not settling for anybody. That crocodile is a dragon. Halloween dragon? Oh no. Okay, we're not settling yet. Are we? No. I feel like we're settling now. We're just making up stories. Trying to convince myself it's okay. It's okay. That guy again, I'm not going up there. I'm not turning off her fire. Just don't bring me back to her, okay? Please? Alright, it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. We have 40 tickets left. So we're doing all... It's Egbert. It's Egbert. It's Egbert. It's Egbert. Ooh, are we gonna double regret not taking Egbert? We got 40 tickets left. 40 tickets. Egbert might make it easy. If we take Egbert, okay, it might make it easier to find Freckles and Ruby. Oh my gosh. No. Doesn't he look like he just wants to find his purpose in life? And he just doesn't understand what's going on. He looks kind of Tim Burton-y. See, look at the dark circles under his eyes. Who am I trying to convince? Me or you? Me or you? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stand right here by the fire. I'm gonna enjoy the fire with you, Egbert, you sad chicken. I'm gonna make myself an off-time coffee. I think I deserve an off-time think about it coffee. What do you say? Yes. I can't sit down. I wish I could sit down. I can't. All right. We're just gonna sit here, stare off into the silence, and I will be right back. All right, okay. On my 5-minute coffee break, I got my coffee. It is delicious. And I think we're going to take Egbert. And hopefully he doesn't grow on me. But we are going to take Stiches, regardless of Egbert growing on me, because lazies tend to do that. I am a sucker for the lazies. Hey, nice to meet ya. I'm Egbert. I'm visiting this island today. Yeah, you were. You're Jack from Hinterland? That's really cool. Look at him. He's so sad. He needs holiday cheer. This island's really neat, right? Let's have some fun together while we're both here, doodle-da. Man, it'd be real neat to live on an island like this full time, I mean. Just living life, pointing at nature. Okay. You twisted my arm. Your island is Hinterland, right? Yeah, it is. Wait, that sounds familiar. Yeah, we just talked about it a second ago. Oh, I called moving there. The island I want to live on is the island you live on. That's some real weird fate. Real weird. Well, now I got to move ASAP. I can't wait to hang out with you on Hinterland, doodle-da. Okay. Let's not regret taking Egbert, right? No, we regretted not taking him before, so now we can't regret taking him, right? Is that the rules? I don't know, Wilbur. Let's find a Peppy. Now that Wilbur's not coming anywhere. You're not allowed on the island. You stay off the island. You stay in the back of the airport. You're not allowed. Now that Egbert is coming to Hinterland, I kind of would prefer... Oh, it's Bluebear. I love Bluebear. Bluebear. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, too cute. If Egbert is coming to the island, then I would prefer Freckles over Ruby, right? And if he's staying, there's like a 50% chance that it'll end up staying on the island forever because he is a lazy. I like him. So there's a 50-50 to pink. If that's so, then he would probably represent Bunny Day. So we wouldn't really need Ruby. And Freckles could represent weddings and Valentine's Day, and maybe they could find love. Who knows? This girl again. Ugh. Ah. No. Stop it. Stop it, Wilbur. We're trying to find love. Egbert needs love too. Freckles is definitely my top dreamy choice. It is Patty. Where's your fire, Patty? Get out of here. No caffeinated calls coming to my island. Not happening. Nope. I got enough coffee for the both of us. And Freckles is peppy, so she'd be like totally into weddings and like totally into Valentine's Day. And she'd like totally be into picking out bridesmaid dresses. Cause like totally, oh my gosh, Egbert is just like the cutest. This one's pretty cute. Kind of looks like she's dead, wearing a wig and a bowl, and she's trying to figure it out. So she might be a contender. She might be. I don't know her name. Is it like Penelope or something? You know, I probably should have talked to her. But I got 33 tickets left, and I got my heart set on Freckles. Yeah, I do. Oh, sorry, bud. I'm looking for Freckles. See Freckles, send her my way, bud. Right? Let's go. Freckles. Yeah, we're probably gonna go to the last ticket if we don't find her. Oh, it's Bubbles again. Because, like, why not, right? There's no point in settling. If we're just gonna settle, then we might as well just autofill at that point and get a thought bubble later. I got my heart set on Freckles. Where are you? What's your name? Tutu. Wow, I didn't expect anyone on this island. Nice to meet you. I'm Tutu. She's super cute. Super adorbs. Goodbye. We want Freckles, not Tutu. My freckly ducky. That's a cute bunny. All know what that bunny's name is, but at least it's not a duplicate villager, right? Right. Okay. Good job, Wilbur. Bring me to Freckles. Like right now, I'm absolutely obsessed with the love story between Egbert and Freckles. Sprinkles is cute. But yeah, we never know. My storytelling, I just like retcon constantly. I don't know. I don't have a list of peppy villagers in front of me or anything, so who knows what might happen. Are you like me? Do you like set off on a village run with a specific image in your mind and then just kind of not do that anymore and get totally sidetracked, and then you come back to your island and the entire thing is just completely retconned? Or are you like, this villager or nothing? Oh, it's Rosie. She's too cute. She's too sweet. You're way too sweet for Hinterland. I'm sorry. Goodbye. If you like Rosie, you're just like, I'm gonna get Rosie, and no other villagers exist. I would say I'm a little bit of both though, because right now I'm just like Freckles or nothing. No, girl, stop it. The cute sheep. Jeez Louise. Freckles or nothing. Let's go. 25 tickets left. Freckles, where are you? You're not Freckles. I mean, she's kind of Halloween-y, but she's not Freckles, you know? Not Freckles. We need Freckles. Freckles, where are you, baby? It's Sprinkles again. Should we time travel again? Maybe just a little bit? We got 24 tickets left. Okay, I'm gonna just time travel to the evening, maybe? Just go. I have no idea if this works. Villager hunting is all RNG, and I'm assuming they get their random numbers from the clock, so we'll see. Relax. 4 o'clock, a little evening stuff. And a Coddy. Okay, that's better. She's definitely Halloween-y, and she's green, which was amazing. All right, but we're still looking for Freckles. Freckles, I need you in my life. Woo! Oh, we are seeing some new ones, so maybe the time does change stuff. Oh no, I don't know. If we see Audie and that sheep again, maybe not. I'm just theorizing here. Oh, it's an anteater again. No more anteaters, just ducks named Freckles. Freckles. Baby girl. Oh, it's Bella. Oh no, I'm just set on Freckles. I really am. Wilbur, you're doing real good, bud. Apple. Hey, bud. Apple is a good one. You're doing really, really good. I shower you with compliments. Freckles, baby. Freckles. It's Sprinkles again. Oh, we put her out of her fire a couple times already. Let's go, bud. We're starting to run out of tickets. Flora, she's so cute and pink and adorable, and no. Next, down to the wire, Wilbur. We're going down to the wire. We need Freckles, not these pink ones. That one has showed up so many times, and I need Freckles in my life. You don't want to be the cause of an heartbreak, do you? Do you, Wilbur? 15 tickets left after this one. We're getting there. Oh, this monkey, eh? All right, Wilbur, 15 tickets left. Time to get serious. I guess we could settle if we find someone, you know, Halloweeny. That someone is definitely not Blueberry, like at all. And if not, then I guess we autofill because we need to get this island going. There's always thought bubbles. I'm holding out for Freckles. Brr, brr. Only your freckles can make me happy. Freckles, freckles. Yeah, yeah. Only your freckles can do it for me, baby. What 80s song am I singing? All of them, yet none of them. I need freckles. I need her. Patty, go away. Too caffeinated. Stop it. Out here. No. Wilbur, freckles. My heart. It's breaking. I know we're holding out for freckles, but I'm surprised we haven't seen Ruby yet either. Like, neither of them. Like, at all. And that frog is way too pink. With the pink stuff. Quit it with the pink. All right, 10 tickets left. Oh, wait. No, I lied. There's 10 tickets after this island left. This is the one. I know this one. This one's part of the Lego set, right? Bunny. She's cute. I like her. She gonna come. She gonna come. 10 tickets left. All right. Prove yourself, Wilbur. I'm starting to get discouraged. It's Blueberry again. Why? Right. Keep putting the fire out. Oh no. Wilbur, what do you want from me? What do you want? Freckles, my darling. Freckles, my baby. Freckles. Audie! Close your eyes if you don't want to see what's about to happen. What-ta? What-ta? Ah! You can't see it because she's behind the tree. If you can't see it, it never happened. You don't know what happened. I'm not getting desperate. Wilbur, get me out of here. I'm getting desperate. Wait, no, I'm not. You saw nothing. Oh. Ah. Get away. Get rid of the evidence. No. Why? Why? What's your name? Wendy. Well, I didn't expect to see anybody on this island. Nice to meet you. I'm Wendy. Okay, Wendy, listen, you're not coming, so please stop showing up. I don't have a net. You saw nothing. I've never used a net in my life. Do-do-do-do. Oh, it's Winnie. 6 tickets left. Winnie matches my outfit, like, perfectly. Not that I think I'm going to be wearing this outfit for very long. She's super adorbs. Like, look at her. She's green. But I want freckles. Like, what holiday is Winnie anyways? Okay, we haven't gotten this far to settle on Winnie. Right? Right. We already settled on Egbert, and I'm gonna leave before I change my mind. I regret that. I've changed my mind again already. It's Sprinkles again. Dude, get off. The mystery tours. Stop it. I have a net. I'm not afraid to use it. Behind a tree and not in the open with 0 witnesses. But still, I'm not afraid to use it. Okay? Okay, Wilbur. 5 tickets left. We're coming down to the thin wire. Thin wire. It's that lady. She's cool. I like her. I don't think she belongs on our island, though. Right, Wilbur? Right? 4 tickets left. Come on, Freckles. Where are you, baby? Are you on the bamboo island? No? No? She's not here. Wilbur, why? 3 more tickets. Oh my gosh. It's a pink frog. Why is everyone so pink? They're adorable. I mean, we want a pink one. We want Freckles. Freckles is pink, so it's close. Okay, Wilbur. 2 more islands. That's it. All is 2 more tickets. Are you listening? Freckles. Okay, Wilbur. 2nd last island. Who do we got? Ketchup. We got Ketchup. She's a derbs. She's super derbs. She can't come though, because she's a duck. She's almost pink. You're doing really, really good. This is our last ticket, Wilbur. Our very, very last ticket. So please, just be nice to me. Just please, please. You can do it, bud. I know you took me to the right island. I just know it. I just know that we're on the right island. I know Freckles. It's the Wendy. It's Wendy Gate. It's I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't have any tickets left. Jeez Louise. Wilbur, that was 101 islands. Because we got the free ticket from Tom Nook. And we only saw 1 villager on the list. And that was Kiki. Kiki was on the list. She showed up on the first island. And then we didn't get anybody. Okay, we got Egbert. Okay, I don't even know who I'm yelling at. We're gonna autofill our Peppy. Maybe Freckle's in our autofill. You never know, right? She could be. That could be the big reason why she's not showing up. But then again, why isn't Ruby showing up too? I haven't seen Ruby. But if not, Egbert's love is just gonna have to wait. You know what they say, absence makes the earth grow fonder and stronger, I guess. They're trying to experience the joy, the love of the holidays, and Wilbur ruined it for everybody. I think. No, probably not. Wilbur's trying his best. No, he's not. Let's get real. He's not doing anything right. Wilbur is just doing whatever Wilbur does. I'm not even sure he understands the mission. I'm not even sure he knows what his job is. Fly in a direction, then land. And then what? Retrace his step? Tries to make sure he gets back home? I'm surprised we even get home. You know what I mean? Okay. Hey, Tom. What's up, dude? So how goes it? Progressing nicely with the plots and homes and the furnishing and whatnot? It's, yeah, I'm working hard, bud. Wonderful. All right, we're not going to ruin the surprise. We're going to time travel. We're going to get that announcement. We're not just going to look at the sales side. We're going to go see. We're going to have Tom Nick let us know what the fate of our island. I'm nervous. All right, Tom. Oh, Mabel's here again. No, for today's news. Hinterland gave no Patty. If you happen to see her, please give her a warm Patty. What? No. Oh my gosh. Patty, seriously? Well, she's not staying. My lordy. Hello? Ugh. We rejected you like 4 times. What are you doing here? I just moved here. My name's Patty. You're Jack, right? Yeah, I'm gonna make you into a Patty. Oh my gosh, you're gonna freak. Oh, there's my places once it's fully furnished. No, I don't think I am. I just don't feel like okay. Bye. Patty, this is going to be the second island I'm kicking Patty off of. Or we gotta Abel's. Oh, okay, we're gonna build a shop. Nice. Thank you. Oh, I'm having an emotional day. I'm having a very emotional day. Okay, that. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's build the Abel sisters. Bum, bum, ba. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna upgrade my walls because, you know, I'm gonna need all that storage and stuff. And I eventually would like it upgraded walls anyways. And then we're gonna make sure Egbert comes to the island because I'm scared. Jack is scared. Residence services is gonna move to a building. Perfect. And we got the Abel sisters on the way. Yep. And we are going to have to build a campsite and subject ourselves to the stress of a campsite villager. Patty. A, it's Jack. This better be good. Okay? Jack. A. Oh no. Dude, you're literally preventing the happiness of Egbert and Freckles. I hope you know that. I'm going around Hinterland saying hi to everyone. Probably shouldn't do that. I'll have to get my brand out there, you know, like let people know a future pop star walks among them. Hold up, I just remembered what I called out to you because I have something to give you. So here you go. Thank you. A mountain bike. I think it's perfect for this island. It really isn't. I'm like so happy I got someone like you around to do stuff for me now. No, you just see, this is why you can't come. I am the Pumpkin King. You are supposed to be my minion. Egbert. Hey, bud. Hey, Jack. I'm all done moving. You're right. This island is neat. I'm real excited to live on Hinterland. I want to play with everybody, but first, Doodle Daw, I gotta get unpacked. Alright, bud. See? He's so happy. He doesn't even know what he's missing out on, but I know what he's missing out on. So therefore, Patty is a big cow butt. And that's it. We'll find Freckles. We'll exile Patty. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I collected some flowers. I made a little bit of a color scheme bird over here. I don't have all the flowers that I need just yet, but most of the beaches are filled with beautiful Nightmare Before Christmas color scheme flowers. I hope so. I don't know. I'm just experimenting. I have no idea. I have moved some houses to the other side of the island so they can get over our way, but we need 3 stars. And to do that, we need to craft a campsite. So let's do it. Yes, let's do it. I said that already. Woohoo! Nice. I'll pick their stuff up. Pick it up. All right, let's go over here. Show you my more flowers. Flowers. Lots of flowers. I need more flowers. I don't have all the flowers in that collection, that color scheme bird collection of mine, but to get 3 stirs we need 8 villagers, and to get 8 villagers we need to place a campsite, and hopefully not be super disappointed by our campsite villager. Where am I putting this? The beaches are very thin on this island, by the way. They're not happy. Right there. No. Come on, you're ruining the anticipation. Is this a good spot for the campsite? Yeah, sure. Why not? Woohoo! Now for the exciting part of figuring out who is in the campsite. Before we do that, we need to time travel to tomorrow. Hey, Isabel. What's up, girl? Now for today's announcements. Starting today, Hinterland has its very own campsite. The campsite is a place for visitors to experience the beauty of our island and the kindness of its residents. Scratch that all. Kindness. Oh, I guess they're trying to be kind. I can't think of anything more fitting for Hinterland, of course. And of course, we'll be holding a special ceremony to celebrate the happy news. That's all. There is no visitor today. Oh well. Sometimes there's a visitor on the first day, so we have to check. I've never held a ceremony before. Maybe it'll give us extra good luck, right? Oh, and leaves here. Take my money. Give me shrubbery. Is there anything else I can do for you, my friend? Nah, I'm good. Well, thank you. You gotta do what makes you happy. I'll be here if you need me. Campsite villagers make me happy. What's up? Ah, Jack, Lolo. Even though we weren't able to officially start business at the campsite yet, what we need is for visitors to be completely wowed by the wonders of life on our island. I'd appreciate anything you can do to help improve the island. Yes, do some weeding, plant some flowers, place some outdoor decorations to enhance the scenery. Okay, I will. Don't rush me, bud. Don't rush me. I want to hold a ceremony. I've never done it before. Welcome, Jack. In case you don't remember, I'm Isabel. Thank you. My memory ain't so good these days. Oh, do you not do that? Does Tom Nook hold the ceremonies? I've never done this. Excuse me. Tom Nook, sorry. Oh, hold a ceremony, bud. Splendid. Let's get started. Woo! Now then, welcome to our dedication ceremony honoring Hinterland's brand new campsite. Yay! Everyone, wish them luck. Patty, go away. No one likes you, Patty. Stop smiling. No one likes you at all. Thank you. Thanks to everyone's tireless efforts, Hinterland is developing wonderfully. Yes. I want everyone here to stop by the campsite and have positive interactions with any guests there. Except for you, Patty. Stay away. Stay away. Speaking of positive interactions, let's hear from someone who saw to it that we could build a campsite. That was me. Let's give a warm Hinterland welcome to Jack. Anything to add? I am the Pumpkin King. Yes, indeed. Thank you for your heartfelt and encouraging sentiments there, Jack. Yes, well then. Well then, indeed. With hope for our continued growth to celebrate Hinterland's beautiful campsite. Hooray! Yay! This concludes our ceremony. Please do take care on your way home. Alright, bye. Hopefully that brings us luck to tomorrow. Alright, Isabel. Give us the deets, girl. Give us the deets. Good morning, everyone. No, not everyone. Just me. Address me personally. I am the master of the island. No one else needs to know what's going on. Now for today's announcements. Today we have a visitor staying at the campsite. Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! Alright, I'm excited. Let's run. Run! The excitement awaits. Woo! There it is. The campsite. Oh, and there's Egbert. Hey, bye. Here, fishy. Come out the water so I can taste you. Delicious. What's this? It's a campsite in the island. Who's this? Who is this? Oh, Lionel Bongiorno. It's the toilet guy. Dude, you live on this island, don't you? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I'm pretty good at reading people. Ugh, toilet guy. We got the toilet guy. Excuse me. I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining things, but I feel like everyone wants me to move here. No one wants me to move here. It's just the vibe, you know? Like, when you can tell that you're going to get the purr in a Cur commercial. Okay, well, just so we can get this island going. Wow, I'm honored. An exclusive invitation to an exclusive island for celebrities and entourages? No. Ugh. The toilet guy. We got the toilet guy? I Can't believe we held a ceremony for a toilet guy. I'm just saying. I'm supposed to be de-weeding. No, I haven't de-weeded. I didn't do it. No. Hello? Sup, Tom? Toilet guy wants to come. Yeah. No, I'm serious. It's for real. Jack Lolo, as we'll mention it in today's broadcast, but today we have our very first guest over at the campsite. That's the toilet guy. I already met him. He likes toilets. I don't, he kind of wants to come. I don't want, he wants to live here. I don't want him to live here. What? Really, Jack? You've done it, and so quickly. Then this means we have no time to wait. Our next course of action will be building a new home. I'm kind of busy right now. I don't have time for toilet people. Thank you, Jack. I knew you'd agree to it, only because I have to. Well, then off you go. Don't tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. I just feel like I'm not getting the fear and respect I deserve on this island just yet. You know what I mean? I feel like Tom Nook thinks he's in charge, and I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I'm gonna take over this island. Ugh, toilet man. Or where are we putting the toilet man? Just like buying the campsite where all the sewage runs out. Porta potty. Is this the place? I guess so. Sold to the toilet man. I don't even remember his name. Lionel? Oh. To tomorrow. Ugh. You know what? It hasn't rained like once yet on the island, which is kind of disappointing. My last island, it was raining like every day, but this island, it's not raining. But I also thought, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a thunderstorm for the DA and everything was like all thunderstormy? Oof, a lost item. Reunited with its owner. Ugh, we gotta go say hello to Lionel. We gotta be nice to them so they leave. Ugh. Hey, bud. Oh. Yo, Jack, thanks again for inviting me here. I did not. You just kind of moved in. Yep. Thanks to you, I made my big Hinterland debut today. But I think I'm gonna be a big star here. But first, I got some unpacking to do, so I'll see you around. Ugh, unfortunately. Yep. Ugh. Jeez Louises. We also have to be nice to Patty, so she'll leave as well. I think this is Patty's always. I can't remember. Hey, Patty. Please leave my island. Oh, were you talking to me? Sorry, I was way in the DIY zone. No, actually just, yeah, okay, what? Well, I'm making a leaf mask. Cool. I actually really like that. Thanks, Patty. Thanks. Bye. Ugh. Okay, now what we gotta do is we got to get 8 villagers on the island, which means we gotta get a plot. I'm not gonna go villager hunting for these guys. We're just gonna go get them from like treasure islands or something, right? Jack, Lolo. Jack, we're getting more inquiries about the campsite I'll build. Yes, my plan to draw visitors easily with the campsite has proven itself a masterpiece. I am so disappointed. You've literally drawn in toilet obsessed lions. I hope you know that. Oh no. What are you guys talking about? As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll reach our goal of having KK hold a concert here. Yeah, it'll be fine. We're getting 3 stars today. I'll bet it'll all work out, bud. I'm more determined than ever. I like your evil side, Tom Nook. Alright. I'm so ready. Okay, let's do land. Let's get a plot. We're gonna sell some land. Is there anything else I can help you with? Nah, I'm good. Nope. I'll be here if you need me. All right. I'll be back. I'll talk to you in a minute, Isabel. We're gonna time travel. We're gonna time travel? Should we time travel? I don't know. Can someone move in if someone is unpacking? You know what? I'm not too sure. I'm not risking it. I'm going in tomorrow. All right. That was probably unnecessary, but I don't want any mishaps or anything like that. Where are we gonna put Stiches? Daisy Bay. Sorry, bad. We're doing stuff. We could put Orier somewhere. I don't think he fits on the beach. Does he? I doubt it. No. Yeah, the beaches are way too thin for all those is. I guess we just gotta use the land. That's okay though. Woo! We're not taking any chances. I'm going to a treasure island. I'm getting Stiches because he's adorable. Let's go get Stiches. Hey, baby. Oh my gosh, you're absolutely perfect. Have we met before? I'm Stiches. Nice to meet you. Oh my gosh. I know we just met, but I'm moving tomorrow. That's right. I'm leaving this island. Of course, I still need to decide where I'm moving to. No decisions. I make the decisions. I love this island, but I feel like I ought to explore, like the wind. I saw a thing on TV about the wind. I bet you did because you're so cute. Do you know the wind goes all over the world? I didn't know that. It's so cute. I want to know what else I don't know. So I'm going to be like the wind and explore the world. You want to explore the holidays? Maybe someday I'll come back and tell you what I learned. Bye, Jack. Oh, my island. The wind blows through all of the holidays. You live on Hinterland, His shocked little face and his little stitchy eyeballs. Oh my gosh. I've heard that place is a blast. You're gonna love it. Okay, I'm gonna talk to your resident services and ask if I can move there. Do it. Thanks for waiting. I asked resident services on Hinterland and they said I can move there. Yay. Starting tomorrow, we're neighbors, Jack. Oh my gosh. Let's hang out every day and talk to bugs and eat snacks. I love talking to bugs. You're gonna get, oh my gosh, it's gonna get along so well. We got Stiches. We got Stiches. Woo! You're gonna go say hello to our baby Stiches. Stiches. Oh. Hey, bud. What's up, Jack? Word is you're gonna pump up the island for KK Slider Show. Yeah, I am. KK songs are the best. I play them during cardio on my jog when I'm trying to fall asleep all the time. What I'm saying is KK is kind of the secret to my swollenness. So thanks for helping bring him here. And speaking of both swollenness and thanks, this is for you. Ooh, ooh, ah. Well, thank you. I thought you might want something heavy to help you with your endurance training. Oh, and also the KK thing. KK will come if we show enough Hinterland spirit. Go flex your Garden Lantern. That was not what it's good. That's very good Hinterland item. I just don't understand how that's going to improve my swollenness. Light the way to my swollenness. Oh, Louis. That's a good gorilla. He's a good one. Bye. Hey, Jack, I'm all done moving. You're right. This island is real neat. I'm real dirt excited to live on Hinterland. I want to play with everyone, but first, stuffing. Gotta get unpacked. So precious. All right. Let's go to tomorrow and get another plot. Yes. Woo! And it's still sunny today. Oh no, what's a girl gotta do for a thunderstorm? You want it to be sunny, it's raining. You want it to rain, it's sunny. Hey, bud. Good morning. Oh no. What's up? Clear skies are amazing. They really make you think how huge our galaxy is, you know? No. Like, sunlight travels 92 million miles to make us warm and happy during the day. And the night, some of the starlight we see has traveled billions of years just to get here to our island. I want to make a joke about being a star, but I'm too busy being amazed by nature. Oh, Patty. It's my baby Kiki. Look who's here. How have you been? I feel like there was something I've been meaning to tell you, kitty cat. What was it? Oh, well, it's gone. She's too cute. Okay, I got another plot. We're gonna get Freckles. We need Freckles. I want Freckles. I've decided that Freckles is Hinterland dreamy because she's just too cute right there. Yes, this is the spot. Stiches and Freckles. Same deal. I'm gonna go to a treasure island. I'm gonna go get Freckles. We might do some more village renting another day. Not today. Not anytime soon, but maybe. We'll see. There she is. Oh, Freckles. I'm Freckles. She's so cute. I'd say let's hang out, but I'm heading out. Moving away. I haven't decided where to move though, so I guess I should just get back to figuring that out. Bye. I'm gonna figure it out for you. I wonder what kind of friends I'll make on the new island. I'm so excited. You might even find love. I love this island, but I want to see the world. So where should I go? Hinterland. My island. Jack's island? Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're there, life will be Trez great. I like her. Jack's island. Exactly my island. Because I am the Pumpkin King. Alright, I'll just check resident services and see if they all have room for me. They do. Don't worry about it. I just had a chat with the resident service folks on Hinterland, and they said I could move there. Watch out, Hinterland. Here comes Freckles. Yeah, girl. The attitude, the enthusiasm. Oh my gosh. I can't. I can't. Okay. Okay, let's go say hi to Freckles. Woo! We got Freckles. Woo! Look how cute their houses look beside each other. Freckles, baby. Hello. Hey. Hey, baby girl. I took your advice and bailed on everything and everyone I knew. So diabolical. Oh gosh, I love her. Look at her. Screw all those people. I moved here. I live here now. Walking distance from your house. You, the only person I know here. She's obsessive. We're gonna talk so much. Yow. I told you she got a little bit of an issue with love. She doesn't know when to stop. She doesn't know when to quit. She's just like, I want to experience love, and therefore I've attached myself to you uncomfortably. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, so we have the 8 villagers. I'm not sure if Freckles counts moving in, so I am gonna go to tomorrow again. I know most of my time traveling is probably super unnecessary. I traveled back to November 1st around 3:30, and it's raining, so at least we have a rainy day. Possibly. I would really like lightning and thunder. Oh, hey Canberra, what's up? Oh, hey, happy birthday, Jack. What? I was gonna tell you yesterday, but suddenly it was today. Weird, right? I was gonna say, my birthday is Halloween. It's November 1st. That was confusing. But yeah, rain. Oh no. I'm gonna keep looking because I know that the weather changes per hour as well. Okay, what am I doing? I'm gonna go ask our island evals. Hey, bud. Island evals. Tell me what I need to do. Get over here. Come on. There we go. Oh, Jack, good afternoon. Good afternoon, bud. Island evals, please. Oh, excellent. I'm so pleased that you've taken an interest in the image of our island. Of course. Well, no, let me explain all the tasks first. That's me, collects and analyzes the data for my reports. No, that's okay. I'm good. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. A 2-star. Oh, it said 2-star. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Our island lacks appealing scenery. Decorate the entire island. Add to tow or stream to sea. Okay. Stop it. Stop it, Isabel. Stop it. Stop it. I'll go decorate it. Ugh. Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm not gonna do like actual decorating today. Hey, Patty. Yesterday was your birthday, right? Happy birthday. Thing. I missed your legit actual B-Day because I accidentally put it on the wrong day in my calendar. That is unforgivable, but I'll definitely be there next year. We've already started the countdown. Only 363 days to go. Yeah, no, you're not coming to my next birthday. I'm so happy for you. Birthdays are, oh my gosh, the best thing. Doc, I hope we'll always be friends so I can wish you an happy birthday every year. Yeah, no, bud. No, not happening. Okay. Decorations. But I have picked up various items from Treasure Island. We're just gonna scour them around until we think Isabel will be happy with it. We'll just get a variety of things and get 3 stars because that's our goal. 3 stars. So we can get terraforming and stuff. All right. Okay. All right. Pockets are a little full. Let's start scattering. Bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, buddy, badoop. Left the cake out in the rain. Oh no, someone left the cake out in the rain. Bada boop and boop bop and boop bop. Boop. Oh, I tried to get a bunch of stuff that I think would go well on the island, but also, you know, kind of Halloween-y, kind of spooky. And Lamp Bunny Day stuff. I just got a bunch of holiday things. I think that I'm probably gonna have to go to more Treasure Islands and get more items and try and figure, you know, holiday builds out. Well, I have a pretty good collection. I even got bubble machines and stuff. I got every single color of this tree. I feel like this tree is gonna be a VIP member. Giant vines, leaf piles. I need like a way more of those. Skeletons. Creepy skeletons. Bicycles are nice. I got this giant teddy bear. I don't know what we're gonna do with that, but it sounds awesome. Oh, my pockets are full again. You know, it's gonna be all the holidays, but it's also going to be scary and Halloween-y. Maybe I should go to another side of the island. Like, over here somewhere. Spread them a little bit. Yeah, over on this side. Hey, Egbert. Oh, baby. You look so sad. Sorry I missed all on yesterday. Crazy stuff going on. But, you know, whatever, right? But yesterday, I missed a chance to tell you happy birthday. So I'll do it now. Happy birthday. So, do you feel any older today, Jack? No, I'm ageless. I'm timeless and I'm ageless. That's just who I am. I'm Jack, this pumpkin king. I don't think I get old. Decayed tree. Precious cauldron. Should I pick the weeds? Someone gonna yell at me about weeds. I don't want to. I just want to place items. Oh, we don't have too many weeds. Scarecrow. Cruiser bike. Hey, buddy. See, that already looks spooky and ominous. It's not even a build. It's awesome. Creepy skeleton. Regular skeleton. Giant teddy bear. I think we color that different colors. I don't know. I think it looks good. Mushroom logs, because we're doing like all the things you celebrate. All the holidays and things. All the celebrations, birthdays, weddings. Obviously Christmas, Turkey Day. All that kind of stuff. Well, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. We're gonna make it all Halloween-y. And just like absolutely terrifying for everybody. Something's gonna catch fire. I just know it. Trees. Bah. Boop. Bah. I like the rain. I like it, but wouldn't it be cool if there was flashes of lightning? Oh, what do you think? Should we do a rainy DA? I've never done a rainy DA before. I think that should be exciting. I've never done a nighttime DA before either. Bubble machine. Bubbles. Okay, Isabel. No. No what? Excuse me. Tell me how great my island is. Or your place. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's talk eval. So you're curious about the current image of Hinterland? Yeah, I just like did some major decorating. 3 stars. Perfect. We've built a solid reputation and come up during a mini water cooler chit chat. I don't know where your water cooler is, and I don't know who you're talking about or talking to. Is she talking to ghosts? I think Isabel talks to ghosts, and that's her like entire thing, and that's why she lives on an Halloween island. I think so. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, sorry. Tom looks off in a moment over here. KK Slider. What? Okay, Tom. You deal with that. You minion. You're my minion. So, what do you say? He said he's coming. Yay. Amazing. Congratulations, sir. No, congratulations me. I just made a 3-star island. Jack, can you believe it? We finally turned our goal into reality. Yes, I can. If you haven't seen all the decorations outside, I don't even know what to tell you. Clearly. Jeez Louise. Alright, KK Slider. It's KK. Hey, Hinterland, it's Roll Groovy being here. Look at all our misfits. They're so cute. Where's Stitches? Where's Stitches and Freckles? Where are they? Oh, they're there. They're so tiny. The dialogue covers them up. My poor babies. I love you. We got KK. Woo! Oh, Tom Nook. As a commemorative gift, I have his song, Welcome Horizons for you. Well, thank y'all. It's a bit cheery for Halloween Town, but thank you. It really is amazing. Are you daydreaming there, bud? Hinterland was once a deserted island, but now we can host important concerts. I'm so thankful to you and everyone else on this island. I guess my getaway package idea was a success. This is my island. Get on board. Even Freckles knows it's my island. Okay? If Freckles knows, you should know. Give me my stuff. My stuff. Woo! We can officially start our island. Oh my gosh, I am so excited. We're gonna, oh my gosh, I am too excited. I'm too excited to start actually decorating. I'm gonna clean all this up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh no, no. Oh, it was Freckles. My baby. My baby. Freckles? Freckles, baby? Oh no, you don't have anything to say. I was my bestie ducky. I'm good. I'm sorry. I was like way into this walk and then I started getting buried and then I found you and it's Fab again. See, this is the kind of enthusiasm, the obsession with me. Freckles is perfect. I love Freckles. Okay, I'm sorry for missing your shout out. I love being obsessed over. Oh wait, what? Hey. Yes, I have something to tell you, Jack. Yeah, no, I know. No. Shh. I need stuff. We're gonna redeem our Nook malls. We can buy all the stuff. Definitely gonna be doing landscaping and waterscaping. And I need the custom cold pasty thing. It's just something I need. I can't get it from my pockets. I just don't understand. Okay. I'm gonna get the rest of them. Thankfully, I have enough Nook malls to get all of the construction permits. We got everything. Got 5,000 left too, eh? Ooh, yes. Woohoo! We should get body paint costume tips. I'm not pasty enough to be the Pumpkin King. This totally makes sense. Good. Okay, bye. All right. It's my baby Freckle. Can I make a vanity or a mirror? No, I cannot. Okay, we are officially going to start decorating the island. Next episode, I'm going to clean all this stuff up and we'll probably going on some village runs in the future. We only have a handful of villagers that we want to keep. We'll go to the map. We want to keep Egbert, probably, more than likely. Louis, he's like a 50-50. I'm just not sure what him. Toilet Man's gotta go. Stiches is staying. Canberra, probably leaving. Kiki staying. Freckles staying. And Patty is just hurting my soul by being on this island. We're gonna have to look for thought bubbles. We have a lot of room for a lot more villagers that represent the holidays, baby. It's me, Stiches. Yeah, it is. Are you? I love walks. They keep your feet entertained. It's so cute. Ew, Patty. Ugh. But yeah, I'm gonna clean up the island. I'm gonna pick up all this stuff. And then next episode, we are going to start officially decorating. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, my flamethrower. Definitely incorporating flamethrowers. Somehow. I like flamethrowers. I think they're gonna go very well here. All right, flamethrower, come with me. I love you, but we gotta clean up. We're gonna clean this place up. Get ready for the nightmare before Christmas. We're gonna take over the joint. It's gonna be amazing. I have cleared a lot of the trees and the space between resident services and the airport because that's what I want to work on today. I want to work on getting from the airport to resident services. I've been to a plenty of treasure islands. I picked up a whole bunch of trees, a whole slew of trees, all different sizes for us to work with today. And of course, we got beaches and beaches of flowers. And I want to start figuring out the style, the aesthetic of the island. This is the Hinterlands, the place where Jack Skellington goes, the forest that he enters and finds the portals to the other holidays. So this island is probably going to be very natural, but also inhabited. We're going to be able to stumble across the different worlds and all the holidays and all of the celebrations. So I want to get started and figure out a path from here to over there. Let's start some construction. I am excited. I've been code hunting and I think I found some amazing codes. These codes I actually found from Mom's Animal Crossing. She suggested these codes for me doing my challenge island, my design challenge island, my trash to treasure. I found these brick codes and I'll have all the codes in the description for you. For real this time. I know I always forget that, but I'm gonna do it. And I want to start off with this brick code. I think that this brick code is going to be a great place to start to branch out of resident services, like the main path. And then we'll have like paths that like come out that are like the side dirt paths and stuff like that. I'm gonna probably make this maybe a little wider because this is the entrance to resident services. No, it's not gonna be completely aligned. Our airport is off by I think by one tile. It is, but it doesn't matter because I want to wind it out and then come back around and then come to this side, if that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. A windy path. I also have a pocket full of different kinds of trees for our paths, so maybe we could plant some of those on our way, see how it looks, see how we're feeling about it. I kind of like that already. And then we can like wind the path down this way. I don't know how windy it should be. get out of here. I think I'm gonna wind it down just a bit earlier. Or that. It ain't go like so. I got bushes in my pocket too. And I'm also yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this a lot smaller, actually. And then we'll come down like so. I'm thinking a larger wood. Get that bursty feel, which we do off to stunt. I'll get the stunties later. No, if I don't get them now, I'll forget forever. It wouldn't be the first time I forgot a stunt tree. And I'll think being prepared is better than not being prepared. All right, so immediately we are coming this way, which I don't mind at all. I think that's pretty nice. I like that curve. Oh yeah, that's nice. Maybe we could just cap it off a bit, like right here. Get some of this. No, not that. Some of this. Because this path comes with these skinny pieces. So I'm wondering, would a skinny piece look good there? Not exactly. Let's see what this side. Like right there. And like so. No, like that. I think so. So let's just fill these in. Fill that out. And then curve it out just a bit more. We'll come down this way a little bit. And we'll make this just the way it is. So you go resident services. Okay, where is the airport? No, the airport's over here. So we're gonna have to start curving around and then this way. Well, I think there's always a gap. Yeah, there is. For that, we're not gonna get rid of this gap. And then we'll come out this way like so. Maybe I'll have a little section right over here. I'm thinking cedar tree. I'm gonna get this skinny one with a little bit of that dirt. So it's like pretty patched up, eh? Actually, let's do this and then get it up and over. And then we can get this in like this, or like so. So it's like all dirtied up. Actually, I don't like that. This is the first time I'm using this path, so I'm not too sure all the bits and pieces come together just yet. Mama, figure it out. I just don't want it to look too squared off. You know what I mean? So this is our entrance, and I figure we just fill that in a bit, and then just have like cracks in the way, so we can get this and like so, and then like that. That looks a little messy. I really like this path, eh? Thinking we should get a tree, maybe a bush, and then we'll curve that up over and oh, then I'll seal out a tree with the bush. I think that works out. And then we'd have to come around this tree and then connect up this way. Okay, try another tree right there. All right. So we'll come out and we'll get that in instead. Get out around this side, make our way out that way, which means I think I'm gonna end that path and get this in, or we'll get one of those in. So it's very foresty right off the bat, and then we'll get the path a little wider this side. Hey, we'll figure it out, I promise. And up, oh, so pick the weeds, come up, come through this way, that way, pick the stick, up, over, down, over, and then over, and then we connect to this. So we'll come up, connect this way, like so. This, I think, should go out just a bit more, or what? Oh no. You know what? I just don't know. Let's see. Call Airlock. What is this place? I guess we could go down this way and there would be something, or you would follow this path. This is supposed to be the main path. I think I'm gonna bring it out and thicken it up just a bit. Yeah, I like that. Thicken it up just a bit, and then we could get a sign in that says resident services that way. Boop. And then we turn it. Oh. So you know that resident services is this way. It's brilliant. I do need to stunt this tree. Go back. And then possibly a bush. That bush might be a little bit too bright. Yeah, not that bush. I try an hydrangea. It's still bright, but it's not as bright. It's good. We're fine. And then this tree needs a stunt, like right there. Oh, both these trees need stunts. If I put a stunt there, And go back. That'll stump both those trees. And then we could get the path out like so, or over on this side. There we go. That looks good. I like it. I mean, it's just one path to resident services, and there's nothing around it, and that only took like a bajillion years to do, but there it is. I'll also have a destination signpost, which I think is very entrancey, but then it blocks off that path, but it looks so cool. Okay, hold on. You push it in like this. Yeah, and then we can go that way. Yes. Okay, let's try and get a few more trees, like a cedar tree, another one of these, another cedar tree. This is a medium cedar tree, so I think it goes pretty nice. Oh, I'm gonna eat this. Nom 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 nom. Okay, I'm gonna move this one over. There we go. Pretty woodsy to me. And why does it come around? Like, other than the fact that it does, and there's kind of a forest, and it's a windy forest. Do we need a reason why it comes around? Or does it just come around? A cedar tree right there. This is nice. Come on this side. Get a big earthwood. And then right there, we'll do a cedar tree. That's a medium cedar tree. And go back. Okay. I mean, I think we're gonna need a lot more trees and a lot more bushes. I'm thinking we get the rest of these bushes all. Scoop this up and get a bush. And then we'll start and find the bush like so. So it's not so obvious. Definitely a bush or something in front of that stunt. Come over on this side. We'll get an azalea. Yes. Okay. It's looking good. I am not taking the path. I'm going around this way. So maybe we could block that off with something. All right, now I want to set the stage for the entrance. Get the feel, the spookiness of the island, because we are in the Hinterlands, but I feel like we're in Halloween Town, and Halloween Town is kind of like dragging all the holidays into Halloween Town. Like, that's the kind of feel that I want. So I want to place the retro transportation station. I want this to actually be like a waiting place. Like, they're just waiting for the airport to open, and it never will, and it never does. Spooky skeleton, like, they've been waiting for it to open. We will call him Bob. We should get Rover's briefcase. Okay, I don't have that, but I'll add it in, I promise. Got a wild log bench that's fallen over. I think that's a good touch. I do have the cruiser bike. Maybe it's just not on the right angle. Maybe it shouldn't be facing that way. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna block our path again. It looks good though. It's just not allowed. Unless we move this bush. Okay, sorry, bush. Yeah. I gotta get a patch of dirt there with the cruiser bike. And then we'll get the bush on this side. Like, in there. Okay. That works. I got a whole bunch of leaf piles. I think leaf piles are gonna go a lot of places on this island. So, might as well get them in. Maybe not there. Further in. See? That sets the stage, eh? Let's try classic Halloween colors. And one thing that I thought might be cool is a cave. I don't know if we can fit it in here. How big is a cave? I don't remember. It go boop. Like right in the entrance there. Maybe we could change the color. Get it a little bit more icky. Let's see. Mossy? Yeah. Okay, mossy. Oh my gosh, I see Freckle. I see Freckles and that's so cute. Okay, let's get a little bit of decal under all these leaves. And these match the leaf piles, by the way. They're like a perfect leaf pile match. Cave back in there. What that? Oh yeah. What is that? I don't know. It's dangerous. That's what it is. Also, giant vines. We could stick around, make this place look like really overgrown. Maybe if we turn it that way. Let's see. I don't think that color is good either. We got to change the color of it. Let's see. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Pick that up. I'm gonna get this dirt underneath of it. Sure. And the giant vine, I believe, is 4x4. So this should match up pretty well. And that's in the brown color this time. Let's see See? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm thinking, do we build this up? Do we? Oh no. Do we? I don't know. We gotta get more trees. We need more trees and flowers. We need flowers and trees and more spooky lanterns. Go back. That's a spooky lantern. I'm not too sure what this cave either. Should it be like that? Just like a pile of rocks? Oh no. Okay, maybe we should get flowers. Let's get flowers. What kind of flowers? I don't know. Hold on. Let's get some of these. This one and this. That one and this one and this and this. Okay. I am thinking maybe we should actually build this all. Like actually get this away. Back and like so. Pop up like this and like that. Oof. And up. Do vines hang there if they're like that? Or no. Okay. Let me see. I like it. I like it with the cliff. I don't know if I like the fact that there's no vines on the cliff. So, okay. Let us build this all on one other side. And by one other side, I don't even know why I said one other side. One, oh, like this. And like that. Okay. Back, and boop, boop, and boop, back. Something like that instead. It creates the same blockage, so I like that. Let's go for that. Let's do that. All right. So up and up, and boop, and boop, up. And I kind of like the idea of having like all these levels and this island just being kind of a maze. Like you get lost in the forest and then you just stumble upon the other holidays and all their holiday things. I think that would be really cool, right? Right. All right. And boop, and boop, and boop, and pop. All right, eat a peach. At the very least, I think we gotta move that. And then I can bring this like so. That, oof. Oh, a stick. We're gonna pick this stuff up. I cannot. Okay, drop it. I'm sorry. No. Hey, pop, and boop. I'm just gonna fill this in. So, and then we'll see any trees we want to put up here. If we want to put it on another level, or this should just be the first level, or what? Right, back. Okay, I can't pick that up just yet. So we could do a tree on that corner right over there. Actually, let's do where we put a tree. We'll figure this out just a bit better. All right, we could have a tree there. We could get one right there. So we could put it back a little bit more, like there. Of one there, there, and there. Okay, done. I am going to set up the water trick according to our tree placement. All right, I need space for 3 trees. I'll put that there. And so, yep. Okay, not that. Or that. Oh, okay. Let's just go get 3 trees. Pick these mushrooms, I suppose. Eat them up. Nom nom. Local, delicious forage. Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna get this, one of those, a big boy, maybe another one of those, and one of these. Okay. Back. I hope my water trick is gonna work because it's a little wanky right now. Hey, go bop, and boop, and bop. And boop, get a cedar in there. Bah. And get this large one. Yeah. Okay. Again, I don't really know how far this is gonna jet out, so we'll just curve this off. We can always extend the cliff later. I don't have to worry about it. I shall curve this out, curve bottle, curve it, come around. All the way around. I'm gonna leave the back there because again, not too sure how far this should come out. I think we could probably get another tree somewhere like right here and get a large cedar. Oh, it's my baby. She's taking a nap. Hello. Long time no chats, Jack. I love you. I think we've both been so busy we forgot to talk to each other. That's okay. I still love you. I love you. You're so cute. So cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, getting a tree. I think right there. No. That's not what I meant. Right there. We could get a large cedar. Let's do an hard one. Bah. Oh, it's red too, eh? Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's get that vine back in. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that fills out, eh? It does. So if we put a floor there, we can put a vine. Come back around this side. Maybe we could get a storage or a cabin thing back there. And it'll look like a little cabin in the woods. Okay, yeah. That don't look like nothing in the woods. Little from this way. Get a storefront in, like so. Like go back. Like a little cabin up there. I love it. Okay, I get off this clip for a second. That's a wand. Oh, I'm getting out of myself. Okay, entrance. It looks pretty good. There's a cabin up there. No idea what this. We could get a spooky lantern. Always push it out just a bit, eh? I do have the spooky urge. Oh, let's move that over. That's the entrance to resident services. I'm not too sure what anything, eh? Okay, I'm gonna scoop this up. I'm not too sure what this cave either. Oh, hey Patty. Yeah, you're not welcome here, bud. No one likes you. I'm just saying. I'll pick it up. And we'll get like a dirt path in to the cave. Like it looks like you can actually enter the cave. Or like some of this. A pile of leaves, a lantern in the front there. I think I got this in black as well. This is a leaf campfire. It's on fire, and you can't walk through it. It is on fire though. Pick that up for a second. Get the black lantern in. Wooden stool. Push it over. Push it in. Should we get the leaf campfire that's literally on fire? Oh no, it's a little cheesy. You're right, it's a little cheesy. A vine bench in there. I'm gonna get a black Cosmo. Push that in for a second. I'm gonna get this thing. It looks pretty cool. Push that back in. I'm gonna get a little bit more dirt coming on this way. Or a little square. Alright, so get my favorite item ever, a grass standee. Turn that way. Stick that in right by the pumpkin there. Now, I'm not sure if we should do a decay tree or a spooky tree because I think they both fit in. Oh, I don't know. Pick this up and go back. That's all right. I don't want to go too far because I don't know how they're going to connect just yet. Like, we might even extend this out. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, like, this comes out like so. And then this comes out. That goes like that. Pick that mushroom. And that in. And that. Maybe? No. That in. And then, like, so. So that could be, like, a little wider when we're coming down this way. Okay. Because I'm not going to come out this way because I'm not too sure what islands or what area of the island those are going to connect to just yet. Let's fill in the cliff behind and the other area with some flowers. Pick up some dirt bushes and come with me. I'm struggling. I don't know why. Mine. Maybe because it's too bright today. Maybe it's not late enough. That could be a thing. Possibly. We'll get some black tulips, some purple, orange, white, maybe some of this, and this. Oh, okay. No. All right, let's go try that. Come around this way. Maybe a black tulip, a bush. I'm gonna do a black tulip. That's a tulip. Or come around this side. I don't know if we should get the purple in just yet. It's okay. We'll do a black tulip, an azalea rare, an orange hyacinth. Come around this side. Over here. Back on this side. Get a yellow tulip. Come around this way. White tulip. On a hibiscus. A purple tulip. Got an azalea. Laying a vine up there. A vine on the vine. May as well another vine. Thinking right there, a cedar tree, a big bad boy. That way we could put a bush and an orange flower. I'm thinking we get a few leaves on the ground on this side. Stick another curved street light because this is the main way, right? Kinda. I think it is. Pile of leaves. Definitely more leaves. And a curved street light. I think that this one could probably face this way. A pile of leaves in front. I think pile of leaves are kind of necessary almost everywhere. Got one right there as well. And then I do want to get up on this cliff and make it a little nicer. I'm just gonna go ahead and plant some flowers first, and then we'll see all that looks, and then we'll add bushes in a minute. I'll get like a bunch, we'll get our color scheme going. Hyacinth, Cosmo, get a mum, purple. Oh, come back down, and I gotta get around to get to the other side. May as well pick up some bushes first. Gonna get some, oh, okay, I'll get that one. I was gonna say, we'll get some of these. And then some of these. Get back up. Get back up. We'll start from over on this side first. Gonna get a dirk bush. I'm going to plant a weed. I'm gonna place a barrel. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but I kind of like it. A dirk bush and a bush. A wild log bench. And then I'm not too sure what this, because again, I don't know if it's gonna go out. So I'm gonna stop it at that. I got purple rose. I don't want to put anything here because I don't know if we're gonna come out this way as well, so I'm gonna leave that or come back around. Come back around. Let's go. Oh, Freckle, she's got a bow. You're too cute. Oh my gosh, I can't with Freckles. I gotta get up. How do I get up? Can I not get up? Oh my gosh. Okay, pick this up. Come on up. Got a dirt patch, a wooden stool, this banjo playing gyroid because he's just too cute and he probably lives there. I'm just saying. I'm gonna see if I can get out of here. I probably cannot. Alright, I gotta pick that bush up. Jump. Put it back. Get some more dirt all in the cave. Like so. And go boop. Come back around. Climb up. Get up. Up. Oh, I got up. I think a black flower and a bush. And then I'm stuck, right? And then I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I shouldn't have put that cave back. You know what? I'm gonna travel to a darker time in the night. So I'll be right back. It's all 6:45, a little later than that. It's pretty dark. I don't think it's like the darkest it can get, but it's dark enough. And it's not raining. I gotta do my weather seed, but this is kind of the look. Everything's kind of shining. It's bright. The moon is out. I don't know if that should be on or off. What do you think, Kiki? What do you think, girl? No? All right. The moon is out, so it's a bit brighter. Kiki looks absolutely adorable in here. Oh, I'm gonna put a walk blade. Just hanging out. I think gyroids are gonna be a big part of this island. They're gonna be like hanging out, having fun, dancing, celebrating. They come in so many different shapes and sizes and colors. I think they can go with like a lot of the holidays. So yeah, gyroids. We got, yeah. The lamps are lighting up. We got the cave here. I'm still not sure what that lamp. We'll leave it on for now. If we do some fun camera movements, the light in the cabin in the corner there is on. And we haven't added any holiday things to this area yet, because when we start branching out to those holidays, we'll slowly start incorporating those holidays. And then I'll have the holiday section like Toy Day for Stitches and Turkey Day and whatever Louis wants to celebrate. Who knows? I don't know. I don't even know if he knows what's going on. I mean, he's Louis. Like, what can you do? But yeah, Kiki, look at her. She's just chilling. She's having a great time in the entrance. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Oh, toilet man. Gross. You're ruining the moment. The entrance to Hinterlands. Or the Hinterlands. On Hinterland. Ah, look at it though. Look at it. Ah. Woo! Okay. Okay, we need to branch out so we can start making some holiday builds like Toy Day for our lovely adorable Stitches here, Valentine's Day for Freckles, and Thanksgiving or Easter. I'm not sure what Egbert just yet. He's a mysterious chicken, that one is. But before we start working on that, I have an idea for the backdrop of resident services, and I feel like this build is going to be really big, and I want to kind of figure that out before I start laying down path to get out to the different areas of Hinterland. Oh no, Stitches, don't talk to the toilet guy. He's bad for you. Hey Jack, we were just talking about food. I bet you were. Lionel knows old food. I've never heard of it. What? Don't go saying that all over the place. I haven't had a chance to tell everyone yet. But for breakfast yesterday, I had 2 slices of bread, lightly toasted in a special oven, then spread fine fruit preserves carefully across one side of each slice. Exquisite. Do you have jam and toast for breakfast? What? You eat all kinds of fancy foods. All I had for breakfast was a couple of toasts and a bunch of jam. What's that? Your food sounds totally vintage. Maybe I should try it sometime. Precisely. Oh my gosh. I hope the toilet man washed his hands before eating breakfast. Anyways, okay. So, resident services. We got a couple of directions. We obviously can come down this way, and I made a couple of changes to the entrance. I got rid of the decayed tree. It just didn't fill the space as much. I'll put a sign there, so we'll branch out that way. That's one branch. I arranged the trees in a circle. Oh no, I thought like a little cute build would go here. I don't know what yet. If you have any ideas for that, let me know. And then I want to come out this way, and I want to come out this way, and I want to come out this way and over this way as well. But as I said, the big build in the back. Okay, let's just do it. Woo-wee. We're starting some construction. It's gonna be intense. I need, at the very least, 2 squares space, because if we want to put any trees around here, we're gonna need them to be away from the cliff that I want to put right up on this side. And I think I'll have a brilliant idea. Oh, hey, no, I said brilliant. Okay, I don't know brilliant, but I'm pretty excited about it. Obviously, this side, I don't want a path that comes out because of the community bird, but I think that this is going to be the main path that comes out that way. I'm going to show you the map. As you see, the island to the southwest is not a lot of space around resident services. It's a smaller area. So where my character dot is, that would be the main path out to that bigger area where we'd have a lot more built. So this would probably be the main path out that way. So I don't want to necessarily build the cliff out too far, but at least to there, and then we'll figure it out. I need at least, I think, 3 spaces up here, and then I want to show you. I'm going to show you. Ba, ba, boop, ba, ba. Stick, and boop, bop, and beep, and boop, bop, buddy, and a boop. So that is the minimum amount of space that I want for this backdrop. I think probably maybe a little further out this way. But Andy, we don't know what you're doing. You're keeping the secret too secret. I know. Oh no, give me 1 second. It's gonna be amazing. I promise. Maybe. Oh no. We'll see. We're gonna come up here. I'm not gonna waste any more time. All right, this way. This thing. No, I could use the other side. I'm not sure if it's totally necessary, but that thing and a spooky carriage. In The Nightmare Before Christmas, they don't have reindeer, and they make skeletal reindeers to fly off into the moon or Christmas night, and I thought that that looked just like that. If we do build it out just a bit more, we'd have to build it out 2 more spaces so we could get stuff on the back of the cliff as well. But then again, like, I'm not sure if we need all that space, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm doing Nightmare Before Christmas stuff, Stitches. This is my invention, Jack's invention. Go boop. It kind of looks like it. I'm not sure 1 or 2, but I don't think that we need the other pieces in the back. We're gonna have to build this all anyway, so I'm just going to go fur and 2 and 3. Let's do fur, and then I'm just gonna fill it all in to there. All right. Now we're gonna climb up here and make a second level. I'm gonna build it like this because I got 1 more item that kind of is necessary for this entire thing to work. We just need to figure out how much space that we need to pull this off. Eagle boop. That's the moon. I want to see if it looks like they're flying into the moon. Kinda. They're a bit tally. I think that's as good as it's gonna get though, because we only have 3 levels that we can work with. I kind of love it. I love it a lot. All right, now we're gonna see some trees. Eat my pumpkins. Nom nom. Crunchy, crunchy. Crunchy trees. Take a few of these. Oh, all right. You're ruining my master plan. Game. I got more. I get it. Big boy, and then a large young, I suppose. Yep. And we're probably gonna put a tree behind one of these pumpkin things. Oh, I'm gonna come up this way. And I think that would probably be a cedar tree. Or it clips through it, eh? I don't like that it clips through it. What a large young. Stun it. Put that right there. Next option is we make this look like a cityscape or something. Some buildings maybe. Put a large nerdwood there. Get a big boy cedar. Get a nerdwood tree. A cedar tree. Let's see. Does that look foresty? Kinda. Does it hide the pumpkin too much? Yeah, it does. I might take this one out and move it over. Does that cedar tree hide the pumpkin too much? A little bit, but then we can move it over and go, brah. Okay, let's move it all over. Extend everything out by 1. Bup, bup, bup. Almost extend this out just a bit more, so maybe we could put the moon a little further in, if that makes sense. All right, calm down with me. That up. Oh, that tree's in the way. Nom 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 nom. Escape. I'll put it back after. 1, 2. Eagle boop. Oh, that's not a good look. And I'll go 1 and 2. Bring it. Ba-da-bup. Go around. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Either push it in. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Let's see all this. I mean, it was a great plan in my head. Execution's a little bit more difficult. That might work, eh? I think the moon looked better in the middle. I'll go right ahead and say that. Yep. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Let's see. You know what? I'm not too sure. We'll figure it out. But I do want to create a town-like vibe. Like these reindeers are on the rooftops of the children of the Hinterlands. They're dropping off creepy things like, you know, shrunken heads and vicious dolls and all that. Something like this. No, I have made a city cur island before, and I've used these, and I've also used these to kind of mix up with it, though you can kind of see the cliff, and that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that we can't see the cliff. So those are like little houses or something. Could get the retro transportation station in like Seoul on this side as well to get like a little bit more of a building look. That kind of matches with this path that's gonna come on this way towards this side to some sort of build over there. Come on like so. Like this. I'm thinking we just bring it all like that. Like so. Boop. And go boop 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 in. It's working, I think. Go like so. Maybe we could get a tree or a branch or something. Bah, I can look up. And that's balloon. It don't look off body. I don't like that this is hiding the wheels of the pumpkin carriage. So maybe we do push it all on and off tile. Let's see. Go back in and push. And then that's just like more open. But then this tree is hiding the wheels. Why you be like this tree? Though that's okay. I think it's alright. Let's try a young cedar there. Does that ruin anything? It kind of does. And that's why we got to figure it out. Go back. It won't ruin it. Back. No, it won't. Let's see. No. Okay. And this would be the main path to this side. The Hinterlands, right? I think so. I had a plan It's not working. That's okay. Trial and error is fine. Remember, like this. I think that could be okay. Okay. And then we could break out that way, or we could take this and come down that way. Okay, I got a few things that I think might work. I got a pirate barrel, wheat field, sideways pirate barrel, I like soul, one more wheat field. Yeah, I think that looks good. All right, I got a few more items because as much as I don't want the view of our skeletal reindeer and pumpkin carriage to be blocked, I also don't want to be able to see the museum platforms there. So if you come down to a wall there, you won't be able to see them very well, right? That's the idea. At the very least, I suppose. I want to get some Halloween decorations because this is still Halloween town, right? I got candles. I think candles are very Halloween town. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I got a destination signpost. That's pretty big. You can't get pretty fur on that one. And a festival garland. Could get just a spooky tower. You can kind of see, you can kind of see it still. Let me pull this out. Push it in. Or it could be the other way around. Yeah, probably. Sorry, Stitches. We're doing Halloween. We'll do Toy Day. Eventually. Not right now. There we go. So it's like a little Halloween display, little Halloween decorations. Brr. You can kind of still see it. Get a leaf campfire. It could be on fire. No problem, right? And we got a pile of leaves right there. So the only problem is that we can get like up to right here. So if we pull that out on an off tile, unless we pull this out even further. Toilet man, no, toilet man, stop it. Get ironwood table, a spider model, except that would probably be better on this. Echo boop. Oh yeah, that actually looks creepy. Do a sideways pirate barrel again. Push that in. Looks like a little shop. And then there's just this space, which an off tile leaf fire would fix. So you can't see it from this side anymore. But we could pull this out on an off tile and a wooden bucket. Put out that fire. Or just another stir front. Except we'll get it this ways. Or push it in and go boop. And then that one comes out just a bit more. Or the wooden bucket. Yeah, I think that's good. And then I'd probably want a tree there. Okay. Pick it up. I'm gonna set it up for a tree. And then I'm gonna put everything back. Like so. Yes. And if you curve off the edges, when you tear it down, it'll be on the corner. Like so. Alright, I'm gonna put everything back. I think that's it. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Woo! I don't know if it should go any further. Because now you can see, when you come around, you can see, right? So, we're not going to allow that. Oof. Hey. No. Right there. We're going to stick a big cedar, the medieval building side in. Turn it. Nope. Turn it. Push it. Oh, push it in. Yeah, that's a bit better, eh? And we'll get another one beside it with a retro transportation station like this. Push it. I'll have to push it. And then I'll try to get that in like so. In there. Like that. I'll get another tree. Up and go boop. But we're not going to go down this way. That's going to be blocked off. Right? Right. Let's get some bushes. A couple of these. One of these. I come back around. The azalea there. And an hibiscus. And that way you're like physically blocked off from going over, kinda. And then I can get this all and create a little bit more of a space on this side. And we'll fix it up as we go, right? We'll come on this way just a bit and maybe curve it in. Pick this up and then fill this in. Bop, boop, beep, bot up, boop, beep, boop, and bop. I'm gonna get a brick wall because that seems like it belongs and it'll block off space, right? I'll push this bucket. I'll just pick it up, brush that away, and get that in with the wooden bucket, a vintage stool, I don't think you can get by on that. No, not really. So if I pull it out, then can you get by on it? You can, which is fine. I'm gonna get those wedding candles on. Possibly get a ranch chair. Yeah, I'm gonna get a ranch chair, except I'm gonna pick it up and get it on the side there. Like so. Push him in. Pull the ranch chair out. Oh, when you sit on it. No. No. When you sit on it, you can see it. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's alright. I think that's fine. Alright, so I do think we figured out where the path is coming out. So I'm gonna stick that there. And then this is gonna be the other foresty area. And then this is gonna come out that way. So then when we come around this side, this is going to be like a main path area. I'm doing stuff, bud. Like this. Oh, sorry, we're not talking to you, bud. Nope. It will come out like this. And this will come out. Maybe we could come out this way. We could come on a second level. I'll have to figure that out in my brain, though. I don't think my brain can handle it today. It'll come out this way and this way, and then somewhere down this side, and like sure, I think that'll be okay for that exit. And then you could have another one that comes along this way, and we're gonna have another one coming on this side over here, coming on this way. I'm thinking that doesn't match up very well. Yeah, that's a bit better. Have that come on this way just a bit, like so, or like that. Oh, and over, because we want to like stand somewhere around here and be able to look up and see that. Probably trees on the cliff that the moon is on. More than likely. It's a bit, I don't know. Is it? Oh, no. Actually, I was gonna say it's a bit something or other, but is it? Is it though? Oh, I get a street lamp in there. Make it look more tawny. It's the same color as the resident services street lamp, so I think it matches up alright. Could push it over a bit and like so. Get a spooky lantern beside it. Oh, this way. Like that. And some, but hey, what was that? Oh, I see. I see. You're being mean and bad. Push it in like so then. And get a bush. I'm gonna get a little bit of this leaf decal in and around on this side. A little patch of dirt. A wild log bench. In like this. Pile of leaves. Then I like some corrugated fencing just on either side to block it off. We got a bush and a tree and a tree and no. Can't put a tree there. Okay. Up. Tree. A model forest. This area up just a bit. And we could do a tree and a tree. Alright, let's go get some trees. Get some of these. Or on that one. Hey. This. Do I got a big cedar? No. I gotta go to my cliffs to get a big cedar. Uh-oh. I take one more of those. Go get a cedar. I'll be right back. I'll see one in the distance. Come with me. Wee! Woohoo! Hey, Stiches. Aye, bye. A large young, earthwood, and a cedar, a large young, and another large young. And that's gonna like continue foresting it up. We'll have like a lot of forest everywhere. And if you look up like this, you'll still see it on the camera. Yeah, the camera, you can still see it as well. So that's alright. Alright. And then we will path on this way. Like so. I don't think I want to do too much because, you know, we got to plant a lot more trees around here, but the path will come out that way. I'm going to get that street lamp that we had in resident services just to keep the flow, right? Probably a couple more trees in this forest, like there, maybe right there. So there probably. And then there, last year. And that'll forest that area up. This is gonna be a mess because we gotta figure that out a little bit. But this is like the general idea. I'm gonna get a couple more trees and then some bushes and we'll forest it up. Probably just some of these darker bushes. Maybe a light one. Same with these. And one more. Do need flowers too. Uh-oh. Oh, I need room for flowers. I'll be back for you, flowers. big boy cedar, little boy cedar, and little boy thing, that thing, and an nerdwood, and that's water spurs. I'm gonna go with that because we're gonna start transitioning to the other holidays, right? Right. I'm gonna get an azalea. Probably gonna get corrugated fence right there. Well, don't look off body. No, not really. Get a bush and a bush. We gotta bush this place up too. Probably not gonna see it though. That's okay. We're gonna bush it up anyways. One of those. Get one of those. And I'm just gonna change this path just a little bit because you can't really see because that ginormous tree. So I just want it to look, you know, like there is a path that comes, oh, going this way, like this, to that side. Get a street lamp there. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Get some flowers in there. Yeah, just what we've been working with, I suppose. And then we'll change out the flowers based on the holiday when we get there, which we are starting to get there. We got one path coming out, except that path is, it's going to my tree depot. I think I've got to move my tree depot, probably. All right, I'm all full up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some flowers. Come around there. Come around here. And get an hyacinth, orange hyacinth, purple pansy, yellow cosmo. Plant a few weeds. Yep, on this way. Tulip, probably a lantern, like a pumpkin lantern or something. I gotta pick this up. I'm rolling here. Black tulip, orange windflower. Get that bush. A white tulip, a weed. Gonna stick a little bit of barbed wire fence. Get some leaves. A wooden stool. I appreciate it. With a gyrate. Yeah, could put a pumpkin or something. I got a spooky lantern. I think I'm just gonna extend this out just a bit more. Hey, stop it. Like this. I'm not too sure how it's gonna turn and curve just yet. I'm gonna stick an hyacinth. Oh. Okay, right there. Push this out just a bit. Right there. Get an angled signpost. I think signposts are going to be pretty important to direct ourselves around the island. And then for the last touches, I'll like some A leaves. No, leaf piles, not A leaves. Angle boop, angle boop, angle up, and boop. An A bed. There, right there. I guess so. It matches up just fine. But yeah, I think that's it. Well, not it, but this side at least of resident services. I wanted to do more, but that was a little bit complicated, I think. Obviously, we got to do some more detailing on the actual cliff up on this side. And I'm thinking because this is the center of Halloween Town, maybe this should be where Jack lives, like up here. And then he could like look down and be like, I am Jack, the Pumpkin King. I oversee all of the things. But yeah, not today. I'll probably fill in this area a bit better. Maybe a little bit more foresting. Like I'll forest this little spot, like right here. Pretty much the same as I forested over on this side. But yeah, this is the aesthetic. I think it looks pretty good. I think that's gonna look awesome at night. And that's exactly what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna travel on tonight and see all of this kind of shapes up for our resident service build. Or off of resident services at least. Alright. Let's go to the night. I have not found a thunderstorm day just yet, but I'm trying to do my weather seed. I'm either doing it wrong or I don't have enough information to figure out like what my seed is to find a thunderstorm day. So until then, we're just gonna chill on this day. So, oh, hey baby, you are more important than the final result. I wanted to show you reaction today, but I can't remember what it was. It was that one. If you forget something, use mistaken, just like that. Sometimes it's fun to do just because where does that star even come from? Comes from Christmas. Comes from Toy Day. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh my gosh. Whoopsie. Yes, that is my life. A big whoopsie. Hey, Louis. Oh, this. Are you ready? I think this looks great. Even without turning up the camera. not in the right position still, I don't think. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll move that. Okay, let's go move it. I gotta go move it. I'm moving it. I'm getting rid of it. I'm moving it. Don't you worry. Okay, let's go back. Hopefully that's good enough. I love the little light strings. Little fall light strings on resident services. I think that's cute. I think that's good. Oh, a little fire. Let's start a little fire because this is Halloween Town, and then we're going to stumble across the other holidays coming through the Hinterland forest. Eventually, I'll have like summer stuff that comes down around this way, and it'll just be like this terrible maze of awesomeness, and you're gonna get lost, and it's gonna be awesome. I think. Check it out. That is so cool. Way too cool. I think that looks just like it. I think this is gonna be awesome. I'm pretty excited. That was tough. That was a tough build to figure out, but you know what? That's just who I am. I'm stubborn and I won't stop until I figure it out. I cleared all my tree depot. That is right. There are no more trees around here because I want to work with Blather's tent. I placed this here day one on a wish and a prayer that it would be a good idea. And I think that it just might be, but not just my idea. I asked you what kind of holidays and celebrations that you loved the most, and Sourdough had suggested Arbor Day, and Caitlin kinda off suggested Earth Day because she's a little bit partial because it lands on her birthday. And I thought to myself, wouldn't it be great if we mix both those holidays into one? Because here on Hinterland, we are not just doing Christmas, we are doing all the holidays. Jack has been mad with power and he hasn't stopped at Christmas. He didn't learn his lesson and he's taken over everything. So today we are going to try our best to Nightmare Before Christmasify Arbor and Earth Day. So without further ado, let's start some construction. I want to get rid of that rock. I think that's the only place you can put a tree. Right here? Okay, we can put one tree. I think that's where the rock was. It don't matter. We got a tree now. And I just kind of want to like set up a couple of trees where I think we can place them. But for, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas inspired Arbor Earth Day. No, we do have the river back here, and I'm not too much of a fan of how straight this river is right now. I'm not gonna go to the other side of the river because that's gonna be a completely different build, but I do want to kind of etch this out just a bit, make it a little less flat, if you know what I mean. Just a little bit more wanky. We could put some trees back here as a backdrop. Hey, no. This game's odds out for me. No. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna do this. I did it. It's a little bit more wanky. Maybe I should bring this out just a bit, maybe to there. Oh, I see in front of me, I did tweak the backing of resident services just a bit, added some buildings there just a little bit, just a little bit. Maybe we could have a bridge like this way. And I said I wasn't going to tweak this area, but apparently I am. Not too far, just enough to put a bridge in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I gotta get a bridge and then we'll continue treeing it up. We're supposed to be doing Arbor Day, bud. I know. I'm sorry. We're doing it. All right. I got a stone bridge because I'm not exactly sure what kind of bridge should go here, but you know, we could always change it out. I think it's okay. It's pretty neutral. It's kind of Halloween Tony. Kinda. Oh, yeah. Woo. You creepy wine quirk. Woohoo. Yeah. Perfect. To tomorrow. Alright, now that we got that all started, we can kind of figure out the borderline of Arbor and Earth Day and bring our path out from this way. Or break that rock. Get out of here. And we'll stir up some more construction. So I'm thinking that this is going to be the edge of Halloween Town. No, we're not going to decorate this. We're just going to pause it out to see exactly, you know, where we need to be with the edge of this area. This is the edge. This is Owington. So we'll just and then come into the bridge, and we'll come from this side. Can we? Yeah, we can come from that side. Like this? Yeah. And like that. I'll fill this in. Bop, boop, bop, beep, bop, boop, buddy, ba-doop, bird, 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 beep, boop, bop, beep, bop, boop, beep. And go back. I'll curve it. Oh, we'll come down this way. Ew, bop, ew, boop, bop, boop, bop, bop, pick it up. Ew, yeah, swoopy, ew, swoopy, swap, boop, ew, bop. And then we fill this in and go to this. So it's a little bit more windy. And get a windy one. And come, oh, boop, swap. I guess we do this on the edge of this a little bit. Come, oh, and go bop, boop, you know, bop, oh, bop, and it go boop, and then this comes over there, and then that will go into a different area. So we got that sorted out. And then this path over down this way. This is the path that's going to come into Earth Day, Arbor Day. Oh, so we want to fill in this area with some trees. Big Erdwood. And go boop. And a big one. And go boop. And go bop. And go boop. And go bop. And go boop. And I'll worry about like the finer details, like bushes and things a little later on. We don't want to worry about that just yet. So, Erdwood. Little boy. Or at least of like a backdrop to this first area. I don't think I can do one there. I'm gonna try. Oh, I can. Don't you just love it when that works out? Isn't that just like the best? And do an Erdwood. Yeah. A little one. And then I think maybe we can have this open. I'm not exact. Maybe right there. Would that be a small one? Not that. I'm gonna switch this. It go boop. And then I'm gonna get a big cedar boy for right there. I have moved my tree depot to all the way on the other side of the island. I have forested up some more of the island. Not too much. Just a little bit. Like I did a little bit of foresting here, but this is my tree depot. I'll get this one. One of these and one of those. And we gotta come up this way too. I did a little bit of a forest line here, but I didn't fill it in yet. Just trying to figure out the tree situation, because this is the Hinterlands. This is the forest in which Jack finds the Durs too, all the holidays. Come right there. And get another one of these. Get another tree right there. That's gonna be a large Erdwood. I think that this needs one more tree. Not there. Not there. Not there. There. A big boy Erdwood. I think that's enough. That's enough. Well, we're done with the foresting. We are going to start decorating. We're gonna start doing actual Arbor Day things. And I want to get pathing out. So we're gonna come down a little bit on this side. Like so. And I want this to look really mucked up, babe. Like, it's not good. It's icky. It's bad. It's dirty. It's not good. That's what I want going on over here. Got the thinner path out to out there. Like this. And we'll go through that way, actually. And come up and around and over like this. Okay, maybe not that far over. I have reorganized my codes just a bit, not very well, as you can see, because I had like way too many dirt codes, but I didn't have many anything else. And I realized that, yeah, I probably need more types of different codes. One in question being at least some wood planks. So I thought I would get rid of one of the dirt paths. In lieu, we could have some of this. I kind of want to have some decking on the edge of Blather's tenure to maybe like a work area. You know, they're planning Arbor Day and Earth Day and all that fun stuff. So we need workspaces, right? All right. Are there workspaces? Ironically, wood planks by chopping down trees? Yes. Yes. That is exactly what's happening here. Right? Right. I like it. And I got this path, which is like a chopped down tree. And I thought that was cool. And that matches up with this. These are like little steps or something. Come up to the workspace. Or maybe just the one. And we can get like different little details in. Got some of that. And then we can come out this way. I like it. Eagle. Boop. I think I want to extend this all 2 more spots. And we can have this come out and then shorten up. And go boop, bop, beep, boop, and bop. Oh yeah. Then I'm going to start bringing this down and like this. I want to make this like a big mucky area. Right? Right. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how we'll build. We'll see how built the big is. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Eco back. Bring it. Oh, and boop, and bop, boop. Fill this in. Back, boop, and whoop, bop, and whoop, bop, whoop, and boop, and bop, bop, bop. I'm gonna pretty much do the same big dirty space just on this side. Same exact idea, just in a circle over here. All right, this is the outline that I made. It took a while. I kept on accidentally erasing what I was doing. On just having one of those days. You know, you put something down, you erase it. You put something down, you erase it. Okay, I just gotta fill it in now. Oh my gosh. My first holiday in shambles. Raw. Alright. All filled in. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Alright, so I know what you're thinking. Andy, this is supposed to be a whole Earth Day and Arbor Day, and you have this giant cleared out space with a bunch of dirt on it. All is that old planet? All is this old trees? Well, this is the Nightmare Before Christmas. And their logic isn't perfect, nor is it sound. So yeah, I'll just get chopped on that tree. They misunderstand the holidays. That's the entire point. They don't really know what's going on. They have a general idea of the holiday. They have a general idea of what it is supposed to mean, and then they kind of take it and they run with it. And yeah, that's what they're doing around here. They are deforesting the Hinterlands. Oh, what? No, Blather, save me. No, I was right at the door. That's what happens when you mess with Arbor Day and Earth Day. The Earth attacks you. Nature attacks you. Lesson learned. No, not exactly. We're still chopping down trees. But yes, so they're deforesting the area. Why? Because they want to share the trees with the world. Because Blathers is a scientist. He's a research scientist, and he has found out that some parts of the world actually don't have trees, like Antarctica and the desert. They're treeless. How terrible is that, right? That's what I'm saying. So they are chopping down the trees in the Hinterlands to share with the world. They want to spread the trees around for the world. Right? Right. Okay, let's go get some more trees. I'm gonna get some trees from the island. Oh, I built a bridge. I did. I built a bridge. Look at me. You get rid of the peach trees because I don't really need peach trees. I don't really want peach trees on my island. They're a bit cute. If we need one, I'll plant one. But, you know, not today. Shake. Take the peaches off. Or you can get more trees. Eat the bum fruit. Nom. We need trees because they need to chop them down, right? And get some of these up on the cliff. And I also deflowered the cliff. Okay, that sounds terrible. I got rid of all of the roses on the cliff. There's no more flowers is what I'm trying to say. Oh lordy, I'm gonna get in trouble. Don't cancel me. Okay, let's go back. Whee! Antarctica doesn't have trees. The middle of the desert doesn't have trees. They They need trees. So they're chopping them down to share them. Does that make sense? No. Should they be planting trees instead? Yes. Is it fine? Do we forgive them? Kinda. Not really. Bamboo trees. Can I chop that? What is that look? I've never... There. It looks kind of cute. It doesn't look any different. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. We're chopping on trees today. That's what we're doing for Arbor Day, because we want to send them to Antarctica and share the joy of trees with the world. Right? Right. Also, of some coconut trees. I'm not too sure if we want those. Well, not fully grown. We're gonna chop them down, obviously. Brr, 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 brr. There we go. Perfection. It's so great. It's amazing. Okay, so Blathers. Blathers is the research guy of this entire escapade. He's been doing a lot of research on the world and trees and such. He spends a lot of time studying Odir in the middle of the peninsula. He's been taking a lot of notes and studying the globe, and that's all he found out. The trees don't grow everywhere, right? Right. He's been doing so much research, like so much. It go back, it get started, because that's research looking like, it looks like research to me. Get a scrapbook up there, all the research stuff. I think I could push that in. I can't. Is this a space? Probably. Get a little candlelight. Where is research? Pile leaves. Ironwood curt that's got books on it. And firewood. Whoa. Chopped up wood. Right? Right. Get a log stool. There we go. Blathers is doing his World Earth Day research here. So when Blathers figured out that parts of the world didn't have trees for Earth Day, he collaborated with the gyroids. And they're gonna send all of the trees that they find, right? Which makes me want to make something over here. I'm gonna set up a little bit of a dock or a deck, like so. And go boop, and boop, and boop. Oh, and this wooden deck is the same code that I have for the dirt path, if you were wondering. I'll bring these all just a bit more. Yeah, like this. And perfection. And I'm gonna get a yacht. Alright, so are they shipping around everything? Well, I did some code hunting. I show you. Amazon packages. They're shipping through Amazon because it's a reliable service and it's worldwide, right? And they get the Prime discount. I think so. Okay, alright, fine, Andy. Fine. They use Amazon. If you say so, I say so. If they use Amazon, how exactly are they fitting entire trees in little Amazon packages? Well, they chop them up, of course. They're not sending the whole thing. They're chopping them up, and then when they get there, you can put them back together. Obviously. Duh. Also, you're gonna send an entire tree through Amazon packaging, right? Right. Exactly. And I think as a backdrop, let's see if I can get the decayed tree in there. Can I get it in? Echo boop. Is it this? I will rip you all the ground tree. I'll do it. Echo boop. Okay, I'm stuck. Why'd I do that? I do got another cardboard box. I'm just gonna get a few leaf decals on the ground here before I put that tree back. Okay. There we go. There. Shipping area. Perfection. We need first deforested area, right? I got a few ideas. I got a few different like log things, right? And I think the wild log bench is definitely going to be a keeper in this situation. I think so. You know, get them everywhere. Yeah, boop. Get a wild log bench in with a mushroom log. It's deforested. It's awesome. Go boop. Those are two beside each other. It's like a pile of them, right? And we're gonna need some axes because we're chopping on the trees so we can mail them up and the world can have trees, right? Just makes sense. You get some dirt and an axe. Oh, Come with me, axe. Get it in there. There we go. We're doing good. Eco, boop. Turn that way. Yeah, amazing. And then I just want to get this decal. So it looks like it was deforested, but we can still like walk around the place. He's not too crazy, right? Okay, maybe not right there. I just don't want it to look too stagnant, you know? A little stagnant. Get this a little patchy. And like this. I think that looks great. I think that looks like it's deforesting. And that's amazing. It's gonna get a few more log stools in and around the area. Probably get some bushes and things behind there. Make it look like a actual forest was there at some point, I suppose. That might be too much. Yeah, mushroom log. One over here. Some more log stakes. Oh yeah. Log stool. And, oh, hey. No. Push it in. One more right there. Get a few more axes around. Just so we're like driving the point home. We're chopping on the forest. Always the world supposed to have trees. If you can't grow trees in the Antarctic and they need trees for Earth Day, then you gotta send them by mail through Amazon. It just makes sense. It makes too much sense. No. Who is helping chop down all these trees? Huh? Who's doing this? The gyroids. Yes, they are. No, I tried to get gyroids that looked like they were made out of wood, or at least very foresty. The forestiest gyroids that I could find. This guy's definitely made out of wood. I'm just gonna pull him back one though. There we go. Yeah. Boop. That guy's made out of wood. They're all made out of wood. So it's like wood on wood crime. Right? Right. Go. That guy's kind of leafy, I suppose. Made out of wood still, but leafy. Well, with this guy. He's hanging out. Okay, this guy's crazy. Molpoids are nuts. What is scatteroid? Scatteroids look like they're made out of wood. Yeah, they're hanging out. Maybe I could turn them a bit. They don't all have to be facing the right direction, right? Be facing this way. Gyrates. The gyrates are all up and out. Okay? Alright, I got some items for the gyrates all about. No, the gyrates are a little bit all over the place. They're a little bit chaotic. They're not the smartest things on the planet, but they need a workstation where they can bring the cherries that they have chopped down and package them into Amazon packages because they got the Amazon Prime rate and it's easier to ship that way. So when they do get to their destination in the Antarctic, they can just put the trees back together, right? Right. I have a willowing machine that kind of looks like a wood chipper a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. And a conveyor belt. So they get it into the willing machine. And then, you know, they got the conveyor belt that puts it down, you know? Firewood on there. And I think so. Get some more Amazon packages. So they're chopping them up and then packing them up. That's the idea, right? Get some firewood in front. Get a wooden box. Firewood on there. And turn it that way. Yeah, they're processing it to deliver it because they're really nice. Because they're nice. That's why. Gonna get a pirate barrel there just for the aesthetic, I suppose. And an anchor. It looks like, you know, construction stuff or work stuff. They're working on it. They're doing their bestest. Come around this side. Oh, it's Stiches. Hey, buddy. I think I'm gonna get a chainsaw. A little chainsaw. May as well. And another anchor just to make it look like a busy area. They're working it over here, right? They're trying to make the world a better place. I think that's great. Oh, you know what I do have? A bamboo basket. So that's the basket they're harvesting from. That right there. Yeah, I think that works. I'll have to figure out how we're gonna like forest this area up a bit more. But let's get some bushes and things and fill it out just a bit better. And then we could get a few more fallen logs in and around the place. Just like seal the deal, you know what I mean? And I think a few flowers. Yeah. There's some cosmos. Black, white, and yellow cosmos. Skippy. Alright, and that's it for my pockets. Hey, buddy boy. I think I want to put a bush right there. Deal on a biscus. Yeah. Alright, I'll push up this area, get some cosmos and things in and around, just to make it look like a little bit more natural, right? They're trying their darndest. Get a white cosmo there. Yeah. Okay. And then this side. Hey, Stitches, you're kinda in the way, bud. That's okay. I forgive you. But only because you're adorable. And get a bush, black cosmo, a blue hydrangea. Sorry, Stitches. You're just gonna have to stay there now. I'll make the rules. Go around this way. Yellow cosmo, bush, cosmo, my last cosmo, all the way back around, right beside that guy. I'm gonna do an hydrangea. Yeah, it's more thirsty. It makes a lot more sense. Okay, let's get more stuff. A few more flowers and bushes. I do like the white ones. Black tulips and a few more bushes. Right there. And got an hibiscus. I'm gonna get another log bench on a hibiscus bush with a cosmo because I think that is adorable. Get a log bench there. We'll get one there. I'm gonna get one right there with a white cosmo and an hydrangea with another log bench going on this way. One more this way. Oh, I think that might be good for the benches. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's great. Is it though? I don't know. I'm probably going to forest this area up just a bit more. Like this. We'll have a couple of more trees in this area. Yeah. So we'll get a bush and a tulip. This is going to be a large young cedar and earthwood and then a large young earthwood tree. So I'm going to move that tulip, stun it. Yeah, the tulip back. A large thingamabobber and then a big thingamabobber, and then I'll work on filling out this forest a bit more, a bit better another day. But there is one more thing that's very important to this build, and we gotta have a party because it's Caitlin's birthday and she's having a black forest cake. Some stools around, you know, a couple of stools, another vintage stool and a wooden stool. Right? I could possibly push that in. Could I get one more? Maybe. Just try. Bah. Yeah, and push it in. And then we're gonna get some gyroids celebrating the birthday. We got a scatteroid. Chilling. Having a great time. I think the wall point's gonna shine over here. I think this is like where he wants to be, you know? Squeakoid, just adorable. Getting really excited. And the tacoid. Oh, you can go over there. I guess we get all this so you could like blow out the candle. Are they gonna turn back on? Turn back on. Thank you. For the birthday, because it's Caitlin's birthday on Earth Day, and the gyroids are doing this for her. It's perfect. Oh, I gotta see how much light is coming in and all around, but of course the last touches of any build, especially on the Hinterlands, is leaf piles. We need early leaf piles. Thinking definitely some fire. We're gonna need fire. All right, let's get some leaf piles around. Around there. Up. Get some campfire. Some things are just on fire. Accidents happen. They're using chainsaws. The sparks are flying. Alright? I'll make the rules. I mean, I would if I could, but I just don't. Oh, my bad. You leave pile in there. Oh, no. Toilet man. Listen. We're doing stuff. We're doing important stuff. Okay, what? Alright, ladies and gents, you got something new to add to your reactions game. Let's say Love is a Walt to give you an I5, and then it puts its hand right back through his ear. It happened to me, and it could happen to you. So what do? You hit him with one of these. Trust me, air bake is the tried and true way to communicate emotional agony in a pinch. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Why? Oh, no. That leaves. Maybe one over there? Yeah, may as well. Just leaves everywhere. So that's what we do here on Hinterland. We put leaves in places. I think this is it for today. The last thing I do want to see is while this lights up, or while we can see it in the dirt, and see if we need to add some lanterns or candles and things around. And yeah, okay. All right, I'm ready. To the night. All right. I went to 6. I don't know if this is dark enough for the lights to come on. Are the lights on? Oh, the lights are on. All right, let's see. They're kind of cute. I mean, there's not a lot of light coming in around, so this guy needs some light, you know? He needs some light. Needs to see what he's doing. Get some mom's candles. Yeah, that's making it Halloween-y. We don't have any Halloween-y things around here either, but do we need that? Do we need them? I don't know. What about this? Yeah, that's alright. Up on this side, get mom's candles. Yeah, that's a little bit brighter. The gyrates are just hanging out on a great time, enjoying Earth Day and Caitlin's birthday. Woo! All right. Okay, this is awesome. And as I said, I'm going to continue pushing this up a bit better, like buying there and things, and yeah. So you don't have to watch me Forrest up an area for the millionth time on this island. But yeah, Earth Day, Arbor Day, Nightmare Before Christmas style. Blathers was doing intense research on different biomes around the world, and he had found Arbor Day and Earth Day and the celebration of trees. And when he was studying his globe and all of the research that he was doing, he realized that some of the Earth did not actually have trees, like the Antarctic and the desert. And so he has instructed the gyroids to chop down the trees so they can split them up, chop them down into size, and mail them all across the world through Amazon Prime packaging. Patty has left the island in the middle of the night, fearing for her life. She has seen what we have done to Earth Day and Arbor Day, and she has nothing but fear of what I might be planning for the 1st of July. And Patty ain't gonna be no beefcake. So we're gonna find a new resident, a resident who will respect and fear Jack the Pumpkin King, who has taken over not only Christmas, but all the holidays. I got 100 tickets in my pocket today. I am not looking for anyone specific. I am going to let my Pumpkin King mind rule and decide who will be the next minion of my island. It really is a shame old Patty. She did look delicious, didn't she? No tigers. We do not celebrate cereal on Hinterland. Though cereal is great. Every time I think about like cereal characters, I always think they live in like this world like Roger Rabbit, where there's like off humans, off characters, curtain characters, not characters. I don't know what a character is. I don't know what a cartoon character is. Hey, bud. Yeah, no. You're too cute. You're adorables, and you're not coming because you are not the minion of my choice. No, you are not. Next, Wilbur. As the Pumpkin King, I feel like Patty did not respect me, you know? She didn't fear me like she should have. And then when she did fear me, she didn't obey me. You know, she ran away. We don't need her. You're not worthy. No, goodbye. Axel. I need someone who wants to fill their souls with holiday cheer. Someone who understands my emptiness. Is that honestly so much to ask for? Is it? Is it though? Is it? Oh, that's what? Naomi. Much better. Oh, doesn't resemble. Does not represent an holiday. Not one that I can think of right now, but you know. Even if she did, she don't look depressed. She looks evil and malicing. And I'm the evil and malicing one, and I will not be upstaged. I refuse to be upstaged, especially by a cult. We're all the sad ones. You know what I would really like? I want that bunny. What's her name again? You know what I'm talking about, right? The white one with the red eyes that can like pierce daggers into your soul. Oh, that's a cute frog. That is a very cute frog. I'm leaving. No more cuties. Or else. Also, I made an outfit. Fear me. Are you here for survival training too? My name's Genji. What's yours? I was hoping that they would fear me. They do not. They do not care that I am the Pumpkin King. They do not care that I am Jack. I must be loved and feared. He kind of looks like a monster, like, Like the abominable snowman. But we do have Louis. I'm not gonna turn the fire off. We're gonna leave the fire. And yeah, I'm not wearing shoes. Well, I'm Jack. I like my socksies. I do like Ons though, but I think a better smug villager would probably be Pietro because, you know, birthdays, celebrations, parties is basically a party clone. So yeah, Pietro, or maybe even Rodney. Don't hate me. He looks like he's missing something. Something's not right up there, you know what I mean? I feel like he'd be a good minion. Also, of course, Lucky. Lucky is like a classic Halloween tone kind of guy, and he could be in charge of, you know, like, whatever. Right? Right. I like Lucky. I would love Lucky, actually. If we don't get him, I might steal him from a treasure island. Jitters. Jitters might be a good one. He looks like he's been through a bit. Oh my gosh, Bo. No, bud. It would be like a perfect Christmas, or, you know, minion, but he's too happy with himself. He's already complete. He has no problems. Bo is perfect. I mean, not for the Hinterlands, but like in general. In general, Bo is perfect, right? Right. Villager hunting makes me hungry. I don't know about you, but it makes me hungry. The villagers are delicious. Meringue and sucker. Not this one. I mean, maybe. You know, you're in the middle of the woods, you got nothing but little, you know, what are they called? Knolls? Knolls? You're hungry enough, you'll eat anything. All right, this is ticket 31. So we've used quite a few tickets, but we're not even halfway through my 100 tickets, so it doesn't even matter. It's Bluebear! I gotta run. She's so cute. Run away. Run. Get out of here. Quickly. Quickly. The adorableness. It burns my eyes. You know what? I'm starting to think this outfit's not working. I'm gonna change it. Oh, I'm gonna go back to my Addams Family get up. Ugh. Terrifying. I love it. And I got a pumpkin scepter. So I look extra menacing. It's Eloise. You stink. She stinks. She smells really bad. Ugh, toxic waste. You know what? That's not actually that bad. I mean, like, the toxic waste part. The stench is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. What? I don't even know he's on the island. Oh, okay. I'm like just turning off fires. What the? Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those cats were fast as lightning. You know, I wish Patty didn't run away so fast, right? I could really go for a burger right now. I'm just saying. Burger and fries. Big old milkshake. We already have a chicken. Sorry? You're not allowed? I don't even know what you're supposed to be. What is that supposed to be? What kind of chicken is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be so lucky because we're gonna get lucky and not that eagle. That eagle sucks. We're gonna go now. Bring me the lucky, or I'll chop you up and make you into hamburgers, just like I did. It's Sylvia. Oh, you're dead, bud. You're deep fried dodo. I don't like you anymore. We're not friends. You loved me at one point. You loved me. That dodo loved me. It's Vesta. She's pretty good, boy, but no. 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 I say no. Feel like Wilbur's just saving the best for last, you know? Like that fox is not coming to the island. Better be saving the best for last. Better be, or I'm gonna serve you up. I'm gonna fry you up. Serve you for Turkey Day. My evil side is really coming out today, eh? This cold is pushing me over the edge. I got no tolerance. No tolerance. That guy's pretty cool. He does kind of look like he belongs, but he's not what we're looking for. Wilbur thinks I'm full of empty threats, but I'm not, because I'm Jack, the Pumpkin King. Oh my gosh. I've lost my mind. It's gone. A dangerous thing. Blue bear, a dangerous thing. A pumpkin king with a lost mind. There are consequences. Turkey Day is not looking good for the dodos. I can just tell you that right now. Not looking good for the dodos at all. Nope. 10 tickets left. Wilbur is playing a game of chicken with his life. That's what he's doing. A pink pig. A pink flowery pig. It's like you don't want to live. It's like you want to be served with gravy. I'm gonna get Kiki. Kiki to hunt you down. Serve you for dinner. She gonna scratch you up. Because Kiki's loyal. A loyal, lucky black cat will do my bidding and put an end to the tyranny of the Dodo airline. Yes, she will. You know why? Do you know why, Wilbur? Because she a good kitty. I can't even look at you. Who's up here? Someone adorable? Yeah, someone very pretty. A very pretty wolf. Do I not strike fear into your art, Wilbur? Am I not terrifying? It's a frog. It's a frog. Okay, Wilbur, get your act together, bud. Come on. 5 more tickets. I don't see why having a loyal minion that wants to take over the holidays with me is just so much to ask. Why is this such a nerd ask? I'm serious about the deep fryer thing, bud. I am. I really am. There's a reason why the dodos are extinct. It's because they're delicious. That's why. They're tasty. And they go very well with all the fixings for Thanksgiving dinner. There better be someone empty inside that wants to experience love and joy through the holidays on this cliff. There better be. It's an adorable koala. Gorgeous. It's not what I'm looking for. Rah. A burp pudding. And we're gonna find him. It's Alfonso. Alfonso is adorable. He's too cute. I really like Alfonso, but he's not coming to the island. I got 1 ticket left. This is your last chance. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Last chance. Go catch some bees and chop some trees. Close your mouth. That's it. Who's over here? Who is it? Who is it? It's an adorable bunny rabbit. That's it. That's it. I'm plucking his feathers, I'm chopping off his head, and I'm deep frying him for Turkey Day. That's it. That's all I can say. That's all I'm doing. That's what's happening. I'm gonna go to a treasure island. I'm kidnapping my last villager. I'm kidnapping somebody. Alright, I successfully kidnapped a villager because the Dodo Airlines is officially useless except for being plucked and deep fried for turkey dinner or dodo dinner. They're going down. They're delicious. They're going down. Alright, I kidnapped someone. Who did I kidnap? They're in here. I show you. Woohoo! I kidnapped Ruby. Ruby is perfect for the Hinterlands. She looks like she's seen some stuff. Definitely seen some things. Yeah, she's gonna be in charge of Easter. And she was born on Christmas. And this is the Hinterlands. The Nightmare Before Christmas and all the holidays thereafter. And this is Ruby, born on Christmas and in charge of Bunny Day. Because she's obsessed with bunnies. And she's a bunny. I mean, and she wears a bunny t-shirt. And she's absolutely perfect. Alright, look at her. Look at her go. Right off the screen there. Totally invited to Turkey Day. I mean Dodo Day. And we'll eat them up. They'll be delicious. We'll serve them with gravy and mashed potatoes. It's gonna be awesome. So without further ado, let's start some construction. I think I want to do a dirt path. I'm not too sure about the brick path. I think I want to bring out, yeah, dirt. Dirt looks good. I like dirt. Bring it out this way just a bit. Pick that up. Boop. There we go. That looks pretty natural. And I'm gonna bring this path down, possibly attached to there. I just did this. Fill in some space with some first. A little bit of this old, make it look all official. And go boop. Just change it up just a bit. Bring it down out this way. Bop. Yeah, boop. Or maybe there. Boop. And bop. There we go. It's nice and broken up, but it's still a pretty substantial path, I think. And then we'll come and we'll widen it up just a bit. Like so. Up, boop, and bop. There we go. Nice windy path to Turkey Day. That's gonna be our year. And I'm thinking that we should probably extend out or get rid of this river. I'm not sure. As I do it, I'm gonna just fill it in. I think our worst case scenario, we'll build it back. Yep. And bop, and boop, bop, and boop. And bop. Oh, where should I fill it into? I want to fill it into right all there, all the way across. All right. All right. All filled in. And then this river comes all this way, and there used to be a bridge there, but I'm thinking maybe we should separate it with a waterfall. maybe? That might be nice. It could be nice. You never know, right? Brr. You go like this and curve it. And go like this and curve that. And all of the waterfall come out of it, which means I gotta fill this in too. This might take a while. This might be a giant build. There are major holidays. So obviously the smaller holidays like Arbor Day or Earth Day or, you know, those kind of, I can't think of it anymore. They're gonna have smaller builds, but the major holidays like Turkey Day, Toy Day, or what else? Easter or Bunny Day, those are gonna have like way bigger builds on the island because they're way more important, and therefore Jack would love to have complete control and power over those because they influence a lot more people, right? Right. So Turkey Day is gonna be a big one, I think. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a big one. Well, it'll be moderately large. So now we're going to build up probably to there. I won't think any further up. Like this would be up. It would be as up as it ups, right? There's a peach tree there. Well, I don't like the peach trees. Excuse me. You're not staying. I take your fruit for sustenance, but chop you down. Get over here. I'm gonna fill this in. I think I need to do this 3 times to get a waterfall, or 2 times. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do it 3. 3. Oh, 8. No, right there. I got 3 times. Okay. And go boop, bop, bop, beep, boop, and bop. We'll come up on this side and get that waterfall in. So I guess to make it a little less symmetrical, we could do this. And then bring it all this way. Some it's gonna come this way. I guess we won't really see this waterfall too much. Maybe if we come down on this beach, we'll see it a bit better. I'm thinking just for aesthetic sakes, I could bring this up just a little bit more and we'll just fill her in like that. I think this can come out the way. It can. Alright, like this. Come up like so, back down, and then I'm just gonna attach it to this side. Bring it out, this, jump, and curve it. And then I'll curve this in and curve that in. And that'll be like our little waterfall. Because I'm thinking having like a bit more dimension, a bit more layers going on the island is going to create a better first look in the end, if that makes sense. So I just want to, I just want to build this out just a bit, maybe to there, and we'll have like a double tiered layer for Turkey Day. Yeah. What am I doing? I don't know yet. Hold on. Just I don't know yet. I'm gonna fill this in a little bit. Not all the way, because if I change my mind, I don't want to like bring it out too much. So this is definitely gonna be 3, so I can curve that off. We could probably get some trees up there, so I'll leave that for now. But we'll come out this way and I'll have like a little bit of an area, and then we could build up. Right. Okay. Up and boop and all like this, and then in, get up. Oh, okay. Is that good? I feel like it's good. Is it? Oh no. What do I do? Hey, this is it. I'm struggling. I just want to create dimension. That's all I want. I don't understand why this is so difficult. If you're wondering to yourself, Andy, did you not have a plan for today's build? I kind of do. Not really, no. But kinda, like a little bit. No, not at all. Not even close. All right, I'm just going to fill it in all the way until we get like at least 3 spots. It's my baby Freckles. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hey baby, good morning Ducky. Good morning Freckles. What's up? I was like way into this walk, but then it started getting boring, and then I followed you and it's Fab again. I love her. She's obsessed with me. It makes me feel amazing. All right. Okay, all right, I will fill this in quick. All right, that was not quick at all, but I did it. I did it. I'll bring model, a little bit like that. Yeah, and then I can like curve off these bits like this. Ugh, make it look natural. Like that. And get it going. Maybe this would fold like that. And I would bring this in a little bit more. The pod, like, that's just right there, that's the pod that I want to bring to the Christmas town area. So I kind of want that to be a little bit grand. I'm not sure if we want to bridge over it or anything. I would definitely like to separate these areas at the very least. I'll want Turkey Day and Christmas coming together. You know what I mean? Or Toy Day. You know, I want them be a little bit separate, so we can come up this way, or we could build it all even more and I'll have Egbert's place up on the cliff. That could be nice. And maybe there would be like a viewing area down to Christmas Town, because in the United States the holidays go like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and then Toy Day. And in Canada, it goes Thanksgiving, Halloween, and then Toy Day. So it's a little different, but I don't see why we wouldn't have like the holidays kind of in order. If they're not going to be in order. It's going to be chaotic. But maybe something like that. And then Egbert could live up there somewhere. Okay. Not right there, but like up there. I'll curve this hole, curve that, and then bring this hole to around 3. Up. Then I could curve that hole a bit, and Egbert could live up there. And this could be like a farm area. Okay, so Thanksgiving has a lot to do with the harvest season, right? The final harvest, the fall harvest, that's it. The bounty, you get together, you eat the stuff. So at the very least, I would like maybe a harvest patch, like a pumpkin patch or a something patch. And Sarah is gonna get in my way. She loves getting in my way. It's like her favorite thing to do. Get in my way. Bop, 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 boop. And then I would create another one. I don't know how bountiful this should be, considering, but it could be bountiful. It could be slightly bountiful, right? Right. All right. I want to go grab an incline and Egbert's place because I'm losing my mind. I'm not here right now. All right. Oof, I got stuff. Sure, come on this way. You can't really see it. Hey, Freckles, come on around and around in the windy forest, and then you come up, and I'm thinking maybe we should leave this area and we should come up like somewhere on this side. Maybe this side? Let me imagine it. Yeah, like I'll say that like I've made up my mind. I am the worst. Okay. Hey, Lloyd, take my money, Lloyd. Yeah, you can have it. Not that it's important. Money is no object. Or not when you're Jack the Pumpkin King and you're max balls. Okay, up this way. And then this over here would be where Egbert lived, somewhere on this side. Which means that we need to fill in this area and bring those up on this side. Oh my gosh. When I started this, I honestly did not have this much plan for construction or riverscaping or anything. I'm gonna make Thanksgiving. No, we haven't done anything. We built a cliff and turned on a river. That's what we've done. And every time I store something somewhere, I'm just like, yeah, no, not a great idea. I'm building it all. This used to be where my tree depot was. I have to move my tree depot, okay? And this is where storing all of the village rolls is. And we're gonna have to move those too. Because clearly, I am brilliant. Right? Right. I like trees go here. Oh, you know what would go nice here other than a tree depot? Or a build. Move your tree depot, Andy. Alright, I'll fill this. I'm gonna fill it in good. I think this is fair enough. There's no more river. And then we're gonna come up this way to Egbert's house, which is gonna be on this side, I think. I don't know. The plan's going well. There is no plan, Andy. Exactly. It's going fantastically. Bah. I filled in a lot. Oh, I don't know fur. Probably pretty fur. It's just a giant square right now. Okay, not that fur. So this is the bridge up, and then we want Egbert somewhere around here, but I also want room for a feast area, a cooking area, and I think that's what it actually. So I'm gonna travel tomorrow. All right. I want to see all this bridge looks. And by bridge, I totally mean incline. So we come out this way, and then we come around up. All right, let's pop this all actually. Woo! This side and up and over. And then I just want to like cap it there and go boop, boop, and boop. Yes. Okay. Up and burp. Go boop, 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 boop. Show up, showeepy. And boop. And that'll lead to Egbert's place. I go like so and over and up like this. I don't know if I want the eating area to be on this side, or this could just be blocked off by the waterfall, or of the eating area on this way of it like over here. And go boop, bop, bop. It's gonna be a festivity. It's going to be a big potluck. It's gonna be delicious. Like this. We could have the eating area first, and then Egbert's over a little bit, and then like a cooking area, which means we gotta extend it all even more. Okay, we extend it. We do it. I do it. Skip some of these earthwood trees. Mold the way. Build stuff. Fossil. Nice. Up, and we get it up and up, 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 boop. You gonna fill, gonna keep on filling it in. Do-do-do-do. I'm building it so far out. I'm connecting it to the cliff on the other side. May as well, right? Like, just fill this entire space. Yeah. Okay. You go bop, burp. You go bop, and bop, and boop, and bop, bop, bop. Okay. It's all filled in. That better be fair enough. Or better be. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, you call. There's like dining area thing, right? And then maybe over to the side over here, we got Egbert's all maybe a little further back. Let me imagine it. I get that this is always in a giant empty space on top of a cliff. Why am I imagining it? Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm putting it here. This is where Egbert is. I think I'll have to build it out even more at one point. No, I don't want to build anything else out anymore. Okay. Do tomorrow. Oh gosh. I'll do it alright. I got the bug to decorate. And all I've done is one pause and incline. And Egbert's house is just gonna chill in there. Well, this is the entrance to Turkey Day, right? I feel like maybe we should do something, right? Okay. Just like a little, you know what's going on. Okay, get the Irvis basket there. Some wedding candles by the tree. I can pull it out. Start some construction. Get some leaves down. And a signpost lets us know that there is almost that way. Because I think signposts are pretty important on this island. At least I think that they might be. And then I also want to get some garden things in. Like a pumpkin patch with some weed starts. Just get like a variety of different colored things. But I got potatoes, all the different colored pumpkins. Get more potatoes, some more wheat, and wheat potatoes. And then we'll paste it all this way just a bit. I don't think you'll be able to see this very well. No, not really. Okay, I'm gonna plant some stuff there. You can kind of see it, like if you're over here. You can see that the garden continues. And I also want this to continue looking pretty foresty. So we could have a tree there and there. And get rid of that. And to Nightmare Before Christmasify, I want this garden to be growing in a graveyard. I want the soil to be graveyardy. Oh god. Get this all. They're digging it up. It's not good. We'll have the shovels in there. Just so you know, they're up to mischief. The soil around here is great for a reason. And it's not for the right reason. Think I could get another one. Oh, because of weed, actually. Pick that. Get it in. Like so. Little gravestones everywhere. Get some candles. You go boop. Light it up. That's why the soil's so great. Because of the grave stuff. I think I could get another tree right there. I'm like off positive. And we'll get a couple more things growing in the garden. I do like the wheat starts and the potatoes and the white pumpkins. Yeah. Alright. And go boop. Few more wheat. And go boop. Yeah. Okay. Maybe get. Well, that was supposed to be a tree. Oh, yeah. Okay. Put it there. Oh no, like a bigger wood. And then right there, get a little bit more dirt. Get a Zen tablet. I think that drives the message home that this is a graveyard. And go boop. Turn it that way. Get a large young. Probably not there then. That don't make no sense. I have one right there. But I could get a big braised cedar there. And then we could continue the graveyard down that way with more plants. And get some plants on this. Like a couple of this. And go boop. And wheat starts. I'm gonna drop a rotten turnip. Things rot. Sometimes. A lot of the times. And we'll drop it there. And this is just creepy aesthetics, right? Because I want to continue the graveyard, but also continue the garden. Because, you know, there's perfectly good garden plots. I mean, grave plots that we can use. And they're right here. So no harm, no foul, right? I think so. I think it's kind of creepy. I like it. It's a little creepy though. I think I can get a tree right there. I'm gonna get a big boy. It's creepy. It's creepy. And this is just a, you know, a good plot of land. Grow some crops on it. Or Mr. Scarecrow. You could go right in there. Get a stone in there. Right in there. One right there. Like this. You go boop. And one there. Yeah, I think that looks like a graveyard. I think so. And then we'll get a couple more spots for the garden. This is good soil. We're gonna good soil. It just is. It's giving. It's giving back. Well, this is giving back after you're gone. That's the idea. Get some wheat and potatoes. Yellow pumpkins. Green pumpkins. White pumpkins. Very nice. Very nice indeed. What the? Get a few more wheat starts. And get this extended this way a bit. Or the wheat starts on there. Excuse me. No. Over here. Like so. There we go. Yeah. I think it's good. I think it's unconventional, but it's pretty good. Get a couple. Gonna water a little bit. And there we go. I got more to add, but I'm going to order a few things, travel tomorrow, and see all those look up, like, grown up. And then we'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Everything should be grown up. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 9%. I'm like 2% sure. There we go. Yeah, see? That's looking pretty good. I think so. Now, for the backdrop, obviously, I think we're gonna need, like, a forest or a couple of trees back here, right? May as well. And over there. And get a cedar and an earthwood and a cedar and get an earthwood and well, a cedar. I gotta stunt those. Yeah, that's not off body. I'll have more. Maybe I should build that up on a second cliff. Oh no, actually, I don't know. I should probably get these like cliffside, right? Probably. Okay, not today. I don't think my brain can handle it today. I've been doing so much construction. Believe it or not, everything that we've done today, this has taken me over 2 hours just because of how long it takes to fill in everything and get everything away. But I think I just want to finish up this a little bit. I want to get like spooky lanterns in that are literally lit up. And you go, boop. I don't want these to look like pumpkins. I want them to look like jack-o'-lanterns. Boop. Get one there. Get the creepy skeleton. The spooky chairs in. I like the white ones because they look like they're rotting, like they got mold on them. Got these photos, you know, Thanksgiving dinner past. Like meringue, because she's delicious. Got one there. Zucker, also delicious. I might change the frames out, but that's the idea. The idea is that they're absolutely tasty. Boop. Got Tangy's photo. She's delicious as well. Just gonna display that on the ground with a shovel. Oh, hey bud, with a shovel, please. Oh, yes, oh, delicious. Delicious animals. Then I want to just get in some of these things. You go, boop. That doesn't pull out. Oh, okay. Whatever. That's fine. I got some wheat fields that I can stick in. I don't know what that. It kind of looks alright. I think it looks alright. Spooky tower in there. Got some stacked bags for gardening things. Oh, watering can. Boop. And boop. Get a few gyrates in here. Because gyrates are the best. Oh, boop. Oh, excuse me. Oh, eat. Gyrate. Or possibly one there. And then maybe I could get a bush back there. And then a curse leaf piles. Okay. Hey. No! Eagle leaf pile. Oh, that drives me nuts. Pick that up. And a leaf pile. And then I got little centipedes and stuff. Cockroaches. Because this is a dirty graveyard. Eagle boop. Eagle boop. I think this is going to look a lot better at night too, though. Get mom's candle set in there for meringue. And I don't want to do like right next to the cliff because I'm probably going to pick some of this stuff up so I can get tree side cliffs later on. Not today. I am so over all the construction today. But yeah, check this out. And it'll be like Thanksgiving because Zucker and Tangy and meringue are delicious. Okay. All right. I have no idea, but my brain is done skis. I'm going to travel to the night and see how this looks. Boop, boop, boop. My brain is not working. I don't know how happy I am with this. It looks better at night. The picture frames need to change and ignore the backdrop. The backdrop is terrible. Not my favorite build. Not my favorite process. I gotta say, I do like the way it looks. I think that my brain just kind of died. My brain went numb after building all of this. In retrospect, we didn't even use it, but it did kind of set the tone. And then, you know, I'm sorry, Egbert. We barely did Thanksgiving. We did a graveyard in which you're growing produce. I do like the fact that there is delicious Turkey Day past. Like Zucker is probably an appetizer. Tangy was for dessert. Meringue definitely Turkey Day dessert. You know what I'm saying? Egbert likes it. Egbert loves it. He's like, this is the best. It's not. There's something way off about it. Maybe it's just my brain. I don't think my brain's working today, but that's okay. I moved some things around. I placed some cliffside trees and some extra trees around here. And because I moved some stuff around, excuse me. Oh, Jack, I'm glad you're here. What's up? I know it's not my usual style to be serious, but I'm trying to make an important decision to go to the bathroom elsewhere. Should I move away from Hinterland? I feel like the bright lights of another island are calling me. I understand. Enjoy life on Hinterland while I sail away to the unknown. Hopefully a luxury yacht. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Toilet man is out here. Woo! What was I saying? I fixed up the trees and I think it looks a lot better. I couldn't remember exactly what I had where, but I changed the tree. I'll put orange tree because Tangy's an orange. Or seeds sprouted on an orange tree. That's not morbid. That's not morbid at all. That's just the circle of life. Okay, what are we doing today? We are making Turkey Day. I want it to be like a big community feast, right? I got the Turkey Day tables. I go, boop, and I want it like a big long table or something. So let's start some construction because I don't think I want this to be too incredibly even. I want it to be a bit jaggedy. It's handmade. What can you do? Right when you're stuck on glue. Push that in for a second. I want a ginormous tone feast, a delicious tone feast that Egbert's been working on for a very long time, and we all like Egbert. Yeah. Oh, and bop bop boop bop beep bop ba-doop ba-dee boop and bop oh boop beep boop and bop. All right. There we go. Hota. Turkey Day dinner. Boop. I believe that Thanksgiving in the United States happened yesterday. So we're on schedule, kinda. Not really. Eggo boop. Also big table. That might be a really big table. I'm not sure. Well, this pod comes into Turkey Day feast. So I think I'm gonna change it all just a bit. Just bring it down like 1 or 2 on eye traffic area, you know? Go boop. Maybe that? Yeah, that looks alright. And go boop. It's a bit shiny. Alright, okay. Just trying to figure out what fits. Obviously, I'm gonna want chairs. Which makes me think that this should be filled in just a little bit. Make it look eye traffic. Like this. Yeah, boop. I like the idea of like random chairs. Bah. Oh, that one. Oh, I think that works. And go boop. Turn it. Oh, just like a bunch of chairs. And I want to put gyrates on them. Gyrates. Pick this up. Or pick it. We'll put them back. We'll put them back. I promise. No, I don't think that fit on those kind of chairs. Oh, bah. We can't have them on every single one. I'll pick that up. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. And go boop. And go back. Boop. We'll decorate this table before we push it in. For the center of the feast table, I would like a centerpiece. I could probably put it the other way though, eh? Alright, hold on. And go boop. That's casserole. And that is a turkey fish because Egbert is a pescatarian. Therefore, he eats a lot of fish. So when he found out that there was turkey fish, he wanted to eat the turkey fish. And like, eat the as much as we eat meringue rhinoceroses and orange cats and delicious squid bowl squids, there are no turkeys in Animal Crossing, but there are turkey fish and they sound delicious. So that's what we're doing today. And go boop. No, Egbert is not exactly a good shop. He's a chicken. Okay, so I picked up some food that doesn't look great. This is like a quiche, but it looks like maybe there's worms and it's rotting a bit because chickens are the scrappers. Chickens eat the leftovers. This is green. This is moldy rice. So if you've ever had chickens, you know that they eat anything. They eat leftovers. They eat whatever. Yeah, but that's just fish. Oh, boop. Those kind of look like they got roaches or something. Roaches in there. But yeah, so chickens are like the garbage cans. If you've got an apple and you eat it to the cur, you give it to the chickens. That cur is gone. That's all that works. Right? Right. Get on our table. Got the veggie cupcakes. They look moldy. They look like there's something growing in there. I got the squid ink spaghetti. Now I know that squid ink is black and it dyes the spaghetti or dyes whatever black, but we're just gonna pretend that Egbert burnt that and he still thinks it's delicious because also if you burn anything, you give it to your chickens. Whatever you don't want, you give it to their chickens, pigs, whatever, they'll eat anything. Also have a, you know, a nice gherkin salad. He does have a gherkin. Don't worry. Oh, salad. And gratin. That is stale bread filled with whatever Egbert could find. So I think that that's a pretty good spread, except for one thing. Let's pick this up. I'm gonna pick this up too. I get this. I'll put her there. No, most of this food is not good. Most of it is off-rotted. And that means it's gonna attract some flies. And all flies. They're just attracted to Turkey Day dinner because it's made with the leftover food, discarded food. Because the motto is, you know, waste not, want not. Egbert is just really, really thankful for all the things he has because, you know, Thanksgiving. And he grew up in a place where the scraps left over and scraped off the table. And he just thinks that that's just the bee's knees. And he wants to share his gratefulness for scraps and leftovers with the rest of Hinterland, the rest of the island. And I love that. I love that for Egbert. I love it for him. Bah. I got stack bakes. You know what? This guy is so short. I feel bad for him. He needs a boosty. I think these are a little bit taller. Boop. Are you good there, bud? All good? Oh yeah, a little bit taller. He's gonna enjoy his maggot-filled pie. Get some more cheers. Boop. Boop. Oh, hey, excuse me. I think I'm gonna put that there. Bop. Not everyone is showing up yet. Not all the chairs need to be filled up. Come on, this side. Oh, actually, I'll pick that up. Boop. Sit out of the table there. So, Daisy May, please. Please move. Boop. Bop. Turn it. Bop. There we go. We gotta get more gyrates. Get one there. Burp. Boop. Bop. There we go. And we'll turn them all to face the dinner. Cause they're enjoying Turkey Day dinner. And Daisy May, you're in my way. Girl, please get out of here. We don't need you. Thank you. Turkey Day dinner. I'll come around on this side and get a fly in there. I could get a fly on that stool too. Just to drive home how bad it is. Turkey Day. In the back, on this side, I think I want to do pretty light searches. I think that could be kind of fun. Boop. Set the tone for the evening. Yeah. Right? I think so. Turkey Day. Well, clearly I haven't planted any trees in behind here because I wasn't exactly sure what I would be able to fit, what kind of trees or where they would go. I suppose everything is off on and off tile. Jump. And then we could get one right there. I'm thinking apple tree, large young cedar. Pick this up. Erdwood tree, and large erdwood, large young erdwood. And then I stunt this one. And then just behind it, we'll curve this stuff off. And then we'll create a little bit more. I don't think I need this or that or this. And then we could get a few trees down this side. And that'll fill it in. The gaps, I mean. Boop. Go get some more. Woo! Oh, I'm gonna get a few of these taller ones. And scoop. And maybe this one. Okay. In the pipe. Woo! Whoop, boop. Alright. Bop, bop, boop, bop, and bop. Alright. Let's see. I'll see if it filled it in. Yeah, I'll see it does. It fills it in. It fills it in pretty good. Alright. I'm happy with this. This is pretty good. Get the plain pretty lights arch back in there. For now, just so it's all in my pocket. I know it's in use. No, I have never been to a Thanksgiving dinner without a kids table. Kids tables are necessary. No, is this kids table really nice and clean and sorted? No, probably not. You know what? I'm actually thinking picnic blanket underneath it. I'm not exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's just do dirt. I think dirt. Probably. Yeah. We'll use the picnic blanket for something else. And go boop. And bop. Boop. Bop. And then we'll make it a little bit dirtier. Oh, on the edges. Get rid of that. And boop. And bop. Okay, we'll set up the kids table over here. I'm thinking about the tea table. I think that's a perfect kids table. I'll get some rotting pumpkin soup on there. I'm thinking of like veggie cupcakes. What about that? In the spaghetti? That's the kids table. It looks odd, eh? Looks like things are falling off. Take this. No, this one. Try to put that in the middle. The pumpkin soup on the edge there. That's a bit better. Gonna get some leaf decals down to that side. Get the log benchel and we'll push it in a second after we get some gyrates on there. Bop, boop. I want gyroids that are unruly and kind of look like kids, I guess. Like they're causing a big ruckus. Get mom's cushion. I gotta get a fly model in because it stinks. It's stinky. He's going for it. He's gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You go boop. We hit the gyroid. Don't that one look like a baby? That's definitely a baby gyroid. And go boop. And an earth raid causing a ruckus. Kids table. We got dogs and all. Dogs always sniffing up the kids table. That's just all it goes. Yeah, I'll get another fly model. It's staying. It's staying. And I'm thinking of getting the brick pattern all just a bit on this way. Actually, I'm gonna cap it there and go like so. And then over this side, this is pretty much where Egbert's place was originally, but I wasn't too sure on it. You know what I mean? I would like to create more of a garden on this side, you know, making sure that, you know, where the food's coming from. This is the harvest food. It's delicious. It might be leftovers and it might be scraps all put together. It might be a little bit moldy and a little bit rotty, but you know what? Egbert put it together. Egbert loves you. It's so shiny. Why is it so shiny? Oh, it's 8 a.m. That's why it's so shiny. Some leaf decals in and around. Maybe some dirt decals. And I'll think we'll put it in a fenster. Okay. Well, bush. Probably bush. Fence line. Bush. Oh, bush. Okay, what kind of fence line? Barbed wire. Barbed wire. And down. Bop. And bop. And that separates dinner from the garden. Okay. This lighting is driving me nuts. I want to time travel, but I guess I should also go get Egbert's house. Okay, I got it. I got it. Woo! It's a long trek. This is a windy forest. You come on this way, the graveyard garden, come up, and then it's Thanksgiving, and then you come around this way. That's the kids' table, and then I guess Egbert could live right there. This is the spot. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna travel tomorrow, and I'm gonna travel to a less shiny time. To tomorrow. Okay. Two things. One thing, I got back, Isabel reminded me that the toilet man is in fact leaving the island, and I remembered that I finished Opium Paradise last night. That is right. I totally blocked that entire experience out of my memory because I grinded the whole thing in one night. It took me about 3 hours, I think. I don't know. I watched an entire movie and then I watched like off of another one, so I'm not exactly sure how long it took, and I wasn't 100% paying attention the entire time. Maybe it could take less time. I'm not sure. Let's get some Thanksgiving-esque color flowers. Maybe some orange hyacinths. Never mind. We grab one flower and that is it. We will be back. Through the hole. Woo! Woo! What? Did I pick up the pipe? I picked up the pipe. Oh my gosh. I suck. I suck. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll screw my brain on properly. Ooh, Lionel leaving. Toilet man is out here. Okay, gonna do a bush. Curl on this side. And a bush. I think right there. Bush. A different kind of bush. We do bushes back here as well. And go boop. And go bush. I'll have to pick that up. Got an hibiscus. I think probably a tree. And a bush. I'm not too sure what right there. You know what? No. Brush that away. And go boop. And boop. Oh, you can't get around this way because of the fly. Can I push the fly in more? No. Okay. Get that away. Push the fly in. And now this is open. I'll get an hibiscus. And this could be like a serving area kind of deal. And go boop. And boop. That block that off. Okay. I like it. I like this. And you're gonna start some construction. And then get this pathing. Okay, maybe not that pathing. This pathing. Oh, this way. Or it could come around the other way. So I'll have it like this. come down like so. And then it'll be like a little broken up on this side, like this, like so. And then this could be a serving area or something. I'll get this that up just so it doesn't like end so abruptly. And go boop, bop, and boop, bop, and bop. And then fill it in. Bop, bop. Like this. Bop, 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 boop, beep, and boop. This is gonna go bop, and bop. And this will come all like so. Over, all, and down. So it's all like all patchy. And like that. All patchy and stuff. Yeah. Pick this up. Or this. This. And I'll fill this in. Like that. Go boop. Get my R flayed back, causing a ruckus. And the fly model. I think I'm gonna flatten this all like this. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. Then we go like so to a spot on the side of the horse. Just a little one. Nothing too crazy. It's gonna be okay. Boop, bop, beep, boop, bop. Oh, like that one. I'm gonna go like this and over. Then just fill this in a bit like so. And then I'm not sure if I should bring out the land a bit more, but I'll come to that later. I also would like to extend the garden out just a bit on this side. Nothing too crazy. I say that a lot. I don't know how much I mean that. You know. Bop, bop. That could be a bush. That could be a tree. Get a corrugated fence. I'm gonna do corrugated and barbed wire. Thanksgiving dinner. So over on this side, I want something suspicious going on. In the corner, I'm gonna get a milk can, a log stool. I'm gonna get an axe side the log stool there. I think a wheat field would look good there. Just aesthetically, I think. Get a log bench in there with a veggie basket. Get some moldy bread. I got these blue feathers. If you know what happens on Turkey Day, I think you can figure out where these blue feathers are coming from. And or here we could get a little bit of this. Oh, like this. You know, like so. Get some leaves, a stone tablet, and then pick that up. Get a shovel in there. Lasso that up. Wheat field. And then I think I'll have to figure out like extending this. I'll do some cliffside trees are all in there. That happened. Over there. And Bob. That kind of looks like a turkey fryer. Not really, but it kind of does. I'm just gonna drop a blue feather there. You know, I'm gonna drop some cans around because we're getting the scraps, right? This is scraps. Nummy scraps. Like this. Delicious. The kids are getting in the bottom of the can. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Arrow. Boop. Bop. You know, something to add to it. Totally safe for consumption. Get one of those out. Yeah. I think this is okay. I think I'm going to turn the I'm going to turn the inside of Egbert's almost into where he's preparing the meals, like a kitchen. I think so. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna plant that bush, get some wheat starts, and a couple of those. Get a couple of different pumpkins. Just a few. I think I'll continue it right here for just a minute, like this. I get a potato and a wheat stir in there. Some yellow pumpkins on this side. I'll do a potato and a wheat stir and a wheat stir. And then over on this side, we'll do a bunch of different things. So wheat and wheat. Hey, no, stop it. Wheat and wheat and wheat. I'll do a potato and I guess that wheat. Stop it. No. Right there. Thank you. I'm gonna get over here. Scoop orange pumpkin, a white pumpkin, yellow, and I think a white one. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna put that hyacinth there for now. Then we just need flowers and bushes and things. Yeah, pop that on and let's go. Woohoo! Woo! Hey, bye. There's ants. Ooh. I do like these orange hyacinths, so I'm gonna pick those. Maybe some of these purple windflowers as well. And then I get some more bushes, and I think that's good. I wanna get this tree, and that. Okay, back through the hole. Woo! Woo! Oh, hey, oh, hey, bud. How are you doing? I want to teach you one of my reactions that you might not know. Sound good, Jack? Yeah, watch this. Are you warm enough for you? Please works well as a simple greeting. Try it, kitty cat. Okay, put that in there. I don't want to go too far on this side either, because as I said, I'm not sure all that cliffside is gonna go, but that's alright. We'll go here and get some of this. I got a whole bunch of kinds, just orange, purple, and black and white so far. Get an hyacinth. Oh, I put away my Plains Pretty Lights Arch. That's why I didn't want to put it away before. I put it away anyways. That's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Orange. I don't want to put it there. I wanted to put it over here. What you did? Orange. There we go. Purple, white, and black. And I will come up there and do a bit more up on that cliff. But not a day. Not a day. I could get this all like so and get another arch on this side, which I think would be super, super cute. And a derbs. I'm going to get purple flora there. And an orange pansy. Get red and purple and white right there. And white. I'll do an hibiscus. I forgot. Oh no, I didn't. I did not forget the tree. Okay, right there. Yes. Hyacinth. Tulip. That's pretty cute. I shall do a bush. I'll get that last bush. Tulip and an hyacinth. And now I just want a Nightmare Before Christmas it a bit. Pick this up. Get a spooky tower in there. I am gonna water all this stuff. Spooky lantern, spooky scarecrow. I do got the lantern set, which I really like. Get another lantern in there. Let's see if I can get any more spooky things. Probably not, eh? No, I don't think so, but I'm gonna fix that. Try a spooky tower right there. Yeah, finish it off with some leaf piles. This island is not this island or the old leaf piles. It just doesn't happen that way. It is what we need. Okay, now I got to time travel, water all of these things. I will be right back. All right. Let's see all this looks. And yes, do not worry. I remembered the toilet man was leaving and I have replaced him. I have replaced him with Lucky for now. I'm not exactly sure what Lucky, but it doesn't matter. We needed to replace toilet man with somebody and Lucky is better than nothing. All right, let's check this all. It's a bit dark, eh? Maybe some more candles. Get some candles in and around. Just brighten it up a bit. And there, squish it in. A stool with some candles on it. Is the table not candly enough? Can you take that fly away? Get one of those in. Is it on? And go up. Turn it. Turn the chair. Get one there. Yeah, it's better with a little bit more light. Start coming around this side. This is pretty dark, eh? Get a stool and one of these. Get a stool. Turn it. Maybe that. Can I still get around? It's a scooch. Doesn't matter. I don't know if it matters. I'll get a candle on there. Get the wedding candle set over there. It's turning. It's turning. Oh, I might have an idea. Ooh, crime scene. Come down this way. Over this way. See if that goes in. Is this a good idea? You go back. Let me see. Get one in there. Do I push it in? All right. Uppity up. Does that make it light it up? Does it? It does. Yeah, I like that. So you don't have to like look up for it to be like lit up. Okay, Turkey Day. It might be too dark. I don't know either. Is it too dark? Is the island just in general too dark? Should we do it a little earlier? I'm gonna find out. I don't know. And I'm struggling to find my weather seed. I keep putting things in, and then I go to the day there's supposed to be a thunderstorm, and then there's not. So I don't know. I'm probably doing it wrong. Probably doing it so wrong. All right, let's see what we got for Turkey Day so far. When you come out of the winding forest that is the Hinterlands, this is the main road from the airport to resident services. And if you wind through the road and you don't go to resident services, you take a sharp right. There is a garden in a graveyard. The soil is fantastic here, and Egbert has taken that advantage of the soil being fantastic and is growing some delicious produce for Turkey Day dinner. In this graveyard, the stones are marked with the images of Turkey Day dinner past, because as much as Egbert is a pescatarian, Jack demands certain deliciousnesses for dinner for Turkey Day because it's a very special day. And Jack is grateful for deliciousness. Coming up this way, the garden continues, and then we have Turkey Day feast of all the gyroids. Egbert is very thankful for all the food that he got in the coop. They were given scraps, leftovers, and all of that. Stale bread, moldy this, rotting that. Chickens will just eat anything. And Egbert is super grateful for all the meals that he got in the coop, all the leftovers. So he thought that he would share his favorite meals with all of the gyroids and animals of the island. And of course, we got the kids table, because Thanksgiving is not Thanksgiving without the kids table. If there are kids in the family, there's a kids table. If there's no kids in the family, there's still a kids table. I don't know how that works out, but there is. That might be personal. I still sit at the kids table every single year. Oh, we got a turkey fryer with the remnants of a blue feather. Who knows what Jack was craving? Who knows if a certain dodo got plucked and deep fried for turkey dinner? We will never know. The evidence is not apparent. Over here we have a chopping block with some blue feathers. I plead the fifth. A new gravestone, because of the graves of turkey dinner past are pretty full up. We got some moldy bread, some rare, stuff. I like it. But yeah, all right, Turkey Day dinner. What do you think? I think it looks all right. I think it looks okay. I would definitely enjoy sitting there to eat. Not exactly what's being served, but I'd eat there. Okay, move over. Jack's hungry. Jack's hungry for dodos. I need dodos. Summer, move over. Move over. Now, I would like to call this build complete before moving on to one of the most important holidays on the island, which is obviously Christmas. And Christmas is coming up in real time, just around the corner. It is December. The holidays are approaching, but we still have to do the interior of Egbert's house, and that's exactly what we're gonna do today. We are going to turn Egbert's house into the kitchen, in which he is preparing all of the delicious rotting foods. He has set out moldy rice, stale bread, cockroach and worm filled pies, because Egbert grew up in a chicken coop where his sustenance came from insects and all of the delicious scraps and leftovers. Look how cute they are. Okay. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. We are going to do the interior of Egbert's house. Alright, Egbert's house. Egbert's default lazy villager house. We're scrapping the entire thing. We are going to start from scratch. No, Thanksgiving is all sharing the bounty, sharing the harvest, and Egbert grew up in a chicken coop. And I think that that's where he would be most comfortable, in an enclosed dark space. Chicken coops need to be dark. They need to be enclosed because that's what makes chickens happy and feel thankful for their dwelling. Small spaces. They really just like a warm, cuddly place to be. No, Egbert is a lonely chicken. He lives in the coop all by himself, and he is preparing Turkey Day dinner. No, Egbert has been put in charge of Turkey Day dinner. Jack kind of just appointed Turkey Day dinner to him. There's no turkeys in Animal Crossing, but there are chickens. And chickens are better than nothing, right? So Egbert is in charge of Turkey Day dinner and all the things that he is thankful for. No, chickens are kind of the bottom feeders of the firm. They eat scraps and more scraps. And that's what it is. Chickens are the scrappers of a burn. And Egbert is thankful for all the scraps. So he has been preparing for months. He's been scrounging up some delicious garbage. He has realized that the residents of Hinterland are not exactly thankful enough for all the food. They've been throwing food away that is still good. So he wants to get back to that waste not, want not model that he has had for his entire life. And he wants to show the residents what being thankful actually means. It's not all showing off. It's not all what you got compared to others. Or one is too much. It's all getting together and appreciating what you have. That's what Egbert wants to express. He wants to show the residents that you don't need all this fancy stuff. They're throwing away the good stuff. You know what I mean? I think you do. No, Egbert is not a good cook by any means. He has never really put anything together. When he gets his food, it's usually already made, right? It's discarded. It's completed. Not very good with fire either. There's a little bit of a spreadage going on. But that doesn't mean that he doesn't try. We're gonna get, got a milk churner there. He's trying his best, right? Maybe he's taking off some smoking just for the occasion. I don't want this to get too crowded. I think right there is fine. And I want to use the spooky chair in the white because it kind of looks like a rotting pumpkin. And I love that. Oh, this is all off by 1A. Let's move this over. We gotta fit Marina. We'll get a rotten pumpkin binder. Excuse me. Fire. There just a lot of surfaces. We're gonna add a lot of stuff. I think I want to get some grain, some seeds. If chickens aren't going to, trying to find their food, they're definitely getting some seeds. This is not exactly a sanitary kitchen, but no one said that Egbert was sanitary. I think it's pretty good storage. He's been collecting everything, collecting people's garbage, collecting all the food, and he's gonna make something delicious. Got this. And I'm going to color it in the burlap wrap, just stuff. Remember, like this, knife on the edge, not very safe. Get some moldy bread in the mix. Yeah, this is good. One item that I think is definitely needed in this build is the stew pot. It's like lunchroom surprise. Stick that on there. That's like what he's filling all of the pies and everything. That's the filling. It's delicious. And I'll think I'll get the gratin, which is stale bread mixed up with, all that stuff. Now, of course, all of this is scraps, discarded, found, other than a couple of things that he's starting to grow in his garden, because Thanksgiving is all the harvest, which he's learned. So we're gonna get a couple of fly models. They're sustenance, extra protein, you know what I mean? And eggplant, kale, and cucumber ores. No, Egbert is incredibly lonely. He was kicked out of the coop at a young age because he is not a chicken. He's a rooster. And there's only room for one rooster per coop. I'm pretty sure that's all that works. That's a little chic. I'm gonna get a spider. hanging from the ceiling there. Yeah, it's not sanitary. It's not supposed to be. So Egbert's very lonely, and he has made friends of the newfound hobby of farming. He's made a eggplant and a cucumber. And he talks to these guys every day. And he was not exactly forced into doing Turkey Day. He was asked, and well, very sternly asked, to do Turkey Day. But when he found out that Turkey Day brings family and friends together, he was absolutely just thrilled by the idea, because Egbert obviously doesn't have friends, and he wants friends. That he does. And to share his experiences with others is just absolutely on his mind. I'm going to get a football in, because I think in America, football is important for Thanksgiving. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. And I just want to see if I can walk around. Yes. I want Egbert to be able to get around his place a little bit. Yeah, I think this is good. I like a fantastic. But yes, back to Egbert's terribly sad past. Yeah, he's lonely. He's got bags under his eyes for a couple of reasons. And one of them is because he can't seem to get any sleep at night. Chickens cuddle up. When chickens sleep, they all go into one corner of the coop. It doesn't matter. You could have a luxury coop. It could be ginormous. And they all squish themselves together as tightly as they possibly can to keep warm and comfy. But Egbert doesn't have a flock. Egbert as Egbert. And as I said, he's completely lonely. And he's a pescatarian. I'm not too sure what this. Okay, maybe not so low. I'm going to put that above the stove there. Yeah, that's going to look, I think that's going to look better. I gotta say, that's going to look a lot better when we get out of this view, but I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay. Well, as I was saying, Egbert doesn't get a lot of sleep. He's got bags under his eyes. He doesn't sleep because he doesn't have anyone to cuddle up with. I'm going to try some leaves. I always want this to work, but it never does. Dirt in the corner. Yeah, it brings something. Okay, let's get some of these old. And he's looking for friendship. He's skipped love. He's so lonely that if all he could have was a friend, he'd be so thankful. And that's the idea. That's the goal. Oh, he's just jumped on it. Friends, family, but he is depressed. He is pretty sad. He's lonely. If you give him the chance, he will become your best friend. In Egbert's situation, most people don't want leftovers. Most people don't want scraps. Most people don't want garbage. But Egbert doesn't know this. He was kicked out of the coop as soon as he hit puberty, because it was his responsibility to go out and find his own clan, to build his own coop, to build his own family. But he couldn't find his family. And so he is desperately trying to cook the best Turkey Day dinner that he can fathom, which isn't exactly great. It's not great, right? And he doesn't know that, because he just came into the world and kind of got left behind, kind of got a little bit abandoned. Or maybe I don't know if a wasp model is too much, actually. Wasps are carnivores. They're junky guys. I've never seen a chicken eat a wasp, but I assume that they would if they could. From this side, it's looking pretty good. Or the backside, not so much. But yeah, he's trying his best. This is just months of collecting scraps and foods, and he just wants this to be the best Turkey Day ever, because he just wants a family and doesn't want to lose sleep cold at night with no one to cuddle up with, no one to share his scraps and leftovers with. He just wants to share. He just wants to love. He just wants to be thankful and gather with everybody else. And that's Egbert for ya. He is sad. He's a sad, lonely chicken. Not sure if that's gonna look good. It looks alright. It's kind of shiny in some places. Can I not shut the light off? How do I do this? Here's orange. Make it like a little darker. Yeah. Chicken coops are supposed to be dark. And I'm gonna get some vines growing. Not exactly taking care of it. You know, there we go. And a cute little chicken coop thing. It's not cute at all. It's an old hazard. Top-notch old hazard. But he's cooking in here. I kind of like the idea of the mobiles. This is another thing that keeps Egbert sanity intact. Get them in a couple different colors. I do like the wood one. I think I'll get the black one as well. There we go. That's good. I like that. I like this kind of, and I could get it in some dirt. See all that looks hanging up. Yeah. Sorry. I don't think I could fit anything else in there. Maybe. You got one light bulb. We get one light bulb. Or this. That looks lonely. Oh, a radiator. To keep them warm at night. Stick it under there. Get some more floor decals in and around. And up there. Stirring. Drying. That kind of stuff. And just some more roughed up tile. Right? That's very shiny over there. I'm gonna move them over, maybe over like this. Oh yeah, that's sad. Should we get Egbert in here? Hey Egbert. He's lonely in here. He's been trying. He's been putting stuff together. I mean, look at that face. Oh, he's standing there trying his darndest. Just wants to make some friends. He wants to sleep at night. He wants to be part of a flock. He just wants a family. So he's trying his best to live in the spirit of Thanksgiving. He's collected everything that he's thankful for. All the scraps, all the trash, all the bugs, all of the stale bread. He's made a beautiful stew. He's got his vegetable friends. His flies are attracted. He's got spiders and insects, which is definitely a delight, a delectable delight for a chicken or a rooster. He's been trying. He's been rummaging. He's been stealing people's trash. He's been smoking stuff up. He's been making stew. He's been filling stale loaves of bread with stew. He's been trying to catch all the flies for a little extra protein in the meals. He's doing stuff up. He's cooking stuff up. And got that moldy bread over there. Yeah. And football. Football. I like it. I like this a lot. Okay, let's do the exterior. I would like this to look more like a log cabin. This is nice. Or a chicken coop. Not a cabin, a coop. Lots of chicken coops of metal roofing. Kind of like the Dirk one. And not great doors. Maybe the black door. That could work. Maybe a mushroom wreath. Or sticks. Sticks are cute. Mushroom wreath goes a little bit better though, eh? Alright. Done. Yes. Alright, for some final little touches, I'm gonna get some smoke on some things. You know, make it look like we're cooking. There we go. Delicious. You smoke that up. Oh yeah, that's not good. None of this is good. Oh yeah. Gonna get some butterflies are all in the garbage because I think it makes it look, you know, like there's flies. There's insects flying around it. Yuck. Yucky yuck. Oh, come on here. Make sure you know everything is rotting. It's not good. It's not. The eggplant can be rotting too. His friend is dying. Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. He's trying his best, okay? He's trying. Egbert was kicked out of the coop as a young juvenile because that's what happens to male chickens. They got to make their own families and their own coop. Egbert spends sleepless nights. What he desires most in life is family and friends, someone to share with because he is deeply lonely and all he wants is to share how thankful he is for all the things he has. Is that a lot? No. Is it the scraps? Is it the garbage? Is it the discarded things that no one else wants? Yeah, and he feels that if people could be thankful for the scraps and the discarded food, then maybe someone would be thankful for Egbert. We are going to be moving on to Christmas, and I had this idea that maybe Toy Day and Christmas season and the holiday season would come off this way, but I think I changed my mind. I think that the pod this way should get deeper into the woods, deeper into the hinterlands. Christmas and Toy Day should come up through this way, and we could have maybe the Halloween Christmas tone across the bridge here. I'm not exactly sure all that's gonna work out or anything, but I want to try it. I want to, you know, figure this out and see if it would work. I don't exactly have a concrete plan on it or anything, but I got kind of a plan, kind of an image. Like, you come out from this area, which we still have to detail and decorate. We have a bit of the tone here, and you come over the bridge and it's like, whoa, that's like a Christmas Halloween tone or something. It's nothing right now, but it might be something in the future. Let's start some construction. I'm thinking that this river would probably be flat if it was a cityscape, and that's another thing. From our Arbor / Earth Day build that we did earlier, which you gotta get all around because Hinterland is a windy kind of place, you can kind of see the other side of the river from Arbor. So it would make sense that they would start their deforesting escapade to mail all of the trees to all the places that don't have trees in the world, like Antarctica and the desert, because they are spreading the love of trees all in the world right next to a cityscape. Right? You could like see over the river and there'd be like city stuff. No, I'm not sure which one to use to line the river. Either that or do the full brick. I don't know which one I like better. Maybe this one? Or should it look like it's falling apart, right? Maybe. Bop, 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 boop. Ew, bop. And that's the edge of the city. Oh, I gotta continue it all the way down to the bridge, like so. Got one in the corner there, and then over, and maybe we extend it out this way, but I'm not too sure just yet. Oh, I'm gonna do this one and just leave it. All right, I'll fill all this space in at least by 3, so 1, 2, 3 in a square. All right, I'm ready. Bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, pick it up, bop, boop, bop, beep, boop, body, bop, boop, beep, bop, beep, boop, beep, bop, ba-doop, buddy, ba-da-da, ba-da-dee, ba-da-doop, ba-da-dee, burp, beep, bop, bop. All right, all filled in. Kinda. No, not really. What are we doing? We gotta fix this. Fix this up. I gotta get rid of that tree. I'm gonna eat a moldy Yule log. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Alright. Boop. And boop. Break? Yeah. May as well. Right? Or another one. Are there any more trees? Did I deforest this entire area already? Uppity up up. Oh, there's one tree. And go scoop. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Eat the mushrooms. Nom 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 nom. Raw. And scoop. And scoop. It is scoopies. Okay, let's add back down. This is the riverside. This is the city. Now, how much room would we need for other stuff? I got medieval building sides. I think that's 1 tile. And stir fronts in front of that. And then possibly either the curtain partition or the simple panels. So that's 2.5 tiles. Is that enough room? I don't know. Because I also think that I want to lay down a fence. This specific fence, maybe not. Also got the corrugated fence that we could put down. Edges, maybe no. Iron and stone fencing, I like that. And of course, spooky fencing. So some of that. We'll leave that there just for a spatial guide, I suppose. And then we'll work around it. Probably have it on this side as well. Or, you know, I'm just not sure. Okay, so at least that much space. And then say I wanted to put a bench there and things in front of the stir front. That would give us 1.5 tiles to deal with. Not a big festive tree that would fit there, and then that would be one. Nope, you wouldn't even be able to get across. Okay, all right, everything I think needs to move down at least 1 tile. Let's try that. Or we could do 2 tiles down if we really wanted to get rid of this. Let's try this again with 1 extra tile. Yep. You go boop. Hey, bud, stop making life difficult. We're trying to figure stuff out here. Math is hard enough. Oh, boop, push that in and get that out. But if we wanted, we couldn't put anything in front of the tree. So let's say we had like a gift in front of the tree, then that would be a scooch. So maybe 1 back. Okay, 1 more back. From this side all the way down. Get rid of the cliff because we're doing holiday things. I think this side gets wider though, eh? So we could have that up if we wanted to. I'm gonna fill all this in all the way to the other side. Right? Alright, ready? Bop, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, buddy, bottle, bird, bop, to there. And then go bop, boop, beep. Oh, missed one. Bop. Oh, I'm not sure if one goes there. No, it doesn't. So we'll do this. Okay, and then I'm gonna fill this all spot in. And go boop, bop, beep, and Dunskies. All paved out. All set. Okay, so I think inclines are 2 and bridges are 4. Okay, let's go get an incline. Get one. I'll get one. A city-like one. Oh no, I'm not sure yet. Okay, I'll figure it out. Tom Nook, I need your help. Alright, I got a stone staircase. I think that'll be best. Maybe. I'm not sure. If you come out this way and you go straight up, it would go like right there. Let me imagine it. Like that? Is this a good spot? Okay. Hey, Lloyd. Take the money, Lloyd. Yes, take it. Oh, take it. Alright. Woo! That was a quick decision. Hopefully I don't live to regret that. So then I'm thinking that this would probably break down just a bit more. And we come up this way, uppity up, and we would do something with this. I don't think there's gonna be a river up here. So I'm gonna get my waterscaping out and just fill this in. Cause yeah, no river, no. I think I'm going to eventually fill up this entire river and probably make my own by the end of the island, but nothing right here for now. So we can do some construction, cause we need a construction. Almost done. Boop, bop, beep, bop, goodbye. Waterfall of good old days not existing. There we go. Okay, no. If you come up this way, you wouldn't be able to put anything right there. We should put this down at least by 1, like this. Like this. Oh, like that. Oh, get it. Like this. Get over here. Maybe this side could be a false cityscape. And by false, I just mean not accessible. I kind of like that idea. So I could bring this all to there. Or I could shove it in a bit. You know what? Shove it in a bit. Which means I'm going to shove this in a bit. Possibly. Shove it in. And back. This would not be curved. That would be a corner. And I'll come down this way. And then I could curve that in like that. And that could be its own separate place. And then I'll line it up down this way just a bit. This could be edge of Town City Christmas Town. You know, I could get this all, and this could be slightly different textured, because it is on the side of the beach, right? It seems beachy. Yeah. What am I gonna put right here? I have no idea. Okay, we'll leave that for now. I'm gonna time travel and finish up this incline. I will be back. I'm gonna grab one more incline, and then I think I'm gonna also grab Stiches Oils, because I want Stiches to live in Christmas Town, right? Right. That's the plan. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I got stuff. I'm ready. Over the bridge, up this way. I don't know if it should be like a straight shot up, but we could go up. No. If we had Stiches Oils up here, where would we put it? There. And then there would be a couple tiles in between. Oh, I don't know. No. Okay, no for that. What about down at the bottom? How close can we get to an incline? Okay, that's gonna ruin the flow of traffic. Okay, well, that won't. But we're gonna have the fake part of the city over there, right? Oh, I'm gonna start some more construction. Curve all a little bit. I would like a spot, and then 1, 2, 1, 2. So like there, and then that needs to be fur. So 1, 2, 3 fur, and then that's uneven a little bit. That's okay though, right? I think. Hold on. I should set this up like right beside Stiches Oils and see how it looks. Like the most stuff, right? Not that it's gonna be exactly like this, but we're just planning it out, right? We're trial and erroring, figuring it out. Get in there. Okay, so that would line up with that. Or one more down like this. Oh, 8. Oh wait, actually that's fine. In like that, and over, and like so. So we could get like a retro transportation station, kind of like in like so, like a simple panel in front, and then Stiches Oils, or something else entirely, but you know, and then Stiches Oils could be a little bit more deeper in the corner. I'm gonna say yes. I put too much thought into this. I'm gonna say yes. There we go. Stiches is gonna go there, and then we can come up. There's gonna be more of like a fake-ish area over on this side, and I don't think I can put an incline. Oh, you can just go up and up. Or would it be better to go up this way and up? Up and like that right there? No, that's a little awkward. Okay, no. Further down. Let's do like right here and there, and go up and up like this and like that. And that'll block this area off physically as well. That might be pretty good. Okay. Sure. Oh, Aloyd. That's uncomfortably low on my waist there, bud. Just take my money. Dunskies. Woohoo. Nice. I mean, I think nice. I think. Okay, we're gonna have to travel again to tomorrow. Couple more things. Couple more time traveling things. I want to get miles. I am Jack Skellington. You know, I just am. Where will I get the lasers? Oh my gosh, Freckles. Stop. Stop it. No. No. Ugh, what am I saying? I'm Jack Skellington. I'm gonna move miles. Right? Tom? Sir? Excuse me. Ah, Jack. Hello. Hey, bud. Let's talk houses, bud. Let's talk about them. That's what I said. I'm gonna talk about my own house, please. I want to customize it first. Thank you. Alright, show me the catalog, bud. I kind of like those dark shingles or the brown ones. See the black ones. And then we could just make this look very ominous in Halloween Town. I love the dark wood on that. I'm not loving the yellow. I do like this fancy stuff. But is it too white? No. Could have something like this. You know what? I'm going to do this for now. If we don't like it, we can change it, right? Interesting design choice. Yeah, I was gonna say it's amazing, but I'm not exactly sure yet. And then we're gonna talk more homes, and we're gonna talk old Stiches holes. And we're just gonna do the exterior for now. We're not gonna go full on design, but maybe shingles, stitches. This. You could do green with a red roof and get a door that looks kind of like a shop door, I suppose. This color red, yellow, dark black, green. I do kind of like this. It just doesn't feel Stiches. I still want it to feel like Stiches runs the place. This is nice. With a tile roof, black tile roof, and a white door or a yellow door, red door, white, green. Maybe like that with a Christmas wreath on it. Oh, this is taking like all my effort. Oh my gosh. That's kind of cute. And I like the sign out front because it makes it look like a shop. Metal, blue. You know what? I like this the most out of all the things that I've searched through. I'm probably going to change this. But yes. And now we're going to move my house. Oh, I can't. I cannot move my house. Okay. I'll be right back. You can design and move a villager in one day, but not me. Not me. That's too much of an ask, apparently. Jeez Louise. Tom Nook. Oh, no, Kiki. Oh. Alright, I got it. I'm sorry, Kiki. I love it in you. Well, hello, kitty cat. Hey, girl. What's up? Today's already fun, kitty cat. Yeah, it is. Sorry. Staying trendy, little ears? I think so. Clear skies are amazing. They really make you think, oh, huge our galaxy is, you know? Kinda. Like sunlight travels 92 million miles to make us warm and happy during the day. And at night, some of the starlight we see has traveled billions of years just to get to our island. I want to make a joke about being a star, but I'm too busy being amazed by nature. Good thing you live on Hinterland in the middle of a forest. Alright, this is going. So you come up, you turn, right? And you'll come up this way. And I'm thinking my house should be somewhere on this side. I'm not sure if I want a tree or something. You know, I'm just gonna put that one there, like this. That's pretty close. I need to rethink it. One second. I'm gonna use this path as just a marker, just to figure it out just a bit. Cause that's what we're doing today. We're figuring stuff out. That's pretty much all we're doing today. You know, you gotta use your brain every once in a while. It's terrible, I know, but right. Alright, so you probably come out at least by 2. By 2 or by 3? By 3. Probably fence line or something. There would be something here. It would not just be, you know, drop down to a cliff. There would be some sort of blockage. I'm not sure if it would be a fence or what, but there would be something. So I'm gonna drag this down all the way and see if this works. Like this. Oh, over and over and oh, so that would be a 2 wide sidewalk thing. And we build that there. It just seems really close. It seems super close. Okay, what about on this side? This is where our fake area is gonna be though. Okay, I'ma fill this in. This is gonna get filled in. How far does this go? This goes pretty far. Okay, I'm just gonna fill this thing in to there. And up, and boop, and bop. Okay, all filled in. So my idea is that you would come up and you would be blocked. So you wouldn't come, you would come up this way, and then this would be all blocked, right? Like this, bah, like something like that. And then when you come up this way, this side is where my house is going to be, so I can have a bit more space, because this is Jack. This is Jack Skellington, okay? His place is nothing to be scoffed at. He has like the greatest place in all of the Hinterlands, right? He's revered skeleton man. Needs to have like a really big, awesome place to live, right? I'm just saying. Okay. No one said this was gonna be easy. Nobody. Oh, I'll just keep building this up. Unless lost. Hear me out. Okay. Hold on. Unless Jaxos was like over here somewhere, like up on this side, right? Oh man, I'm just gonna fill it in. Okay, so if it did come up on this side, you come down this way, you would probably want something there, right? Like something on this side. Okay, let's see. I could pick this up. Pick it up. You know, like one. How much? Oh no. How much? I don't know. Oh, so you'd have like something, maybe a fence or something along this way, and then you'd have to go like this over to the side. Well, it'll be at least 3, bare minimum 3. Oh, I thought I knew what I was doing. I do not know what I'm doing anymore. See, this is what happens when you don't have a game plan. You get crazy. You get constructing-y. Things start happening. Okay, so if it was like that, right? We're following. Come across this way. You would come up and over. Oh, no. You would come out that way then, right? Right. Okay. Go up, 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 and up. Oh, I messed up. What am I doing? I could get this. Up, and back. There we go. That's much better. So if we came up this way instead, you come up and over. And then, oh, this is something else. What have I done? No. Okay. Should I just do like everything else for no reason? Is this real? Is it real life? Yes. Yes, it is. So come up like so, up and up. All right. I'm doing it. I'm figuring it out. Oof. Is that fair enough? I'm not sure. You would come up and then over. So that is 1, 2, 3, like this. And then square that off. And that would come up this way. So I'll fill this in. Okay. That's filled in. I'm thinking that we could probably get my house up there, like up there, if this was all put back a little bit more. Which means, what does that mean? I gotta demolish these inclines. Yep. Alright. Okay. I'm doing it. I regret everything all the time. Oh my gosh. Tom, hold me. Yay for indecision. Woo. Okay, so I'm thinking that we bring everything up just a bit. So I'm gonna start some construction. We're gonna come up this way and tear this down. Oh, hey, no. Tear it down, because, you know, there's nothing like tearing down something that you just put up, right? That's Animal Crossing for you. Or is it? Oh no. Am I the only one who does this? Am I the worst? I'm probably just the worst. I'm the worst. Oh my gosh, I'm the worst. Okay, like this. I'm gonna come down this way. So what I want to do is come off the bridge, and then you can come up this way if you want, right? Come up this way. So I think right there and right there. Maybe not. Okay, come up this way. Shh, don't judge me. I can feel you judging me. Stop it. And that'll give us a lot more room for houses up there, for Jack's house specifically, up on that side up there. Okay, would you come that way? That's alright. Can it get closer? Or would that ruin this? Let's see. Let me just build this big back out. Yeah, I know. Oh, right there. Because that could be okay too. Alright, so that's an idea. And let me just like actually do this right. So you come up that way, like this. So this would come in just a bit more. I think, possibly. So this would come out even more over maybe 2 old like this. I'll go up. Yeah, maybe. Andy, you're going nuts. I know. I'll go cuckoo. And go up and up, up, up. At least to this fur, right? So you get off like trees and things behind the house, you know. Hey, why do I keep doing that? What's wrong with me? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll, you know, no, I will not. I will not, but I will. I'll figure it out. Everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be groovy macaroni. Okay. Uppity up, up. This is, we don't need this. Get over here. This is a bad idea. Plans have changed. Build it there. There's lots of room for more stuff in the back. Or one over, like there. And there's still lots of room for more stuff in the back. Okay, yeah. Okay, there. Yeah, right, Andy. I know. So you come up through this way, like this way, up this way. Come over the bridge, up, like right there maybe. So we could get closer, I think. But would there be a point to get closer? No. So there. Okay, Andy, stop it. Stop it. I will. Get 1 second. Let me just pay Lloyd before I forget my decisions. Right? Okay. There we go. Right? So you come out the bridge. You come up this way. Come up. Uppity up, up. Right? Then what? Then down. Fill this in. Right? Give us a little bit more space. So we fill that in. Maybe like that. No. Just one. Down by one. Like this. Like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we go to the moral. We get another incline and try just a bit more before giving up for the day. Drive myself a little bit more crazy. I got a little bit more crazy to expend before I'm done. Okay, so we come up. The house is up that side. Like it just be up, 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 up. But I don't think so. So we need to start a little bit more construction and figure this out. Okay, this is gonna be fake. This is lies. Fake lies. Right? So, go 1, 2. Curve it in like this and that, I guess. May as well. And you could come up this way. So where is that? You'd have to go like this and around to get up that way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yep. This is working out just fine. Curve that in like this and like that. Up like this to there. Like that. And I did this again. Oh my gosh. I can't stand myself sometimes. Urgh. Participate properly. No. Okay. Okay. My mind is almost done. I'm almost spent. I'm almost spent. Okay. So you come up. Come up. You're up here. You're up here now. Okay? This way. This way. I'm gonna get this and drag it down. Hey, no. Okay. There are signs that I should stop, and I cannot. I cannot stop. It's not possible. I can't. And that comes up that way. Maybe. Is this a spot? What is this? What is this? I don't remember what I was doing here. That's something else. Come up that way. Okay, so this would be probably curved out just a bit. Like this. And it would come a lot more on this side. Giving Jack a little bit more space. And is, you know, whatever he's doing up here. So this will be all filled in, right? To at least probably like this. Yep. Okay, we'll leave that for now. We'll deal with this. So to come up, you come up on this side, and then you'd have, you know, at least a little bit of a path. Not this path in particular, but probably a path. And it would like, you know, wind over eventually to like, or this. Yeah. And then this would be, you know, something. Come back down this way. A pathway that comes all and over this way. Over to somewhere on this side. Like, or here somewhere. It'll like keep going. And these will be buildings or something. Probably. Did I do it? Because this would come out too. Like to at least out there. maybe like a castle wall. Oh, there's like a Boy Scout badge on it. Incline. Okay, and that's my final answer. Oof. Oh my gosh. All such a disaster, I think. All right, my brain's broken. My brain's broken, Lloyd. We have some other things that we can work on. I will be back to this. Don't worry. I want my Christmas tone done before Christmas. That is for sure. But my brain still needs a little bit of sorting out, a little bit more yelling. So we're gonna come all the way over here because there are areas of the island that are kind of done, oh, okay, hold on. Jack, did you smell the nummy smell yesterday that smelled like key lime pie? No, what's going on? I smelled the smell outside of Kiki's place. Oh, he's in the Turkey Day spirit, bud. It's true. I was in the kitchen yesterday. I'm impressed. You could tell it was key lime pie. My nose is the best there is. It smells everything. And my mom says it's real handsome. Yeah, so sniffing out key lime pie is easy. Egbert, I expect no less from you, so I took an extra care with toppings this time. Oh, what's with the face? With a little work, it came out looking as good as it tastes. Presentation is important after all. I don't need it pretty, I just need it yummy. Words of wisdom. Nonsense, Egbert. A dish appearance is off the experience. Dude, you just spent like months preparing Turkey Day dinner, okay? And now you're saying that it had to look good? I feel like you're breaking his heart right now, Kiki. Good looks won't fill me up. Just make it look normal so I can eat it sooner. No one appreciates the artistic side of culinary art. Kiki, come on, man. He's put so much effort into Turkey Day dinner and you're just gonna be like, yeah, well, it has to look good. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. He's okay. He's fine. All right. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, this area. So this area backs on to Egbert's delicious scrapped up leftovers, thrown away Turkey Day dinner up there. Kind of see it going on. The flies love it. It looks great, Egbert. It looks great. Okay. Anyways, I kind of want to do this because it's something I need to do. Oof. And it'll take my mind off of, you know, brain breakage. Am I sure my brain is functional today? No, I'm not, but that doesn't matter. Okay, ready? Let's start some construction. So there, we got the river here. And I'm thinking probably a diagonal bridge, but like where does the river come from? Does it come from up here? I think that'll be easy. I don't want to do too much construction. I don't want my brain to hurt too much, but we could do something like this and the river could just come from there and everything will be fine. It doesn't have to make sense. There's like, oh, hey bud, there's water above. You shouldn't use the cliff tool here. I can't curve that. Really? Andy, don't hurt yourself. I'm not gonna hurt myself. Hold on. I'll build this out just a bit more. Like maybe like that. That way I can curve it, right? Let us see. Or did I just have to curve it beforehand? Oh, I think I just ought to curve it beforehand. Whatever. Stop thinking about it. You're gonna hurt yourself. I know. That's cute, right? And then that way we can connect this little sprawl to the river and then maybe have a diagonal bridge. Andy, you said you weren't gonna hurt your brain. I know, I lied. Kinda. Maybe. Not real. I didn't really lie. It's fine. Let's see. Whee! Because we're gonna have the path there. It'll come out to a diagonal bridge, which I think it should be like this side. Oh, and then maybe we could, I don't know, curve the path a bit. So I'll open this up ever so slightly. Nothing crazy. Yeah, okay, whatever. I know. Okay, hold on. So we'll veer this path just a bit different. And we'll go over a diagonal bridge, which I have had zero trouble with in the past. It does not break my brain at all. I've never struggled with infrastructure, bridges, or inclines in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I think I should grab a bridge before I get too carried away with this. Tom Nook, I need a bridge. All right, I got a Zen bridge. I was debating whether or not I should get a log bridge. Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wee. I gotta actually, you know, get it out of my pockets. I'm good. Well, let's see what that can I go over one. I would like to go over one. Like right there. Cute, right? I think it goes well. Okay. That was expensive. Ooh. That's okay. I'm Jack the Pumpkin King. It don't matter. So I think that's great. You know what? This should be curved out like this a bit. Okay. And boop. Just, make it look a little bit more natural. Little bits and pieces and things. Boop. And boop. Oh, this is gonna be nice. Okay. And it comes out this way. I'm not too sure what this. I don't really want it to like come out and around this way. I don't want this to be a pathway. I don't want this to be anything. You know what I mean? So then we bring this in to as far as we can without like disturbing any of the trees. Just so it makes sense, right? Like, well, why would you build a bridge across if you could just like get around this way? Well, that's the thing. Can't. Right? Right. So I'm just gonna shape that up. I think I could get pretty close. Oh, there's Egbert. He's off in the zoomies today. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I should really just, time travel. Whee! That way I could, just walk over the bridge. But I'm in a zone. I'm in a zone right now, okay? I'm in the zone. So same thing. I think I kind of want to bring this out just a bit and create a little bridgey poo or area. And then I'll curve that out. And then maybe this river goes just somewhere else. Jump. This looks squared. This looks a little too squared. So I'm going to bring it out, curve it in there, and out, and curve it in. And that's cute. This area is cute now. Hey, Bert, you're killing me. Alright, to tomorrow. Oh my gosh, my horse is up here. I can't think about this. Oh, I'm looking at it. Run, get out of here. Okay, we're back. See, isn't that cute? I love it. Alright, we're gonna start some more construction and get a path. Well, the diagonal bridge paths are really odd. They're just odd. I wish you could put one right there, like right in the corner there. You cannot. I mean, fair enough, Nintendo. But we're gonna connect this to this area because this is the main path. There we go. And then I will fill this, and I'm going to change this a bit. We're gonna come down, get rid of that one, and then just for a little bit more interest, I'll do that with this. And then right over here, I'm gonna do that like so. I think I can get one there. I can. Then I'll go and cap it. You know what? Like so. And like that. So it looks like the bricks are kind of breaking there. So I'll get rid of this and that, and I'll replace it with this, like so. And this will be remedied with a leaf pile. So don't worry about that. That'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You know what? I'll get one. I go back. Oh, hey, bud. No, back. No, back. There you go. Put a wooden stool and a fishing rod. Oh, excuse me. No. Hey, why you be like this? Why you be like this? No! Push that in a little bit more. Yeah, like that. Just a little detail. And that's kind of what I want to do on this side. Make a little bit more detail. A little bit more things. I am not sure what a tree there. No idea. I think probably a tree there. And nope, not there. I'm gonna get rid of this bamboo. I don't think I need it. Put a tree there instead of there. Get rid of that, and then of like a better tree right there. Okay, let's get some trees. A little one, or I think I got a big one somewhere there. Oh, one of these, one of those, and I guess another bigger one. And I'll collect a couple of bushes. Flowers. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. All right, pockets are full, right? Yep. Okay, back. Go back. So, can I put a tree here? That is the question. I can. Cute. Oh, Jack. Oh, hey, Kiki. What's up, girl? I have a reaction I'd like to teach you, and this one comes with a story. I love stories. It began one cold, foggy evening. Dread squeezed my ear. After this weird flapping sound, suddenly I felt something damp licking at the back of my neck. I jumped and spun around to see the off-dried laundry I settled flapping in the wind behind me. So gross and clammy. Ew, clammy. Anyways, my point is, don't be fearful to shake things up if you're scared. Jack does not get scared. Ooh. But I do realize that this is off. I did not see that. There we go. Okay, perfect. I'm thinking I don't like the break in this, so I'm just gonna flatten it out like so. And then we get back to trees. Bop and bop. That looks good. Does it look all foresty? It does. I'll get a bush. I'll do an azalea. Oh, and that's broken up too. That's not right. Did I just do that? Oops. There we go. Street light. We're gonna need a street light. I'm thinking like right here. That would be a good place for a street light. Maybe a bench. So I'll get a bit of the leaf decal like so. I'll move the sproul right there. We'll get an hibiscus on azalea, and right there a nice hydrangea. Whole area is like completely different now, I think. Possibly. I'll get an hibiscus, maybe a fence. So I'll do a bit of leaves and a little bit of dirt, a white cosmo, purple pansy, barbed wire fence, and barbed wire fence, or should it be a different one? No, I like that. I like that barbed wire fence. Get that street lamp in and pull, oh, because of the leaf. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Iron garden bench. Oh, excuse me. Well, no. Get that in next to. This needs to be something else. Or maybe the bench goes further over. I'm going to try that like so. So I'll brush that away and move this bush to right there. And I'll go ahead and get a tulip. I like this. This is cute. Only question is, does that look cute? I mean, you can see the fishing. You can't get over there, which is the point. So I might want to rearrange the fishing spot just a bit. Pull this out just a bit more. Get that back in like so. Yeah. Cute. But we still can see it. So we come around this way and jumpity jump jump. All right. Jumpity jump jump. I shouldn't block that off. But I'm just gonna get some flowers just wherever I can, basically. Right? Get some bushes. Like so. And go boop. See if I can get around still. I can. I guess I could put vines there by the odd chance that you see this. I don't know, but it takes a while to get back around, so I may as well do it. I'm gonna get corrugated fencing in between the trees. Bush, orange flower, purple flower. Get a bush. Okay, am I stuck? Yes. Okay, I can't see where I am, but I just scooped something up. I'll go like this. I'll put a little wheat field. Cute. And then we need more stuff. Okay. Whee! Jump. See how it looks from here. You cannot see the vines. Oh wait, like kinda. No. Not even close. They're there. They're there forever now. Because I can't get back in. Get some more flowers. Get some more bushes. Alright, I got everything I need. Well, I don't want you to be able to like jump and jump. And jump, right? But, you know, we can still kind of see this area. I'll get like a tulip there, cosmos. I'm gonna do an hydrangea and a purple flower and a white flower. I'm gonna drop a stick and then right there, a black cosmo. Because right here, and I gotta build this out for a second, I gotta put a decayed tree and then curve that in and get a tulip. Sure. Oof. What do you mean there's no room? Right there. Right there. Yes, there is. What are you talking about, game? Yeah. Hold on. Bush. Cosmo. Curve it. And then jump. Adorbs. Adorables. I loves it. I loves it. No, I'm not exactly sure. So I'm gonna try it. That's a street lamp. That goes right there. And that'll prevent you from jumping, right? I mean, why would you jump there? Why am I preemptively like doing that? But okay, street lamp, and then this will go all into who knows what direction, right? Is that Stiches up there? Why is he up there? What are you doing up here, Stiches? What are you doing? You lost, bud? It's me, Stitches. Yeah. What's up? Another neat day on Hinterland. Stuff in. Okay. I'll leave you to it. I guess. Oh, Stitches. He's so cute. Oh gosh. Okay, so we'll come up over this way, and this will be forested up to all these different directions, because if we look at the map, that is the biggest area, right? So we could go north, we could go northeast, and we could go east. 3 different directions that you would go over. I definitely should put something right there, eh? I'll take a tulip. May as well. Try an hydrangea and a black tulip, and then Warrior. I think we should leave this open because isn't that cute? It is, right? It is. It's cute. Okay, gonna get a little patch of dirt and a snapping turtle. We'll get a little dirt path that comes down this way, up, all over. Pick that up, all, and cap it. Okay, so no, hey, bad. I'm bad. Okay, like, let's start again. We'll curve it all this way and then bring it down this way, like this. I think maybe a street light. Get like a dark azalea bush. We'll try the street lamp. What about an angled signpost? Not, oh, see, like this. I like that better. And then something Halloween-y. For some reason, I really want to get a spider model in there. I mean, you can see it. Ew. Ugh. Oh, that's like its abdomen. Ooh. Ew, 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 ew. Okay, I'm leaving it. And then I'm thinking either the spooky tower or the set. Boop. Oh, I gotta pick this up quick. And then stick that in there like that. Get my signpost back. Turn it that way. That way. There we go. Got a creepy skeleton. Pile of leaves, though I do think maybe a little bit down, like this, and a small little candle set. I do have to get up there too and get this done, because this is part of Egbert's place. Well, you can't really access this, but it's all blank up, right? So probably should fill this in, but I think that this is pretty much done skis, like of the entrance to more of the Hinterlands, which I'm not sure just yet. I don't want to break my brain. Don't make me do it. Then we got over on this side as well. This little area. I was thinking about like just pathing it out, if that makes sense. You know what? Before I do that, let's get the flowers in. Just around like this. Because I want to put something here. I think it would be pathed out a little bit. Oh, maybe not that. Maybe this. And not. There. All over, down, over, and I guess we can't really see that, and like that. Oh, no, fix that. And then I fill it in. Beep, boop. Dude, I was just a whole to beep and boop. What are you doing? Beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop. I think that looks cute. I think it makes sense. I want to put a pile of leaves right there. Right there. Boom. There you go. And then this could be something, but at least it looks more complete, I suppose. I think it does. Right? Right. And then this is actually a perfect space for a decayed tree. I just could get some leaf decals and now booper in there. Yes. The derps. I gotta go in here too and do that, but not today. I think I did. I'll say that. Yeah. I think yeah. Right? It completes this. This is directional, right? Come over and it's like, whoa. Well, it will be like, whoa, you'll go that way or that way or that way or something, right? Oh, we'll fix this. I mean, not right now. I'm gonna fix this. No. Okay. Yep. No, not right now was a good idea. Okay. We'll fix that after. Yeah. No, after, Andy, after. That was a lot of stuff that it's not really like in your foresight. A lot of wall floor things And we come up this way. We do gotta detail this up too. But I kind of want to see what like items they use for this area, which we're not thinking about because we're doing progress. We're doing good progress, and we are relaxing our brains from, you know, the chaos. What I want to do is travel to a little bit later in the day and see how this looks, see how it feels. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Oh my gosh. I temporarily regret having my mouse here because I gotta keep looking at it. I traveled to 5:30. 5:30 is like dark. The lights turn on and things, right? Okay, maybe not all the lights. Not the point. 5:30. I do like this. Look at this view. I mean, who knows what we're gonna be viewing from there, but we got that view. So we come up this way. We're blocked off from going over there, which is the plan. And then we'll come out, and this will be the Hinterlands, right? And I know like a lot of this build is just that first side, but it really does add something to it when there are details in the back, right? It makes it fluid, if that makes sense. It makes it feel like one. So when you're walking around, even though there is spaces in there, it feels full, because it is full. All right. No, I was thinking that this would be the most important build on the entire island because, you know, the Nightmare Before Christmas. And I worked on this area, and as you can see, it's a little different because I've been scrounging around trying to figure it out because it was boggling my brain. It broke my brain. And I thought to myself, hey Andy, if something's not working out, scrap it. Try something else. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do today. And this is not Stiches House. Canberra decided to leave the island. I was debating whether or not I wanted Canberra to stay on the island because I thought she fit the theme. But she decided to leave, and I thought, hey, you know what? Go. Get out of here. And I got another villager. So let's go say hi to our new resident. This is Lucy. Lucy the pig, who is going to be running a factory here on Hinterland. Yes, she is a normal villager. I think she looks incredibly Nightmare Before Christmas or Tim Burton-y, I suppose. And she's going to be running a factory here on the island because she is in charge of Christmas. Don't worry, Stiches is still going to be in our story. Oh, Lucy, nice to meet ya. There you are, Jack. I took your advice and moved here. Make yourself at home, or make yourself useful and run a factory. Bye now. I wanted this to be a cityscape. I wanted you to come over to the bridge and be like, oh my gosh, that's a Halloween tone cityscape. But then I remembered, this is the Hinterland, or this is Hinterland. This is Hinterlands. This is Hinterland, which literally means forest. So I'm gonna scrap that idea. It's not gonna be a cityscape. It's gonna continue being a forest, and this is going to be Lucy's factory. We're gonna have little windy paths, and I got Stiches over here on the beach because he's gonna be somewhere in the Christmas area of the forest, aka the Hinterlands. No more talking. First things first, are we going to create this factory look? Bam. Simple panels. Oof. Like this. All over the place, right? And that's gonna create like a factory wall kind of big factory look. At least that's what I'm hoping. Now I'm hoping that I got enough simple panels. But yeah, and I got a few different patterns that I can change these factory windows into, but we'll just use these for now and then change them out later. And go boop. And this can be on and off tile. This area right here. So this space is one and off spaces. And then this is two spaces. And this is an off space. That's all the villager houses are in Animal Crossing, and it drives me absolutely cuckoo. But you know what? We're gonna deal with it. Go boop. Yes. It's working. You know what? Actually, I got an idea. Uh-oh. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. I think. I have built a cityscape or city island, off city island. Off the island was a city, an abandoned city, a post-apocalyptic city. actually. I might need a little bit more room here. I got retro transportation stations. I got them in red. I got them in every color, actually. I gotta curve this hole so I can actually push it in. We could get that bind, and it'll kind of match that roof up a little bit. That metal roof. I think that looks good. I think that looks amazing. No, I don't know if I want another red one or a rusty one, but let's see. If I push that in like so. I'm gonna try the rusty one. Hold on. I'm gonna go workbench because I want to put a decal on it. I'll show ya. I got a bunch of window decals. No, I use these exact decals in my abandoned city as well because they look like little windows, and I think that's just too cool. That's what I'm gonna do. Echo boop. And push it in. So this is not an abandoned factory, but a forgotten factory. No, you're on Hinterland. Jack had successfully taken over Christmas and moved on to all the other holidays. So it's a little abandoned. But yeah, what is being built or manufactured in this factory? Well, this used to be a toy factory. And Lucy, this adorable little pig villager, put all her love and joy into making cute little cuddly, adorable stuffed animals. Well, in her opinion, she's not very good at it, but she did it anyways. And she wished for nothing but to have a beautiful teddy bear that would spend time with her and be her friend. Because, you know, who doesn't wish that when you're a kid, that your favorite stuffed animal would come to life? She did. She made a big wish. And when Christmas came around, she had the biggest wish that her first ever attempt at making a cute cuddly teddy bear would come to life. And her powerful Christmas wish came true, and that's where Stiches came from. Stiches is Lucy's Christmas wish. Yes, I like this. We're gonna need a lot more simple panels. I'm thinking I might have not gotten enough. That's okay. We're okay with this. This is fine. Everything is fine. All right, I'm gonna color those up. And I think I want to mix it up a bit with the different windows. Give it a little bit more interest. I think that would be a good idea. And I also have this Dura decal. I pick this one up and get the Dura in there. Oh yeah. And then come on over on this side and get that bigger panel in there. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some more up on this side. Now that we know that Lucy was creating stuffed animals in this factory, what has it been converted into? I'll give you an hint. It is no knockoff Coke factory. Jack kind of lost interest in Christmas after he successfully took it over, and Lucy was kind of left a little bit depressed, a little bit sad that all of her efforts were kind of just pushed aside in pursuits of the other holidays. So Lucy used to be the talk of the town. She used to be the queen bee. You know, she was making Jack's wishes come true. She was getting a lot of attention. And when Lucy wished Stiches into life, Jack was really excited about it. He was like, oh my gosh, bears or teddy bears or anything you could actually bring to life, the horrors that you could ensue, the things that you could create if you could just make them autonomous like Stiches is, right? No, because the animals and residents of the Hinterland do not truly understand the holidays. They don't truly understand the magic of Christmas. And Lucy didn't really understand the magic of a Christmas wish. And as much as she tried to recreate or make her other animals and toys and inventions come to literal life with hearts and souls, she ended up failing because a Christmas wish is a special wish. It is not just any everyday run-of-the-mill wish. Stiches' existence is based on Christmas magic. And Lucy just didn't understand the concept of wanting that love and that fueling Stitch's existence. So she tirelessly tried to regain the approval of Jack. Losing sight of her passions, she became obsessed with finding something that would regain her popularity and regain her sight in Jack's eyes. But alas, her efforts have been futile. Striving for approval, striving for attention is not exactly in the spirit of the holiday. And she continued to try and gain power, but she had failed. Now, in the Hinterlands, there is not a lot of information on the holidays, and the villagers don't really gain information that easily. And Lucy found television to be her friend. No, television isn't exactly the best source of information, but during the Christmas season, the television is full of commercials, Christmas joy, marketing, and last but not least, the conglomerate of a society and company that is Coca-Cola. No, Coca-Cola make these beautiful commercials. They always make these commercials, or their beverage is spreading Christmas joy, Christmas happiness all around the world. Not only does Santa Claus, or Santy Claus, as the villagers of the Hinterland know him as, deliver Coca-Cola on his sleigh according to the Coca-Cola commercials, but he also makes all of the winter animals happy with the Coca-Cola. So this repurposed stuffed animal toy making factory is now a full-blown Coca-Cola factory. No, not a full-blown Coca-Cola factory, because Lucy had found it hard pressed to actually get the rights to Coca-Cola. So she has made Cókë, aka the custom code design that I've put up, or that I've made. And yeah, that's what this factory is. I'm not sure all these are gonna go over here, but I kind of want to see if we can see that, or that even makes sense from going this way. No, you can't see it. Okay, I think I have an idea. I got the brick ovens. I've seen this be used for factories on other people's builds. I don't exactly know who the people were that did it, but I saw it at one point. I'm gonna get the castle walls because I think that'll do well for an abandoned factory, or a repurposed kind of abandoned, not really. I'm gonna change the decals on these as well. See how this goes. I know we can't see it, but it makes me happy. We might be able to see it. Oh no. Got the castle wall in like that, and possibly behind there, and that side as well. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this looks before I go any further. Oh yeah, that finishes up the look, eh? I like it. Okay, I can take these things with me because I don't think I'm gonna be down on the ground. Put them over here. Eagle boop. Okay, now let's do a little bit of construction. I'm gonna build this old, I guess, to there. There we go. No, it's not my plan to have this build a perspective build. I think it would be cool if you could walk around, or at least see parts of it. You know what I mean? So I'm not too concerned, or I am concerned. That's a lie. I am concerned. I am concerned about how it looks. I'm gonna move this in. And I think these are 1.5 tiles. Are they? I'm not sure. Yeah, 1.5. I believe. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that looks so cool. Okay, I want to see all the different colors too, eh? I think it comes in different colors. Let's see. Though the red brick kind of matches the castle wall in a sense, but it does look a little too fresh. We got brown, white, and black. Okay, we'll try the black. Ta-da! All right. Uppity up up. Put one over there, like this, and one on that side, and then we could stick something like Raider. Why? Oh no. Get that one, please. Why can't I get that one? Why not? Why not? Why? Hold on. I should be able to get that one, shouldn't I? Oh, maybe because you don't get down, you only get down on full tiles. Huh. Whoop. Okay. No, we get that one. See all the black ones look. Yeah, I like the black ones better. It matches the chimney on the actual house too. I like that. Okay. What would we put in between? If we were to put anything in between, what would we put there? Oh no. That's avagander. A curved street light. Ooh, a flame machine maybe? I got bubble machines too. Let's try that. Uppity up up. Jump. Get in there. Get in that area. Why does this suck? This sucks. Yeah, bolt that out. It then come back up. Okay. Flame machine. Turn on. We'll try the curved street light. Oh no, that way. Maybe that way? Let's see. Can we see the flame? Oh yeah, we can. Why is there flame coming out of a Coca-Cola factory? I don't know, but I like it. Okay, uppity up up. The street lamp seems unnecessary. I don't know about a bubble machine. Why? I don't know. It's Christmas magic. That's Coca-Cola bubbles. You know, when you make Coca-Cola, there's like carbonation. And when you have factories, sometimes if they use like heavy toxins or like flammable stuff or oils, they'll burn it off. Could do another one on this side. Could be super excessive. Unless it's like bubbles. Make sure we can even see the bubbles. Again, you'll see all the bubbles. Oh, a little bit. Yes, a little bit. Okay, uppity up up. All right, let's see. Like so, and like so. And bubble machine. If I turn it on that way, will it go through? Yeah, it'll go through. That looks so much better. Maybe. I need to change this for a second so I can build. This is not permanent. This is the backside anyways. Back. Uppity up. Flame machine. Okay, let me see. You can kind of see the flames in the bubbles. Okay. Okay. I'll mind that. I'll mind that at all. All right, same on this side. Bubble machine. On. What if I face it that way? Is the wind blowing that way a little bit? Is that way? Maybe. You go back, turn it on. Those are just like exhaust pipes and stuff, right? And then I'm just gonna tear that down and change the orientation of this to that way and get that back in. And then tear that down. Okay, that's a lot for a small little detail, but you know what? I want it to be perfect. I want it to be pretty and perfect. Oh, factory that you find in the woods. Yeah, I think that's a lot better. Are you feeling about this, Lucy? You like it? My home's exterior was remodeled today. I can't believe how different it looks. Noink. I'll be doing double takes for the rest of the week. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah, I did that. Oh, my bad. All right, I like this. No, I do want to be able to like come around and like see stuff, right? Like I don't want this to be like a super secret or anything. I forgot to turn the flame machine on. What is wrong with me? Oh, good thing I caught that before I decided that this entire area was gonna get filled up with stuff. Oh, the other side. Did I do it right? Is everything okay? Everything's on fire? Good. All right. Tear it down. I have the gear apparatus, which I think is pretty cool. But then again, is it too big? Is it too much? Is it? Oh no. Is it? Oh no. Let me figure that out. Is this too much? I'm working on your exterior still. No, not really. It's not too much. Let's see. Face it this way instead. Push it in. That's a bit better. The right side way. Should the other tank be red as well? That's a question. Come on this way. Is there not enough red? That could be a thing too. Okay, come back up. I have stir fronts that I could stick behind this side. And that'll add a little bit more red, but like subtly, I suppose. Let me see. I can't see nothing. Okay. Well, if you're gonna come around this way, yeah, okay, this would probably be a retro transportation station. See how that looks. Get that one this way. Excuse me, stuff. And push that in. Yep. This in and curve that out so we can come around and see it. Right, Lucy? Right. Okay. Oh no, all fur. But fur enough. And like that. Like so. Possibly. Like this. Stir front. Simple panel. Like this. or that gets pulled out to there. Simple panel. Let's see. You know what? I like it. It's just odd, eh? Okay, I'm going on this side. Getting a simple panel right there. And a stir front in like so. Let me see that. Oh, does that look? Looks okay. Do the retro transportation stop like so with a stir front in like that. Nope, that looks bad. Okay, coming around this way. Retro transportation station in like that. In there. Oh, that. Yep, I like that. Okay, and then this would continue just a bit going this way, like this, oh, and like so. And then we'd have a bit more of the retro transportation station going this way. You know what? I changed my mind about this too. Okay, hold on. I just gotta build that all. Uppity up. Pull this out. My one. Pick this up. And then hope it goes in the right way. Although that is kind of good. Alright. With a stir front? Is that good? Kinda. Except for the Cókë sign. Gotta change that. I changed it to the door sign. Add a little bit more variety, you know? And then the stir front in like that. And there's an off tile space, so I'm sticking a fence. No, not that I think you're gonna see this, but I am super particular, so I am just gonna lay out this pathing like this. Bop, boop, bop, angle, boop, bop, in, bop. There we go. Not so fenced off, so it's safe. This side's probably gonna be different. Well, we're not even done the other side yet. Hold on. We're not done this side. What am I talking about? Still got like right here. What am I gonna do right there? Oh, at a retro transportation station. That one's in gray. It's okay. It ain't off bad way. Oh, and I would like to change the decal on that other transportation station too. I'm just curving this out because I need space to actually like place things and then push them into place. I'm gonna try a simple panel. Bah. This is the third part of making fake buildings. Getting space to do it. So I'll push that in. Get a simple panel. That's like a drawer. Well, you know what? I'm gonna flip these around. Go boop, bop, and that's it. Curve that in, and this, and go boop. Oh my gosh. Okay. Actually, I'll have to pull it out to pull it this way to push it in. There we go. Completed on that side. And that's going to be that. And then this is going to be like curved in where I'll figure out the shape later. We're not worried about that just yet, right? We're not worried. Are we? No, we're not. And I totally forgot to do the decal on this one. This is going to be a little bit more easy. And by easy, I mean easier to put back. That's the thing. Putting things back or taking things out, right? It's not fun. Pick that up, oh, pop, and pick this up because it's in the way now, and push that in like so. And go boop. Perfection. And that's that side of the factory. No, is the simple panel in front of this awkward? Yes, it is. It makes no sense. Okay, pick it up. It blocks too much off. It doesn't make that much sense. I'm gonna get a meter and pipes instead. Okay, hold on. Put it all that side. I'm gonna push it all, curve that in one more time, get around, and then push it in. And the reason I'm doing the meter and pipes or the simple panel and not just leaving it blank is because this is all shoved down by an off tile. Everything on this side, like right here, those fur tiles, these sheds and that tank is off by an off tile because of those simple panels. Even though this one is shoved in one, everything aligns on an off tile, if that makes sense. This back in and then come back down this way. Let's see. Am I thinking that the windows right in front could use a little bit more variation? Yes I am. Can I do that easily is another question. Oh yeah, I could. I just take this down and this. Pick this up and that up. Do we even need a window there? That's enough. Hey, no. No. I was trying to pick that out. I just ruined everything. That's okay. And go back. Can I get it back in? Pull it out. Nope. Everything is messed up. Alright, stand like this and go boop. There we go. Well, that's in like so. Get the gear apparatus back in. Turn that on. A simple panel. I do have the off-size simple panels too. The regular or short simple panel. I got a couple of them. Actually, that looks kind of good. Actually, yeah, that was a good idea. Hey, Stitches. Hi, baby. I'm doing stuff. I'm working on retooling the factory you're burning. Get the tank back in. Come on. And castle wall. Like we did nothing. Well, that was an easier fix, even though it really wasn't. But still. Okay. How's that look? Amazing. That actually looks so much better. I'm really glad I did that. So this side is complete. Should we move on to this side? Thinking about stir fronts because I really like it. It does look Christmassy and I like that aspect of it. But does that continue this factory look? You know what? If I break up this just a bit, put the door on this side, pick this up. That in front. What am I doing? Is this a bad idea? Possibly. Kinda, yeah, I like it. It's not totally matchy-matchy or anything, but I do like it. We'll get the stir fronts in this way, and we'll block it off with simple panels, of course. And push it out so I can get out when we're push it in, and then we'll get it the right way. Oh, excuse me. Like, oh. Push that in like so, and then these can come this way and create a fluent roof on this side like this. Bop, ankle, boop, and we could either like put something there or build it. Oh, it doesn't really matter, but we do need to block this view off because that looks terrible. You know what? Actually, I have an idea. It's crazy and so much easier. Just put one of those there with a fence in front. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks great. Okay, we're on this side. So you can see Arbor, which is fine. I think the last thing I want to do, because, you know, this is an intense build. And right now we're just creating the city or the building. We're not creating anything else around it. We're just doing the building. We're gonna come around this way, fill this in. And we'll stop on this side. We'll just do this, and then we're gonna end up detailing this up. I think a fence would look pretty good along this way. If we could fit something else, we can fit a 1.5 tile item in there, which could be a brick oven if we wanted. Let's see about that actually. Oh, I also have amazing machines. That might be a thing. Get some brick ovens and some preemptive bubble machines. Maybe some flamethrowers. All right, let's see. I will recolor it. Probably. Possibly a bubble machine. Turn that on. And we could either get a castle wall in there to finish it off. I think that works. Let's see. Yeah, that works. Works from down here. It works from over here. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, let's change the brick to the black brick. Stick that back in there. Now, bubble machine right in there. Castle wall. And then maybe an amazing machine to the other way, this way. Because this side is slightly curved and then the other side is straight along. That'll match up with the castle wall a bit better. I'll push it in and stick it in. See? A little better. I like it. I can get a flamethrower in there. Oh no. Can I? Do they go up there? Can I get one? No. Okay. Fair enough. But behind here, we're definitely gonna fill it in with like nature and trees that pop up, so it's not gonna look so stagnant. And we recreate this forest look, and obviously we gotta get some Cókë decals around, boxes, other things, a lot more things, I suppose. But this is working out for me. I like it. I might make a little tweaks and changes to this side because the factory is looking a bit tall and bland on that side. Might get rid of those simple panels, which will take a bit. Okay, you know what? I am gonna change one thing. I'm not gonna put you through it, but hold on. These, I will make them shorter. All right, there. I made it shorter, and then I put the red brick. I'm not too sure what the red brick, but I think it looks kind of cooler. Looks pretty good, right? There will be like trees and forests around here. We will figure this out. So you call and you're like, oh, I think is this. This is some sort of factory. To do with tradition, let's travel to the night. How cool is that? It's on fire. It is on fire. Up there is on fire. Or it's kind of lit up. Okay. No, I have preemptively planted some trees because I am just super excited to start decorating and foresting this area up. And I want to work on the pathing and decorations. And I'm just rearing a goal. So without further ado, let's start some construction. Oh, before I forget, I also stuck Stiches almost over here. I stopped the forest. There's not much going on. I don't know if Stiches is going to be exactly right there, but somewhere over here as well. And we will forest that area up together. We'll plant a bunch of trees and everything. But yesterday, I just couldn't help myself. I was laying in bed. I was going to do some treasure islands. And then I just started planting trees. So the first thing I want to work on is all the path gets from this bridge up to that side over there. And I want it to look like this used to be a pretty bustling area. This was an important area at one point. This was the most important area. This is the Christmas area. Jack's first endeavor into all of the holidays, is first success. So this comes right off of resident services and is pretty much the center of attention. So right over here we have resident services, this giant brick path. So the brick path is the main path of the island. And then we kind of branch off with these dirt paths to the different sections, but the Christmas town area or the Christmas factory area, because this is where all of the Nicky toys and gifts were made. Or not exactly Nicky, but in the eyes of most people, it's pretty Nicky. And Lucy, our resident pig, made this area or worked in this factory making all of the toys. And this factory is the origin of Stiches' existence. Well, it's very, very important. Very important. I don't know if I could say that enough. This is an important area of the island. I'll fill this in. Beep, boop, bop. I think I'm gonna widen this up like so. Bop, boop. I'll fill it in. No. I think that looks pretty good. Precise it. This is a bit out of sorts, though. Is it? Maybe not. I could get that in there. Okay. I think I want to get the dirt out on this side. Make a little patch of dirt. Like it kind of broke up. Or maybe they ran out of space on the brick path area and they need a little bit more over here. Maybe. Can't really see. There you go. Yeah, okay. Then I'll bring it down back this way a bit. Fill it in. Bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, bop. I don't really love this shape here, so I'm gonna move this in a bit. Get the dirt out like that. Over here as well, I think that we should have a path that comes down that way towards Stiches' place, because I think that Stiches would be over here, at least a little further away. I'm not exactly sure where exactly over here, but somewhere in this general direction. So we'll pop that out just to where the trees end, because I'm not sure what it. And then I'll just like end it here. Bop, boop, bop, boop, beep, bop. I think I'm gonna bring that out so it's a bit more broken up. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, this way. Okay. Beep, boop, bop. Perfect. Or I want a path that comes all and around. When we were building this factory, I was talking about how I wanted to be able to see up and around. So I want to be able to access up here. I don't want this to be a secret. I want to be able to come around this side and for everyone to be able to see the factory in like all different angles. So I want to create a path up this way. This is like an employee access area. And we'll just do the path where we can like actually see the path without doing any like fancy camera angles. I'm trying to learn from my mistakes of the past, and I'm trying to not put decals and things in places that you wouldn't be able to see it anyways. Well, that's what I'm gonna do because it just creates lag. It creates a lot of lag. And I get it all this side too. Oh, bop. I'll fill that in. Boop. Like, a little like employee access area. Maybe, oh, who would even work here? Well, as you know, Stiches was made in this factory, and Lucy's Christmas wish made him come to life. No, Lucy did not give up on her dreams of creating more autonomous toys, but she didn't really succeed in the sense of making them alive. She did succeed in artificial intelligence and robotics though, but all of her animatronic creations and toys are employees now in her pop factory. Right, okay. Woo. No, I do have a couple of bushes and flowers, but I have the red pansy. No, I think that out of all the flowers, that flower kind of looks like a poinsettia a little bit. Like the most poinsettia-y that we can get in the game. No, we don't have poinsettias in this game at all. They just don't exist. I don't think they do. I've never seen one, but not the point. The point is that red pansies and orange pansies kind of look like poinsettias. So that's kind of the scheme I'm going to go for. The color scheme I'm going to go for around here is going to be red, black, and no, that's it. Red and black because cola. No, for this build, just to get it organized and get the flow going, I want to start from here and then work my way up that way, section by section. I got street lamp and a signpost, so you know that there is an almost on this way. And boop, a destination signpost, so you don't get lost, or you try not to get lost. Not that you can read that at all. No, I don't think you can. Oh, in between, instead of using decayed trees, I want to use Christmas trees because I think that this would just look so good. Of this code, pine needles, this is the same code for, or the same creator code for all the leaf decals that I got on the island, so you can find that in the description. I got these leaf decals, same creator. I'm gonna get Mama Bear there. Turner, maybe she could be facing the river there. Old Solemn, I'm gonna bop that tree in there. See all that look. Yeah, see? I think that looks great. Okay, and then right there, a festive tree. Like, you're not going to come into this area and not really know that this is Christmas town, you know? I think I'm gonna hide a bunch of these trees in and around the forest as well, just to fill it up. Yes. The big one, I believe, is a 4x4 tree. I think there's a space right here for one. Get out some pine details, like so. You know, boop. Maybe some leaf, and then bop her in there. I don't know if that should be the gold one or the red one. I think the red one makes more sense. Yeah. Can I just change that? Bop. It'll go boop. I was worried I'd have to go to Herb's Island, but no, we're good. Yeah, the red one. Yeah, I think this looks, I think it's looking good. And I get more of our poinsettias in and around. Is this a space for a big tree? No, because there's a stunt there. That's okay. Poinsettia. It's a pansy. No, it's not. It's a poinsettia. Boop. It's so Christmassy, super cute. I love the vibe. I think a festive tree can go right here too, though, eh? Let's try that out. Bop, boop, bop, boop. I think that worked out. And then a tree could go there too then. Yeah. I'm wondering if this makes sense. Kinda. Alright, I'm gonna get a tree quick for that area. I'm thinking a large young cedar is gonna look the best. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check that out. That is great. Okay, so we'll come in here, get a couple more poinsettias. I think I'll just try and fill up the space. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, that's festive. That is festive. This snowman is so evil too, eh? It's like the perfect Nightmare Before Christmas snowman ever. That sly smile. All right, there. I shall get a bush, and I think that looks good. Unless we want a little bit more street lamp light, that could be a thing too at one point. Can I push that in? No. Well, I definitely want to be able to see the street lamp, so I'm gonna pull it out and push it in. So you come out and you're directed a bit more this way. See if I can get one there. And then over on this side, maybe over. You go boop. Yeah, I think that works. I think street lamps are classically Christmas just because of all the movies of walk in down Main Street and the Christmas lights are on and the street lamps are going. That kind of like nostalgic feel. And that's what I'm going for, nostalgia. And by nostalgia, I really mean like It's a Wonderful Life kind of idea, that black and white feeling. Just gonna get rid of most of the bushes in my pocket before I go back and go pop. Come on this side. And boop. And go pop. And pop. There we go. Lots of Christmas things. Okay, so now we're on this side. I don't want this to be open. I think I want this to be a loading dock of sorts. We have the beach right beside it, like right there. And I am decorating the beaches on this island. And this is right across the way from the, whatchamacallit, Arbor and Earth Day. So I think having the west side of the island be just Arbors kind of makes sense a little bit. Boop, beep, bop, boop. I'm gonna fill this in and then I'm gonna go over to Arbor Day quick and or Earth Day and Arbor Day. Show you the Arbor Arbor Day Arbor. Oh my gosh, that's a tongue twister. Can't say that 5 times fast. Hold on. I'm gonna show you the Arbor for Arbor Day. The Arbor for Arbor Day. Okay, so this is Earth Day. And then Orier, so we have the same planks and stuff. And come here, and there's a little boat, right? So I think it makes sense that the west side of the island would be like loading things or shipping things at least. And the island of Hinterland has a pretty good Prime membership deal. So I'm figuring that maybe some of our shipments get out that way. And I'll fill that in a bit, make it look a bit more dirty. You know, it ain't perfect. The last thing this area is perfect. And then down this way, I have some special plans for which I will talk about and disclose in a little bit when I'm ready. Bop, boop, bop. And now I'm gonna fill this in. Bop, boop, bop. There we go. That's nice and pod old. And then this is a bit sparse because we ran out of stuff. That's okay. I'm gonna go and grab a few more bushes and trees. Okay, no, not bushes and trees, bushes and flowers. Bushes and flowers. All right, I'll fill up. Go back. Let's go back. Woo. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Woo. Okay, flowers. Plant them around. Oh, also I have ladders in my pocket. The villagers aren't really gonna be able to access that. Well, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Oh no, but not from that angle. Oh, actually, this is a good space for a big festive tree. Get it there instead. And there. And a bush on this side. Nope. Nope. I blocked myself. Oh, that's okay. I can get down around this side still. Before I go, I'm gonna vine it up. Make this place look very overgrown. What do you mean, no? Right there, bud. Right there. We're going for the overgrown look. And then get down. Get a poinsettia. And I guess a cosmo and a poinsettia. Is this a space? Is it? It is. Bah. There we go. Okay. Oh, I just got around. Oh, did I get around? Oh, okay. Okay, I got an idea. Get a pirate barrel and a wooden box. Oh, maybe with a present on top. Oh, okay. I got a present decal. Or not a present decal. A package decal. A present decal? Yeah, I will call that a present package. Packaging present. It could be like, because this is employee access, and everyone knows that employee areas turn into storage areas. That's just facts. Get the pirate barrel in. See if I can get the wooden box in from here. I can. and then get that on there. Little storage area that you'll see from up that side, right? Right. Okay. I'll get another box in front with an ornament on top, like old Christmas ornaments that they're no longer using that are kind of in storage. And then this would be a place for another festive tree. Pop that in. Probably another festive tree on this side, like, and pop and boop. And then I'll get an angled signpost right there. So you know that Stiches Workshop is going to be this way somewhere. Maybe an ornament tree. Probably get another tree, like a large young cedar. See old curved street light. Oh, push that in. Like so. Light up the way. This is employee access. Yeah. Okay. Well, that'll light that way up. I'm not too sure right in front. So I am going to leave that just for now. I'll come in to this area. Let's see. Just need to finish this up. Get a bush. Maybe a festive tree. And some more flowers. Get a bush there. Nope. There's one right beside it already. That is fine. There then. Get one of those. Not too sure what right here. Could get a wild log bench. Push it in. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we're on this side. I'm thinking bush right there. Get a floor. I'm thinking fence and a fence. A big festive tree right in there. And then I think that finishes that look off. I think. I kind of want to look at it from Earth Day. One second. Oh, hey Ruby. Sorry, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. Let's see. Yeah, I see it from Earth Day pretty good. I like it. I like it. All right, back. Coming over the bridge, it looks so festive. No, we can work on this. This build is intense. All right, this is where I want it to start looking like a factory or a pot factory, a Cókë factory, if you will. Like that. I don't know why I picked that up. Oh, because it was in the way. All right. Okay, I got rolling curts. I got cage curts. And I got wooden boxes in a few different colors. And of course, decorative bottles and bottled beverages. All right, let's see. I'll get a wooden box in and another one with the decorative bottles on top and another one and up there. Okay, this one I'm gonna recolor and get my Cókë sign on it. Yeah, that one. I am trying to learn my lesson by decreasing lag and only decaling things that we can definitely see. I don't know if that's working, but it might be working. And bah. So this is definitely unloading pop, right? Or loading it up. It's not unloading. It's being made in this pop factory and being put on the truck. So it's loaded it up. Right. Angle. Boop. Oh, Boxster. Rolling cart. I could pull it all to there. And then I'm not sure if cardboard boxes are really going to go well in here. I got bottle front. So I'm thinking one more wooden box, I think, with the Cókë sign on it. And we'll put that right in there. And then maybe the rolling cart. Yeah, that looks a bit better, eh? I think so. Okay. Now for employees. Robots. Robots are the employees. Right? Right. Alright. These are like heavy lifting robots. You know what I mean? They're working their best. They're working pretty hard. They got that going on. He's unloading that. Get one in there. This. Turn them on. Do they not stay on? Do they just do that? And then they don't stay on? That sucks. Oh well. What can you do? I'm gonna try this on the actual Cókë bottle. But I think I like this pattern for the actual Cókë bottles. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Just like a mix of both kind of look cool, I think. But I like this. This looks great. Looks amazing. I think I might extend it to this side a bit. I'm gonna come on this way. This particular big festive tree, it looks a little odd. What if we add a fence here instead? Get like a wooden box, maybe another one. Could get one on top. You know what? I'm not sure. But I want to try these. Ugh. Oh, what's your... There's nothing there. What's in the way? What is in the way? Oh, I see. This is in the way. Goop. And go up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Brush it away. Floor. And all this goes in? Is it going now? Yes, it goes in now. Maybe that looks okay. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, let's go see. Coming from this side. I don't know what they're... Okay, I'll figure that out a little later. We'll move on. We'll move on for now. Well, over here, I want to get more things and such. Coke bottles, wooden crates, and go boop. I got the robot arm that can look like, you know, what's working hard over here. Right? Robots. This one keeps going. And go boop. And this guy's manning this area over here. Oh, hey, excuse me. Face him this way. Get some decorative bottles on there. They're packaging them up. Same on this side. Turn it over a bit. Get another wooden box. This one's got the Coca-Cola sign on it. And then I got stacked bags, which I thought could be used as syrup bags. So like if you go to a restaurant or anywhere really that has fountain pop, it's gonna be in like this syrup bags. So maybe Lucy's getting into that market too. Right? Syrup bags. But those are dark ones. And then I can get those on top because you're not going to see the dark ones very much, right? And then go boop, push it in and turn it. I'm going to pull it all on and off tile maybe. What are we going to put right here? I don't have to put anything actually. Maybe pretty lights arches just to make it look a bit more festive. I could push it in a bit. A little festive, right? All festive. Pirate barrel in. Like that. Get a medium young? Yeah, I think so. Which means I'll pick this up. Oh, I can get a stunt in. Possibly get that barrel right there. Like so. And then last but not least, leaf piles. Alright. Eagle boop. Eagle bop. Eagle boop. Eagle bop. Oh yeah. That finishes it off, eh? Same over here. I need like at least one leaf pile. Just one. Go boop. There we go. The front of the factory complete pretty much. I mean, there's a few little bits and spaces, but we're not sure where we're gonna get to Stiches' place. I'm not exactly sure where that's gonna be, so I don't want to go too far that way. Obviously, I didn't get to this area or here or down this way. I think we're gonna work on down this way and possibly up on this side. I think I should get a ladder on, like an actual ladder. Yeah, an iron ladder and setup kit, so you can actually walk by this way, and hopefully we will make our way all the way around to the entire area. Is it the most important build on the entire island? Probably not. Probably not. But it don't matter. It makes me so happy that it's going. Part of the island is starting to lag. I'm like slow-mo, but I don't even care. It makes me so happy. Alright, so these are unfinished toys. Yeah, they look like robots, but these are actually the exoskeleton, or no, the internal skeleton, not exoskeleton. These are the skeletons of what the toys are supposed to be. So she would put maybe like a teddy bear, soft teddy bear covering over them, but she just kind of gave up and was like, you know what, this isn't working. They're not actually alive. They're just robots. And then she programmed them to work in the actual factory to make Coke, so she can create her own conglomerate to take over the world and over Toy Day and all of the holidays. She is insatiable and lost her way. She's lost her way. Lucy used to run a factory build here and was trying to make toys that were alive, autonomous, but she had failed and has created a robot army as employees for her new and improved Coke factory. She had found out that Coke is a giant conglomerate that not only has power over the Christmas holidays, spreading holiday cheer with their beverage, also has power over the world. Coca-Cola is an incredibly powerful company owning businesses, owning land, and having influence over society. And Lucy losing faith from Jack and losing favor from him has decided to go to a different route and try and take over the holidays through the conglomerate that is her new endeavor of knockoff Coca-Cola. All right, so let's start off with this area. This is going to be a loading bay because on the other side of the river, we have a shipping bay for Arbor and Earth Day already. And I thought that having an Arbor on each side of the island would make sense. So I got a bunch of stuff in my pocket to start decorating with. And go boop. Maybe a red one. Brand new boat. That's Coca-Cola money right there. Referring brand new yachts or boats. Or yacht boats. It's fancy. I just kind of want to place some boxes in and around. I might have to push this in. Just like, yeah, regular loading bay stuff. You know what I mean? Well, I'm going to get stuck, aren't I? Probably. One in there. I can. Angle boop. Perfection. Or maybe not perfection. That's a little odd, eh? Excuse me, yacht. Excuse me. Like, I'll push that in a bit. There we go. That's better. I want this to look pretty crowded up. Oh, okay. I'm trying to do stuff area. There we go. And probably get some decorative bottles on there. I don't know if that makes sense. Would there be decorative bottles if they're already packaged up? No. Let's just get the yacht back. Push that over. Go boop. I could get the decal on these, but then again, would that be too much? Maybe one or two. Like I could get the decal on that one. Yeah. Okay. Just so you know, they're loading up Coke or Cókë. Cókë. Angle boop. Oh, it's not even on the right side. There we go. Like that. And then I guess I could get a taller box. I am literally floating in the air. Do you see this? I'm floating. I'm magic. This is magic. I'm magical. Ooh. Go boop. I go boop because this is the syrup bags, right? All balloon. I go back. Coca-Cola depot. Stick that in there. Turn it on. And little robots. Oh, wait, hold on, bud. 1 second. These are the employees. Boop. And turn it that way. Maybe I could turn. Okay, excuse me, please. I'm actually gonna turn that one that way. Really gonna be that bad if we put some there? Maybe not. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna cause lag. I don't care. And go boop. Push that in. Turn it on. I'm gonna pick up this so I can come around and bop that in the Coke signs the right way and get that bad boy back in. There you go. It's just like, yeah, a little loading bay. No big deal. Right? Right. Yeah, a box there. And there. Decorative bottles on top. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't, but I want it. I want to. Maybe another one on top. That could say Coke on it. This one. That could say Coke. Right. No, the reason why I'm not putting decals on everything is because of lag, right? The more decals and things you got, the more lag that it causes. And this area is really starting to lag already. And I'm just trying my best. I'm trying my best over here. No, I'm thinking about blocking this area off with a fence. Push it in and bop it in. There we go. And that kind of looks like a sliding gate. And then you come up through this way instead of the other way. I don't know if that can push in. It can push in. I also have street lights that I might want to put around here. So I'm going to go boop. Maybe get a street light back here. Go bop. Because factories are always all lit up, right? Right. I had an idea what the 3-tiered snowman. We have one in the entrance over here. And I was thinking that these snowmen could probably be Lucy's henchmen. They're kind of like supervisors, the muscle, the things that make sure everything is going right and no one is causing a ruckus and no one's going to be like off base or anything. Everyone's going to do their jobs properly, that kind of thing. Probably maybe over here. Try it. I do want to get by here. I don't want this to be blocked off. Okay, you can get by, but you gotta sneak by that guy. And I like that, right? Oh, she could just like be facing this way. Is it not ominous enough? Pick it up, place it there. Go like this. Henchmen. The only thing that I would want to add on this side is some leaf piles. I'll grab a couple more of these boxes just in case and grab a few leaf piles. I'll get a stack like that because, you know, you don't want to like have a hard time actually walking around the island or anything. So leaf piles, right? Right. Okay. No, I'm wondering, I don't know how big this rock is, but wouldn't it be cool if a lighthouse could fit there? Let's try it. Ooh, all right, cool. Is this a space? I got some wheat fields. Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna start a little bit of construction and bring a decal all this way. There we go. What a utility pole. It kind of just like finishes it off for some reason. The utility pole is taller than the lighthouse, but it doesn't even matter because it looks pretty cool. All right, coming around this way because I want to be able to walk through. See if I can't get a wheat field behind it. I can. You go boop. Yeah, it matches up, but it just creates something different. I'm not sure if I can get one right here. Probably not. I'm gonna try though. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. No, this is the back of the factory. The back. The back. This is the front. This is where all the business happens. And this is just no access, mind your own business, back of the factory. And this guy's like, yeah, that's right. I man the gate. Even though you should probably close the gate. But you can't because this is Animal Crossing. And this is the beach. And this is not. I would like it more closed, but that's not the point. That is besides the point. This is where all of the storage and random bits and things, and I want to create a pile of discarded Christmas toys that didn't make the cut, toys that could not be turned into robots. All Lucy with her dream of becoming a Coca-Cola conglomerate lady. No, I have a giant teddy bear and I'm really hoping it's gonna fit here. Right? I don't know how big a giant teddy bear is, to be honest. It's pretty big. Pretty big. There's some spaces back here now. I think I want to try and decal it up. Okay, these rocks are odd. I don't think this is a full space. Is it? Is it? Is it? No. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna pick you up for a second. Bop. And I'm gonna dirty this up as best as I can. Bop. Boop. Bop. And up and over. And then I'll fill this in like so. Bop. Can I fit something back there? Get in. It's a full tile if you want to put something there. Giant teddy bear. And I could push it in. Nope. Pull it. Oh, and then push it. I think there is a space right here too. Okay. Curber table. Oh, okay. That'll fit there. And I also have an excavator. Does it go? It goes. No, it doesn't. It just stays like that. Oh, that's fine. A tire stack on there. Tire stack. I push it in. Okay, I'm not too sure what that tire stack. Maybe I'll put it in front of the excavator. Okay, now we're gonna have to get toys and things all around this area. I'm thinking maybe a step ladder. Like that. It could work. Get a gift pile out front so you know what's going on. And another one there. possibly. Can I get it in? No. Okay, something like that, but it kind of looks like that excavator is gonna like scoop up all the old gifts, right? Well, maybe I should get some decal under to make it look a little bit more rusty. And before we do that, I'm gonna get some stuff on that cardboard box. Let's see. Can I get the skateboard on there? I can. Turn it. Baseball set. And some model kits. I think I get a model kit right there. Not that you really see it, but it's there, right? Turn it that way. I think that this can be in one spot. And we'll get the baseball set there, right? Just a bunch of stuff. Toys that are of no use to Lucy. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's an hamster in an hamster cage. And you would be correct. But it's not a real hamster. It's an animatronic hamster. And animatronic hamsters are not very good at making Coca-Cola. It's not their fault. They're just tiny. Oop. Just get this all mucked up. But I don't want it to look too squared off, too uniform, right? I'm gonna get that in, actually. And then get a little bit of dirt there. Right? Right. Might have this come down just a bit. And go up. And go so. Get that in. And boop, bop, bop, boop. And bop. Then I'll fill that in. Like so. Okay. The excavator back in. Ooh, turn it on. Even though I don't think it does. Gift pile. If I get the tire stock in front and the other gift pile, I think that drives it home a bit better. Try a gift pile in there. I think the ladder is a bit off base though. I'm gonna try to get the pirate barrel in instead. Turn it over. Get a bowl on there. Get some stacked bakes. Like so. A baby barrel on top. And the gift pile in front of that. It's a bit sparse back there. And I don't really love it. I don't love it. Let's see. Trash bakes. In like so. Giant teddy bear in there. I think for some reason that looks a little bit better. A little bit. I mean, it gets the point across, right? An ornament lamp and a dreamy bear toy. Turn it this way, like so. There we go. With the bowl, possibly, right? Yes. Okay. Try to get Mama Bear in there. There we go. That's the idea. All the discarded toys are over on this side, and they're starting to clean it up with, you know, heavy machinery and things. See if I can't fit an iron frame on here. I mean, it doesn't go with like the toy aspect of it, but it goes with the aesthetic, right? Like scrap materials and things like that. Get a nutcracker on there. Tire stack. Oh, is this an off tile or a full tile? You know what? I'm not sure. I'm gonna get an anchor in there like that. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pull that out. Let's pull that out as far as we can. Like to there. Can I push it in then? Oh, I can. Get the toy duck on there. It's cute. This is sad. This is sad. All the toys and things. Oh, there's our evil villain. She's like overseeing the project. Get a puppy plushie in. I guess we could turn it on. I don't know. Actually, no, we'll keep it off. Get another gift pile in. Push it in. There we go. I think this looks like exactly what it's supposed to be. You know, get a cruiser bike in. Thought it was a Christmas gift at one point. Someone really wanted that. Get a construction post. You know, there's construction up and around here. There's people digging stuff up, burying stuff. We have the back with all of the discarded Christmas toys for Toy Day. But not all of these toys are useless in the eyes of Lucy. They can be taken apart and scrounged for their materials that can be turned into bottles and metals that can be turned into cans or bottle tops. What do you call those? Bottle caps, not pop caps. Bottle caps. So these toys need to be sorted between useful material toys and not. When Lucy at the toy factory, she had elves helping her in the toy factory. Now, elves are not exactly good at being pop factory workers, and they're not very fast. And pop factories are supposed to be fast, and she's trying to pump as much pop as she can day to day. So they've been sent back here to sort through all of the toys that they spent hours of labor making just so they can be scrounged for their materials. No, there are no elves in Animal Crossing, but there are gnomes, which are kind of like elves. In my opinion. Not really, but they're the closest that we got. So these guys are doomed to decide which toys should be repurposed for their materials and which toys should be destroyed. All of the toys that are deemed not good enough or cannot be used for their materials will be burned. So these poor elves are deciding the fate of all these toys. No, this guy's a little close to the fire. Sorry. We're gonna switch that around. I don't want him to be in the middle of the fire. I also have leaf campfires that I could probably get in instead. There we go. It's on fire. Is it on fire? There it is. No, it's on fire. Get this little guy, this poor guy that has to burn up his earthwork. I'm gonna pull this guy out just a bit. Get some trash bags in there. He's sorting it all. He's stuffing up the bags for all the stuff. Wondering if I can get one right there without ruining the path. Yeah, kinda. Or I could push him in. Let's see. Get him in that way. Like that. Yeah, well, he's working on that. They're all just working, deciding which toys should be burnt and which toys should be repurposed. It's pretty cool. I think this turned out really good. So yeah, these poor elves are working their best. They're trying their hardest. Poor little guys. And that brings me to the employee access. I want to continue the giant pile of toys. Just fill this area in. Just so you know, how many toys and how much labor went into making these toys and how many things that are being destroyed. Before I get anything else, I'm gonna get some vines on here. Make it look a little bit overgrown. Some model kits in. I can pull it out. Get a ukulele on top. More model kits. I'll push that in a bit. Stack of Christmas books. There we go. Pull them just a bit so we can see them. And he's sorting through those because the mountain of stuff and the mountain of toys is just never ending. It's ginormous. Right? Right. Okay. I think I should put anything there. We're not really gonna see it, but I think I'm gonna finish it off with a fence. Maybe some wheat fields. Maybe. We'll see. Well, you can't really see. That's the thing. I'll get that fence in there. Push it in. There we go. Yeah, you can't really see what's going on back here. So I'm gonna try a wheat field. Yeah, that's okay. And then over on this side, may as well just get wheat fields. No, that. There. Hang that up in there. And we'll get a bunch along this side. And I think that finishes off the back. Look at the factory. Almost. I think it looks really good. I'm pretty happy with this. Maybe just some extra storage barrels, pirate barrels. And I want to do something up here. I'm just not sure what. I don't even know what would fit up here. But I want something up here. Could we even get up? Let me see. Maybe I'll get some flowers and then I'll think about it. I'm gonna think about it and use my brain. Uh-oh. As I'm scooping flowers, I think I just came up with a good idea. I think it might be a good idea. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need Tom Nook. Tom Nook. Oh, this place is so windy. I love it, but geez Louise, is hard to get around. Okay, Tom. I got the Nook's cranny. I got the Nook's cranny. I don't know if it's gonna fit up there. I can't remember how big the Nook's cranny is. I think it's pretty big, but wouldn't it be cool if it could fit up there? I'm gonna put a barrel right there, like right there, maybe. All right. Okay, never mind. Get up. Okay. Cross your fingers. Right there. Okay, it gets rid of a couple of the trees, but that's okay. It fits up there. Yes. All right. Okay. I get an idea. Okay. The Nook's Cranny is up there, and this is employee access. This is all like an employee access area. Well, mostly an elf access area because no one wants to see the elves because they're useless and tired. What if the Nook's Cranny was a pub for the owls, because unlike robots and animatronic, you know, things reprogrammed up with the factory, they get tired, they get sad, they get lonely, they get depressed, and sometimes they just need a brewski. And the Nook's Cranny, doesn't that sound like a pub? The Nook's Cranny, right? Right? A little cranny, then for little owls. I don't know if we could get an incline up. Maybe it could kind of ruin it. Maybe we could just get a ladder. Okay, so like this path could come up, like up this way, like that, and come up this side and get that down with a ladder, right? So you can still come up this side and you can come down that way, right? And an incline. Maybe you could come up this way too, so you don't miss it. I'm not sure. Well, if this gets rid of any trees, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Right there. Let me imagine it. That actually don't look that bad though. I'm gonna say okay. I am not afraid of demolishing and repositioning an incline. It's like what I do. Right, Lloyd? Okay, good. Right. All right. Okay. And that's creating like a pretty fluid thingamabob. We come up this way, come up this way, and this could be a pub. Alright. To tomorrow. I mean, hey, Stitches. Are you, baby? What's it going? Hey, how are you doing? Good. What's up? I wonder if something fun will happen today. It could. Any second. Any time now. I'm so excited. I'm making a pub for gnomes. I mean, elves. Gnome elves. Elf gnomes. Look at those. They're so cute. Okay, we're on a mission. We're trying to complete the factory. I refuse to have a day or part for this factory. I mean, I guess the factory is done, but let's check it out. Let's check it out. Uppity up. Oh, look how cool this is. Okay, we could have like outdoor seating for a pub. I don't know how many objects I have for a pub because I was not planning on making a pub at all, but I'm gonna try my best. I think probably more than likely gonna try my best. So I'm gonna bring this pod out to there, and then I don't know if I should keep this a square shape. I was thinking about building this up a bit just to have like trees in the background, but then there was trees there, and then I just stopped because I was like, oh, I want to scoop up tree. I got lazy, but maybe this could be a patio of sorts. I think that could be fun, like an outdoor patio for the gnomes. I mean, not fun, but better than nothing, right? Right? Okay. Bah. Patio. And then over here, we could probably get like flowers. I picked up 6 flowers and then I stopped. Oops. Get one there. One there. Gonna need more flowers. That's okay. Can I get around that side? No. Okay. Forget that side. We're fine with that side. I'll get a flower there and there. I'm pretty sure you can put vines if there's just flowers. Yeah. I'm gonna get some vines down on this side. Over here. There we go. Maybe something else here. Maybe a bush. Something like that. Right. Okay. I'm getting excited. I don't think I have enough items for this though. It's okay. Let's see. I could get these little stools. Maybe the iron table, but I'll color it in rusty. Fences. I'll have a lot of rusty fences. Oops. That's okay. We're fine with that. Get a fence in, like so. Ankle bop. Push it in. Ankle boop. Push it in. Yeah. Boop. Oh, this needs to curve in. Yeah, I think it does. Oh, it can't. Oh, okay. Push that in. Boop. Oh, that's alright, I think. Or maybe I'll fiddle with it another day or later. Just want to get the general idea out. I'm gonna try the jailbirds. I think the jailbirds are gonna look good back there, so I'll leave that for now. Come on this side and try to set up a little gnome pub. Uppity up. Pub for the gnomes. We'll get the wooden stool out with the iron girder and table. Oh, actually, yeah, we need to recolor that. Or do we? Is white okay? It could be okay. Get another stool in there. You get one in there. Push it in. Shut up. Ankle pop. And then I got decorative bottles, but these are not gonna be knockoff Coke bottles. These are gonna be beer bottles. All right, these guys are having a hard time. Christmas has been destroyed, right? They got kidnapped from their holiday town of Christmas Town to the Hinterlands and Halloween Town, and they were first to make toys, and now they are first to destroy the toys that they have made. All right, they need beer. They don't need any sort of knockoff cola. They just need a brewski, okay? I'll make the rules. But they're all having a beer there. I think I could probably fit another table in, like right here too. I might change the color of the table. You know what? Yeah, white's a bit much, eh? Let's see, we got black, brown, blue, green maybe. Let's try green and get that in there with the decorative bottles on there. Get this guy back in. There we go, sir. Enjoy your beer. We'll see, well, maybe multicolor. Yeah, we could do a blue table too. Why not? Yeah. Woo. Oh, a little sunshine in their lives, right? Right. I do got vintage stools. Get the iron table in. Get a water bird. Oh, excuse me. This is a fancy water bird, okay? Can I not turn it on? Turn it on. There we go. This guy actually was wished into life, but oh, it stops. Sucks. I was gonna say, he's actually was wished into life, but Lucy didn't realize that she done did good. And all this guy is just depressed because he's got autonomy and there's nothing going on. So all he does is sit up in the pub and drink. Right? Right. Okay. What a nice fireplace to keep toasty and warm. That's nice and pubby. Yeah, a pirate barrel in. You know, that's where they keep the beer. Oh, poison. Beer. That one could be on its side there. Curl on this side. I think I want some barrels and stuff over there, but I don't have any more. So I'm just gonna get the mirror for now instead. And I'll get a street light in there. Looks pretty solemn. These are not spaces, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they're. But yeah, pub. This is pretty much done. Might need to change some of the decals out just so it flows a bit better. I mean, you don't really see it, but that's okay. And then up on that side, something festive. I can fit that in there. I can. The snow globe and the all-day candle. That's so cute. Can I turn the snow globe on? No, you just touch it, I think. Look how cute this is. I mean, considering it's a little gnome pub. So when they're, you know, used and abused by Lucy, they all somewhere to relax and not worry about their sorrows up there. Right? Right. Oh, they just need a few more floors and a pod that probably comes out this way. I don't know if I really want to try that. Let's finish this off. This entire critter of the island is just gonna be finished today. Come. Oh, pick that mushroom up. And we'll just wind this back towards the entrance of the pub. Like so. There's a stunt there. Right there. And then over this way. Pick that up for a second. Burp. And bop. And boop. And that back up. And over. And then we just need a couple floors and bushes. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, I'm back. I'm back with floors. Uppity up. Get one there. Get an orange pansy. And bush. And bush. Floor. That's good. Come around this side. I mean, you can't really see any floors around here, can ya? I mean, I guess I could just poke them in for fun. You know, I don't think I need anything else up there except for the barrels that I mentioned before. But yeah, I think, oh, hey, don't shake the trees. Don't do that. It's bad for you. I think it did, the factory is done other than Lucy's interior, but I don't think we're gonna do that today. Right? No, I don't think so. Okay. Right? No. Okay. Ready? Ready for the tour of the factory other than the couple of missing barrels? I am. I just did like 3 circles around it. Alright, I'm ready. You come over the bridge, which is super laggy. which is amazing, which means it's amazing. We got this evil snowman henchman that is keeping guard to make sure that no one comes in and steals the secret recipe of the knockoff Coca-Cola Coke. We got the factory up here, and everyone is busy working. We have the skeletons of toys that were never complete that have been reprogrammed into being factory workers and making Coca-Cola. And then over here, we have more of the evil henchmen making sure that the robots or unfinished toys are doing their jobs, loading up the Coca-Cola to deliver around the world so that Lucy can take over the world, just like the conglomerate that is Coca-Cola, and have influence over all the holidays, especially Christmas, and in the entire world. Coming around this way, this area is guarded by yet another evil snowman henchman, and this is the remains of the old toy factory. The elves have put so much effort into making all the toys, but they are no longer useful to Lucy. So they are first to sort through the toys and choose which ones will be used and melted down for their materials and which ones will just be flat out burnt and destroyed. This is the ginormous pile that elves have to work on, or the gnomes, tirelessly day in and day out, because they are not fast or strong enough to keep up with the demands of the Cókë factory. And the piles continue on this side. Coming along around the employee access, we have the Nooks Critty, the pub for the elves, so when they had a long day, they can rest up and forget a little bit of their world. They've been kidnapped from Christmas Town, forced to work in a toy factory, and now they are being forced to destroy the toys they so laboriously worked on. So this is just a little place that they can be and to remind them of home. All right. That's it. Well, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think I did good? Do you think it's a good build? Does this look like presents are being sorted and trashed and burnt and destroyed that are not useful to Lucy? I think it looks great. I think it does. So without further ado, let's get decorating the interior of Lucy's house. Where it all began, Lucy's interior. Now, we are going to start from scratch and get rid of absolutely everything. No, years ago, Jack discovered the holiday of Christmas, and Lucy was a fan of all things cute and fluffy and toys and dolls, and she became extremely excited all the holiday of Christmas. She got started making all of the teddy bears and dolls that she could, researching patterns and stitches to create the perfect gifts for the all-day season. Though Lucy was not exactly the best at creating these kind of stuffed animals, it made her happy. It gave her a warm, fuzzy feeling inside that she had never felt before. And Jack Skellington was impressed with the toys and creations that she made, which made her feel pride, something she had never felt before. And one day, one Christmas Eve, knowing that all of her toys were reaching all the children, she wished that her favorite teddy bear Stiches would come alive. And he did. Now, this impressed Jack, and he demanded more toys that would become alive and autonomous. So Lucy spent endless years and nights trying to figure out how to make animals autonomous. She did countless research and experiments to find out what made Stiches alive. But regardless of her efforts, she could not figure out the magic of a Christmas miracle. She then turned her attention to creating robotic toys to make them seem like they're alive, but really they were just robotic, artificial intelligence. Now, throughout her failures of recreating life, Jack grew unimpressed and uninterested with her developments in creating real life toys. And the happiness that she felt from creating these toys slowly faded away, and the anxiety of displeasing Jack the Pumpkin King set in. But her drive to impress him did not fade. She turned to television as a research tool to figure out what exactly Christmas and the holidays were about. And through her endless research, she found all Coca-Cola, a conglomerate and an industry that is not only claiming to be a representative of the holiday of Christmas, but also something that is constantly present and constantly enjoyed regardless of the season or holiday. Jack's goal is to take over all of the holidays and to regain the acceptance and the pride that Jack had for Lucy. She had decided that making her own knockoff Coca-Cola brand was the answer that she was looking for, which would give her the recognition that she sought. Oh, get that over the desk. So she started working tirelessly, transforming her toy factory into a knockoff pop factory. Not only creating a beverage that is addictive, but a beverage that is also almost socially expected at any gathering or any celebration or any holiday. Her plan was simple: show Jack that her product would be necessary for the success of his takeover of all of the holidays. So she can regain all of the holidays, so she can regain his love and support and feel that feeling of having a purpose and the joy that she felt from making the stuffed animals for Christmas. So she continued working on her project all year, every year, until it was absolutely complete. Now, as her project became more and more successful, she realized that she needed employees. She had all these animatronic employees around. Oof, that's a scooch. So was that. Push that back. So she decided that she was going to turn the unfinished toys and their internal skeletons that had not been given the stitching and love to be turned into toys into laborers for her factory, because her brand became very successful very quickly. But it had not met the expectation and heights of Coca-Cola, the worldwide brand. So she continued working tirelessly day and night to become a global conglomerate, poring over books and endless research and ad campaigns. She became more than obsessed. A long time ago, when Christmas was still fresh in Jack's mind, every night Lucy would cuddle up with Stiches on her couch and they would enjoy the warmth of the fire. They both enjoyed the love and acceptance that Jack had for them. But as the days passed, and the more that Lucy obsessed over her new project, the couch was often left empty. And Stiches was often left alone without someone to cuddle by the fire. Days had passed, then months, then years. And one day, Lucy did not come to the couch to cuddle with Stiches. Feeling cold, Stiches went into the toy box just to feel the warmth of someone beside him, until one cold and dark and stormy winter night, Stiches saw a spider making a web. Peeking out of the toy box, Stiches noticed that the spider was shivering with cold. When he asked him why he was so cold and what he was doing there. The spider replied that he went out for a walk and came down this way, but then the smoke from the factory was too thick and he got lost. He felt the warmth of the fire, the cabin, and the factory and decided that this would be a better place than any to stop for the night and get warm. When Stiches decided to suggest that he make his web closer to the fire, the spider told him that his web was extremely flammable and he couldn't get any closer than he already was. So Stiches offered the spider to come into the toy box and cuddle with him for the night. No, they did not just cuddle, they talked all night, giving each other company, and Stiches felt love again. He felt that attention and that companionship that he used to have with Lucy. And it had been years since Lucy even noticed that Stiches was gone and hiding in the toy box. When the spider told stories of his family, Stiches was absolutely thrilled. There's the fuzzy spider right there. Nice and cuddly. Only having the love and the friendship of Lucy, hearing that this spider had a ginormous family of thousands. After talking all night, the spider ended up convincing Stiches to come join him at his family and they could all cuddle together. After playing all night together, Stiches remembered what it felt like to be a teddy bear, to play with someone, to be loved and to be cherished, and of course, to be played with. The reason for his existence, to be cuddled and admired and loved and always be there for the child that needed him. The spider reminded Stiches that Lucy was no longer a child, that Lucy was a woman with a mission, a woman who had left him in the toy box for years and never came back. The spider let Stiches know that he had a family of thousands and his little brothers and his little sisters would love to play every day with Stiches. Now this filled Stiches' heart with hope and happiness, and he took the spider's advice. With Stiches gone, this room has been untouched, frozen in time. When Lucy had the innovation and the motivation to create all these lovely beings, all these lovely toys. But ever since completing her formula for Coca-Cola, she did not find the need to return. Stiches, something that has been forgotten, someone that is just a reminder of her failures. She does not come back here. Gonna adjust the lights here just a bit, make it a bit darker with the dust and everything around, and little hints of Christmas magic fluttering the air from everything that Stiches had touched. Some candle lights. Here we go. Lucy's abandoned study room. A little dust sprites and magic floating around from everything that Stiches touched with his Christmas wish magic. Get her in here. Sit her on the couch where she used to enjoy the fire with Stiches. And yeah, that's it. Oh, Tom, you suck. I don't understand. I don't understand why you gotta be like that, man. Oh my gosh, you kidding me? All right, yeah. This is Lucy's old library, study room, and invention, where our spark to create toys for the Christmas Day season began. This is where Lucy used to sew her toys for Toy Day, the coat she used to share with Stiches to keep warm in those cold winter months. Or here is where she started to research all to make animals come alive, and she never figured out all the magic of Christmas wishes. On here is where she started researching animatronics and tinkering with those sort of things. and the countless research and marketing to create our brand of Coke, to take over the holidays and Toy Day, and to impress Jack, most but not least, because Lucy had found her joy at the peak when she was being accepted and praised by everyone, and the downfall of her popularity spun her into madness, where her one goal was to not fill the world with Christmas cheer and fill the world with love and warmth, but to take it over and to be recognized for our efforts. Though happiness does not come from the thoughts and feelings or appreciations or admiration of others, happiness comes from within. No, I treed up this area just a bit to get a foundation down because I want Stitches to be living in the woods with his new found loving spider family. We probably need to change the exterior of Stitches' house again. I've changed this a couple of times because, you know, I've changed my mind a couple of times, but I think that Stitches should be living in a wooden cottage or shed, something very handmade that him and his new spider family put together for him to live comfortably in a forever home with his new family in the woods. So let's get started and change the exterior. So we're definitely going to be going for a cottage look, and I'm not sure exactly which one. I kind of like the idea of the thatched roof, and I want it to look very handmade, very woodsy, but still Nightmare Before Christmassy. This is kind of cute. Maybe the tree branch reef. They tried their best to make a Christmas reef. Maybe the blue isn't natural enough. You know what? This for now. If I want to change the colors, I will. All right, Tom. We're not doing the interior today. I don't think so. But I do want Stitches now. Please and thank you. I think that covers everything. Stitches, do you want to move where Jack thinks you should move? Yes, move with your little spider family. Sure, scooting to a new place, doing new things and maybe old things in a cool new spot? Exactly. That's what we're doing today. All right, then. Sounds great. Leave it to me, bud. It's gonna be awesome. Stitches used to have a loving family with Lucy. She long forgotten him with her endeavors of taking over Christmas and all the other holidays with her new conglomerate of a Coke factory. Stitches ought to find his cuddles and his love and his playtime with his new spider family. I'm thinking somewhere or here, maybe along this side, like right there. Yay! Ooh. He's gonna love it because he's gonna live with this spider family around here. It's gonna be awesome because when you come down the river on the other side of residence services, you see this house, and I don't want Stitches house to be like visible. So this is resident services right there. So if you go over this bridge, it's like, okay, there's an house over there. Maybe we'll put one there in the future, but definitely not Stitches house. We're going to Ida's house. It's going to be like a little secret, a little cozy cottage in the middle of the woods. All right, let's go to tomorrow. I'm excited to see. I want to see how cute it looks in the woods. My 3D boy is intense. Oh, there he is. Where are you going, Stitches? He's exploring. Freckle. Oh my gosh, they're all too cute. Okay, we got it. Oh, Stitches. Stitches. Yeah, say Jack, can you tell how shy I feel right now? Do you feel shy? Are you nervous about your new family? Sometimes if you're feeling shy, shyness can show it. I mean, if you want to. Oh, baby. Oh my gosh, you're too cute. Too cute. Ah. So cute. Okay, gotta make him the cutest thing ever. The island is like so destructive right now, and we're gonna make it adorable. As adorable as the Nightmare Before Christmas will allow. And I just realized we're probably gonna need flowers and bushes. Let's just go back exactly where we were. Just grab a couple, just in case. Forest it up. We're gonna make it the cutest, most adorable forest where spiders live and are Stiches family ever. That's right. We're making it a durable stuff. You cannot make Stiches cottage in the woods and not make it a durable. It's like against the rules. I'm pretty sure. It's Animal Crossing law. All right, back. Let's go back. All right, so back here, I could probably get some tree standees as well, which might be a good thing. I get these cute little bright flowers and some black ones just to fade it in a bit. I don't want it to be too abrupt with the color changes of the flowers and things. Get some yellow ones in like so. Probably back there. I'll get a bush. Cute, right? Yeah, we're definitely missing out on some tree. Hey, no. Tree standees is what I was gonna say. There we go. That's nice. I just don't want it to look like this forest is on the edge of the island, even though it is, you know? And trees are unreasonably difficult to place. Well, tree standees are pretty good, especially when they're in the background. You don't really notice them too much. Well, I'm gonna try to get down on this side and see all they place, which direction I gotta stand in. Okay, this direction. That's fine. One in there. Push it in, pull up, and then pull it. Nope, pull it. Nope, pick that up, pull it. There we go. And then pull it this way, come around this side, and then stick it in that spot. There we go. Get that in there, and the red one like so. And then I need rescue services. I'm stuck down here. I can't get away. If you're not calling rescue services at least once on your island, what are you even doing? You know what I mean? Like, what are you even doing? Help me. Get sent to the shop because the shop's right there. Yep. It's like, ooh. Yep. Oh. Islands are like potato stacks. Cram too much in them and they burst. Moderation is the key, pal. No, it's not. See, yeah, it's not the key. Getting stuck and putting tree standees in places. That's the key. Right? Right. And then start some construction and get some leaf decals on the side so it looks more foresty and like the decayed tree lost all its leaves, right? It go boop. Very nice. And I'm thinking of like right here, I kind of want to put leaf decals just on this side spot so it's not so naked. And then we get the fence back in. Go boop. All right. And it like flows. It flows a bit better. And I like it. We'll see about the giant vine. It's good. It just can't be this bright green. Oh, that's all. So back on this side, I'm gonna get a flower bush. Gonna get a leaf decal with a mushroom stool and a spider model. Because this is the first in which Stiches' new spider family lives, right? So we're gonna need spider models in a lot of areas. All right, let's recolor that giant vine. I'm gonna go for the brown. I think it's gonna look the best. Oh, there's a space right there too. We could put a spider there. And a leaf decal and a spider model. Push it in, turn it that way. Let's see how that looks. It does look like there's spiders back there. And I like it. Spiders. Also of spider crabs, which are pretty much spiders. Andy, I thought you were making a cute forest. It is. It's a cute forest. Because it's Stiches' new family. I've got a spider family. But maybe some of that. Oh, no. Ew. Exactly. Ew. It's not cute. It's adorable. Boop. There we go. Turn it. See, oh, you can see the legs in the back. Yeah, the legs. So definitely another spider. And by spider, I mean spider crab. We could turn it like that, just so it's not so obviously a spider crab. Or I could get it just on this side. Hey, no. Ah! It's not cute. It's adorable. Ah. I kind of like it on that side a bit better. That way I could possibly get in another spider model there and a tarantula model. All chillin'. Maybe this one will turn that way. Too many spiders in one area. No. It really isn't. Is it? No. No, it's not. That's just the rate I want of spiders. That definitely decals. Get like this. pick you up. So maybe some decals under this thing. Like just a few, right? Don't want to cost too much leg. Go boop, bop, e. Like that. That way, should I put a mushroom or something there? Get some pine needles. I do have the ruined seat, which might look alright. Yeah, actually it does. Looks good. Pine needles. And this, put a bush. I'm gonna try it out. And go back. There you go. Spider Forrest. I'm just not sure. Oh, I should turn this guy. If I turn it like that, I could get, oof, a tree, not there, right there, possibly a large young, and it kind of covers it up a bit so it's not so obviously a spider crab, and get a stunty there. Yeah, let's see, how is this looking? It's looking spidery and I love it. Hey, woo, try the mushroom in a tarantula. Same with Arbor. Is that a space raider? Is this a space? What's going on here? It is a space. A spider, obviously. I think you'll be able to see it like kind of around like that. You can see it. It's hanging out. It's chilling. Maybe some stacked bags because this is no Stiches place, right? So it's gonna get a little bit stitchier. I suppose. I think I can color those though. Let's see. This kind of stuff, which could be cute. Also like that. I'm gonna try this. It's a bit shiny for some reason in the viewer. I don't know if it's gonna be that shiny if I put it down. Eagle boop. No, it's not. Okay. Got another spider friend on there. Oh, except we're gonna have to turn so we'll do like this. Get her on there. And like that. Yeah, just so they're not all facing the same direction. You know, they're doing their own things. Right? Right. Okay, I absolutely love this. This is great. All right. No, the thing is, we need a little bit of a path that comes out this way. And I'm not exactly sure if I want to entirely connect it. No, I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to pass it down this way. Oh, actually, let's start curving it off because this is a super secret area. I mean, now that I think about it, all the areas on this island are kind of super secret, but that's not the point. I'm gonna get a path from Stiches all. I'm just gonna get that out like this, like so, and down to, I guess, just over on this side a bit. See how that works. So, can I get a bush? I can. Is that too much? Maybe not this specific bush. I'm gonna try that one. And then we're gonna move down this way. So I'll fill that in and then curve it over this way towards this side. Pick this up, down, over, spot it, and then over. And we'll kind of come out towards the spiders. Not too much of a traffic area, but you know, Stiches walks up down this way a lot because that's his new family. I'm going like so up and then sparse it out a bit. Yeah, that's a good path. I got one more big spider. Can I put it there? Can I put it like right here? Is that gonna go? And then yeah, that's spidery. That is spidery. You come around and it's like, the spider Forrest, but it's loving. Its family is loving. It's adorable. Okay. And one thing that I do want around Stiches place is a picnic. I don't know if this is gonna work out. Is it gonna work out? No, because it's too small. I want it to be one larger. That might be okay. I could get this down a bit because the only thing that's gonna change is this one square there. So I'll make it like this and then I'll bring it out from the picnic blanket and change that one like so. And that works. So I mean, we don't have to have one come out from the picnic blanket either, though. This is where it starts getting adorable. Now, as you know, Stiches was made in Lucy's toy factory. He was not just any teddy bear or any toy. He was the first thing that Lucy had ever made. Now, though Stiches was made with love and passion, he was not exactly made with structural sound. It wasn't well made, because if you ever made something for the first time, the first one that you make is never the best. It's just like pancakes, right? The first one never turns out the best, but you're very, very proud of it, right? So Lucy did not make Stiches well stitched together, so he needs constant repairs. And the spiders decided to get scrap materials from the trash depot or the sorting depot for Stiches, and as they were down here, they found a bunch of toys that were still pretty good, but teddy bears and things like that do not have materials that can be repurposed and made into Coke cans or Coke bottles. So they found these teddy bears that were pretty much doomed to be sent to the burn pile, and they decided to save them and bring them back to Stiches so he could have a little memory and some teddy bears to share his time with. Now, Stiches played with these teddy bears and enjoyed their company, but over time, he had noticed that they were getting a bit shabby and needed repairs too. Now, string is not easily come by in the forest or in the Hinterlands in general, and Lucy was no longer manufacturing stuffed animals and toys anymore. So spiders had a brilliant idea that they would use their spider thread to help Stiches mend himself and some of the toys. Now, Stiches has been wished by Christmas magic, so he is Christmas magic. And when he started stitching the old teddy bears back to their glorious firms, they themselves became alive and autonomous. They were loving toys and teddy bears, yearning for a home and a child to love them. So Stiches made it his mission to save all of the teddy bears he possibly could from the junk pile and the burn pile that Lucy was creating. And he started creating his own teddy bear family that lived in peace with the spiders, who so generously and lovingly gave Stiches their thread to fix them up with. Maybe I can fit a doggy plushie. I would love to fit a doggy plushie. And of course, no adorable build is complete without a teddy bear picnic. It's just the rules. I don't make the rules. It's just the rules. I'm going to squish this guy over a bit. Off tile. It looks a little bit more natural, I suppose. So these guys are alive and enjoying a teddy bear picnic. Or possibly a teddy bear tea party. I think that looks so cute. A little leaf stool. Some mom's candles on there. I think that looks so cute. I could possibly push it over just a bit. Now, this does look a little odd. Maybe I should bring some dirt out or connect it over like so. And there, push this little guy in and get a Cosmo. It's so cute. It's too cute. It is. And then I'm not exactly sure if a tree is gonna help or block things off. I think it helps. I think I like it. That way we can start, blocking this area off just a bit. But along with creating new teddy bear friends, Stiches had found his family. Stiches had found his new cuddly spider family. But the new teddy bears, with their new fallen life, felt like their purpose was not to just sit around and have tea parties and live in the woods and have teddy bear picnics with each other, but they wanted the love and play of a child. Hinterland is not exactly a place where children roam. So one day, when the spiders were rummaging through all of the Christmas trash or sorted out discarded Christmas things, they found a package of balloons. And him and all the other teddy bears had a fantastic idea. They would package up their teddy bears and send them off into balloons and gift packages around the entire world. I want to start off with the gift pile. push that in. Got a balloons on. Yes, that is so cute. Okay, and we'll get the bags out front. Where is it? They're sending them off. See? See? They're sending them off. That's so cute. Okay, eagle, boop. Get another balloon. Oh, not over there. In like that with cushion on top. There we go. And another pile of gifts in front and a cushion. Yeah, possibly another balloon. There we go. Maybe I'll push this one just a bit better and stick that one in like so. Yeah, they're sending them off. No, of course they add the balloons, but the spiders obviously gave their thread for the string to attach them to send them off into, you know, the world. Could get a mama bird in. Another balloon. Yay! Woo! It's so cute. Oh, I accidentally ran over that. Oops. It's okay. No, I'm not sure if I should get a picnic blanket under either. I have this like literally stitched up one, which I thought was like soul stitches. I think it works. Let's see how it looks. All the stuff back on. And go boop. Pull it out. And go boop. And back. Yeah, that's cute. I like it. I like it a lot. I love it. Alright, so I think the last thing to do would be to get a couple more spiders in, maybe a few more trees. I don't really want to block this off totally. I want you to be able to see it, right? So I don't know how many trees should go around. I mean, you can see it from this side just fine. I don't know if you would come around it and see it. Could get a tree there, a big tree on this side. Well, not there, right there. We'll scoop that one up too. Move it, move it over. I'll get it right there. Yeah, that doesn't block anything off. Get a really small one there. Maybe a bush. Come around this side. I could possibly get a big tree. Yeah. And then I'd have to like build it all because I'm probably not gonna have trees like just around this side. All right, so I'll get my last bush there and oh, okay. That can go there. No, we can't. I want there. I want it there. And then over here, get a flower on this side probably. Maybe a blue flower. Come around here. Right there. Get an orange hyacinth. Yeah, this is working. I got like cute little decals, like buttons. How cute is that? Oh my gosh. Go around this side. Maybe I'll get like a button in the spider area because they're working hard. Could get a button over here. I really like this decal. Got an earthwood tree. I'll probably have to do some cliffside trees, but I don't want to go too far because again, I don't really know what's like going on like past this point, and Orier probably going to fill it up a little bit better. I get a few leaf decals in around, maybe a patch of dirt. Yep. And I'm gonna go get a couple more floors and we'll figure out where we can add some more spiders. Oh, this spider the spider is making it weird to walk around. You don't really notice it unless you're up this way. I might move that spider in the future. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, more floors. I'm thinking like yellow and white cosmos and summer hyacinths. All right, let's see. Maybe an hyacinth there. Oh, you know what? No, there. I'll get a bush and then we'll get another spider there. I'll get a bush right there on this side. I'll get a bush and a bush. Hyacinth, cosmo. I'm going to get a tiny tree. And stunt it, and then on this side, cosmo, hyacinth, possibly spider. So right there, I'll get a bush, flower, leaf decal, and another leaf decal, a fence, and then I'm thinking signpost or a street layout. I think I like the signpost. I'll leave the signpost. Yeah, signpost is fine. And then on this side, I'll get hyacinth. Just brighten it up. This is like a totally different world, you know? So nothing there. But over here, I might get a small cedar May as well. And just slot it up. I'm not working on this today. That's future Andy's problem. Right there. I'll get a large cedar. Get an earthwood. And then I might branch out that way. I'm not exactly sure just yet. But I'll get a couple more bushes. And on this side. Like that. Cute. Like so. Alright, spider time. You get a spider in there. And a tarantula. They're open. Package everybody up. Get a mushroom chair. Tarantula on it. Like this. And a spider model. Get a seat in there. A tarantula. Yup. Over on this side. Spider model. Got a tarantula model over here. I'll get a floor. A mushroom stool. The spider model. And come on this side, you can see it. Okay, turn it the other way, like this. And then we're coming on this way. You can see it coming out the tree there. So that's cute. It's not cute. It's adorable. That's so cute. Oh, this cutest, patootiest thing you ever did see. Pine needles. And a spider model. Yep. Yep. Tarantula. Push that one in. Like so. And probably warrior too. Get line right there. That might be suited. Oh, hey Stiches! Are you enjoying your new spider family? My place looks so cool now. I didn't even recognize its stuff in. Are you enjoying your new life in your forest? In fact, I might have actually gotten into Ruby's place twice. I don't even know where Ruby's is. That's okay. She's probably in the forest somewhere. We haven't decided where Ruby's going just yet. Well, we could put a tree right there. I don't know if it's gonna block too much. It doesn't. It actually fits in. But then we gotta like stunt it like somewhere like that. Yeah. Oh, fills that in. Little spider forest. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oof. Try that one? Maybe, but then I can't stun it. Get that one there. Oof. Sorry, Mama Bird. Oh, sorry, balloon. I get a weed. Sorry. Stun it. Sorry, ma'am. I'll push it on that way. Get a weed. Get Mama Bird. Like so. Yeah, balloon. Possibly a weed. I'll have to like fiddle with the smaller details. But yeah. Okay. Get a Cosmo there. But yeah. Some of the finer details need to be sorted out just a bit better. But this is the idea. I'll tweak with it. I know it looks a little crowded. It looks a little out of sorts. Maybe like that's a little bit out of sorts. Maybe there's just not enough decals on the ground or anything. I'm not exactly sure, but I'll figure it out. There's gonna be something missing at some point. It could be like fencing, you know, putting it together, really anything. Of course, also this view and this angle are here too. This isn't done, but I'll put a fence there because apparently that's a thing that I'm doing right now. I'm just sticking fences like that. All right, good. It's good stuff. It's Stiches Plays. And then the last thing we gotta do is the inside of Stiches All. So I'll show you little tweaks and changes that I do, but I think I'm gonna travel to a little bit later in the evening and see how all this looks. Something a little off with it. Maybe a lack of trees. Maybe it just seems a bit busy. I'll figure it out. I'll fix it. But I love the concept. I love that the spiders are living in the forest in Harmony with Stiches, and they're using their thread, and Stiches fixing up the teddy bears that were destined to be destroyed, sent them to life, and they are looking forward to meeting their child for Christmas so they can play and love, and he's sending them out with the balloons. And it's just so cute. I think it's just so cute. I think so. But yeah, this is it. What do you think? Do you like it? Stiches making Christmas happy again and making sure all the toys that the owls were making are going to good homes, and he has found the magic of Christmas, and he's gonna make all the children very, 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 very happy. I changed this area just a bit. So I moved the balloon packaging and send off area to the front here and the teddy bear picnic to the back. And I added a lot more weeds to the area and a couple of wheat fields just to finish it off. And of course, leaf piles. I can't believe I forgot all leaf piles. This area makes me so incredibly happy knowing that a toy is going to find a forever home with a child and be played with and be loved on Christmas Eve. And every time I see a balloon floating by, I just get so happy now. It just fills my heart with joy. So today, without further ado, we are going to work on the interior of Stiches House. So let's get decorating. Aw, Stiches House is so stinking cute, but we are going to start from scratch. We're gonna get rid of everything, and I want to turn Stiches House into a little workshop, like a Santa's workshop. Because what is Christmas without a workshop? I would like this to be very cabiny, very cute, very workshopy. I think this works pretty good. And I want to get some nice soft lighting in here. Very natural. This is still the Nightmare Before Christmas, so I can't make it too adorable. So Stiches was born and grew up in a toy factory. So he knows a little bit of manufacturing toys, and he had to learn mending himself on his own because Lucy stopped mending him when she found new interest in making her Coca-Cola products. So he is using the spider silk to create fabrics and threads. So I want this workshop to be very ominous with the spiders. They're good. They're good spiders. They're lovely spiders with good intentions and biggerts. And they have found that helping Stiches and helping all of the teddy bears is really what Christmas is all about, spreading joy to the world and happiness. And so they are working hard in the little toy factory, producing silk, weaving it, turning it into fabrics, doing their best. And of course, they're scrounging materials as best they can from the burn pile in Lucy's area. And they're just trying to rekindle that Christmas magic. Though I really like these tree bounty trees because they look so handmade. Like they're just taking the scraps and the things from the forest and just trying to recreate Christmas in the cabin, spreading joy and love to as many children as they can. Oh, I think it's so cute. So of course we're gonna have piles of presents by the Christmas tree. Christmas is very important to these guys. Also, it almost encases their little makeshift Christmas tree in the corner. And of course, no workshop is complete without a workbench to fix up all of the toys. Stick it right in there. Cute. Get some filling in. Just make it look like a really busy workshop. One thing that I do want to integrate is this patchwork chair, because I just feel like this chair was made for Stiches. Whoever designed this chair was like, that is Stiches' chair. Maybe we could get a cute little patchwork table. Just something so Stiches-y. Could change the chair color, though I do like the bright. This might be a little bit better for this area. It does work. It's so patchy. It's so Stiches. Get a Christmas-ish rug in. That's a big rug. That might be a little bit too big. I kind of like it. It's very Christmassy. All right, so obviously, no workshop is complete with all actual workers, right? We're gonna have to add some in. Obviously, the spiders are working here. They're working hard creating all of the fabrics, but also teddy bears. No, when Stitches went to mend up the abandoned teddy bears and toys, the magic that flows through them and the love from the spider silk created life for these toys and teddy bears. And though some of these teddy bears have decided to go and bring Christmas joy to children, some decided to stay and work in the workshop, but not as employees. This is a labor of love. They have decided to pay it forward and mend more of the teddy bears and toys for all of the children. And even though they know that their presence in a child's life would mean the world to one child, by working in the toy shop or in the little workshop, their labor of love would bring joy to even more children. No, some of the elves heard rumors that in the woods there was a new toy factory that was saving all of the toys that were doomed to be destroyed. And the elves have been first to sort through all of their hard labor and dismantle or recycle the toys that they have made. And some of the elves, with nothing but hope, decided to follow these rumors into the woods. And in fact, they did find the little workshop, and they are now teaching the teddy bears all to sew, all to mend, all to make fabrics, and all to make more toys for the children of the world. You might have noticed that the Christmas area does not have gyrates. No, gyrates are the minions of Jack Skellington. They only do what Jack tells them to do. And Jack had given up on Christmas all day because he's been there, he's seen that. And with the disappointment of Lucy, he had abandoned Christmas altogether. So the gyroids followed their master and started working on the other holidays, leaving Christmas extremely empty and only being kept alive by a few spiders and elves, and of course, teddy bears. So with hope on their sides, the elves, the teddy bears, and the spiders worked tirelessly to keep Christmas alive. And of course, a workshop run by Spider Sulk is going to need some spider webs. We're going to stick these everywhere. And these are cute, loving spider webs because they're being used to stitch together the old toys and make silk and fabric. These are very welcomed spider webs, and they're just everywhere. And that makes the children across the world very happy because you can find love and family in just the most unusual places, especially when love and joy and giving is on your side. So this is a little workshop. I think it's so cute. But we're gonna have a couple more things. Some stockings on the wall because this family is huge. Stitch's new spider family consists of thousands of spiders, so we're gonna need a lot more stockings on the wall for every single one of them. You know what? Possibly even more. We're gonna get a couple more in there. Just stockings everywhere. Oh, you don't have a chimney in this. I would love to fit a fireplace in here, but I don't know. I guess this bookshelf could be a fireplace, possibly. Let's see if we could fit that in there. Oh, that's kind of cute. Get the string. This little guy. Lovely little spiders. Thousands of spiders in their stockings. Let's see if I can get another pair right there. I got the gray ones. That is cutie. I'm gonna rearrange this a bit, actually. Kind of make it from darkest or lightest to darkest. The little rainbow there. That's kind of cute. Christmas, yay! See if we can get some toys on the wall. There's no space to hang this, really? Or How big is it? Oh, I see. It's a lot bigger. Well, we can get some Order like that. Little toy shop. Oh, and a bicycle. Not only are they finding forever homes for the teddy bears, they're also continuing to make toys for all of the children in the world, right? Oh, some kids might want a little bicycle, right? Right. And I think this would be perfect spot for the dreamy wool rack. Oh, I have never really used the dreamy wool rack in any of my builds because I wasn't sure what would I use it for, but this seems right. Cute little colors. I do like that. Maybe I could bring this up just a bit more. Bring the spider web. He looks like he's coming on from the wool rack there. I don't know what the white. I'm gonna try the blue. Yeah, that works all. Then we could have this guy over here. Maybe down a bit. Yeah, it's a bit more cluttered. I think it's cute. Or we don't want these guys to be too far away. Let's bring them over here. Like right there. Yeah. And we got these little cupboards, toys and supplies in the little cupboards. Trying to get it a little bit more Stitches-y. Make it feel like this is Stiches Workshop, you know? We get the one on this side instead. Let's see. Yeah, it looks a bit cluttered. I like it. Get a map of the world, right? So we can keep track of where all the children are, because they're trying their best. They're not Santa Claus. They're not Jack. They don't have any of that. All they have is balloons, right? So they're trying to figure it out. Maybe some stirs, some festive stirs on the wall. Maybe in different colors. Orange. I think I'm gonna do orange and yellow. I feel like that just warms up the place a bit. A dustpan, of course. These guys are clean. They're good elves and spiders. They clean up after themselves. And embroidery. This is the practice. They put every time a teddy bear learns how to embroider and fix things up. Embroidering's pretty important when patching things because you can make beautiful designs and all that to patch up some teddy bear. It's so cute. Okay. Oh, I just remembered, you can put socks on the wall. Do I have good socks? These look so cute. Okay, let's see if we can get some socks in and around like this. Yeah, maybe some gray ones. Who knows, right? That's actually so cute. They're sewing up some socks. Because what is Christmas without getting new socks? Like, honestly, it's not, right? Let's get a couple toques on the wall as well. Something stitched up, obviously. Something handmade. They don't have a factory. They just have this cute little workshop. Oh, this one. Maybe the green one. Very festive. I like it. Alright, let's change the orientation of this just a bit. See how that looks. Yeah. They're working on it. It's so cute. Oh, also, we can get some on the ground. And you can walk on these. So that's good. Little striped socks for Jack. They'll send them over. They still want Jack to love Christmas, so they're gonna convince him with a good old pair of socks. Okay, that's enough, I think. Oh, some boots. That's so Christmassy. I don't know if I can even fit that in. Probably not. There's just too much stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be a scooch then. Alright, we'll get rid of that. Let's see if I can walk around. It's so cute. And then Stitches can sit in his chair and watch and enjoy his family of spiders and elves and teddy bears. Yeah, this is a scooch, but you know what? What can you do? If it is a scooch, we could probably get the booties. No, we can't. That's an off tile. That's okay. Ooh, a teddy bear pack. Is that something we could get up on the workshop? Maybe we could get them up there. Oh, little baskets that they weaved up. That is cute. That's actually super cute. No, this drawer is kind of... There we go. Let's check for sweaters. Christmas sweaters. This is the sweater that Jack is wearing right now. So maybe they're trying to get him a new sweater. Just rekindle his joy for Christmas. And then hopefully, maybe Lucy will realize Christmas is bringing joy to children and giving them toys. And Jack will realize that Christmas shouldn't be given up on, and maybe you shouldn't be running the world on Coca-Cola. You know, it's not about the conglomerate. There's no space. Okay. Oh, there. No. Okay. Bring that down. No, that's okay. But yes, so if the world shouldn't be run on Coca-Cola, and you shouldn't be trying to take over the holidays, because that's not what the holidays are about. The holidays are about that warm, fuzzy feeling inside and joy and love and all of that. And Stitches is trying his best to have that realization and have Lucy come back to the true meaning of Christmas, one little toy at a time. Let's check out the ceiling. Not that we need anything on the ceiling, but let's check it out anyway. We got toys, ornithopters flying around, workshop. This, get them in some beigey colors, because that, you know, even though it's Christmas, it's very beigey. I do like the beige. Some of these guys floating around. They're just having a great time making toys and such. Get this guy. Let's see. Oh yeah. It might be a bit too much, but I like it. All right, perfect. So we got the elves making the fabric, teaching the toys and stuffed animals that have come to life with the magic of Stitches and the loving silk and spider thread from the spider Stitches' new loving and adorable family. So they're learning how to do that, and the elves are just beaming with happiness. They have purpose again to make toys for the Toy Day holiday. And of course, they're working on making toys in the workshop, the workbench, and they are preparing for Christmas themselves. The tree almost buried and hidden in presents for each other made with love, a labor of love. No more work. This is not work. This is love. Okay, take you, Stitches. Stick you in your little chair there. Read them beautiful Christmas stories while they work and just enjoy his new family. Yeah, I think it's cute. I love it. I love it so much. No, is it very Nightmare Before Christmassy? No, but can you truly make a toy shop that is Nightmare Before Christmassy for Stitches? I don't think so. I don't think it's legal. I don't think you're allowed. And one last thing, I'm definitely going to be spreading some Christmas magic around. Stitches Christmas magic. All of these are made with Christmas wishes and Christmas magic. Well, everything that Stitches touches shines with magic and happiness. Some little hurts on the gnomes, just so you know that they're happier. This is a loving place. This is an happy place. Yay. How much Christmas magic can I spread? Yay. It's so fluttery. It's so cute. Yay. All right. No, we have completed the Christmas area of our island. We have Lucy's new and improved Coca-Cola factory, retooled from a toy factory to create a Coca-Cola conglomerate to take over Christmas and all of the other holidays. Up here we have Stitches trying to keep the Christmas spirit alive with his new little workshop in the woods, sending off stuffed animals that have lots of love and want to bring lots of joy to the children of the world, and he's sending them off via balloon. But we have one more build that we need to do for December. We need to complete Boxing Day. Louis is in charge of Boxing Day. Him and his little girl but are going to have a little transition area around here to go into the other holidays. We did have Stitches on the riverbank there, but you could see the riverbank from this side, and I thought to myself, wouldn't it be nice if we had Boxing Day just over here and it was just kind of arbitrary? Like, what is that? I want to go over there. That looks seedy. I want to explore that. But we're going to figure out the space and the transition today. Without further ado, let's start some construction, because I want to place Louisel's, and I kind of want to put it in this area over here, but I did have the inkling that I wanted a tree on the corner there. I don't think it fits there actually. Right there. I think I can put a tree right there. No, for the water trick, if you want the tree just on the flat edge, you gotta pre-curve that end out. And then when you take it down, it'll be on the flat edge rather than a corner. Oh, do this. Jump. And we'll come up and we'll see what tree we want there with the block in the view. I'm gonna try the regular Erdwood first. I placed too much stuff. According to the rescue services, I placed too much stuff. I don't agree with it. I think it's just the right amount of stuff. Yeah, that doesn't block off our view at all. So I like that. Oh, Stiches, what are you doing, bud? This is super comfy stuffing. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You're so cute. Cyril, if we just curve that out, no, just fill this in, and then I kind of want to curve this out just a bit because I don't want it to be a flat line. Hold there, and then I'll curve that out, and we'll get as close to Orier as I can. We're landscaping today, like so. Which means I could probably get a tree just right there. So I'm thinking large cedar. Come around and see. Yeah, you can still see the spider. Everything is fine. Right, Stiches? Right. Curve bottle. Fill this back in like so. And then this just becomes a bigger area, right? And I'm gonna continue curving it all just a bit more down this way. Like that. And I might get rid of that tree. That's just up there. Eat some oranges. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. And scoop. And then that way, maybe we can connect a tiny little trail that comes out this way in the future, because there's a lot of space back there. A lot. Oof. Sorry, Stiches. I might need you to stop fishing there, bud, because I want to do some construction. He's like, I don't care. All right. We'll come out this way. Curve out to out there, I suppose. Like that. And there we go. And then we can have the river come out this way towards this side. And I'll have a bridge in my pocket. Because I think that a diagonal bridge, or even just a regular bridge, will take this all down this way. And then just bring it up to where that flat area is. Gotta break that rock. So it needs to be 3 across. Well, that's 1, 2, 3. Which means this is going to get curved out and come back out that way. Because this is going to be 3. And we're going to stick a bridge. And we'll cut that out and bring this in. And then we'll curve this out. Like so. Like that. And then I think this is good enough for a bridge. Let me imagine it. Yeah, this is a great spot. I think. I don't know. Lloyd, help me out here, but no, you just want my money. Oof. You know what I think is rude? That Lloyd keeps my money regardless. At least Tom Nook gives my money back if I change my mind, you know? He's like, oh, you want to move this thing? Yeah. And then you're like, oh, wait, never mind. And he's like, that's okay. Here's your money back, right? But Lloyd's like, nah, you donated and all it's mine. I wonder what the Lloyds are doing with it. What are the Lloyds doing? What are they up to? What are you up to, Lloyd? What are you up to? Oh, no. Then we can come out this way and build it out to this side. Or a little bit to where Stiches is. So it's not too flat. It's not too squared off. A little bit more natural, I suppose. So I'll cut this out. We're gonna come out this way to like Orier somewhere, I think. Cut that out. There, that's alright. I could fill this in and curve this off like so. Bring that out and like so. Yep, that's a good shape. I think so. Oh, where am I going? Jump. And we'll curve out that. And we'll make this a bit wider. Come out like so. And like that. And that can come out this way. Hey, Stiches. You're so cute. Yep. This is so cute. Something like so. And like that. Yeah. I'm thinking right there as well. And then we'll come down on this side. Build that out. curve it off. I think what I want to do is just cut that all. I think that's all right. Okay, for now, we'll fine tune it. Can I jump? Can I jump? No, get across. Woo! And then we'll have Louis, like, right there somewhere. I don't know, all close to, no, we can't have it there because it'll ruin that tree. We'll close. I think I can push this all. Oof. Come back here. I'm gonna pull this in, like, a lot. Get rid of this, and like so, and like that, because you can't really see this area. I mean, you can, but you can't. So yeah, we'll build this all just a bit more, like this, and like that, and we'll curve this all just a bit differently, so we can have more room for Louis, because, you know, I don't know how much room Louis needs. He probably needs a lot. He's a big burly gorilla. He needs as much room as he can get. You can almost see back there, and I think you can actually build a river right next to a cliff. I'm pretty sure you can. Yes, you can. Okay. Curve bottle. And then I'm just gonna take this river in right to the cliff. This is the back of resident services. This is a no-go zone, right? There's weeds and stuff up here, but you're not supposed to actually be able to see it, right? This is a line of sight build. I can't see. There we go. And then we will come back across. So when you're here, it doesn't even look like a river. So we can close this up even more. And then you can see, knowing me, I'm probably going to put bushes or some sort of aesthetic around here where you won't be able to actually walk here, but you'll be able to see it from Louis' place. I think I'm gonna build this way, like so, and get a little island in this way. Something like this. That way I can curve that off, get rid of that, jump back over, and curve that off like so. Bring this up, curve it off. There, beautiful. It's a little bit convoluted, but it's nice. There we go. Make the river a bit more fluid on this side, so it comes all in around this way. It's like, woo! And then we'll have Louis' place. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna say yes. There we go. That's a new home for Louis. And then we have all this space, and then we have some space up here as well. Could probably bring this in just a bit more, curve it off a bit more earlier, a bit earlier, like this, jump, yeah, build it all, and then curve it all like that. That's a bit better, a bit more natural. And we gotta do stuff on this side. Let's go to tomorrow. I want to see from the bridge. Oh, it's looking. Oh, hey, Egbert. How you doing, bud? Jack, do you ever feel like crying? Oh, please don't cry. Sure you do. Everybody feels sad sometimes. Egbert, you're breaking my heart, bud. When you feel like you need to cry, don't hold back. Here's your reactions like this. Look, I'm so sad. If you need to turn on the waterworks, and who doesn't sometimes, use sorrel and let it all. Oh, no. Did Thanksgiving dinner not go so well for you, bud? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's working it off. Working off all those calories. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you don't see Louis at all. At all. That sucks. Alright, so, I mean, you see the little bridge, and it's kind of cute. That's not a good view, is it? I don't think it is. It's not screaming, I want to go over here and explore it, right? Because there's an ulcer. Maybe gotta move the river. Start somewhere construct. Let's move it all over. It can come out from this side instead, like this, or eat the mushroom. Sometimes my ideas are bigger than the island, if that makes sense. Like, literally, the space needed is bigger than the island. So if we come down this way and spread out like this, how much space do I need? I just don't want it to look so uninviting, if that makes sense. I want there to be a peak of interest this way. I don't think this is big enough. Diagonal bridges take a lot more space. See, oh, we gotta figure it out. Because if you start building and then all of a sudden the other areas just don't work out, right? Spatial wise. And then I'm struggling it anyways. And build a bridge. Okay, it's not big enough. It's not big enough. All right, so come on this side and we'll curve this in like so. Like that. Cool. Okay, and then that should be big enough. No, it's not gonna be even. Is it? No. Okay. Like that. You need the river and each side should be even. Isn't it? Isn't it even? Isn't it? Well, we talking about? We talking about? Okay, hold on. I think it's probably because of that other bridge. It's this bridge, right? You think that's messing it up? Okay, so put Louis Ulster. It'll block the flow of traffic. All right. Okay. I definitely know what's going on all the time. All right. I gotta demolish that bridge. I'll figure it out. I will be right back. Woo! I think we'll place the bridge now. I'm like 2% sure I know what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna fill this part in or on this side, start some construction and get this filled back in like nothing ever happened. Like so, curve that and fill it in. Alright, now let's see. It's not wide enough. Oh, I guess it just was. It's just plain old not wide enough. I'll cut it all on this side. 2, 3. Is it 3? No. One more. So like this and curve it all. Is that better? Oh no, I want all the way over there. I want over here. Like this way. Yeah. Let me imagine that. I mean, it's better than nothing. Okay. I've never regretted putting a bridge or an incline in my life. What's up, Lloyd? Take my money again. Donate. Thank y'all. All right. Okay. Oof. I'm thinking that this. See, look at that. That just like totally goes in. Like, why is that? Why is that? Like, why can I do this and just like, but I can't build it that way. If I said, hey, build it right there, it'd be like, nah, no way, not happening. But after you build it, if you do this, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine sometimes. Okay, like that. And that looks pretty natural. And then I'm gonna bring this all this way towards this side, like that. Okay, that's fine. There, can I curve it? No. And then I'll bring it in this way, like that. Come across this side, like so. And then open that up and curve this all like that. And then this can curve all this way if it'll let me. There we go. It'll let me like that. And then I'll curve that in and get that in. Then I'll just tear that all, curve it, jump, and curve it. There we go. Jump. Fine. Whee! Fill it all in, all nice and stuff, and then we curve it off so we got a river. This, and then I'll build this all like that, curve it back in, and that's kind of cute, kind of like that. I like how natural it looks. I think it's cute. Get back across, and then we gotta move Louis Ols. Okay. So Louis Ols needs to be over on this side a bit. On this side. Oh, that's gonna get rid of that tree. Oh, sorry, Lucy. Like there? No. Lucy, why? There? Right there? That won't get rid of the tree. Lucy, stop judging me. I'm thinking. She's like, are you gonna do that or what? Oh no. Gotta do a little map out. So if you're one over, this would be the back corner of the house, or that, right? So I can build it. I can't build it there, but I can build it on this side, or I can build it up one. Give me a little bit more room for trees on that side. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put it here. There we go. Okay. No regrets. See you tomorrow. The moment of truth. Okay, so you can see Louis almost from there. It's pretty close up. You can get over this bridge. And then this space is just way too big. I'm doing all this because I don't want this tree to disappear. That's the whole point, because it does create like... Oh wait, it actually looks not good because there's so many trees. What? Oh, I think the oaks got rid of a thing. A sapling. Did it? I think it did, because this one wasn't a big one. That one was a small one. There was a sapling right here. Yeah, it got rid of it. All right. Nom 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 nom. Get over here. And then what about that tree? That tree's like no, right? If we stick it through. I'm gonna try the cedar tree. I'll get my head screwed on eventually. And I go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, well, you know what I mean, right? And then that could be the left side corner of this house. And then I can move that sapling. Pick this up. Come on, pockets are full. Stick the sapling there. And then that'll go right there. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of finagling. I gotta move Louis' holes out of the way and then put it there. Okay. I like this, though. This I like. I think this is cute. I dig it. All right. Oh, there's a Scooch there, the record player. Oh, it's because of KK. KK, you're making Scooches, bud. All right. I'm going to finagle. I'll be right back. I think I figured it out. I think so. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I finagled it. Hey, guys. Oh, sorry, Egbert. Sorry. My bad. Oh, hey, Freckles. We'll get to you. Oh, yeah. Okay, so check this out. You come across, you can see that there's something there, but it's not, like, so in your face. Oh, hey, Louis, what are you doing? I hear that? There's some kind of scary rustling sound coming from behind you. Ugh, there's some paper stuck to you. Well, I guess my reactions are on overdrive. I just wanted to teach you how to show everyone distress. Quit staring. I'm serious. Staring at your booty? I could have used this a minute ago. How can you not stare at your booty? Turn around. Turn around. I'm staring at it. Gorilla booty. All right, there it is. And then, well, this area, I did it 1 over from the marker that I made. I can start some construction, and I can curve this all to there, and curve that in, right? I could still put a tree there. I could. I'll put one right there. You probably wouldn't notice. I'm gonna put one there. I could get a big boy cedar. I'll get the stunt there. It go boop. Pick up that. Get a medium youngin, possibly a floor. Okay, come on. And then that'll be the backdrop. Then I can curve that in to make it look a little bit more interesting on this side. I can put a tree right there. I can also put a tree right there. I think I can get it closer, but get an earthwood, and I can do a cedar. And that kind of just continues the first on that side. I can, oh, one of Stiches balloons is going on. I love the balloons. One right there to continue the first. I'm not too sure what this side. I can't see an earthwood in. Get another one, like a cedar. I don't think I can put one. No, I could put no right there. All I got is earthwoods left. I'm not, oh, I was gonna say, I'm not too sure what there, but I could try. No, diagonal bridges are a little bit odd. Not there. Right there. Yeah. Okay, right there. And I'm wondering about a stunt. Okay, I can get a stunt, but I can't get a tree. You know what? Oh, no. So that goes like so. I could probably get a tree there and go up. So that's just... It's still foresty, but at the same time, it's open so you can see across the river there. Possibly right there, I could get one of these guys and go back. And that'll kind of just frame this up. Makes me want to curve that down and over like this to get an incline up, right? So when you come up this way, you got some choices. You can come over that side, or you can come down and go up an incline, or come down that way. I'm thinking a natural wood plank incline thingamabobber. You guys are just running around with foxtails, cat grass, not foxtails. Or foxtails are the worst in the game. I don't know what that's called. Is it called cat grass? I'm not sure. But yeah, so an incline up that way. And then if anything, this could be where my house is. Are you right there? Let me imagine. Is this a good idea? Okay. Oh, stop judging me, Lucy. Stop it. Oh, thank you. Trying to get on my good side. Trying to say I know what I'm doing. So then you come up this way. And that would be this incline. A log staircase. Should it go in a little bit further? Let's try. In and go in that. And then is that too flat? No? Probably. So we go in like this. Like that. And over. Like so. And then you would build it back out like that. Curve it in. Build. Oh, no. Build it. Come on, man. Ugh, like that. Right there. Let me imagine it. So, like, yeah, it would be like that. Okay. Ooh. I was like, y'all. On retrospect, this should probably move over a lot more. Not the point. Not the point. Figuring out the infrastructure. It sounds easier than it is. Because it's not easy at all. Like this. And curve that out. And that'll be nestled in a bit further down that way. We'll come up this way. Because this will probably be cut off. Because this is going to be another holiday. Which holiday? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Bah, fill that in. And then this river comes out this way. So we'll probably have it all like so down to this side. Like this. And then up that way. I can see. Ooh. Curve it in. Yeah. Jump. And then this way come all to there. What? This way? That's not big enough, is it? I just put in a diagonal bridge. I have no idea how big I need it. I don't know. I just don't know. Bah. I think that's good. No, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, and then it would come out like that to this side, like so. But I need a bridge, so I'll be right back. Alright, I got a log bridge. I also got my house because this is a little too far up. But if you come down this way, I don't know if you should be able to cross, or it's just like, ooh, what's over there? I kind of like, ooh, what's over there a little bit better. Yeah, okay, let's not do a bridge over this side. We'll just do the waterfall. That way you have to come up the other way. Like you have to come up this way, this side. So you don't miss anything. You come up this way. Maybe I'll put a whatchamacallit, a jumping stone. So like you could get around this way, but it's not exactly like intended to get around this side, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So we'll curve that out. And this is right behind Stiches' place, which I didn't do because I wasn't sure all this was going to turn out right. Just didn't know. I didn't know. I feel like I still don't know. Guess, yeah, let's do one jumping stone. So, oof. No. How do I get a jumping stone? Like, no, why not? Why? Oh my gosh. Why didn't anyone tell me? You're probably shouting it out. Andy, you've gone cuckoo. Well, we got this. So you can jump across. Maybe I'll get like a little stone pattern or something. So there'll be like a little stone there. And then you'll know you'll be able to jump across this way. But it won't be a bridge. It'll just be like something cute and secret. So you don't have to go like back and forth or back and around and stuff. I don't know what I have in my holster. Maybe not. You know what? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna place it up here for now. Like up there. Yeah, sure. Just, well, it's like out of the way, right? I mean, it's not all the way, but it's all the way, kinda. And then I can get that all there, and then I'll curve that in, and I'll curve that. Except I'm thinking that that needs to go in. Just get in one more. Just hold this isn't so squared off. Could get built out like so, and like that. And then, hey, fill that in, curve that off, curve it in. I'll come up this side. I don't think I can put with water. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. I think it's pretty cute of the waterfall coming from there. And then over on this side, what are we doing? Nothing. One more time trouble. I'm up on the cliff. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna stay up there. It was a good idea. I mean, it's out of the way, you know. I mean, it does look cool up there. It does. It does it? I mean, it does. It does. I think it would be a terrible overlook if there wasn't a tree there. Same with right there. No. No. Right there. Like an nerdwood. I think that's cute. I think that works out. Gonna get rid of this one, I think. Open up the space just a bit more. Probably wouldn't have a tree like right up in the middle there. Probably not. Having this space like just a little bit more open. We'll fill it with stuff. I like, you know, going over and then having some like sort of interest in your line of sight. So you might want to go over on this side. I think it's cute. I think I like it. All the trees are very, very red right now just because we traveled so much. And even though, just like the skippy stone that we put for Stiches' place, you can come up and around, right? There are ways around and back around to things. So you can come up this way and or the other way, come down this way, you can come over this way, and you'll like loop around if you see those areas. So there is the skippy stone on this side if you wanted to come out. So it's all going to be like pseudo connected. So the first thing I want to work on is the pathing around here, figuring out how we're going to navigate our way past Louis' house or in Louis' house or on Louis' house, whatever. You can go in if you want, if he's home. So let's start some construction. I'm going to be starting out with the brick path because the brick path is kind of our determiner of what the main paths are. It comes off of resident services, and this is going to be a main crossroad. So when you come over the bridge, the brick path is going to be there, but then it's kind of going to fade away into a dirt path. So we're just going to have a little bit of a spot there. Wind it out this way, so, and then fill her in. I'll go to dirt. Gonna get this little skinny piece in, and we can remedy the awkwardness of this area with the leaf pile. You know what? Actually, let's just set that in. Yeah, that ain't not bad. Gonna try some dirt. Probably gonna have a signpost there. Maybe a light or a lamp post over there. And try to make this look as natural as possible out to Louis' place. Well, I'm thinking probably some dirt. Nothing special. Just a little place in the middle of the woods. Then I'll wind it down on this side as well. Then we'll open it up over here. Like so. So it just looks like, ooh, you know what I mean? Cool. Probably finish that off, get it a little wider for a little bit. Trying to use as many pieces as possible, just so it doesn't look so repetitive, if that makes sense. So I could get this and then fill it in where the middle piece is. We'll go bruck up. Oh, bruck up. Yeah. So that's gonna come out to this way. And that'll come up to Stiches' place. That's just over. I'm thinking maybe we can have a little windy. Like so. Oh, that way. And then cap it off. Or stay up there. I'll need your business. Nuh-uh. And then we'll come down this way to Louis' place. And I'm thinking of having a bit of a bigger area of dirt that kind of comes out and connects to this path. So, what did I say? I said stay up there. I have a cold. My brain can't handle you right now. Right on where I want to go. Okay, bring it all like so. And in. Maybe all like so. And go up. I'm gonna see all that cap looks if I bring this part out and down over, I think I'm gonna do this and dig up that money tree. Oh, thank you, money tree. Get a middle piece in and then go, oh, and then fill this bit in. Go bop, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, 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 bop. I think that looks great. I think this is amazing. All right. Also, have some bushes and some flowers. We'll get that all the way. Get one right there. And go boop. One right there. A lighter one could do. And we'll fill just the river end. Or, dude, why are you doing this? That's just rude. That's rude, bud. I got it. Walk away. It go bop. It go boop. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit too symmetric. It's supposed to look natural. Go boop. And probably on this side just a bit. I think I want a signpost, like somewhere around here, that possibly says that the Nook's Cranny is up this way, because it is. And I don't have any signposts that say the Nook's Cranny's up there. I think I would like that. I think I would like a signpost. Oof. Hey. Go boop. Forrest in the area. Foresting it up. Maybe right there. Go boop. Yep. And maybe there. And those are all the bushes that I got in my pocket right now, but I think that looks pretty good. I got some cosmos, orange hyacinths, because they look kind of deadish. I want this area to look alive. I want this area to look kind of deadish. I'll get cosmos and orange hyacinths all along the river sides here. And you go boop, come around on this side. Black cosmo, probably right there. An orange hyacinth, and that could be a little open because I'm still gonna put stuff, right? I'll get an orange hyacinth. We do still have the red pansies. Those are like poinsettias. Oh, hold on. Sarah, you're driving nuts. Go away. Bah. There we go. That's a lot better because we're still transitioning out, right, of the Christmas area. You know, we want a little bit of Christmas feeling around here. Right? I'll get a cosmo, possibly the yellow tulips. I think those look pretty nice. I mean, they look nice, but they look good. They look good looking nice. I don't know if I can get over there. No, did I block myself? Oof, very nice. Yellow tulip. And then I got the vines. Oh, I can't hang it there. Can I put it right there? Yes. All right, climb up. Climb. Right. Hang it on that. Jump over there. And jump. Can I do it there? I don't think I can. No. Okay. Get them all along the side. This is like abandoned overgrownness. And I like it. Coming on this way. Gotta get them on the edges there. Because they can go on the diagonal part. And I like it. Right there. Come on this way. I think there's a curved off spot. Yep. And there. And that just kind of, you know, flows in. It makes it look a lot more foresty, and I like it. Andy, we can really tell that your brain is gone. I know. It's not here right now. Can I get a floor right there? Oh, I can get a floor back there. Oh, that's okay. And come on this side, actually, right over here. And get my last Cosmo in. There we go. Oh, first it up. Looks great. I think so. I think it looks amazing. All right. Wow. Time to get some fern 8. Go away. Better not be back when I get back for the storage unit, bud. Look at me funny. Well, obviously Boxing Day. We're gonna have curd bird boxes. All different kinds. I got curd bird chair. I got a bunch of different curd bird box things. Get my street lamp out. I think the curved one might look nice. You know what? Just in case, I'll get a street lamp too. Small curd bird boxes, large curd bird boxes, medium curd bird boxes, all the curd bird boxes. Maybe cage curd barrels, probably. More than likely. Just because it's Boxing Day doesn't mean we can't have barrels. I like some of these wooden boxes. I got a signpost, but it's not an angled signpost. I gotta get some more of those. May as well get a wheat field or two. Seems right. And a neon diner sign or diner neon sign. I want to put it like right here. That right there. Open. Can you see that from beyond the bridge? I wonder. I love it. Okay. All right. Boxing Day. Pick that up. Gonna get some leaf decals underneath the sign. Go back. Okay. Woo. The lamppost right in there. Not sure what the straight on post. I mean, the straight on post, it's okay. No, I think I'd rather an angled one. Make 2 of them, I suppose? Yeah, why not? And then I'll customize one of them to the Nick's Cranny shop. Yep. Done, skis. Alright, eagle boop. Yeah, that looks a lot better, I think. The angled one. Yeah. Right? I'm not sure. Okay, and then over on this side, let's try another one. Not as the shop sign on it. Does that look like it's supposed to go up that way? What if I put it there? Eagle boop. Oh, hey, excuse me. That way. Yeah, okay, then that looks like it's gonna go that way. Perfect. I pull it in a bit more. Okay, nice. Got my signs on. I don't know if I want one that says resident services because we don't really have like anywhere where resident services is. We could have one somewhere. You know what? Let's not worry about that. Boxing Day. Let's do Boxing Day. Get a pirate barrel. I want this to be like the entrance to a very seedy pub. All right. But also boxes. I'll get the Kerber boxes in there. Bah. There we go. Boxes, because it's Boxing Day. No, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. So back in the day, the royal crown had all these servants and things, and on Christmas, obviously the servants were not celebrating. They were serving the upper class. So it became a civil holiday so that all of the servants that were busy serving the rich during Christmas could actually celebrate Christmas the day after Christmas. Yeah, I know that's not too fair, but that's just how it was back in the day. So the crown allowed the servants to take the day after Christmas off for themselves to celebrate, and they boxed up all the stuff that they no longer needed for their own celebrations and gave it to the lower class, aka Boxing Day, because they boxed everything up and sent it off that they didn't need because, you know, aristocrats and all that stuff. Well, I'm gonna pick that one up actually. Try to stick a wheat field back there, make it look a little bit more seedy, I suppose, and get a little bit of decal. I'll grunge it up a bit, just a circle. But yeah, so Boxing Day clearly as boxes because they boxed it up and they sent it off. And when Christmas was an holiday that was celebrated and very important on the island of Hinterland, Louis was in charge of it. No, as a jock villager, Louis loved lifting boxes and distributing them amongst the lower class of the Hinterlands. But as Christmas turned into an holiday that wasn't really celebrated anymore, Louis found lack of purpose. There were no more boxes to lift. There were no more things to distribute. And Louis just, you know, he needs to show off those muscles of his. You know what I mean? Right. Okay. Oh, what is Stiches balloons? Yay. Okay. I think I want to get some flowers there, but maybe boxes would look good as well. I'm not sure. I'm gonna come over on this side. But yeah, so Louis was in charge of taking all the boxes and distributing everything. But the Hinterlands is not exactly a nice and kind place. So there were a few among them that would try and steal things and get extra goods from the Boxing Day giveaway. And that's where Louis really shined. He fought them off. He would kung fu fight them, and it was his favorite day of the year. He would protect everybody, and he would just be like, yeah, You know? It's not bigger of his. He just loves smelling the floors. He loves protecting things. But yeah, some bad guys would try to steal all the things. And Louis and his strongness would kick their butts with his gorilla butt. And that's another thing. No, as big and strong as Louis is, he was not always a respected gorilla. In a world where no one wears pants and you got a butt like Louis got a butt, people start talking, rumors start going around, and people start pointing and people start laughing. But when they saw how strong Louis was, being able to lift all the things that he could lift and be able to fight off all the people that he could fight off, they were no longer pointing and laughing. They were clapping and cheering because Louis was the hero. No, Christmas slowly waned away, and Boxing Day was no longer a thing on the island of Hinterland. So, Louis felt like he wasn't very important anymore. Like, his purpose was stripped away from him. Who needs a burly gorilla with a butt like that when you don't need to fend off anything, you don't need to lift any more heavy boxes, and you don't need to protect the poor and the weak from thieves? Everyone soon forgot old Willie's strength, and the pointing and the laughing commenced. So Louis decided to keep the spirit of Boxing Day intact, and he has created the Hinterland Fight Club, aka Strength Club, aka Lifting Heavy Things Club. Basically a gym membership for burly, bad butt gorillas and bad butt anything. You know what I mean? Good. Also, he has a bigger, and he's really sweet because he keeps on sniffing the floors. And we love Louis because he's not exactly a violent guy. He has feelings too, you know? And when people would point and laugh at his big gorilla butt, he remembered all of the respect he used to have when he used to run Boxing Day. So at any opportunity that Louis can get, he wants to show people just how strong he really is. And this is voluntary. You don't have to come here. You don't have to beat anyone up. But if you come down to Louis' Boxing Day Fight Club, you won't be laughing at Louis' butt. You'll be like clapping and you'll be like, whoa, that's a strong gorilla. And that's exactly what he's after. He works every day, all day. Yep. Right, Louis? And he's got some really cool moves too. Well, don't stop on my behalf. I'm sorry, did I embarrass you? You're a little shy. Little shy gorilla. And you go, boop. Yep, that's cute. Get a wheat field in there. Yeah. Oh, Louis. I'm trying to work there, bud. Sideways part roll. Kind of want to put one there. I guess I could put one right there. Or is that? Yeah, there's too many. There's too many pirate barrels. My bad. Sorry. I'll come over here. Get it on this side, like so. Oh no! Turn it. There we go. And go boop. That's nice. It's all boxy. I think I got more boxes. Also, I have a rolling cart. Get right there. Louis doesn't need a rolling cart. He's strong. You don't need that. Go. I want to go right here. I want to see all the views looking. I want to see all the views looking. Oh yeah, it looks good. Probably, maybe get some fencing in. I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know if I want to put a tree. We could put a tree. There could be a tree like right there. But it'd have to be like a small one. Right? Right, Louis? Right? So cute. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, I am calling a gorilla cute because he's got a bigger and not so many brains, but a bigger. I'm not sure if I want a cedar or an hardwood. I'm just gonna pick up both of them because I can't remember what was planted there, so may as well, right? Right. Oh, should I get more floors? Maybe. Get more floors. Get a couple of the black ones. Yeah. Okay, back. Go back. Woo! All right. What we got here? We got this and this. I'm gonna try this one first. Or the rivers. Oh, that looks. Yeah, it looks alright. Yep. Okay. Yep. I like it. I could also put another tree right there. Go back. Looking very firsty. This is the Hinterland, so it's still a first, right? I didn't get any stunties. Oh, no. I don't want to bury it. No. Wait, let me out here, but I'm good. I'm good. Bah. Okay. Stunties. All right. Smelling the flowers again? No. Just gonna sit right there. That's fine. I understand. Got this one up too. And go. Boop. There you go. I also have Zen cushions as well. I colored them in packages and go boop, pile Zen cushions. I could just get like a Zen cushion on top, or is it the other way around? I thought you could put stuff on there. And go boop. Nope. Okay. That's fine then. Get one order and go bop, go boop. Very boxy. Amazon Prime packaging. Do. I would love to put stuff there, but Louis won't let me. I think I could probably put that curved street light right there. I don't know if that makes sense. If it was like so, or would it be like so? No, right there. Go back. I think it looks a lot better because we got one right over there. So if you come around this way, it'll kind of continue that vibe, right? Right. And then I got one more box. Could put it in front of there like that. And then this is just like more open. Okay, stuff for the tops. Whoop. Cushions, could color those different colors. Boxes, regular boxes. That's always good. Ooh, stacked bags, just for like a little bit more texture. Cans, right, for the purr. Give some stuff. Decorative bottles. Maybe some spiders. They're open out. Distribute the goods. And I haven't really put any more Halloween things around. So maybe some lanterns. We'll see how that goes. So I think I'll get a cardboard box there. And I'll turn it like so. And get another one on that side. So when you turn it that way, they're kind of stacked up there with the canned goods. Get some up on there too. Try the tarantula up there. Yeah, those are Stiches spiders. You know, they're open out. Get one there because this is all, you know, giving to people less fortunate. People that weren't able to celebrate Christmas. Well, they're waiting for all the things to be donated to them and boxed up on Boxing Day to enjoy the holidays. And Louis gonna make sure that everyone gets what they need and no one steals anything. You know what I mean? Get some decorative bottles up there. Get some on there. I don't know if those should be for Coke bottles. Maybe. All right, let's color some stuff. Gonna get more packages. We'll make these Coke bottles. Yeah, leftovers or defective Coke bottles. The recipe just wasn't right, so, you know, they boxed it up and sent it over. All right, let's see what we can do with this. Get decorative bottles on there and a cushion. And then I'll turn it all this way. Got stacked bags, the wooden box. I'll try to get a cushion on there. Decorative bottles and a cushion. Or... yeah, that's good. I got a cardboard box that we can stick there and turn it. Get Mom's cushion. Yeah, that's kind of sweet, eh? Maybe a floor. And I'd like to get a floor right there. And Oreo, I think. Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually. Right there. I think that kind of firsts it up. It makes it look a little bit more firsty. Especially back here. Definitely want to fill this area in a bit more. Possibly get a bush. Get another floor though. Yep. I think this is good. I think it's nice. I want to get a couple more cans. Get some there. And then I'm not sure if I really want this. I mean, it does go. It goes alright. And then over on this side, I'll probably sort this out another day. We'll have a day where we fill in all the spaces that are left over and all that, but not today. I want to finish this off with some Boxing Day Fight Club members. No, Louis cannot have a Boxing Day Fight Club without people that want to participate, and those are the bad elves. No, Lucy has taken the elves and are forcing them to go through all of the toys that they have made for the Christmas holiday and see which can be scrapped for scraps to make our Cókë products and which should be burned. And some of the owls have decided to keep the Christmas spirit and work in Stiches Workshop. They've escaped the tyranny of Lucy. These owls also have escaped, but they got a bunch of pent-up anger and they are over it. They just need to let some aggression out, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. They are the gang of Gorilla Booty Fight Club. They fight butt with gorilla strength or something like that. They should really have a name. I'm not really sure what we should call these guys, but they have all joined together for Louis' Fight Club. They have vowed to protect all of the things that have been discarded and are to be given away for the less fortunate on Boxing Day, and they will let their aggression out on you, so beware, do not be a thief. They really do need a name though. Oh, bad gorilla butt gang. No, probably not. Where'd Louis go? Louis gone. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna add some piles of leaves. And go boop, and bop, and boop. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think so. I mean, there's something right here that's missing. You know what? This is 3 tiles. This could be a Plains Pretty Lights Urge. It could be. It could be. It really could be. Oh, what happened to my stuff? Woo-wee. That's weird. I didn't think I took that off. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Put it back on. Get some of these leaves. Eco boop. It's probably not bad. I think it looks alright. If I pick that up, get in a log bench, push it in that way, and a cardboard sofa, Louis can like sit on this, or people can sit on it. You could sit on it if you wanted. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's try to get in there. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, okay, I want to check how all this looks from the other side of the river. Hey, Ruby. That looks interesting. That looks like I want to go over there and explore. Or I could put a tree, another tree, right where this log bench is. Well, I'll tweak around with it, but this is the general idea. We got the bad gnome gang. We got Louis' Boxing Day. Boxing Day is alive. We got some pent up aggression. We're gonna have a fight club in there. Yeah, alright. No, Louis is not a very intellectual gorilla. He has never really been good at things like reading or math. He's always been a very physical gorilla, not really shining when it comes to education or learning, but he does have his strengths, and those strengths are literally his strength. Though he is not exactly intellectually intelligent gorilla, he is an emotionally intelligent gorilla. He cares for people, he cares for their well-being, and he's taken it upon himself to protect those that cannot necessarily protect themselves. When Louis was a child, he got made fun of a lot for his lack of intellectual intelligence, and he didn't really have the vocabulary or the words to put together to really defend himself when it came to his verbal abusers. But there was a bunch of animals that would make fun of him for his gorilla butt. No, you have to admit, the gorilla butt is funny, but when thinking, oh, your words can hurt people, Louis felt incredibly self-conscious and insecure about his little gorilla booty, or big gorilla booty, or you want to see that. But yeah, so he felt pretty sad, pretty lonely, and pretty self-conscious. And of course, there is always the physical bullies that would push Louis around, be very physically violent towards him because of his appearance. And Louis soon learned how to defend himself against these perpetrators. And he found out that he was actually pretty good at it. And he got incredibly strong, incredibly fast. No, Louis is not necessarily an inherently violent guy or violent gorilla. He is very kind and he thinks about his actions and how they affect other people. I was thinking maybe the brick there? No. Okay, yeah, the first choice was better. But yeah, so he doesn't use his strength for mischievousness or ill-will deeds. He usually uses it for good things. And that's exactly why Boxing Day was so appealing to him when it came to the Hinterlands. He realized that he could use his strength to help defend Boxing Day and uplift heavy boxes for all of the toys and Christmas things that would be donated to those less fortunate. So he felt that Boxing Day was a perfect reason to show off his strength, show off just how much he could lift, and he was doing it for a good purpose. It was basically the perfect holiday for us. At least I think so. But Jack Skellington soon decided that Christmas was no longer one of his priorities, which meant that all of the goods from Christmas were becoming incredibly sparse. And this was the end of Boxing Day. No, he did continue to work in Lucy's factory for a while after Christmas was canceled. He helped load up the Coke trucks for her new Coca-Cola conglomerate, but soon he was replaced by all of the robots that were just designed to be a lot stronger and resilient. They could go on for hours and hours without breaks, 24 hours a day, and these standards were just a little bit too much for Louis. He's a gorilla. He needs some sleep. He needs food. He needs breaks. And he was basically cast aside as not being very useful. He tried to fit into another holiday that Jack deemed worthy of taking over, but there wasn't very much that he could do. Thanksgiving, if you think that Egbert's not a good cook, you have never seen Louis cook something. I'm not saying something at least. Oh, I like this shelf better. Oh, stick that in there. Oh yeah. But yeah, so a lot of the skills required for a lot of the other holidays required a little bit of intellectual ability, and that is just something that Louis does not have. It does not make him any less useful, but the discrimination and the expectations of being able to read a recipe and even chopping down and assembling trees for Arbor Day was just a bit too complicated for Louis. He would lose pieces of the trees and it was just costing the Arbor Day project. They only had a limited amount of trees and they were trying to send them around the world as quick as possible, and they were starting to get complaints. All their trees came with all the pieces. So Louis was set out to retirement and continued to wander around trying to find the perfect place. And all along the way, he was made fun of for his appearance. Yes, is burly gorilla but without being able to fight back with words or simply just defend the fact that he's a gorilla and he can't control the way that he looks, and no one can. But alas, Louis did take the high road and did not use his strength to defeat his enemies. Alright, let's see if we can walk around quick. Oh, that's a scooch. Is that fine that that's a scooch? That's a scooch too. I suppose it would be okay if this got flipped around like this, and the game machine was there, and then that could move over, and this could just be a space for something. We don't have to walk over there. Oh, well, yeah, that's gonna be a scooch, but that's fine. You can walk all around. Okay. perfect. So I just got Brewster here announcing the next fight. We got some robots that are a little bit malfunctioning. They're a little bit of entertainment. They keep the fight going if no one really feels like fighting. But no, we need to get some patrons in here. Obviously, after going around and not really finding anywhere to be, Louis created the Fight Club. Right. And these are part of the Fight Club. They're a little gang. And they are not violent in the sense of trying to go and pick a fight, but they will defend others. And that's exactly what happened to Louis. When Louis was walking around trying to find a place to go or an holiday that he could fit in, he came across a little clearing in the woods. And of course, people started pointing and laughing at his girl butt. But this cute little purple hedgehog in the clearing in the plaza saw that he was getting made fun of for his butt. Now, this hedgehog wanted to be the best designer that the world has ever seen, and she had the perfect pair of shirts for Louis to wear. She decided to take these shirts all and gift them to Louis, and so they would cover his butt. No. On Hinterland and in the Animal Crossing world, animals do not wear pants. So when the animals saw Louis' bright shorts covering his butt, he got made fun of even worse. But when he told them that they were made for him personally by this little hedgehog, they started making fun of her. They started making fun of the fact that she would even think to create such an abomination of a clothing item. And they started pulling at her hedgehog hair. They started throwing things at her and trying to run her out of town. Now, Louis did not accept this, and he used his strength to push them away and scare them off to defend his new hedgehog friend. And he realized it didn't matter what you were. It didn't matter who he was. There was always going to be people that took advantage of the misfortunes of others. There was always going to be a bully of sorts, and that some bullies weren't just going to hurt you with words. Some bullies will go as far to hurt you physically as well. And that's where Louis vowed that he would get together the best of the best, and they would form a gang or a coalition of sorts. Anyone, anytime could just call upon them, and they could help them out when they could not defend themselves. Just like the little hedgehog helped Louis defend his gorilla booty, he decided that it would only be right if he helped defend people in the way he knew how to do. Everyone has a skill, everyone has something to offer, a solution to help somebody out. Little hedgehog could help out Louis with her sewing skills and her fashion to cover up his gorilla butt. Louis had the strength to run off people that were not being very nice and attacking his friends. And so Louis hangs his purple shorts with pride out in his pub for everyone to see, to know that what they are defending those who do good and those that use their skills, no matter what other people think, but they use their skills for good. And being yourself and being an individual can come with a little bit of backlash. And there are people with a lot of anger that want to let it out on people that truly don't deserve it. And Louis wants to put an end to that. So he has his group of elves in the coalition to defend those who can't. And of course, we have some bears and dolls and Burbies. This is our little bartender Burbie that all heard what it. They've all been through something. This guy, he doesn't have depth perception, and people used to pick on him. because he would wobble around and walk into things. And when he was saved by these guys and being made fun of, he decided to join in. Pay it forward. Right? Right. Yeah. Let's change the lighting in here. I think it is a bit too bright. It'll set the tone. There we go. And and we got some gyrates. Entertaining. You know, gyrates are the minions of Jack Skellington, but they do have their own thoughts, right? They're just chilling. They're like, a pub with fights? I can make some pretty good music there. We got some tools here for the robots, just in case no one wants to fight. And we'll just decorate the walls a little bit for Louis, because, you know, he runs a pretty good establishment around here, okay? They're like scary, big-earted guys. You know, you ever met someone with all buttloads of tattoos? Oof, there. Yeah, buttloads of tattoos, and they end up being the nicest person you ever met in your entire life? Basically like that. These what these guys are. They're hanging out. Yes, they do have a little bit of pent-up aggression. They got, you know, some issues of their own, but they're all working through it together. They're all trying to help each other in their own little way. Figure out exactly how they can use their skills for the better, because being violent does not necessarily a good thing, but being strong and being able to defend people, that's a good thing. No, some of these elves and some of these toys did end up going on the route of just letting out their aggression in a very unhealthy way, but they ended up finding this coalition of elves, the gorilla gang. And you know what? They found their place. They realized that they could use their skills in an healthy way. And of course, some of them might have a little bit of anger issues, a little bit of anger management, but this is a place where there are consenting toys and consenting people that want to do the fight club together. So if two people want to fight it out and let it out, they agree to it. There is a consent. Of course, there's gonna be a couple of rules, you know, no pulling of hair, no cheap shots to the kidney, those kind of things. So it's a very safe space, and you won't be able to get away with it if you start fighting dirty on the boxing day, boxing rink made out of boxes. Look at all these guys. You're not gonna be able to cheat. All these guys are gonna be watching you. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna happen. Well, I wonder if these guys like it off like the best seats in the house or something. Maybe up here. What if this goes down? That's kind of cute, actually. See what we can do with some wall stuff. Oh, like this. Not that I don't think they're using this. Oof, excuse me. There. Does that block my Barbie bartender? No, she's good. Just hanging out. All right. Nice. I think I'm gonna turn this one like that. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna get the big punching bag. I think it'll fill just a bit better. Yeah, it does. Get some more stuff on the wall because we can. Oh, actually, this is good. Those are like beverages, bottles and beverages. That down, and there. Oh yeah, that looks like the back of a brewery. Maybe get a radiator in. Maybe over there. A fan. I love these fans. They're so good. Just in the corner there. Make it look a little bit rough and tumble. The key holder is fun. I'll put that behind the bar. Get a couple more of these. Yeah. Oof. Just in and around like that. I'm gonna get the Cókë sign on it. The advertisement. Oh, cake. Who doesn't like cake? Check out some of the ceiling stuff. I do like this. This is kind of cool. That could be a burr thing, but I'm not sure if it even goes. It kind of does. Kind of. I want to take this moose away then. Put it somewhere else. Put the moose elsewhere. Moose. Oh, the telephone. The wall mounted telephone. Get that in red. And this is like the outline, right? Call us. If you need us, call us. And everyone will come and help you and defend, right? It's the red telephone. That makes sense. You just dial that number, the bartender will pick it up, and they'll get out there and defend you. Let me try some of these vents. Just add some texture, because it looks kind of empty up there. Just a little bit. Could get coal on it. It could be fun. Try it. Oh yeah. Center that up. I think that the rug situation is a little odd. I'm gonna move that. Oh, yeah, that kind of fixes that up a bit. And I'm not sure what a fan. Could get a fan. You get all those like cartoons and they start like fighting and there's a rumble and there's like always someone just hanging from the fan going whoa like that. That would be funny. Oops. Oops. I changed the light. No. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna make it even darker in here and then we get like a spotlight over the fight. Like this one. Like that. Oh, yeah. No, that's the center of attention, eh? That's where everything's happening. I don't know why I want to do this, but I want to put socks on the ground. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? It's because they knocked your socks off. Literally, get your socks knocked off. Fighting, get your socks knocked off. No socks. Get your socks knocked off. Ooh, a manhole cover. Why does that work? Just feels like that works. What if I made it this color? They got an underground sewage so they can get to anywhere in the island and defend you. I kind of like that. Okay, this is getting a little bit ridiculous. Just a little bit, though I like it. I do like it. Okay. You get Louis in here? There he is. You know, he can't actually sit anywhere. Okay, I got an idea. We're gonna take this guy out and get this patched up, no depth perception dude over there. So at least Louis can sit at the bar there. Of course he's gonna be sitting at the bar, right in front of the bartender. That's Louis' spot. One thing I do wish I had was labels photo. Now that I think of it. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, I'm going to add labels photo to this build. Maybe like right over here in this empty spot a little later. We'll go to a treasure island and we'll pick it up. But yeah. Alright, this is it. Also, Tom, I don't like that area. This is ridiculous. Get over here. Okay, so Louis' a Fight Club pub. We got all of the misfit pent up anger, using their anger and their strength for good to defend all of the animals of the Hinterlands from their bullies. We got underground sewage or passageways so they can get to you quick. You just call on that red telephone and they'll be there in a jiffy. We got our stage, our Boxing Day boxing match area made all of boxes. Currently there's some robots that are malfunctioning, but they're having at it, right? They were discarded because Boxing Day is all taking all the things from the Christmas holiday and giving it to the less fortunate, and these little guys got donated by Lucy because clearly there's something going on there. We got Brewster, very professional, bow tie man, announcing the next fight. Red robot versus blue robot, a very classic thing. We got games in this corner. We got this boxing guy who's just, you know, taking a break, playing some pinball. We got some of the bad elves playing some dirt over there and some gyroids. They're just here because, you know, they're having a great time. They're jamming out. And we got Louis. Just really happy that he finally found a place in the world, or he didn't find it, he made it. All these little misfits, all these little guys that, you know, didn't have a path or couldn't find the path that they really wanted to go on, and they just had all this pent up aggression, very strong, and we're just tired of the bullies of the Hinterland. They created this club. They created this fight club where you can come and consensually get rid of all that pent up anger, but also it is a club which the other animals can call upon. And Louis created this because when there is no one that will take you in, or you feel like there is nothing for you, or you can't find exactly what you want to do or who you want to be in life, you can create your own. It doesn't matter how ridiculous it sounds. It doesn't matter if anyone else likes it or wants to go for it or even agrees with you. If you are not hurting anyone and you are protecting people and you're using your skills to bring happiness or protect people or bring other people joy, I don't think you can go wrong. Just do what your art really desires and find your own place by making your own place. And that's really where happiness and innovation start. And you're just gonna follow your dreams and create the environment and create the world that you really want to be in. All right. That's that. Technically, we are kind of in the center of the map on this crossroads, and then resident services is kind of hanging out southwest of the center of the map. So this crossroads is kind of like the art of the island to be able to go and branch off to the majority of the holidays, I suppose. And we are gonna start by pathing and then adding some flowers and bushes, and I'm just ready to go. So let's start some construction and get some pathing going. So the brick pathing is representative of the main path here on the island, and then branching out we get more of a dirt path. So there's a little bit of brick path because it's going to come out from the major crossroads over here. And then obviously throughout resident services, we have the brick path that trickles along to the airport and then branches off with the dirt paths. So that's kind of the aesthetic of the island, and we are gonna keep true to that aesthetic. We're gonna start off with the brick pathing coming out from this bridge over here, and we will figure out winding it up. We don't want it to look too super structured because this is a forest. It's the middle of nowhere. Everything is kind of overgrown and falling apart like that. Yeah, so we want kind of a windy-ish, broken up kind of path, and we have a bunch of different infrastructures around here that are on different square paths and angles just to kind of help with that aesthetic. So I think I'm just going to figure out the entrances to these areas before we start really filling them in. Maybe have this come out like that and then curve back in so it doesn't look too structured in the sense of like active civilization. I don't know if that makes too much sense. I'm hoping that that does. I guess what I'm trying to say is that this was once a bustling area and now it's kind of fallen apart and being taken over by the Hinterlands, which literally means forest. Oh, bop. No, this incline is a pretty important spot because when you come up this incline, that leads directly to Jack Skellington's house. And yeah, Jack Skellington's house is a big deal because he is the lord and master and basically the dictator of the island. Whatever he says goes. So I want this directional path to be very heavy in leading you that way. Oh my god. But and then we can lead all towards this way. And then I'm just gonna fill her in. Bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, and beep. That's the idea. So I want to continue the pathing up on this side first before I start decorating down that way. Just really to get a feel of where our line of sight is. So what we'll be seeing when we come up and around this way. Or something like this. Just to keep it like broken up. I really like the idea the path was built around the forest rather than the forest having been cleared to build the path. That decision to keep the forest intact ended up making the integrity of the path kind of like wither away. The roots of the trees started getting at the brick and the weeds started growing through the pathway, and it just kind of became this destroyed mess. It was just like an AC decision. Let's make a path. And then that kind of turned out to like bite, you know, Jack in the butt because Noah's Island is not only deteriorating in morale, but also deteriorating in infrastructure. And I think that's pretty cool. See, all this turns out. I kind of like that. I don't love this or that. So I'm going to turn that in quicker. And then kind of like go like that and create this jumbled mess. Maybe like this? Or like that? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna bring it all to water and then kind of cap it off. Maybe. Okay, let's finish this path up first. We only did the one side. So we'll go around this tree. Then I think I'll bring it all and then back in. This can be scrapped away. Get this in there. Go boop, bop, beep, boop. And then all in, in, and then in, I suppose. Yeah, that's alright, I think. Okay, so I'm thinking extending this all a bit more, just a bit, by one tile, and then coming all and back in kind of makes this, it looks like it was built around that tree, I suppose. Same with right there. I'm gonna curve it all and then cap it there. So yeah, it was kind of just built in. They were like, oh, maybe this would be a nice grand entrance. And they're like, ah, trees and stuff. Never mind. But the work was already done, so they left it like that. Let's fill this in. Bop, beep, ba-doop, beep, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, beep. There we go. Well, this is an entrance to Stiches' place. And we all have like little rocks and things. So I'm just thinking continue that this way. And then I could do like that. So it's a little path. There, that way. Alright. And then this path or here. This is gonna be a dirt path for now at least. Yeah, probably. Because I'm just not quite sure all this path is going to lead all to that way. It's probably going to be a little bit dense. We don't have that much room. I mean, we got a lot of room, but, you know, I don't know how many holidays we could fit over here. Even so, this would be like where you'd branch out to the other holidays anyway. It's not that important. I mean, it's important, but it's not that important. I'm actually going to brush that away and that and create like a seamless flow, which could probably be remedied by a leaf pile, you know, and then roll that way. Okay, come back down through our path, back to our crossroads. So we have this area, and this is gonna lead all to the Able sisters. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with the Able sisters. I just knew that I kind of wanted it right there because, you know, where else are we gonna put it? And then Wayne came up with a pretty good idea. So the original idea, the Able sisters could be part of Easter. They were kind of like selling Easter bonnets or something for people to dress up. No, I love the concept of having a costume shop for an holiday. So I thought maybe they could be the official costume shop for the entire island. If you want to come out and dress up for Thanksgiving, you can get like pilgrim outfits. You know, you wanted to do Halloween, of course. There could be like Halloween costumes or like Santa outfits and elf outfit for Christmas. Obviously like Easter bonnets, as Wayne suggested, for Easter bunny outfit or something like that. Of like fancy tuxedos for Valentine's Day, New Year's hats and scarves. You know, just like a whole bunch of stuff. I think I'm gonna lay it all pretty roughly, because I'm probably gonna change this area out, but I do just want to figure out the aesthetic, you know, this kind of stuff. Boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, you know, boop. It drives me nuts. I don't think you could put anything there. No. Okay, bop, boop, beep. Of course, I'm not sure how many holidays we're going to be able to fit on the island, at least just yet. So kind of keeping that idea in mind that this is going to be the costume shop for the rest of the island. We're going to have to like pick out, you know, at least one outfit for all the holidays. I'm not exact. Actually, I was gonna say, I have no idea what kind of outfit you'd be wearing for Earth Day or Arbor Day, but I'm pretty sure there's like a leaf mask or like a tree mask of sorts, and I think that's awesome. I think I want to do that. I'm just gonna extend this out because if you have too many tiles of like the same shape, it gets a little odd looking. So I'm just gonna wonk this up a little bit better. And like this, you know, but oh. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm gonna have this come out and over like this and like that. But then obviously we can have like a little pod that comes around this way, which I think might change the wonk, if that makes sense. The wonkiness. Come out this way, down that way, over. I'm gonna do a little bit of a cap here, like so. Go up and boop, like so. Maybe I could do this and back in for that broken up look, and then like so, fill that in and do this instead. So then you would come down this way and probably follow a path or this way, down, up, over, and it would somehow get across this way to another holiday. And then wherever you see gaps in the way, you can kind of extend it out where you can see the pathing. I know like right over here you can't really see the pathing, but when you're over here you can see that it goes. So even though you can't see it in when you're exactly on top of it, you can see it from like over here, if that makes sense. So you need to have like some sort of visual when you have the pathing go around. Up. And then I'm just gonna cap that off there because we're not filling in this area with too many trees just right now. We're gonna go back to the crossroads. I really want this area done. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a couple of floors before we start. And no, I really did not fix my floor problem. Are you guys talking? Oh, hey Jack, hey Kiki. Louis tells me I need strength training and he's just trying to get you set. I think I agree, but do you think I should start off by working on my arms or my legs, kitty cat? Your arms. Punch him in the face. Fight club. Oh yeah, that's what I told her. Yup, he's all lifting stuff and, you know, boxing and punching stuff. Just a few short weeks of curls and deadlifts. You'll see her carrying around great big stacks of books. Thought would help me declutter my shelves and donate some books. Oh, to Boxing Day? That is so sweet. Louis, are you excited? And you like baking, right? Think of the heavy kitchen stuff you could use with your buff arms. You're right, kitty cat. I could whip up a ton of dough with those big industrial size mixers, kitty cat. That is the sweetest thing I've seen ever. Oh, Kiki's gonna help with Boxing Day and donate books. That is so sweet. That is so nice. Oh my gosh. I did pick up a few yellow floors because I didn't have any yellow floors except for the yellow mums, and I think yellow goes pretty well on the island. Like, I'm gonna take a couple of these. I'm also gonna grab some black tulips. Oh, okay. Yellow hyacinth and black tulips. And some of these. And a couple of bushes. And then I'm gonna grab a few purple flowers. And scoop. And I think that's about it. We can always come back. I'm not going to add any orange flowers to the crossroads because I want to add jack-o'-lanterns and pumpkins and things. And I think the classic orange pumpkin would probably do pretty well. Okay, let's see. I do have a couple items in my pocket that I'm like, these are definitely going to be part of the build. And one of those items is the destination signpost. So coming around this way, I kind of like this mushroom. It's super cute. I'll pick it up. Got a black flower in there and a purple flower. I'll get another purple flower, possibly a pumpkin or something right there. Bush. And then you'd have like the orange in there from the pumpkin. Gonna add a little decal there. And go up with the street lamp. Street lamps are definitely gonna be a part of this build. I don't remember how close you can get them. So I can get one right there. And then I'm not sure if I want a street lamp for this area. There's one on that side. So I'm thinking this side. But the tree don't mind it too much, eh? No, I don't think it does. Alright, we'll go boop. Just so it's like, yeah, this is pretty important area. It's lit up and stuff. And go boop. And then push her in. Okay, you cannot push it in. Okay, so I'm gonna get this like weed decal instead and then go boop. Yes, I think that changes it up, unless it should be on the other side. Oh, hey, don't do that. I just want to pick this up and get it right there. And go boop. Can I push it in? No, I think that looks better though, eh? I think so. maybe dirt. Yeah. All right, let's not fiddle with that too much. We're just trying to figure out this place. Okay. Then I want signage. I do have an angled signpost. Bring it. Oh, I kind of want to push it into that crack there. And then that could say that the Able Sisters was that way. And go back. That could say resident services. Is this way? Should it be an angled one? Probably. I do have a sign right there for the O's that way. But maybe this could be resident services that way. Right? There. That could say... Oh, it can't say nothing. That's not a spotty. Alright, that's not actually a spot for anything. That sucks. So, oval right there. That could be a sign for an os up that way. So it's like, okay, so you go that way for an os, that way for the Able Sisters, this way for resident services. That's an angled signpost. Okay, pick that up. I'm gonna change all of the decals on it. I'll go bop, and that is the Able Sisters. Eagle boop. Resident. Hey, don't shake more trees. Resident services. So resident services that way. All Able Sisters, and then resident services. Eagle bop, and then this way. Perfect. Coming up this way, I get a little bit of dirt. Eagle bop with the street lamp and a street lamp. Well, that's pretty grand, eh? Like, what's up there? Yes. Okay. Now what? No, we gotta get some more flowers and bushes. I don't think I could put anything there. No. Oh, there. Oh. Okay, can't dig an hole. Can I place anything? No. Diagonal bridges are the worst. Okay, where can I dig then? If that destination signpost is there, which I don't think I want it to be. Maybe it could be over on this side, since we can't put anything anywhere anyways. Like, I can't dig an hole, so may as well have that there. Come around this way. Where can I dig an hole? Oh, not there. Okay, push it back. I can dig an hole there. So we'll do like a leaf pile. No, I can't put any design. Okay. Should I just break that then? Probably. Okay, pick this up, go like so, and like that, and then fill that in. A floor. Actually, let's put an animal there. Well, I'm gonna get a little bit of leaf decal, dig this, put a black tulip, and go back. And there's a duck there, and go boop. What do you mean no? Oh, this way, and then in, like that. And there's our destination signpost. Very nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to get a turtle there and a duck right there. Ooh, jump, 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 jump. Go. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm gonna get a black tulip and a purple pansy. I'll get a black cosmo and go back with a turtle. Maybe it could be turtle that way. And go back. Can't see it, but there's that one, which makes me want to make this a turtle too. Skip the floor so I don't pick it. Pick it up. Eagle back. And this is Turtle Island now. Yep. Turtle Island. Eagle boop. Purple pansy. And then get wheat fields. Bop. And boop up. Let's see. I got a turtle over here. I got a turtle viewing area. Kiki's enjoying right now. If Kiki wasn't sitting there, we'd be able to get a little closer and be able to see it. But that's Turtle Island. Alright. I like Turtle Island. I dig Turtle Island. Gonna get a bush there. A little bit of dirt decal. And go back. Probably get another lantern there. I would like a black cosmo there. Okay, let's get some more black and purple flowers. I don't think I'm going to be using the yellow flowers that I got in my pocket, so I'm going to put those back. And go boop, and bop, and boop, bop. Pick these up. Could get a black tulip. And then get some purple flowers. I like the pansies. Alright, go back. Freckles. Bye, Freckles. Kiki. Oh, Kiki left her turtle area. Yeah, so if you stand over here, you can see, like, the turtles there. Kinda. And then we come around this way, or the bridge, you can definitely see that turtle right there. That's gonna be a black Cosmo as well. I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Okay, pumpkin, black tulip right there, black Cosmo, and then and then that. There we go. I'll do a purple fur, purple fur. Can I put anything right there? I can. So a bush. You can put things in front of the staircases, but you can't put anything in front of the bridges. And that drives me absolutely cuckoo. And then just behind here, a bush, right? But I think I want to get this all like one and like so. Go boop, boop. There you go. Wheat field. Curve it all. Get a leaf decal and some vines. Go boop with a pirate barrel. Wait, wait. Creepy skeleton. And then I'll curve this back out and curve. Oh, I don't think I can curve that. No. Hold on. No, I can't. Oops. E. So what if I did that? Oh, this is all messed up. If I go like this, and then can I curve that? Why not? Why not? Oh, go like this. Why can't I curve it? Is it this? Or cut that all, and then curve that in like that. That's not curved. E. Curve. Yeah, that's not curved. Why is it not curved? E. And then curve it like that. I do this. Build that all. Cut that all. Build that all. Can I curve it? Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Okay, I did it. Oof. Then I'll do a bush. Yeah, okay. Gonna get a leaf decal. I want to try a spooky scarecrow. Yeah, that looks good. And maybe a leaf decal, spooky tower. Or that could be a spooky lantern set. Does it not fit? What if that was pushed in just a bit more? Spooky lantern set. And then I could push that in, get a spooky lantern on top. Yes. I'm gonna try a pirate barrel. Oh yeah, let's push it. Oh no, let's bring it forward. Is this a space then? Yeah, that's a space then. For a spooky tower, spooky lantern on top, like that. This tower doesn't make much sense. So we'll get something else there. What this side? Can I get anything there? I can. Okay, I can get a tower there, which I'm thinking I'll make that a green tower. I get some leaf decal in. Ankle boop. That's not green. Does look good though. Yeah, I like that. Let's get a sideways pirate barrel. Maybe this way. Over on this side, try a pirate barrel. Try a log stool. A tarantula. That's probably all we need. Okay, so that's all sorted. There's a bit warrior, the spooky tower in there. Do you see it at all? I mean, kinda. If I move this bush, I could get a spooky tree in. That could be cool. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Bop, boop, equal bop. Oh yeah, that fills it in. That makes it feel Halloweeny for sure. I'm gonna get a purple pansy. So if you come down this way, that's open. Could get a lantern like right there. So we'll try a spooky chair. Go boop. I think those are great. Okay. Oh, vines. Okay, I'll put some vines before I continue. Right there and there. Just fixing it up. Making, because this is the entrance to Jack, the Pumpkin King's house, right? It's very, very, very Halloweeny. Got Halloween things. That. Oof. Hey, stuck. Oof. Okay, that. And it's like, whoa. What's up this way? Whoa. Right? Exactly. So I'm thinking probably a spooky lantern. Why can't I get in there? Oh, hey, gotta eat my apple. Nom 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 nom. Ankle like this. Leaves. Spooky lantern. You turn it that way. Hydrangea. Bah. I'll get that tree back. Like so. That's very spooky. Oof. Same with on the other side. I think there should be something that's like, okay, this is Halloween. Probably spooky tower. Eat my apple. No. I got the dirt. Get a spooky tower. Okay, not yellow. You go boop. Oh, That's orange. Okay, let's try orange. Just gonna pick up some more black and purple first. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Bah. What I got? I got tulips. Okay, I'll pick up a couple tulips. I'm gonna do the wind flowers. Up two. I'll just get all fur, and then I got more black flowers on the other side of the island. All the way on the other side of the island. Pick up a couple more cosmos. Oh, yeah, scoop back. It looks pretty windy, pretty Halloweeny. Alright, right there. I think a black flower would probably do all. And then put the tree back. Come around this way. Get a purple flower. And then beside it, I get a black flower. Get a bush. A tulip. Yeah, okay, a tulip. Dirt. Oh, I got a maybe a purple flower. And go back sideways. Pirate pearl. Black cosmo. Purple fur. And then Orier. Purple fur. And a bush. Like an azalea. Probably a bush or a tree. Tree. Black cosmo. Right there. An azalea. That way when you do walk, you're not like gonna get stuck because you can kind of walk on the floor. Purple fur. Black tulip. Black cosmo. And we're getting into this area, which I want to decorate a little bit differently. Get the spooky scarecrow in right there, like as a little gird or something. But yeah, okay. This was a lot. This is a lot. Is it done? Did I done do it? The crossroads at least. I mean, it's coming together. I gotta do the top of that cliff too. I'm thinking probably a decayed tree or a spooky tree. What can I fit? I think I can. Let's see. 1, 2, and then this is rounded off. Okay, so I'm going to do an azalea, an hibiscus, and then leaf decal, pirate barrel, right? That tulip, and then I'm gonna get totally stuck up here. A spooky tree or a giant vine. Oh no. Try the giant vine. Giant vine looks awesome. Oh, that way or the other way? That's pretty good. Okay, now I gotta call rescue services. Let's go. Ah. Open your eyes, kid. Trips over. Oh yeah, one last thing. So you got auto saving. Means you can't reset things. You're on Hinterland. See ya. Okay. Alright. Okay. Whatever you say, bud. Oh, and then there was gonna be that tree there. Okay. Plant that tree, and then that's it. Alright? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna pick up, a big one. And on the way, I just want to show you what we're going for, because this is all Halloween themed, right? This is all very Halloween themed. We got the skeletal reindeer and the pumpkin sled. And then over here, we got the Halloween, the pumpkins and things. So we just want to continue that full-on vibe, and I think it done did it. I think it works all. I'm going to try this tree. Going to travel to a darker time and probably travel a couple days so that tulip up on the waterfall over there actually grows in, because I feel bad holding it. Alright, I will be back. Let's see how this looks. I think it's like 6 o'clock. Almost 6. 2 to 6. Let's see. Let's see it all shine up. Look at this. Oh yeah. That's Halloweeny. Oh, I forgot old leaf piles. Oh no. There is no way we're doing this with old leaf piles. Get my leaf piles. Oh, there we go. All will be well in the world once we get these. Okay, leaf pile. Boop. Bop. Boop. And bop. And bop. Yeah, check this out. Check it out. Guess I'll do one there. May as well. Okay, that's not done either. Did a little less than I thought I was gonna do. I thought maybe this whole riverside was gonna be all bushed up and things, like all the way down this way. But I went the opposite direction. But this crossroads looks awesome. I think so. And it looks great. It's very Halloweeny. So when you come out from resident services, that's all sparkly and glowy with Halloween like this. And this is the main road down that way. You know, it's got Halloween things in and around. It might add a little bit more in the future. We'll see if it crashes my island or not. But yeah, the crossroads. Come up and over, and it's definitely Halloween Town. Resident services that way. All that way. Taylor's up there. You can see up this way. It's like, yep, there's definitely all up there. Yeah, it looks great. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I think it's awesome. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I am. What do you think? You think I done did good? You think I crossroads it up? Do you think that the entrance to Jack's Halls looks super mysterious and super like, what is over there? I need to go over here. All right, we're officially on another holiday, and Freckles is in charge of Valentine's Day. Now, Freckles is a duck, a cute patootie, one of the cutest ducks in the game. Maybe being trumped by Molly, but still absolutely adorable. And you would think that Freckles would have no problem finding any love on the island of Hinterland. Like, you have probably heard of the fairy tale The Ugly Duckling. No, in this story there is an ugly duckling, and all of the ducks made fun of this duck for being absolutely ugly until the duck grew up. Now, according to the fable, this duck was not a duck. This duck was a swan. And the moral of the story is, just because you're an ugly kid doesn't mean you're not gonna blossom into a beautiful swan in the end. But our lovely Freckles was brood in a clutch of swans. She was hatched, and she was an ugly duckling. No, she watched all of her brothers and sisters, all of her gorgeous swan family find love. Oof. Oof. Alright, listen, I'm trying to tell a story here, tree. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Freckles watched all of her beautiful swan brothers and sisters find true love. No, it is a classic idiom that swans mate for life. They find their perfect mate and they hold on to them forever. Till death do us part. They are probably one of the most romantic animals or birds on the planet. I think so. Freckles, being a duck in a swan world, hearing all of the romance and the endless dying love of all of the swans around her, and the classic tales of grand love, unbreakable love. No, there are very many instances of swans after their love partner dies, they will drown in sorrow and soon pass themselves. All romantic is that. Maybe not to you, but Freckles absolutely loves that. Now, after seeing all of this stereotypical love around her, Freckles started diving into the old fables and the old classic films, the most beautiful love stories in the world. The love at first sight, the I will die for you, I will kill for you, I will be there till the end of time kind of love stories. Just this boy meets girl in a world where they would never collide, but love conquers all. And she became absolutely obsessed with the notion that her love was out there and they were going to meet in the most romantic way ever. It was going to be this beautiful moment where they would cross paths and they would just fall deeply and madly in love with just a single lover's glance, right? I think so. No, you might have guessed, Freckles has not been that lucky, because it really is. It's a once in a lifetime thing. Romanticizing romance could possibly be a dangerous endeavor, if you will. That sounds like an oxymoron. Romanticizing romance. Oh, that looks terrible. Why'd I do that? What was I saying? Oh yeah, romancing romance, romanticizing romance. Sounds like a pretty innocent thing. It sounds like if you were ever 12, you definitely did that. You would put the poster of the cutest boy on your wall and you'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm soul marrying that guy. Of course, it's just like a juvenile fantasy. When you're a teenager or when you're a kid, it's really cute to play pretend and imagine that your prince will come, you know, just like in the Disney movies. Oh, I don't have any more bushes. Okay, so Freckles made it her mission to fall in love, right? Right. No, I am not too sure what those pink tulips. I did pick them up because, you know, why wouldn't I? Okay, I'm not gonna put it there. I want to make this look adorable. This is gonna be adorable. There's nothing you can do about it. Nightmare Before Christmas is not supposed to be adorable, Andy. Listen. It could be. Okay? Here. But very nice. I think I should add some black flowers. Pink and black. That's what we're going for over here. Pink and black. Get some of these. Oh, I should really vine up the sides too, eh? Oh my gosh. But okay, let's get some more stuff. Oh, get a couple vines. All right. Ooh, let's angle those up. I'm gonna vine up this entire area. Okay, that wasn't a lot of vines. It was like fir vines. That's fine. Oh, actually, gotta go up there. And I missed that one. Oh, that one. Yep, up. I do this one. Vine it up. Is this cliff going to be a victim of my I'll do it later? Possibly. I don't know yet. We'll see. Yeah, but okay, there we go. Nice and vined up. That changed everything. Not too sure what that there. Probably gonna get in the way because I like no tile left behind. He's pink. He's cute. You know what? Actually, yeah. Let's just do it. I'll plant that there and go down, and we'll do that cliff. Just so you know, or not all of it, but we'll vine it up. Oof. I mean, vine it up, floor it up. Let's floor it up. Get some of these hyacinths. And I thought, I don't know if I seriously don't know if I want to use those tulips. They are very, very bright. Okay, I'm gonna put them back. We're gonna put the tulips back. I don't want them. I don't want them. I want them in my life. We're gonna come around this way because I got a couple of roses. Hey, Stiches, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Good. What's up? Another neat day on Hinterland stuffing. You're so positive. He's so positive. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Ew. Gross. Ugh. I got black roses and pink roses. Get a couple of these purple roses. I'm not exactly sure. I just picked them up because I wasn't sure. But you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't know why I'm picking up so many tulips. I don't even think I like them. Probably not gonna use those. They're too bright. Right there. Go back. Go back. Ew. Ew. All the Stiches is so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, right. Uppity up. So, I think I can fit possibly a giant vine up here. Like, right here. I'm gonna start some construction. And then just lay down a little bit of dirt. I know you don't see it very much after you put like a vine down, and considering this is the top of a cliff, you probably won't see it at all. That's like totally not the point. The point is it makes me happy. I'm gonna get some black roses, some pink flowers. Okay. Alright. Okay. I changed my mind on the rose. It's diurnal. There's nothing you can do. They're so bright, eh? You're not even gonna see it. This top of a cliff. What are you doing? Okay, it's true. It's true. Okay, we'll get some rare black roses, pink flowers. Excuse me. Pink, black tulip. Is that it? Nope. I can fit a black rose there. Eagle boop. I mean, kinda. And then maybe I just change the color of one of them. Okay, hold on. Let's go down. Let's see. Let's see if you even see this. No. We're romanticizing the area. We're making it look adorable. You can see the tail end of it. You know what? I'm just gonna put the bright green vines. See how that goes. Uppity up. Bah. Yeah, I like that. And then I could get another giant vine. Oof. All on this side. Up. Like right here. That way it looks like super fairy tale-y. You know, the Sleeping Princess? Sleeping Beauty. Oh my gosh, Sleeping Princess? Are you for real right now? It's Sleeping Beauty, bud. I knew that. Sleeping Beauty, and she's like in her castle and everyone like slept forever. So there's like this overgrowth. Yeah, maybe Freckles is, you know, recreating that in this area. There's also a rear. Yeah, okay. It looks like I can definitely do this. All right, we need more floors though. I guess we could just go with the roses on this cliff. Get some pink roses, black. Oh my gosh, I just came up with an idea. I don't even think I have the item. I will check. I will check. I'm gonna put some tulips back here. I don't think we're gonna see this area as I continue putting flowers on it. And this purple rose, come around this way. Purple rose, anywhere. Back here, purple rose, pink flower, and pink rose. Okay. All right. Back with my idea. Let me check if I have it. Tell us what it is. Hold on. I go back. Oh, there's these things. That's cool. Oh my gosh, I have it. Double-edged sword. Yes. Maybe one of these. Okay, so obviously in the Sleeping Beauty, there's this like warrior dude, and he's like fights, you know, the dragon, and uses his sword like that. That could be like the sword in the stone. She's just setting it up, right? Like this guy's gonna come and like fight off a dragon or something. You know, it's just hopeful thinking. Oh, gotta get a vine in there first. Or one of those. Let's see. That looks kind of cool. I kind of like that floor. Look at the sword in there. Maybe the armor. I'm not even sure. Like she's like, just in case you wanted to be my knight in shining armor, I got some armor for you so you can save me in the armor. She's like up, she's just setting it all up, right? Except it's up here, so it's rested a bit. You know, these things were shiny when she put them up here, but you know. Try this green. No, that is really toxic. It's a different green. I mean, it's something. I can always change it if I don't block myself in. Oh, but I can always change it. I also picked up these cute little cherry blossoms. I'm gonna get a mom's cushion. Oh, I can't put anything on the mom's cushion? Really? Aw. Okay. But fine. I do want to get like a whistle light in. This guy's pink. He's cute, eh? Or what the white one? Yeah, because then there's gonna be a pink floor bind, right? Just chilling up there. Oh, he's cute. Okay, we got another whistleoid. Oh, before I do that, is there a space here? There is. I think there's actually 2 spaces. Let's see. I can't see. Well, if you can't see, whatever you're putting there is gonna be invisible. Listen. Brr. Wild log bench. You can't stop me. Brr. Go boop. There he is. Just chilling. You can kind of see the log. Check it out, like from here. You can see it up there. It's chilling. Get a little whistleoids. Okay, so that's our setup for Dreamy Encounter number 1, Sleeping Beauty. She'll be asleep, and her prince will take the sword, put on the armor, come to her rescue, and kiss her with true love's first kiss, and they will live happily ever after, just like all of the swans in her swan family. Alright? Alright. Good. Know that we're on the same page. Alright, let's go grab a few more floors. Yeah, these cute little mums. I don't know if I have any more pink mums. I will check the other side of the island, but definitely these hyacinths. These are great. Let's see, are pink floors? I don't think so. I don't want to take the black cosmos because they got red in the center there, and that's just not what we're about today. Just pink and black. Alright, I think my pockets are full. Are they? They totally are. Alright, let's go. Ew. Ew, it's icky. Ew. Alright, so, as you know, that it would be absolutely impossible to walk around and live life without actually seeing or finding someone that you would love. Freckles, I've seen a lot of people that she was kind of gushing over. She was like, oh my gosh, that is the most gorgeous animal I've ever seen in my entire life. And so, of course, she ought to make sure that it was actually true love. Obviously. That's how it goes. You gotta make sure. No, as you know, true love and being able to figure out whether or not that love is true, there is a simple procedure in which you can take part in. And of course, that is he loves me not. So you take a flower, right? And then you pick all the petals off. And of course, if the flower has an even number of petals, he doesn't love you. And if it has an odd number of petals, he loves you. No, of course, you're not just gonna take a wind flower and you can see how many petals it has. You're gonna take an hyacinth or a mum, right? Like, you're gonna make sure that this is fate. And that you're not picking a flower that obviously has an odd or even number. Same with tulips. That's just not gonna fly, right? It's gotta be random. It's gotta be fate. You know what I mean? So, she is plopped herself right over here with all the hyacinths that spread all along the area. And apparently grow naturally on the beach. Well, that's two lined up. Like that. Go back. There you go. Hyacinths. Hyacinths are the best flower to figure out whether or not your love is true or just a bunch of lies and you didn't actually meet the person that you're supposed to meet and fall in love with. Okay? Okay. So, I have a picnic blanket. This one. That I think is pretty Nightmares Before Christmassy. I also have this. And I stole. Oof. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Picnics are also romantic. I don't know if you knew that, but picnics are super romantic. Alright, when's the last time you've been on a picnic? I don't even remember last time I was on a picnic. Should this be a little bit smaller? Maybe. Maybe it should, maybe it shouldn't. I am gonna try and pod this up too. I think that one makes sense. Something like this with the dirt path of course, because we're off the beaten path. I'm going like so, like that. And we'll make our way on this way a bit and we'll figure out most of the path in. Maybe a little later. We'll do this for now. But it's a thin path. Not all people come down this way. Has nothing to do with the love obsessed duck. At least I hope not. You know what? I like so. Cut that out like this. I like so. So she just comes out and like comes over here quite a bit. And then maybe sometimes goes down that way. Alright, she loves me not. Or he loves me not. Whatever way you want to do it, right? Right. Try just the rose cushion, because that's kind of cute, eh? And the cherry blossom pile. Might have to make more of these. Go up. Like whole bunch. Whole bunch. Yeah, pick the cushion up. You go up. And then I got this decal that I can get in and around. Just so the point goes across. There's a lot of petals, okay? She does this quite often. Maybe one there. Lots of petals. And go bop, and go boop. Oh yeah. I'm thinking I should probably get an hyacinth, like one of those, but like in a jar. Okay, I'm gonna go pick one. I'm gonna pick your head off for one. Aw. Two should be good. Right there, bud. There we go. Yeah, a couple of those. Did I place two of them? I don't understand. Hold on. I place that. Yeah, it takes away both of them. What the heck? So grab one and then place it. Alright, we're good. Go boop. No, I know what you're thinking. That's a lot of petals. Freckles has done this a lot. She's got to consult the flower petals because this is very scientific, and if it lands on he loves me not, it's not even worth it, okay? And she has not gotten a flower that has given her the reason to believe that it would be true love, and those are just facts. Can't argue facts. All right, good. I just realized that part of this build I totally forgot to grab. I am going to run to a treasure island really quick, and it'll take no time for you. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I always like to save before. Alright, I'm back. I always urge save before I go to a treasure island because I'm like super paranoid my game is gonna crash. But you know what? Oh no. I've never like come back to like a destroyed island. I'm just paranoid, alright? I'm paranoid. and start some construction. I'm going to make a little garden over here. Oh, what's there? Oh, stunty. Just pick that up. So Freckles is obviously absolutely obsessed with the notion of love and love at first sight and fairy tales and all that good stuff. Being the underdog of a gorgeous little duck and her prince finding her and whisking her away. She is absolutely in love with the fairy tales, and one fairy tale that she loves and has kind of grown pretty attached to is Cinderella. But the part of Cinderella that Freckles really, really loves and really focuses on is the fairy godmother. Freckles is a bit uncertain whether or not she does have a fairy godmother, so she has been dabbling in the magical arts. We'll scoop up some other things and get a little decal. Boop. A little spooky lantern. There we go. And scoop. And pop. And go pop. Eggplant coal. I'm just gonna brush that away and we'll veer the path a bit differently. I got these cute little mouse decals. Look how cute there. And a magic wand. Oh, because what is a Cinderella princess with all helpful mouses? Or mice. Helpful mice. Mouses is not a word. Is it? It might be. Double plural. That's illegal. You can't do that. I'm sorry. Freckles has practiced the incantation a million times. Bippity boppity boo. And she is trying to turn that into a beautiful carriage for a beautiful ball that she's definitely going to get invited to because the love of her life is definitely coming. Right? Okay, good. That's what that is. But anyway, she's got mices, okay? And she's recruited these two little duders over here to figure out if the wand is working and also figure out, you know, the incantation. If she's missing a couple of words. But bippity boppity boo seems to be the magical incantation. And that eggplant, that's going to be a beautiful forest. And it's going to take her to the magical bowl. Because that's how that works. No, I do have this little flower petal decal as well that I thought maybe could come down this way a bit towards this beach. But we're not going to do that beach. That's not part of Valentine's Day. I know. Imagine. We'll bring those out like so. Is adorable. Get a couple of flowers. We're just gonna make it look adorable. And right there, maybe a black tulip. And I'm gonna scoop that flower actually. Go back. Get a little dirt decal with a wooden stool and a watering can. I'm gonna drop a puddle. So cute. I'm gonna try to drop some over here too. Drop, and drop one right there. Very nice. So we definitely need to even some of the color scheme a little bit and get some darker tones in. Because the black is kind of like washed a little bit. Right. I'm gonna pick that up. Possibly get another fallen bench there. Or a garden wagon. The problem is the height. The height ain't right. Okay. I've been using this vertical bird fencing. Is it romantic? Oh, no, not really. But I think it'll add the tone that I'm looking for a little bit. Possibly over there. Along this side. Boop. Okay, if I pick this up. Hold on. I have a dark mushroom parasol. Does it block my I love you nots? A little bit. But the height is there. Okay. What if? Hold on. What if this was behind the fence over here? Go back. Is that better? But then there's no light over here. And it's like way too pink. I picked up this decal. No, it's terrible. What the brick decal? Maybe this is a brick decal area. Like this? Oh my gosh, a Freckle. I was so distracted. You taking a picture? You taking some evidence? You're learning from the mouses? So cute. I'm gonna pick this flower. Dirt. Yep. It's just this area. This area is way too pink. You go boop. Okay. And then this is a no. Like that. And then this could be like this with some stones that come down this way? No. Okay. Jeez Louise, what have I done? Okay, you know what? I'll leave it for now because my brain is racking it. I'm sure there is a solution to this problem and I am just not seeing it. Okay, this way. This way. Maybe move this. And this. Pick up this mushroom. Oh, or a mushroom lamp. Turn it off. Yeah, and then we could have like a mushroom thirsty kind of vibe going on. Let me try this decal. You go boop. That's a white one. Turn it off. And then what if this is not an actual problem and that leaf piles could fix it? Like brr. And that'll bring darkness in. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna fix this back. I go boop. You go boop. Okay, pick that up. Pick this up. You go boop. You go boop. Alright. I think I'm ruining it. You go boop. And get this like that. Gotta say, I'm a bit lost on this, but I don't want to give up on it because I'm stubborn like that. Okay, hold on. I got a large young and a big boy cedar. Well, let's see how that goes. I don't know what's wrong with it. I always figure it out in the end, but I don't know what's wrong with it. Per Freckles, you're never gonna find true love if I can't figure out your area properly. Ay. Okay, big boy cedar, large young cedar, and that fills out the first a bit more. I mean, no, there's something completely wrong with this. I love the background though. The background turned out perfect. I want to create like a little bit of like a magical mushroom area. Let's just do some decals. Make those look very pretty. Get some of those petals everywhere. Just get this. He loves me not. Absolute obsession. Very clear and around the area. So we can also add some magical mushrooms. Awesome. Mushroom parasols. This kind of mushroom only grows in fairy tales. Facts. I can't get around that way. Go around back this way. There we go. You go back. Magical fairy tale mushrooms. I could probably put some decals under that. This is in fact the Hinterlands, and Hinterland literally means forest, so I want to keep that forest aesthetic going. Boop. But also this is like the magical forest area, you know what I mean? It's like this is the magical mushroom forest area. So I'm gonna get a couple more mushrooms, probably like a mushroom partition. Let's see. You can see it, it's around there. Get some decals down. I like my decals. Go back. Turn it off so it looks natural. It go boop. Get one over on this side. It go boop. Turn it off. Yeah, magical mushroom area. So Freckles is pretty much determined to find true love, but Freckles has been waiting around for like quite a while. It go boop. So she's kind of taken it upon herself to hurry up the process, and she's doing this by dabbling in magic, a little bit of a set me up like the knight in shining armor, Echo Bup. And one thing that Freckles has definitely been dabbling in is the art of love potions. Now, love potions are pretty complicated, and these mushrooms happen to have a very potent love aspect to them. There you go. You go boop, push it in, and drop a mushroom on top. There you go. See? So, with the potion making that she has started, Jack has been pretty interested in it. So, ESI is little potion bottle gyroids to her service to figure out if you can harness the power of love through potions and magic. In the movie The Nightmare Before Christmas, Jack was working on potions, and he was very interested in the notion that emotions and love and deep fuzzy feelings could be replicated through experiment and science. He is all this. If Jack would like anything, he would like to be proven right in his endeavors, and knew that he was on the right track in figuring out what the joy and the fuzzy feeling of Christmas was. So obviously, Freckles is gonna get his full support on potion making and earnesting the power of love. I'm thinking that a tree would go very, very nicely there. That's why I think that all up. And I think I want to continue a bit of mushroom. Go up. Because when you walked on this way, you can see it in the corner over there. I think that's pretty cool. Could possibly get a partition. Maybe right there. Or that would create a scooch, right? Okay. Right there. Eat. And go up. And boop. Oh. You push it in. Make sure I can still walk. Yeah, maybe got something right there. I think I'm gonna drop a mushroom, like that. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Okay, so this area kind of needs to be open. Maybe we could put like a floor or something there. I think possibly right there. You go up. I think that works. And you can still get around. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So we'll go ahead and get some of this dirt out. Get a little bit of that. And we can get possibly weeds in and around. Get some dirt on that way. Around on this side, we'll probably continue the mushrooms on the beach. I would like a bit of a path that comes down over this way, just so you can see that you can walk that way. Or I think probably just some floors. I'm gonna go get some floors and bushes and stuff. And stuff. Okay, go. Pick up a few black tulips because the color scheme is pink and black, and I think so. Yeah, pink and black. All right, keep going. These go. Oh, lucky? No, absolutely not, bud. Not today. Not on my first day back. Nuh-uh. All right, pick those up, and I'm gonna get a few bushes. And scoop. All scoopy. Y'all scoop. Oh, no. Okay. Breathe again. Bah. Okay. Back. Alright. Let us see. Oh, I forgot a tree. Or a room in my pockets anyways. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Get a black tulip and a bush. And then we go back. Okay. Tree. Oh. Hey, Ruby. Bye, Ruby. Go back. That looks awesome. Does it? Kinda does. Right, let's see the cedar. Go bop. I think the cherry tree looks better. Go boop. Excellent. Okay, Raider. I'm gonna do a tulip. What else? Raider here. Could do an hyacinth. Growing this way. Try a wind flower. A black tulip. There's nowhere to put it. It can't go like right there. Like right there. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Right there. Black tulip. Coral on this side. Do a wind flower. That's alright. It first is it up a bit, but also like kind of keeps with the theme. I want to move this stunt in front or beside. Let me see. Right there. You can't really see it, so it looks good. I think so. Got a bush in there. Glowing moss. Just like in and around. Like extra toxic, extra potent potion making stuff. I don't know if I want two big ones. No. Alright, let's just spread them around a bit. This one I think could be bigger. Go up. And boop. Oh yeah. Ah. So it's like a pretty toxic environment. And by toxic, I totally mean like super awesome for love potion making. I mean, if you're a love obsessed duck, right? Let's try and make it a big one. There we go. Can I get one there? Yeah. Should be a big one. Maybe. That's kind of cute. Oh, right here. Can I get anything there? I can. And then this one should be a small one. Oh, no. Right there. There we go. That's a small one. And we won't worry over here. Because it's not part of it. It's not part of the amazingness. I think I could do the cliff on this side, like right over here, like over here. Hold it. Go boop. I got and boop right there. Can I get a giant vine? And then over on this side, a mushroom partition. You can't see it, but that's fine. A mushroom lamp. Can I get around? Oh, there we go. A little bit of leaves. You go boop. Mushroom log. Drop some mushroom on it. You go boop. And then we're cringing on Easter, so I'm gonna stop. Like, come on. Come on. No. There we go. So when you're like Orier, right? The mushroom first continues to the south a bit. Oh, I do not like that under that mushroom lamp is naked. I will fix that. I'll fix that later. I'm not gonna roll with that right now. No, yeah, okay, I'll fix that later. The beaches. The plan continues. Freckles has a lot of time on her hands to imagine the most romantic way that the person of her dreams would fall in love and find her love at first sight and the most romantic kiss of all time. And she spends a lot of time thinking about this, and she does of her hobbies, and one of those hobbies is poetry. She loves sitting by the beach and writing her poetry and thinking up absolutely just romantic ways in which her love would find her. I think that's a bit big, eh? Let's do it this way. Okay, like that. So she loves picnics and flowers and just like all those cutesy romantic things. So of course she's gonna have a picnic on the beach because that is super romantic and super cute, and who doesn't want a picnic on the beach? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna keep that flower for a second. Get some fringe out. Yeah, picnic on the beach. And go boop and bop. There you go. Romance. We'll get an outdoor picnic set just to set the mood. How cute is this? How cute is this? It's adorable. And go boop with the matching cushion. Oh my gosh. So one of Freckle's hobbies and interests that she genuinely does have is poetry and reading books and fairy tales. And she spends a lot of time writing love poetry, using her knowledge of all the fairy tales that she's read to create some beautiful, I'm gonna say, works of art. One of the fantasies that Freckles has, or her true love finding her, is that she would write the most beautiful romantic poem or a beautiful scrap of her diary filled with romance and intrigue. She would put it in a bottle and it would wash away, and someone would find it and they would be absolutely bewitched by her words and fall in love with the person that wrote this note, and they would cross the ocean to find her here reading and writing in this just beautiful romantic scene by the ocean side, and then they would fall madly and deeply in love with each other. So that's what's going on right here. And go back like so. Well, she got her bottles ready here. These are old Coke bottles from her Coca-Cola factory that she's peeled the labels off of, and she's gonna send them out that way. It's gonna be super romantic. Believe me. It just will be. Oh no, should I make this blanket a little bit bigger? A little bit bigger? Yeah. Alright, a little bit bigger. Just to out there and go pop. Sarah, get over here. No one falls in love with carpets. Right, bud? Get over here. Thank you. Go boop. Oop. That's a little furrow. And boop. We got this guy that kind of looks like an art. A little gyrate. Kind of opening her with her poetry. Oh, what's another word for this? Or, you know, open her out, you know, giving her a little bit of guidance there. And go back. There you go. That's cute. And you can walk over them, so that's good. Try and get some cherry blossom petals. Like so. Do the decayed tree. Okay, the decayed tree's alright. I get like a little stone there. And a... Oh, hey. Ugh, stop it. Get that back in. Sarah. Oh my gosh. Sarah, no. So I might take this one, get the decay tree in, push it that way. Alright, never mind. You can stay there. And then you can come around that way. And we'll go like that. Like this. Or nice. And go back. Yeah. This is a scooch still. Cause these bottles. Oh, they're okay. It's okay that that's a scooch, right? It is because that's gonna go there. And you're not gonna come out that way anyways. Can I get a mushroom lamp there? We'll figure something out because we're cringing on Easter again. I want to get like pebbles on. Pebbles. Oof. Pebbles on things. Like so. Just a little bit of a rocky beach. Give it a little bit more texture. Oof. Like this. Maybe I'll change it up. Get different ones. Excuse me. Like this. Get like a few more of these cherry blossom thingies. And go up. Oh. Up and boop. Maybe not that. Yeah, okay, let's make it a little bit more plain. And go boop. Is that Nightmare Before Christmassy? I hope so. And then I got the sand art thing. I kind of just want to like scatter that around too. She goes around and she like draws Erts in the sand, but she doesn't put initials in it yet because she doesn't know where her true love is. So there's just these like Erts in the sand everywhere. Because, you know, what do you do when you're obsessing over love? You draw Erts in the sand. That's all that works. Probably like one over here. I'll like put a little bit of a rock there. Like that. Just to detail it up. Oh, you know what we need? A stick. Or should I put it down this side? Yeah. Okay. Can't go that way. Gotta go this way. Drop. There. She's writing stuff down with the stick. It's adorable. It's romantic. There's nothing you can do about it. Eagle bop. Boop. Like, you can't walk this way, but you wouldn't be able to walk that way anyways. Right, Zara? Don't push me. So, along with all these ideas that Freckles is kind of focusing on and obsessing over, like her poetry and her bottle thing, or counting of the petals to make sure that it's true love, magic, potion making. She has dreamt of the perfect meeting and the perfect romantic situation in which she would find her true love. And because she is not waiting for that to happen, she has definitely been setting up some traps for this lucky animal that would gain her. And some of those things she's kind of given up on and decided that they're, you know what, that's not that great. This is gonna be kind of like the corner of forgotten endeavors, or not necessarily forgotten, but definitely abandoned by Freckles herself. I got a lighthouse, right? Yeah, she had the song Beyond the Sea stuck in her head. You know, somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. She obsessed over it. She built a lighthouse, right? Right. Alright, well, bop. This is gonna be like a little bit overgrown, I suppose. And boop. Another thing she was obsessing over was the romantic scene in the Titanic, standing at the end of the boat, and she was like, I'm flying, Jack, and it was super romantic. She was like, oh my gosh, I would love that. And then she was like, she kind of gave up on it because she definitely could not get a cruise line ship, and this boat is like officially rusting now. She's just given up on these things a little bit. Though there were great ideas when she started, right? No, she's also got pirate booty here as well. She went through a nautical obsession at one point where she was like, you know, her true love is like a bad pirate, and they're sailing the seas, and they saw this pirate booty and they came, but then they saw her. They decided that she was worth giving up a life of crime and being, you know, romantic, and they would like live happily ever after, you know, changing their entire life and deciding that being a pirate wasn't worth losing the love of their life, and they would leave the booty and they would live together, and they would like end up fighting off the other pirates and defending her honor, and that was an idea as well. That would have been super romantic. I'm gonna get a bubble weight up there, continue overgrowing the area, right? Right. Another thing that she thought would be super romantic was if someone decided to promise to get her the moon, and she was like, oh my god, how romantic would that be? But then she learned that the moon is actually ginormous and you can't actually lasso it and take it all the skies. Just in case, there it is, right? Okay. And I do want this to be super overgrown. I wonder if I can get the giant vine over on this side. Eagle bop, eagle boop, eagle bop, eagle boop. Maybe a decayed tree. Oh, actually, what a storefront, like a little shed. Let's get it rusted, because it's by the seaside, right? Yeah, maybe this one. Wait, I'm gonna try it. And I'm gonna probably get some decals under this vine, too. Bop, boop, and bop, and boop, and then go back. Go boop, with the retro transportation station, and bop. Oh, that looks kind of good. I like that. That looks like an abandoned area. There is a bit of space still. Maybe just another pirate girl like this. Get a ukulele out there. You know, she was gonna do music, but you know, feathers and strings. It just wasn't working for her. Get a life ring just in case, you know, the love of her life wanted to save her from drowning. That could be romantic. Get a few more wheat fields in if I can. There. Where can I stick these? Eagle boop. Oh. Maybe I could get like a fence or a wall. If we pull this down on an off tile, can I? Nah. No. Eagle boop. If I push it in that way, pick that up. Push it. Push it. And then go bop. She also stirs her cruiser bike or because, you know, storage. Go boop, go bop, and bop. Get more than one wheat field in there, and then go bop. You get a whistle light, and therefore you can't go back there. This is all you can see. All right. That's fantastic. I think this is looking alright. This is looking a little empty, like, greater because of this tree. I guess I could put a mushroom tree instead. Try this one. Get some more cherry blossom petals. There's one more thing that I want to add to this build, and that is garbage. No, as you know, Egbert, I just squished those Moses. I'm sorry, Moses. They're okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So, Egbert. Egbert is in charge of Thanksgiving to acquire all the ingredients and everything for Thanksgiving. Egbert is searching through the trash of all the residents on the island to find scraps and discarded leftovers and things like that, because that's what Egbert really appreciates and is really thankful for, being a lonely chicken with no flock and lonely in his coop. So one day, Egbert decided to wander all into the mushroom forest, and he found this lovely pile of garbage, and he was just about to open up the bag very nicely, and a beautiful Freckles was just coming off the beach, plucking some flowers to come back to her forest. In her shock, she saw Egbert rummaging through her garbage, and her absolutely dropped. Egbert saw Freckles, got embarrassed, got scared, accidentally ripped the bag open all over the place, and thankfully it was just some petals and scrap poetry that Freckles had put aside. She recycles and composts, so she separated her recycling and her compost from the garbage and put them in this bag, but the bag exploded. Egbert, in his complete shock and embarrassment, looked at Freckles, and they stared at each other in absolute shock, both their stomachs dropping to their toes, and in his embarrassment, he tripped over himself and he ran back to his lonely coop. Oh, back. Those are some of the notes that fell out. You know, boop. Some more cherry blossoms. And unfortunately, for some reason, I can't put anything there. So more cherry blossoms. So this is like all the carnage. And then poor Freckles was left to clean it all up. And she had really important things to do, like pluck the petals off of flowers. You know what I'm saying? Alright. And we will do the interior of Freckles' house in the next episode. But yeah, I'm liking the feeling. I know it doesn't feel complete because you can see that naked cliff there, but you walk in, we got all of the natural foliage, like the glowing moss and the mushrooms of really eye potent properties for potion making. We got the garden over here where Freckles is desperately trying to turn pumpkins and eggplants into a carriage. We got Freckles, he loves me not spot where she sits here under the peach tree for hours plucking petals. And then we're here, we got her picnic where she's desperately writing her poetry. She reads her book, she sends off messages in bottles, she's getting the help of the gyroids, she reads her fairy tales and love stories, and the Princess Bride is definitely in the stock for sure. Right? Yeah. And there's her diary, and she rips some pages out, sticks them in the bottles, and then all of her tried and failed experiments up there, and then behind her, oh, she's got a little bit of a setup. She's got her knight in shining armor with a rusted sword because that's been there forever. And one day she will make her swan family proud and she will find the mate of her life, the lasting love. I think it's great. I know it's very cluttered, but I do like just that like scatteredness and that hyper fixation. Oh, I'm gonna do this, and then oh, this is a good idea. And it's just like the aesthetic of this area is what is going on inside of a Freckles love obsessed mind, and I absolutely love it. No, Freckles is an ugly duckling raised by swans. She watched her brothers and sisters find true love, mating for life, and living happily ever after. As the years went by, Freckles continued to find herself lonely, burying her nose in books and poetry or true love. She had decided that her true love was out there, but all good things come in time. As she was reading her book, she not only fantasized and dreamed the perfect meeting of her true love at first sight. Time would slow down. They would ride off into the sunset and live the rest of their lives in absolute loving bliss. No, waiting for all these years, she became a little bit impatient. So she started curating these events and setting traps, I suppose, for the love of her life. So they would meet and live that perfect dream. They would get the moon for each other. They would reenact beautiful love scenes from the Titanic. They would walk along the beach and have midnight picnics and write each other love notes. It would just be absolute bliss. No, this island is ruled by Jack the Pumpkin King, who had successfully taken over Christmas and has decided to take over all of the other holidays. No, Jack is very interested in the notion that love and that fuzzy feeling in your heart can be replicated through science, magic, or experiment. Jack as Freckles working on creating love potions and really harnessing the power of love. And Freckles is totally on board because if love is out there, it can be earnest. No, without further explanation or ado, let's get decorating. We are going to start from scratch as per usual, and I want to create kind of a sunroom or a foyer or a front room where Freckles is making all of her potions and researching where she can relax and really get into her zone. I definitely want the classic library wall as an accent wall where she stirs her extensive fairy tale stories and love stories where she reads them over and over again. Freckles really loves natures and floors, and I think that rose wallpaper goes absolutely perfect with her personality. I like the floral flooring I'm not 100% on the flooring, but I think that just the tackiness of having all these floors and all these books just make Freckles happy, and I want Freckles to be happy, even though she's extremely lonely and has not found the love of her life. No, of course, because she is under the rule of Jack, she has been contracted to research, love, and experiment, so he has provided her with a lovely research station. Love. We're researching love, the earth, the human anatomy. I really like the sloppy table. I think the sloppy table looks like an excellent research area. I like the kids as well. The kids kind of look like Cosmo magazines or Cosmopolitan magazines. Of course, Freckles is going to be reading Cosmopolitan. Ooh, a project table as well. Lots of surfaces to research and stir things. And of course, no research lab or potion making lab is complete with all a science experiment or a lab set. And I think I'm gonna get a microscope in here as well, right? Gotta look real deep into the structures of love and love potion making. Well, there is quite a bit of wildlife outside of Freckles' place, including glowing moss. So she has harvested the glowing moss and she has them in her sample jars right there so she can stick them under the microscope or do experiments on them. And I think a little lab chair might do all in here as she could experiment on herself, try and see if certain injections of certain potions and things make her more desirable or magnetic. And I would like to add one of each plant here, just as a variety of different foliage. I am gonna stick to just the one tile items because I feel like the bigger items like the cherry blossom is just a bit too much and it's harder to place around, so I'm gonna get these all. We'll get the yucca in the brown, I suppose. Stick it over there. Get this in a different color as well. I would like it to be a little bit more natural looking. I know this is supposed to be the Nightmare Before Christmas, and darker colors work, but this is Freckles. All right. Well, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have floors and colors. Maybe the blue. The blue works a bit better. I would also like to bring in some of the magical potent mushrooms into this build as well. I do like the mushroom log. Maybe she's cultivating some of the mushrooms in her lab here. Let's get the log right there. Very toxic mushrooms. Love potent mushrooms are just naturally toxic looking. I'm gonna go over there and shut that off. Oh, scooches. That's okay. We're not done placing things. Get over there. All right. I like it. I'm getting rid of the yucca. That there. Over there. Up. We don't need to sit in that chair, I don't think. I'm gonna switch that back to black. And get it in front of the door there. Get the mushroom over on this side. Stick that in there. Maybe another Shifura. I do like the Shifuras. I think they just look so grand and so cute. I'm gonna change the basket on this one as well to this clay basket. Yeah, I think that's nice. Now, of course, we're gonna need some actual seating for Freckles. She can't be standing around. And I think that her aesthetic is very natural. Woods, cottons, wool, that kind of thing. Let's try this one. Get it in the dark wood and in the blanket texture. Oh, it's kind of cute. Oh, white. White's a bit more Frecklesy. Along with her experiments, I don't think this front room would be a Freckles front room unless we add stacks of books that she's currently reading. Ooh, her diary. I'm gonna get it in the dirt green instead. Maybe some potted plant starters as well in the white. Let's stick that up there. See how that looks. Yeah, that's kind of cute. With a scrapbook with her research findings. Garnish. Yeah. There we go. That's working out for me. I kind of like the idea of this small round table. This color, that is cute, eh? And that kind of goes with the whole adorableness. Might change the bottom here. So a little darker. Maybe the brown of a book that she's currently reading. Butterflies. Oh, butterflies. Yeah. Maybe she's studying the potency of butterflies as well. Get a little reading chair in there. This one maybe? Or flip these around. That could be a thing. Alright, let's flip those around. Freckles is not the most organized duck in the world. So, a little bit scattered. Reading this, reading that, sitting there, that kind of thing. I like this table. The brown looks kind of rusted. So I could have it over there. Or we could get a different kind of surface. Maybe a book stand in the corner. Could get it in black. Match it up. Make it look a little bit more officey. I do like the terrarium because it kind of it looks pretty scientific to me. And of course, all of these plants have a purpose, and that is love potion making. So we're gonna have the potion cauldron in here, pink, of course, right? Obviously pink. No, I don't know what to do with this mushroom. Could stick it in front. Do we need to go into this back corner? Not really. Yeah, no, that's fine. I do like the vine rug. I think that looks super natural. I want to kind of stick it in the corner there. Yeah. The Starry Skies rug. No, I like the idea of Freckles also dabbling in a bit of horoscopes. Well, this star rug has all the horoscopes on there. To brown on that stool. Yeah. Maybe the topper too. Topper might be a bit too bright. This, when you put it on the stool, it kind of looks like patched up leather. Okay, yeah, we're gonna change that chair entirely. No. Let's try the leaf stool. What colors does that come in? We'll put it over there. Maybe we'll put like a coffee or something on there. And I'll get this in somewhere else. I can move this chair up, that on that side. So it's a little bit more cluttered, but you still can get around. Get rid of that mushroom. We don't need that. We'll hold the Moroccan footrest in this natural color. And then I'll get the vintage stool back in this workplace. I like it. It's alright. Let's see. Ivory rug under the desk on this side. It's a bit messy. It's very Freckles. And I do want to get some gyroids in here. We got this like earth-shaped gyroid that I think is just too cute. This gyroid is Freckles' little consulter, right? Consultating. And then we'll get a cute little coffee mug for Oswald pink. I think the stool is yellow, so maybe a pink mug right there. Well, she can sip her coffee. Some scattered papers with some love notes on them. No, I love this decal or this item because you can walk over it. I think I'll stick that near a research station. And I would like to bring leaf piles. Oh, okay. Just these, I suppose. There's no room for anything else. We'll stick that like this. Get rid of that one. She's got her petal plucking a problem that persists throughout her house. No, I do have a dirty decal. Let's see if I can get that on. Just so it kind of looks like the house continues, if that makes sense. So we know that this is not exactly her living quarters. She can get out that way. Yeah. I love it. Oh, I want to go to the ceiling. I would like to add some of these lovely vines. I want this very overgrown idea. The idea that this is chaos and experiment. And get them in all of the colors, I suppose. I do like this rotting one a little bit better, just for the Nightmare Before Christmas aesthetic. I'm not too sure. Oh, a chandelier. Those chandeliers in libraries are super romantic. I don't know if you've seen the Beauty and the Beast. If you haven't, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know how you lived on this planet without seeing that. Yes, precarious, very dangerous. Things are gonna light on fire. It's not good. That works out nice. Possibly get one over on this side. Very cluttered. Very nice. No, kind of like Egbert. She also really likes these bird models because it makes her feel like she does have a family and she's not sitting here all lonely. So I'm gonna add a couple of the bird models around. Possibly an ornithopter. Not so even though. Like there, in the corner there. There you go. Kind of like an aviary or a sanctuary in that sense. They're all kind of flying around, keeping her company while she's experimenting. All right, let's go to the walls. I would like some gyroids, particularly the bubbleoids, because they're very potiony. They're super cute. I want him to look like he's sitting on the bookshelf there. There we go. This one can be a little lower. See, it doesn't go on that shelf. It goes up there. That one? Kind of that one. Also, the whistleoids. The whistleoids look like potion bottles to me. So they were definitely helping on the potion aspect of this adventure. Yeah, the yellow one. Yeah, they're chilling there. They're making sure things are happening. Got this one over here. Yeah. Gyroids open roll with their potion making. The gyroids are Jack Skellington's minions specifically. So they're open out because he's really interested in this endeavor. I'll get some mushrooms. Maybe the glowing moss in the yellow. I stick that back there. See how that looks. Yeah, that looks okay. It looks a bit cluttered, and that's the point because Freckles is a cluttered person. What can you do? We'll get some macrame green, that natural color. See if I can make it look like it's egg in there. I can. Let's get it on this side. Get some of these things. These are like potion bottles. Can I get them under? Oh, the window is too low. We'll get them on this side. Get them in a couple different colors. See? Yep. Get a clock in as well, just in case the clock strikes midnight. Very important, especially when you're obsessed with fairy tales. And then I want to get quite a bit of this kind of foliage or plant life. Maybe some of these dried herbs. I don't know if these come in green. And then get that in pink. Brr. Oh, flowers. Some dried flowers. Trying to figure out the potency of the flowers. And the terrariums, of course, you know, she's doing experiments. She's got her little biomes and things. I want to change those colors. One I like those too. I'm going to get rid of that. And the potted ivy. Got some yellow one there. Maybe some red. A dream bird. I would love for her to have a dream bird because that sounds awesome. And this is kind of the floor that Freckles has on her shirt. It is actually an He Loves Me floor. If she were to pluck the floor off of her shirt, it would end up being He Loves Me. And I think that is just super cute. Well, I want to add a couple of dropped items. I got the Earth Crystal, which I think is cute. I got a few mushrooms that I think might go well just around. Yeah, that's kind of sweet. This, I think I'm just going to turn like that. The last thing that I want to add to this build, a very important item, a cherry blossom wand. And we're going to have it right here by the microscope. There it is. No, if you count the petals there are 5 petals. And that means that is an He Loves Me floor. Freckles has recently fallen across Egbert. Egbert is in charge of Thanksgiving, and he collects his ingredients for Thanksgiving dinner by scrounging around all of the residents of the island's garbages. Freckles found Egbert scrounging through her garbage. He ripped open a bag that was not full of scraps, but full of discarded petals and love notes. They stared at each other and their stomachs dropped to their toes, and Egbert just ran away. Old Freckles was left to clean up all the mess. In her shocker, was racing, and she could not stop thinking, what this chicken. When she went to clean up the mess, she had noticed that she had missed the floor, and this floor was discarded in the trash, and that's that floor right there. She picked it up and she looked at it, and she knew immediately that this floor was an "He Loves Me" floor. But Egbert? No way. He was searching through the trash. He's dirty. He's lonely. Barely anyone talks to him or likes him. He's got bags under his eyes, and he's a coward. He ran away, refusing to pluck the petals off this floor. Every time she looked at this floor, the flashes of their eyes meeting overcomes her every time she looks at that floor. The floor is bewitched by some sort of a love magic, and she is determined to find out what kind of love magic this floor has, because clearly the love of her life could not be a lonely, old-casted, garbage, scrounging chicken, refusing to believe that this encounter was fate, refusing to believe that that floor is meant to be plucked for Egbert. She and this lovely gyro warrior and all of her equipment are going to find out why this floor has such an impact and what properties this floor has. And she's going to take that floor and she is going to make a love potion to find the actual guy that she's supposed to be in love with. Her knight in shining armor, her prince who is strong and fearless and would die for her, not run away covered in garbage. Right? All right. The next holiday for us to misinterpret and twist to our will, or my will, Jack's will. Jack the Pumpkin King. The holiday that we are moving on to is St. Patrick's Day, run by our resident unlucky pup, Lucky. No, Lucky was not always unlucky. Lucky happened to be aptly named Lucky because of all his excessive luck. Back in the day, anything that could go right went right for Lucky. From the simplest of matters, like having a fantastic air day, to winning the lottery. Luck was on Lucky's side until one day, all of his luck seemed to wither away and disappear. No, Lucky did not just lose his luck. He became unlucky. Anything that could go wrong for Lucky would go wrong. Scrapes, bruises, ouchies. No, the question is, what is luck? How do you get it? How do you use it? Where does it come from? And how do you hold on to it? Well, according to Jack Skellington, the answer is simple. Luck obviously comes from leprechauns, fur-leaf clovers, and finding a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Now, in his desperation, Lucky searched for these things, the mystical beast of a leprechaun, four-leaf clovers, but one day he saw a beautiful rainbow going across the sky in the Hinterlands. He followed this rainbow through the winding trees, past the beautiful beaches and the waterfalls, and as he approached, he, in fact, found the end of the rainbow. Looking out at the thick forest of the Hinterlands, he could see the colors of the rainbows tickling the tops of the trees, and as he entered the forest to find the bottom, the colors of the rainbow slowly faded away. But Lucky knew that this was the spot. This is where the rainbow ends. So he started digging and looking and excavating for that pot of gold, not for riches, but to regain the luck that he once possessed. Egbert, He's like, it's great. It's an open field. Exactly. Lucky I started to deforest this area, dig everything up to find that luck and that pot of gold. And that's exactly what we're going to do today. We are going to create a bit of an excavation site where Lucky is turning over every branch, every tree, Egbert, you're distracting me. He is turning over every rock and every leaf to find his luck. Without further ado, let's start some construction. Now, I want to turn this place into a deforested area. So, once upon a time, this was a thick forest, a thick area of the Hinterlands, a very dense forest. I've run out of synonyms. Ah, geez, Andy, don't try. It's okay. I want to start out with some of this dirt and just create a big pile of nothing. Big pile of dirt. We're gonna start out on the edges and then we'll fill her in. Pick up that mushroom. Gotta get rid of this too. Perfect. Yeah, fuck. Anything else? Anything else? Oh, there's one. Oh, my luck's running out. Okay. Continue. Well, I want it to look like he kind of started from the middle, started from the center where he thought the rainbow definitely ended, and then kind of work its way out. Because like fractals, the scattering of colors, and what he saw kind of dancing on the top of the trees wasn't exactly an exact pinpoint or map or anything like that. Just a general area, right? Like there's luck somewhere around here. And change that one up. We'll come back down on this side and create a bit of a clearing, like so. And then we'll bring it back around on this way a bit. This is a bit of a clearing area. So I'm gonna bring it out and over towards the beach a bit. Like so, possibly of it in there. Like boop, and then bring it back up. Yo, boop, bop. Beep. Actually, let's turn it in this way. Yeah, a little earlier. And come back on this side. Now, fold down and down over. And we'll make our way to that bridge. Actually, yeah, let's just... we'll start over by the bridge. And then we'll come back over. Bop. Boop. Ready? Boop. Beep. Boop. Oh, no. Are you guys gonna make this difficult? This way, Egbert. You're killing me, bud. Yeah, sit right there, bud. Then I'm gonna bring that all over. Over? Yeah. Over. And like so. All in. Like so. And then connect it up to Lucky's place. Very nice. So that is our border all filled in, or all, it's not filled in. We're gonna fill it in. So I got a couple of options. I got plain, I got some of this, I got log stems, steps. I'm gonna go for this particular decal as kind of a pathing, you know, a little bit of direction up towards Lucky's place, and then fill in some of the spots kind of like a deforested kind of area, maybe closer to the trees, of a little bit of stumps just to make it, oh, okay. Too many stumps. But just to make it look like, yeah, there is a few trees around here at one point, but that we chop them down, right? All right, I am going to fill it in with this plain one and then add the finer details after. Yeah, after. All right, let's do it. Bop, bop, buddy, ba-dup, boop, boop, beep, buddy, boop, bop, beep, boppity, ba-doop, buddy, ba-dup, ba-doo, beep, bop, beep, bop, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, burp, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, ba-doo, buddy, ba-dup. Oh, this is big. There's a lot of boops. And a lot of beeps. Ah, almost done. Alright, I'll fill it in. In like magic. Perfect. Alright, now let's get back to beeping and put some finer details in here. Bop, bop, oh, boop, boop, bop, beep, bop, Bop, boop, zip-a-dee-dee-da, zip-a-dee-day. Putting patches of grass in the dirt. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, and fix that. Perfection. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Very nice. Oh, I just want to add a little bit of a trail. Nothing too obvious, but you know, a whale. And this goes up to Egbert's place. This is Thanksgiving. Right up there. And then also want to get around this way. And this leads all to eventually what's going to be Easter. So I'm not going to go too far on it. Just the general idea of a path. Oh, I got a few big ticket items in my pocket, like the excavator and the bulldozer. But I want to get these in first. All of these in a couple of colors. All of them in gray and red. Actually, all of them in every single color. That looks alright. I wanted to like Nightmare Before Christmassy. So maybe the gray is okay. I got it in red. Let's try it. Brr. It does blend. It blends in a bit better. I don't know if that's the point of it, but it does. Go boop. Yeah, red makes sense. I mean, it doesn't, but it does. Maybe Lucy kind of donated some of her excavation equipment. These are Cókë brand excavation equipment. Right. I like it. Okay. I also have a brick wall, a wishing well, to be exact. Right? A wishing well. Lucky comes all and makes a wish in the fountain every morning. Right? For luck. I wish for luck. Alright, so now that we got these big ticket items in and we know that they fit, I want to start working on the first line. I want this to look very much like this was, in fact, a really dense forest that Lucky has literally cleared out. So everywhere that we don't have the dirt on, I want to first up, I want to get bushes, flowers, all that jazz. All done. Let's talk to our boy. What are you doing? It's me, Lucky. Yeah, it is. What's up? I'm going real hard today. Good player, snacker, yo, roach erd. You're cute. You're derps. Okay, more bushes. More bushes everywhere. I want this to be very thick. Probably, I don't have enough bushes or flowers in my pocket to get that going. But we're gonna try. A couple rounds back and forth. I missed a fossil. Excuse me. This is Forrest, not fossil. I got some black cosmos. I think the color scheme for this area should definitely be black and green because this is St. Patrick's Day. I know we're getting a lot of green from the bushes. I do have some green mums that I think would look nice, kind of spruced around. They also kind of look like clovers, just a little bit. I think the white ones look more clovery, but the green ones look fairly clovery. Well, I'm gonna get those around as well. I like it. I like it a lot. Getting a cosmo. Just, yeah, dense. Not exactly earth to walk around, but dense. You know what I mean? Denseness. Right, Lucky? Right, bud? Do you agree? He's like, oh, maybe. Probably got a few more trees in this area as well. Maybe like there and there and there. So there's 3 more trees on this side too. Oh, sorry. Not there. Possibly there. Okay. For more trees. We'll get some more flowers and some more bushes. I'll go look very thirsty. Oh, also, I spent a lot of grueling time picking up all the flowers that were on those beaches, organizing them and moving them just to order of my tree depot and my bush depot. I'm trying to be more reasonable. Oh, how many flowers I got. Along with the black cosmos and the green mums, I think I'm going to pick up a couple of white mums as well because they definitely look like clovers, right? And clovers and fur-leaf clovers are definitely very St. Patrick's Day-y, I think. Well, you know, let's go. The forest. I guess we could start around here too. Oh yeah, you can't put anything there. Those bridges. I'll figure out what to put there. Maybe just a decal. Get some of the mums. I don't mind the mushrooms. I think that the mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms. The mushrooms that did spawn around here, I think they're fine. They are very thirsty, very overgrowny. And speaking of overgrowny, I'm also gonna add some vines to the cliff and maybe even get some mushrooms, like actual mushrooms in here as well. I think that would be nice. Get some cosmos. I'm gonna pick that mushroom up. Would look a little better. Look a little nice. Could put a tree right there. Let's see. Do I like it? Kinda. Hold it. Get a tree there. And go pop and boop and pop. Get a little stunny. Hide it with the floor. Very nice. Hey, Lucky. And the white ones. Lucky. Lucky, you're gonna get hurt, bud. Get back inside. Go boop. Get a bush. Lower. Lower. Oh, not there. Not there. Lucky, you're in the way, bud. That's fine. Oh, get out the way. Yes, keep that. Yeah. But I'm thinking a decayed tree, actually. Like, right here. So we'll get some of the fallen leaves. Like so. And go boop. And bop. And then here I think I'll do a fence. And that'll be nice. We'll pop that in. Yeah. I like it. And go pop. Vernos. I could get a fence. Bah. It's all good. It's all good. It does. I like it. Alright. Get one there. And one there. Too much fence? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Get a little dirt and a mushroom. Some fencing on that side. A bush. Okay, now. Bah. Perfect. Clover. Black Cosmo. I'm gonna get a little bit of decal. Like so. And go up and bop in a retro transportation station with a stir fry. And it kind of looks like a little cabin back there, eh? Get a pirate barrel and a green gyroid. St. Patrick's Day. I think that's good. I will go on the cliff back there and do that all up eventually at some point. Go up with a wild log bench. Oof. Hey. Just so you know, this was deforested. Deforested area. There's remnants. And go boop with a wooden stool. Why? Because it's cute. That's why. Over here. I'll get a bush. Very nice. Very nice. Oof. And go up. Oof. Oof. Bush. On this side. Bush. And we got the vine. Oof. I'm feeling a little unlucky. I keep bumping into things. And salt. Floor. Our wooden box. With a wooden box on top. Amazing. Actually, not so amazing. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I can't stop bumping into things. Alright. Pick it up. I'm gonna move this right there. Because the tractor excavator kind of hides it. And go wooden box. And wooden box. And get a little decal. Or a wooden box. And a map on there. You know. We're excavating. We're trying to find treasure. It just makes sense. Some more decal. Speaking of decal, I think I'm just gonna extend this all. I'm gonna have the path come out this way. I don't think there's no arm in it. Having a couple of accessibles. Yes. And get a lot more wooden boxes. Maybe a pirate barrel. You can't see it from here, but you will be able to see it like as you walk around. Sideways pirate barrel. Turn it. There we go. Just gonna push this away for a second. Need to get a black Cosmo in a wooden box. With a wooden box. I'll push this all the way back in, see what it looks. Yeah, it looks alright. Okay, I'm lucky you are in the way. That's fine. Alright, what wooden box. You know, certain things all the stuff that he's finding, he is cataloging, putting in boxes, certain old, because just because you see something and you're like, okay, that might not be something that's lucky. It needs to be researched. It needs to be looked over. It needs to be checked. The T's crossed, I's dotted. You know what I mean? Lucky ain't taking no chance on his luck. I wish he would get out of there. Get out of there. Perfect. Ow, up, ow, boop. Get a log steel with a pirate pearl. Oh my gosh, Lucky, you're too cute. Oh, you're too cute, bud. I can't. He's too cute. Okay, get some more clover. Wooden box. Oh, I should get some decals. Just a little bit. And some leaves, clover, and a cosmo. There we go. Wooden box. Yeah. Got all variety. And go boop. Sideways pop roll. Very nice. And then right in front, a wall log bench. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's alright. I think I could fit a decayed tree in there. What a giant vine. Also, I'll move this up that way instead. Oh, hey. No. Stick it out a bit. Like so. Like that. And like that. Yep. Get a little bit of leaf decal. Mega look firsty. And go boop. I don't know which one I like better. The giant vine or the decayed tree. Well, it's right there. So if I do change my mind, it'll be easy to do so, right? Right. Alright. Let's come back on this side. Vine it. Make it very viney. Get a pirate pearl. A wooden box. Get a wooden box. You're not gonna believe this, but another wooden box. Look at some decals. Nah, so eagle boop. Get a sideways pirate pearl. I don't think you're gonna be able to see that. What's up? I don't think so. Maybe. Nope. It's there now. I'm gonna get a lantern up there. I'm gonna right in that corner stock up 2 wooden boxes. You're not gonna be able to see it till I get the next one on. Like that. A wooden box. A creepy skeleton. You know, this is still the nightmare before Christmas. Gonna build up a fence. You can't see it. You can see it from over here though. That's a fence. A little bit of dirt decal with a tire stock. So that's like back storage. I do have a couple of wall block benches that I would like to put around. Okay, boop. Just well, it definitely looks like we chopped on the first, right? And boop. I don't know the white, but I think it works. You go boop. A wooden box. Obviously. I mean, oh, kid you not. Pirate pearl. I'm just gonna clear out my pockets and get some more stuff out. Get organized. Alright, all sorted. So, as you can see, Lucky has completely excavated this area. All of the natural beauty that once was this thicket in the Hinterlands is gone in search of the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Well, in his search and his excavation, Lucky did find gold, and he found a lot of it. This ground is full of gold, and I know what you're thinking. Andy, if he found gold, clearly he found his luck. Finding the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, how lucky could you get? Well, there isn't much point of gold and riches if every time you take your gold to the store is closed, or the thing that you wanted to buy isn't there, or the cash register isn't working, or when you filled your pockets with gold coins, you've only realized that there was an hole in it when you got to your destination and it was just too late. Lucky remains incredibly unlucky, but that doesn't mean that Lucky gave up his search. There must be something to it. There must be some sort of remnants of luck that was left behind. He must be missing something. There must be some sort of remnants of luck that was left behind by the leprechaun. As he shuffled through all of the fossils, the bones, the dirt, the rocks, one of the gyroids found the leprechaun's lucky eye. The leprechaun must have been in shock. No one has found the edge of the rainbow quite so quickly before. So in his panic and shock of not being seen, the leprechaun ran away and his app blew off his head. And the gyroid that found it close to the beach with a little trail of footprints leading off. Lucky then became determined to find this leprechaun, to search for all the clues into where this leprechaun could have possibly gone, and started excavating the beach for any evidence that he could possibly find. We are going to take a little bit of a sidetrack and talk about the day that Lucky lost his luck and became an unlucky pup. One day, long before Jack had successfully taken over Christmas and turned his eye to taking over all of the other holidays, Lucky was on a stroll through the Hinterlands, enjoying the natural beauty of the forest and the beaches, when he came across this waterfall and walked over a bridge. When he walked over the bridge, he saw the most beautiful cat he had ever seen in his life. Love-struck and flabbergasted, he stopped in his tracks. Speechless, he watched the gorgeous black cat Kiki that had set up a little pie shop in her own little slice of paradise. As she was cleaning off some of the tables that she served pies to her customers, she walked back to her lovely stall, crossing Lucky's path. Lucky, standing here in shock and awe, an apple in his head, he fumbled and hit the ground, and Kiki looked over, giggling and smiling at Lucky's little misfortune of having an apple fall on his head. Kiki helped him up and offered him some nice worm pie. They chatted all night, and to this day, they both knew that they had found the love of their life, and they would spend the rest of their lives together. Now, I know what you're thinking, Andy, what does this got to do with St. Patrick's Day? Well, that's the thing, it doesn't. Today is actually Pie Day, so let's make a little pie shop in celebration of the third month on the 13th day, Pie Day. The first order of business is definitely making this tree an apple tree. Perfect. And they'll clear out a little bit of space to put our stall. I'm thinking that the stall can go right over here, and then some tables and things on the beaches, just like a nice cozy kind of atmosphere, a little pie shop, a little gem on Hinterland, a little place where you can come, relax, enjoy the nature, and of course, pie, right? Right. Let's start some construction and get a little bit of a foundation for the shop here. Oh no, first take it, something like this. Yeah. All right. Bop, bop, boop, beep, bop, bop, boop. Okay. We're gonna create a little bit of a fake building, like a little shack, little shacky shack, pie shack. Ooh, pie shack. I actually like that. Boop. I think that's a cute start. Oh, I don't have any edging for that wood plank stuff. Well, I think I'm just gonna bring that out like that. I could do something like this. Get a simple panel there just to make it look like you can walk in that way. Oh, adorbs. A pirate barrel out front, because that's like an off tile, I suppose. In a wooden box. Hold these out just a bit. And then place this over. And like that. Yes. Okay. I could get another barrel. I'll get a Coop on a cutting board. Because this is not because this is not your regular pie shop. This is a fish pie shop. Because it's run by Kiki. And Kiki's a cat. And cats eat fish. Therefore, fish pie. Okay. Also, Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, Lucky. Are you coming to reminisce? Are you doing bud? Yay. Are you out for a walk? No, I'm building. What's up? I overslept a little bit today, but that's cool. Gave the bugs in my house some extra quiet time. That's fair. That's fair. I'm making the scene where you met Kiki for the first time and fell in love. Okay, bye. All right, we'll continue working on this. Egbert. I'm thinking fly model. I think that's very Nightmare Before Christmassy, and also fish and flies. It all goes together. It's all good, right? Right. Gonna extend out the dirt a bit. I think I could also extend this out just a bit more, and then get this kind of dirt out to kind of like cap off this little thing there, and then bring it towards the bridge, kind of like that. And then, oof, I can't put nothing there. Oh, I can. Ankle, bop, boop, bop, and so get another wooden box there, another curb on a cutting bird. Gonna get a little fold-in chair. You know, when things get slow, Kiki can sit there, chill, enjoy stuff, you know. And then because I don't think we're gonna have access to that, another little fly model to make things extra stinky. You go bop with the stall. But I think I'm gonna change this texture maybe to that. Lucky, please Lucky, stop. Pick this up and get that in. It looks a bit makeshifty. I kind of like that actually. Yeah. And go bop back with that. And go boop with the fly model. And bop. If I put actually, okay, hold on. Hear me out. Stall. I'll get some sea bass pie. I didn't make that. That's in the game, okay? Fish pie's legit. And then go boop with a cutting bird. Like, you know, they'll slice, or Kiki will slice you off a piece of pie there. And go bop. What? That's a sign that there's pie. It's delicious. And then I got fish drying rack. Ooh, that's Nikki. Ugh. Get a sideways pirate burrow in there. That's like salt fish, right? You preserve the fish in salt, like dried salt fish. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I get a wooden box. I could get the fly model, like up there. If I turn it, ew. Oh, it's nasty. Curb on a cutting bird. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Push it that way. Hey, Lucky, hungry bud? Oh no. And then fishing rods. Just so you know, like, this is the catch of the day kind of thing. Right, Lucky? Lucky's like, oh, I think so. I'm gonna get some mosses right there. You know, they're enjoying. They like it. There's good stuff happening around here. A little patch of dirt. Oh, you know what? We need an apple. Gotta get an apple. Put it on the ground. Also get some stools and things. Or a couple of tea tables, I suppose. No, veggie quiche. I know it's not pie. But, right. Get my apples. Just drop a little apple, like, right here. And I right there. Cute. Okay. I like this. I think this is too cute. I guess I could get the fly model, like, on that bit. Maybe another curb on a cutting bird. I don't think I got any more, actually. Alright, well, we'll deal with that in a second. And we'll decal this up a bit. Nothing too crazy, I don't think. Just a bit of dirt, some patches on the ground. You know, like that. Figure out the tea tables. Not too big of a dining space, right? Like that, I suppose. Just a little bit of one. Or we can make it even closer. Push it up a bit. Like that. And then bring this one down. And this is the seating area. Yeah, I like that. That works. Alright. I'll just make a little bit of dirt decal coming down over this way. Like so. Cap that off. And I'm going to do a bigger, a little bit more wonky patch. Bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop. And then bring it back in. Like so. And like that. Get a couple of leaf decals in and around. Like that. And boop. With these leaf decals. Like so. Boop. And boop. Get that tea table in. And that one. Yeah, this pie shop is very much like, if you know, you know, it's like a local spot. Not very advertised. You kind of just come across it and find this little cute little place. I get some veggie quiche. Boop. That's fish pie. Fish quiche. Ugh. I'm just gonna change the color of the stools a bit. I think that matches up. Maybe this topper? Yeah. Ta-da! Eagle bop. That way. Boop. Eagle bop. Eagle bop. Pull it in. Eagle bop. And then one right there. Oh, push it in. Very cool. That's a sketch. Edit it up. Push it in. And then we should get a few floors, maybe a decay tree. Ooh, and gyroids. All right. Gyroids. Okay. Ooh. I got oinkoids. They're little piggies. They'll eat anything. It'll be fine. Eagle boop. They're chilling. They're hungry. They're really hungry. Eagle bop. Like that. Eagle boop. They're enjoying it. Oh, actually, let me take this guy. Put him on there. And now bop. This is a crumplet. He looks like he is Walt Darrell. He's green and he's a Walt Darrell. Go that way. I'm gonna pull this all back by one. Come with me. Come with me. And then I'm gonna get this guy in the front so you can see his crumply I'm a Walt Darrell face. Get some dirt. Come on. Come with me. Come on. Let's go. And then I get a decay tree in there. Get a lot more in there. Get all. There we go. Get a couple leaf decals. Like so. A decay tree. Ooh. I don't know if I should add any more decayed trees or if this is all right. I'll check. Oh, hey, Lucky. I'll just get a decayed tree out, but I want to put it exactly where you're at. Thank you. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Put another curb on a cutting board there. Get a few decals. This place is lagging so bad. Oh, what can you do? Get a fish drying rack in there. Another one. Those are octopuses, or what do you call them? We call them squids. They're squids. And my tree. Can I pull this? Oh, pull it. Oh, and then can I pull it? 1, 2, 3. All right. Then I just want to get like a couple of flowers and weeds and things. Maybe some seashells. Yeah. All right. Let's get some flowers. I'm thinking cosmos. I'm going to take that one because the ad's plopped off of it. And I think I might plop off the ad of some of these. Right? Right. I'll get a couple of these orange hyacinths. And I think that's about it. Yeah. Okay. Back. Coming around and then you're like, oh my gosh, what is this? And it's a fish pie shop. Right? Can't plant nothing in this area. Like, literally nowhere. Oh, there's a place right there. And I'll bop up. And I'll bop up. That is cute. Come on this side. And I'll bop. And I'll poop. Yep. That's adorable. Eagle poop. Eagle bop. Eagle bop. Oh, 3. And I'll bop. And then I will pluck the ad off of this one. Pile of leaves. Pile of leaves. Yep. And then some shells. Right, Lucky? Drop it. Drop that. Get a conch. Oh, no. I'll drop it right there. There we go. Pick that up. Drop one there. Can I plant this? I can. Can I pick it? Yes. Okay. Drop there. Plant this. And then pick it. And, and then I think it's done. Pie shop. Kiki's pie shop. Right? We got pie. Fish pie. Oh, you come around here and the pigs are eating it, and that guy's earling. Ugh, yuck. What do you think? I think it's cute. I think it's great. I think it's a little cute little build that I like. Thought it's fishy and kind of nicky. And then this was just air before Lucky destroyed this area. It was all very natural. It was all very, very natural. Before Lucky came in and dug up this entire area. But this is where he met Kiki, the love of his life, the black cat, for the first time, and fell in love, and then lost all his luck on the same day. Right? Right. Alright. There it is. What do you think? Oh, I think it's pretty good. I think it's really nice. Kiki's Pie Shop. Kiki's Fresh Pie Shop. There's no worry or contamination. Don't mind the flies. This is a fish pie shop. We are going to continue Lucky's excavation and search for the leprechaun, and he has been combing the beach for evidence on where this leprechaun has gone off to. Let's start some construction and get beach combing. Yes, beach combing. So along with combing the beach, Lucky has also contracted Captain O'Rear to take him to any rainbow that might appear across the ocean sky. He is on standby and he is ready to go, and he just gotta sail his boat with Lucky to wherever that is, because Captain knows where all the islands are. He knows everything. He won't tell us where they are, but he knows. He knows. We're gonna start off with decorating the dock a bit, make it look like they're all packed and ready to go on an adventure. They got all their gear ready to go, all their tools, everything all packed up, so they can just go at a moment's notice. Right, Captain? Feeling a little claustrophobic? Sorry, bud. I don't know if I want to pop the Captain or what, but yeah, maybe a little path. We should be able to get a Captain, right? He deserves to be able to get off his boat on the dock. He goes, boop. Oh, nice. Is this 1.5 tile? No. Okay. He go, boop. Can you get around? Kinda. Like that? Yes. He go, boop. With an oil barrel. This kinda looks like those waterproof barrels that you bring on the boat when you go portaging. You know what I mean? You put all your stuff in the waterproof barrels, so if your boat tips over, it doesn't get wet and your sleeping bags stay dry. That's what that is. Eco Bob. That's another one. This one's a little bit more used and loved, I suppose. No. Okay, faster. I think I want to fit another yacht. Eco Boop. Let's see where this fit. Let's see where I can fit this first before I get all designy. Yeah, right there. Okay, that was good. It was close. Get a little patch of dirt and some of this, like that, and then I'll bring it up. I think I can put this on the dock itself. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that's wise. No, that's ridiculous. Don't do that. Get a little wanky, pick that up, and go, burp, get that back. There we go. And go, boop, bop, oh, boop, and bop. Eagle boop and bop. So some adventurer boots. You know, you gotta have the right footwear if you're gonna be chasing rainbows. Bop and boop. Eagle boop and then staggered a bit. Looks a little bit more natural, a little bit more chaotic. And it anchor statue, very nautical, and pirate chest. They got some booty. Jackhammer, just in case. Anything could happen on the seas, right? They don't know where they're going. Captain's taking them somewhere. They don't know where they're going. They might need a jackhammer. Or just gonna spice up the dock just a little bit more with a pirate map, lanterns, so, you know, you can see your way. Life rig for safety. Canned food, some stacked bakes, make it look like a super duper expedition. Oh, I think I gotta pick that up. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. Get another life ring. It just makes sense. Gyroids are not very good at swimming, okay? So they need to preserve their lives, okay? If they fall overboard, they need to be saved. SLR camera, you know, so they can document. This is the wrong way. Okay, hold on. Fix it. Since we got that picked up, I might put some dirt under. Yeah. All the way down this way. Maybe a little bit leaf decal. Extra dirt. Perfect. Alright. And go boop. Camera. Toy centipede. Ew. That is Nikki. And a cockroach. Ugh. Okay, that's nasty. Alright, perfect. Get the yacht back in. Push this in. I think I want another yacht. Kind of like on standby over here. Can I pick that up? Like so. And boop. Bop. Boop. And go back. I'll push it. Push it in. Oh, I forgot to put the curved street light back. Oof. There. Can I turn it? No. That way's alright. That looks fine. Okay. Here, one box. It will decorate this pretty much the same. Just get some like random priority things. Not that that thumb piano is exactly piratey. Well, I think it's pretty cool. It looks alright. Yeah, like a tire stock. Like they're fixing up this bolt. Do bolts have tires? Yeah, they do. To launch them. They need tires to be launched into the ocean. Go boop and pop. Ukulele. You know, keep yourself entertained on the wide open sea. Maybe some curds and a tin bucket. Or I'm going to continue the dirt if I can. There we go. Up and down. I don't think I'm going to decorate that rock today because this is going to be like a bit of a transition area, right? And I'm not exactly sure. So I think we'll end the build right here. I'll just fill in this area and get a little dirty. Lasso and boop and back. And go boop. Push it in. And go boop with the stir fry. Oh, please push in. Yes. Okay. That looks pretty good. That's pretty shitty, right? I would like a fire hydrant. I want a fire hydrant in this build. Well, some toilet paper. You gotta go, right? That's just all it is. Go buying the tire stack. Yes. Okay. This is fantastic. I am loving this. Oh no, like right behind this site. That's good for now. I'll figure out I don't know. I won't hold the backdrop. This is where Lucky's got all his supplies and everything that is ready. He's got a bunch of backup bolts. He's repairing that bolt right now just in case. You know, they got them in rotation, so there is no excuse for Cotton not to take them on that tour. If they see a rainbow, they will chase the end of the rainbow because they are looking for the leprechaun, and the leprechaun was last seen at the end of a rainbow. Therefore, it is the most likely place to look. Well, moving on from this part of the beach, I do want this to look like a cohesive build, like this goes into this. So I want to decorate with a few decayed trees and log benches, things of that nature. We're gonna go up. Just what it looks like, you know, the first kind of came down this way a bit. Maybe one right there. Just getting laggy. Oh, boop, and boop, and boop. Probably one right there. And the leaves. Boop, and right there. Boop, 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 and boop. Yeah, so the first continues. It adds that, like, oh yeah. Okay, we're in the same place. And I'm gonna get this old lasso and boop. How big is a wild log bench? Oh no, but I like it. Boop. It's a pretty simplistic way of continuing. Like, this might have been kind of natural at one point. Boop. There we go. And probably like one right here. And push it in. There we go. And then the further odd to it, get like a log steel. That one got chopped down, right? Just trees and stuff. And boop. And a pirate barrel. Go pop. Very nice. Very nice. Log stakes. Boop, boop. There you go. Cool. Okay. Then I would like to incorporate some more wooden boxes and pirate barrels. You go boop, push it in. Boop. This creates like different kinds of ites in the build as well. Boop. Maybe a wheat field or two. Boop. Create a little bit of dimension and natural lookingness. You go boop. Yep. Nice open beach. A little bit natural. Nice and open. I like it. And I want to get some digging tools, right? We're digging up the beach. Oh. And of course, the gyroids are definitely open on this little adventure. You know, they're doing their best. They're not great at stuff, but they're doing their best. They create a little bit of a line, stone, over, and a bit of dirt. Oh, I could build a fence like that. And boop. It go boop. They guys open. They're open. They're all open. Can I build a fence? Oh, one more right there. Yes. I like ye. I like ye a lot. And shovel. Gyroid. I got all the green ones. I think they look great. Okay. Is that enough? Is it? Maybe a couple more wheat fields. Yeah. Oh, and shovels. Hold on. That's a net. That's not a shovel. That's a net. Just in case they find the leprechaun, they can scoop him up, okay? You gotta scoop them fast, because he's fast. And boop, up this way. Can go that way. Very nice. And go boop. Oh, okay. Right here, I guess. All bare dirt, R1M box, and a gyroid. Love it. I love it. I love it. Can I get like another net somewhere? Ooh, can I pull it right there? Echo pop, echo boop, echo pop. But can I get a wheat field? Oh, wheat field. Perfect. Oh, wheat field. And fence. Very nice. Right there. Oh yeah. Get an anchored in. You know, they're moving dirt, right? Moving dirt. Anchor. We're gonna just pull that on and off tile there. Hey, so in my pockets, I have a bunch of items that I want to bury on the beach so that when you come here, you can take them out. No, they're not exactly aesthetically on the beach, but things that you would find in the sand. Lost items, like a beach towel or a skeleton, because this is the Nightmare Before Christmas. Tangled cords, a buck, spray cans, a pile of cash. Why not, right? Things that could get lost and dug up if you were so inclined to dig up and find evidence of a leprechaun on the beach. So I want to start just digging holes and sticking a cruiser bike in there. Buried. Dunskies. Cans. Ew. Instant noodles. Some brought that for a picnic. Lost it in the sand. Bottled beverage. Ooh, what would the world be if no one littered? A wristwatch. Like, who hasn't lost a wristwatch somewhere? Oh no. A makeup pouch. Just something you left behind. Spray can. We got hooligans. Hooligans, I tell ya. Skateboard, right? Oh no. Things you find. The things you find when you go to uncover them. Nearly bust a radio, probably because it's been in the sand. Tangled cords. A skeleton. Yes. Right there. Ooh. A shopping cart. I've seen shopping carts in weirder places. A book. A golden wristwatch. Some rare cans. Another bottle of beverage. Football. A die. Right? Just one lonely die. Oh. I'll get a pile of cash. Alright, something like that, right? Okay. Next, those are all things that are in the sand waiting to be uncovered. In my pocket, I got a bunch of coins and I want to make a safe path to get from here to the other side of the beach. Right. Yeah. Like that. Right? I'm gonna make like one path that is safe to walk on. Gas Egbert saying we go this way. Right. Coin. You know, because coins are very often found on the beach. I mean, people actually do that, right? They go to the beach, they look for lost coins, they make money, they find gold, precious metals, that sort of thing. Go like, coin. So from this point, I want to block some stuff off with some things that you would like particularly find and dig up, like that tire piece. That tire piece. Get a sandcastle. The gyroids are often fun, okay? They make sandcastles too. Okay? Good. What about life ring? Egbert. Negative bottles. Get a garden rock there. Those headphones. Skateboard. Deal with decorative bottles. Get some air up there. Creepy skeleton. And garden rock. We'll try it right there. Can I push it in a little bit more? Nope. That's what it. I'm not too sure what right there. Don't matter. Okay, I'll figure this out later. Do like tangled cords on beach. Probably just another decayed tree. Boop, bop, boop, bop. Ooh, actually, hold on. What an excavator. And then get a jackhammer there. Okay. So, the main part of this is that Lucky has gone crazy. He is digging up everything. He is trying to find any lost evidence of the leprechaun that has been left behind. But in doing so, he has made quite a disaster and instability of the ground of the beach. So, I am going to put pitfall seeds. It's like, okay, which so which area do I take? If you come on this side, you're gonna get stuck. You gotta go around it. If you like follow this trail and you're just walking, you will fall in there. Okay, get out, get out. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, everyone's gonna fall. And I do believe that the animals also fall, but I could do it like right there because I could go around it. Three, one, and go back. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to like, redo this. Ah, okay. I really cannot wait for Lucky to come around and fall into one of these holes. Go back. No, I'm scared because I don't remember which one it is. Can I go around? Oh gosh. Okay. Stop it. Stop. All right. You get the idea. Are you gonna walk into it? Are you gonna fall? Yes. That is so sad. Oh, oh no. We gotta talk to him now. Hey, bud. Please leave me alone. I feel sad today. I wanna talk to nobody. This is Lucky's fault. He's creating a trap. This I will have to do for the DA because it doesn't matter. Like, if I do this, they're gonna destroy all of the pitfalls, but that's the idea. When you do come here, it's gonna be a disaster. I'm gonna drop a flimsy shovel right there. Or actually, let's get it in here like that. Yeah, because they're working on that bolt. That just makes sense, right? And then I will get another flimsy shovel this way and drop that just in case, you know, you're incredibly meticulous and want to dig up any of the treasure. And I am going to hide some leprechaun items as well. So it'll be like a little game. Don't fall in the hole and find all the pieces. I think what I'm going to do is bury the shoes, the wand, and the sunglasses. And then when you find all of that, you'll find the leprechaun and you can, Lucky, regain his luck. And I want to bury those broken sunglasses. I will be switching this around. Do not memorize where I've been putting these. It's really cool. and I love it. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, the last thing to do is add the pitfall seeds. I'm sorry, Egbert. Oh, that sucks, but I'm not going to do it because I'm going to have to redo this every 5 minutes. But yeah, okay. So this is all the build. We got the bottom of the rainbow, the excavation. Lucky I'd found the pot of gold. And then we, oof. Okay. I want to get out. I can't get out. Get out. Ah, there. And then we have the very dangerous, unstable area that is the beach excavation. Digging up the beach, it's incredibly unstable. It's not very good for the environment at all. We got all the garbage. Well, I guess finding all the garbage in or under the sand is good. Very environmentally friendly. They're doing their they're cleaning up the beach and finding leprechaun evidence. Okay. Now we got our boat expedition. Lucky and Captain are ready for any time they spot a rainbow, no matter where on the horizon. They got all their supplies. They got backup boats. They are ready to go. We got Captain on standby, just waiting. I know he's not going to be there in the DA, so maybe they'll be off on a tour. But yeah, they got everything that they need to bring. Some things that they have brought back, like more treasure and tools and all that. They got nets to catch the leprechaun just in case he comes out. They're going to be like, oh my gosh, the real snap on boys. And then we got skeletons, we got the gyrates, open, we got garbage, just all that. I like it. I think this is incredibly silly and fantastic. And I cannot wait to see Lucky fall into an hole. I don't know. That would just make my absolute day. Right, Captain? Captain's like, I don't care. I do boat tours. None of this matters. You're right, bud. Finding the end of the rainbow has brought Lucky a lot of fortune, but all the riches in the world mean nothing to such a profoundly unlucky dog. Well, I want to find an accent wall that looks kind of shabby. I like the brown shanty wall. I'll stick with this for a bit, and then change my mind. Just gonna change the lighting up a bit, a little bit more solemn, a little bit darker. So I do want to give Lucky an actual home, somewhere he can retreat to after a long day of chasing rainbows and tracking down leprechauns. No, for Lucky, regaining his luck is not just all finding luck, it's also all finding peace. The chaos of the world is enough for the average Joe with the average amount of luck. Lucky just wants to be able to sit down and relax without something catching on fire or walk outside without dubbing his toe. The simple things in life, really. There we go. Got metal chairs. They're rusted, but they don't catch on fire, so it's a pretty good improvement for Lucky. I'd like him to have somewhere to sleep. He must be very tired putting all that extra effort into just surviving life. And yeah, the sloppy unmade bed. No, Lucky used to make his bed, but he has been tangled and burritoed in his blankets and sheets, stuck there for days before someone found him way too many times. So he's absolutely given up on that venture. Understandably so. Get a little study area. Coffee stains on the desk. I absolutely love that there's coffee stains on that item. I might be a little biased, but I just feel like we could use a lot more dirty or worn out items. Give me more dirt. Animal Crossing. I got this map. So outside, Lucky has an expedition going on. He's been chasing rainbows with Captain. I feel like he's keeping track. One day he just started going at it with markers and coal and chalk and just like painted up a map on that carpet. This floor here, I don't really know what this plant is, but it looks like it's dying. It's just dying. Get Rover's briefcase in here as well. I think that having a suitcase all ready to go just, makes a bit of sense. Move that forward. Get that under the table. Dining room. Not the best dining room, but a dining room. A lot of dirty looking surfaces. Keeping a clean house when you have atrociously bad luck is not an easy task. So we're just gonna have to forgive Lucky. I think I want to get these meter and pipes on the wall. Oops. I'm gonna stick them right back in there. I'm gonna move this couch over on an off tile. Bring this out on an off tile. Like so. Copy that over, get that in copper. And I know that makes the couch unaligned, but I kind of like the idea of Lucky just one day struggling with aligning as a couch and moving it over 1 inch to the other and just never being able to get it aligned because he's just that incredibly unlucky. I'm just gonna move this table over for a second. Actually, I'm just gonna remove the table. Come over to this wall. Get a radiator in, just the one on this side. Get a little kitchen stool right beside there. And get that side table over on this side. We're all set up for my big plan. We're gonna do some spit shining. Oh, this needs to move backward. Spit shine. I'm gonna turn the... Oh, hey. Hold on. I think I need a... Yeah, okay, can't be in spit shine to turn them on. I'm gonna turn those on. They're bursting at the pipes, okay? They're not working very well. They break every 5 seconds. Lucky's tried his best. It's just not going well. Spit shine. And I get some drops of water on this, so they definitely look broken. And the thing about the spit shining or sparkle shining is if you want to sparkle shine the object that's under, if you put something on it, you can't. You gotta sparkle it before you put objects on top, or only sparkle the object that you put on top. I'm going to sparkle shine that stool with the electricity thing, so it kind of looks like the radiator is crapping out, if that makes sense. And then I want to get moths and things on the couches, on the bed, on that plant, and of course the briefcase. I mean, if he's gonna pack clothes, they're definitely gonna get moth infested. That's just all it goes. Ooh, gloom swirl. Because it looks like bugs are eating it. It's not good. Then I would like just like a lot of dust and nickiness. Got that. It's gonna light on fire. There's like light coming out of the window and it's just like getting magnified in the perfect way that it's just about to like burst into flames. Just does not look good. I just gotta push that chair back. Get a little bit of dusty on that too. He's a little dusty. Oh, move that chair back. Get the table back in like so. Get a little stool like that. A stepping stool that he no longer uses because he's fallen off of it one too many times. Get a little succulent plant on that. It's the only thing that he can keep alive. The pot broke a couple times, so he's gone for metal. Metal's a lot harder to break. Oh, we're gonna get some treasure maps on the desk. This is Lucky's kind of study area where he's studying the maps and the globe in search of the leprechaun that he's hoping will restore his luck. And to the side of his study area, we have a bingo wheel. So he will pick a number, spin the wheel, just test his luck in the least dangerous or destructive way. Because, you know, what's the worst that can happen with a bingo wheel? I mean, quite a bit. But at the same time, it's way better than walking outside, tripping over yourself and falling in a hole. Get a stack of books. I think this just matches the aesthetic. And I think that Lucky would do some research on leprechauns and things like that. Got a stack of gold, of course. Lucky is rich. He just can't spend his money. He reaches misfortune every 5 seconds. Money is worthless to an unlucky dog that can't even make it to the store without breaking a leg or his arm. That bucket, that's there to catch the drops. The leaky roof. He's got a leaky roof. But Lucky is not all unlucky. He does have an amazing partner. He had found the love of his life, Kiki the black cat. One day she crossed his path. He fell madly in love with her. And Kiki has a pie shop. And she specially cooks dog safe pumpkin pie and dog treat pie that he absolutely loves and adores. Delicious fresh pie. I'm gonna move that over a bit. Get an alarm clock for I like that. Broken. Goes off in the middle of the night. I'm thinking maybe this rug for the entrance? Yeah, off kilter. Ooh, that drives me nuts. That probably drives Lucky nuts too. I love it. I think I am gonna get rid of this and scooch this back just because I realized that this is a scooch towards the bed there. We can pretend it's an inch off. And then we'll go to the ceiling quick, get a lamp bulb for his study area. And yes, this flickers, especially when he's focusing on something. I haven't used windows in a build in quite some time, so it's pretty light in here, but that's okay. He needs some sunshine in his life. No, I don't want to make the ceilings very complicated or have a lot of things on it, because when you are as unlucky as Lucky is, having things hanging from the ceiling is just asking for it. So I'm gonna get some things that haven't fell from the ceiling just yet. Maybe some vines that are growing in from the leaks on the roof, just because he's got that much water damage and it's just absolutely destroying his house. Maybe a little bit of gold. A little bit of gold. Like that. I don't know if a ceiling fan is just cruel and unusual. I'm gonna put it in. Yeah, that's that's enough for the ceiling. Okay, I really do like the gold, but it doesn't make much sense. We're gonna get rid of it. There we go. I feel so bad. That ceiling fan is just a menace. And you might notice that Lucky does not have a coffee table. He did have a coffee table and he shoved it towards the wall, because if you've ever banged your knee on a coffee table, you know Lucky's pain. He's done that like 100 times a day. Once is enough. Honestly, I don't blame him. If I knocked my knee or my foot or stubbed my toe, oh, stubbing your toe on a coffee table leg. Oh, if you've done that once, oh, I know you know. I know. I know you know what's going on. Up there is just some research about the species and the lands that he has visited in search of the leprechaun. And Lucky knows the leprechaun is out there because the leprechaun left his at in a rush when he was escaping, when Lucky finally found the end of the rainbow. So he's got that out there for research purposes. And then I just want to add some spider webs to the walls. That's about it. Yeah, not a lot on the walls either. Things fall off walls too. Just a couple of spider webs. I'm gonna add some fire piles. Things are on fire. Maybe just one fire pile. Yes. One fire pile makes sense. The leaves that were trekked in from outside, yeah, they're on fire. Then we're gonna add a few cockroaches. Yep, it wouldn't be a disaster unless we add a swarm of cockroaches. You can't help it. It's just happening. There's cockroaches absolutely everywhere. Ugh. Poor Lucky. No, Lucky's life isn't exactly as unlucky as I'm making it out to be. Of course, he has Kiki, the love of his life, the black cat that crossed his path and he fell deeply and madly in love with. No, when Lucky met Kiki, he was a lucky dog. You would say he was so lucky to have Kiki cross his path because he did end up finding the love of his life. But he remembers the dog that he used to be. Charming, sweet, getting smiles from all the ladies, the clouds pertin in the sky. As soon as he decided that he wanted to go for some walkies, just one lucky dog. No, Lucky is in process of combing the beach and he's finding quite a bit of trinkets and he is saving all the most darling trinkets that he has found on the beach to give to Kiki. Some of the trinkets that he has found is wedding rings. No, Lucky plans on proposing to Kiki because he has decided that she is the love of his life. He wants to spend the rest of his life with her, but he feels that deep down inside that Kiki deserves better. That Kiki deserves a lucky dog. A dog that isn't constantly getting injured and needing medical attention and not being able to get through life without stubbing his toe. So he has been a bit apprehensive on asking for her paw in marriage. But Kiki loves him for exactly who he is. Kiki never knew the lucky dog of Lucky. She fell in love with the bad luck Lucky. She crossed his path and in that moment, he became incredibly unlucky. And she did not care what is stumbling and is falling and the stubbing of his toes. She fell deeply and madly in love with the pup that has a brilliant, shining personality, a caring heart, and determination. Some might say Lucky is actually an incredibly lucky dog to have a cat that loves him so much, no matter what, through thick and thin, through all the bad times. But for now, Lucky will bide his time. He will keep his determination on finding the leprechaun and regaining his luck. Not just so he will become a lucky dog again, but so he can become the lucky dog that Kiki deserves. Jack Skellington had successfully taken over Christmas, Boxing Day, Thanksgiving, Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, and even Pi Day. But there is one holiday that Jack does not want to take over, that Jack wants to annihilate because it poses a threat, the power of time and the changing of the season. And that holiday is Groundhog Day, or better known in the Animal Crossing universe, Mole Day. Jack had found that the groundhogs are in fact capable of time control and able to change the seasons just by coming out of their holes and seeing their shadow. Now, Jack had brought all the holidays to the Hinterlands of Halloween Town for a reason, because he absolutely finds comfort and joy in the spooky season. Now, when he found out that these little guys can pop their heads out of the holes, he was like, heck no. He was not interested. He just found that these guys held power that no one could possess but the groundhogs themselves. It was not called Jack Pop out of the ground and see his shadow day. It was called Groundhog Day. And thus began the Great War between the gyroids and the groundhogs. Well, this holiday was suggested by Sarah and Tracy. Thank you so much. I am so excited to bend this holiday event to my will. Okay, enough of that. So, as you know, Groundhog Day is an holiday that is spotted in time. It is stuck on the same day. Once Groundhog Day is over, it is fated to restart and reset the next day. The same day over and over and over again. Now, with the day constantly resetting, the gyroids had collected a lot of intel on the military strategies of the groundhog, and they have been pushed into a corner, quite literally. Being able to predict their every single move, the gyroids have planned their military strategy to push them right up into the corner in hopes of annihilating Groundhog Day forever. But that would not stop the groundhogs. They were going to give it their all, because in a day that resets constantly, there is always a chance that the groundhogs could come up on top. Possibly. Who knows? I did pick up this groundhog hole, the little detail, right? That's where they're brewing, they're coming out. It's kind of like whack-a-mole. They pop out there, they disappear there. There's an empty hole, they're popping all over the ground, that kind of thing. This is going to be an epic war zone. Boop. Well, I'm just adding some tattered details. An epic battle will proceed. Bop, boop, bop. Excuse me, 1 second. I'll put you back, soldier. Boop, bop, bop, boop, bop, bop. Back to your position, soldier. E. All right, right there. Perfect position. Along with the gyroids, the groundhogs also have the benefit of restarting the day every single day. And one of the leaders of the groundhogs have contracted the help of pirates. Being cornered at the end of the ocean, in the sea, they have found an ally in the pirates. Heavy cannon machinery. The pirate captain had spared them 3 cannons, which is pretty good for, you know, pirates. They also are supplying them with other things like supplies, possibly some explosives. Boop. Pirate supplies. Bop. There we go. Crowbars, the weapon of the pirate. I suppose. I don't know, probably. Let's get some more groundhogs in here. It's a groundhog war. We need groundhog or Rossettis. More warriors. No, they're already equipped with some epic weaponry. They got their pickaxes. Brr. This guy is manning the cannon here. Bah. Another thing. Also, they have easily put together some spiky defense systems, maybe right there. Some trees and things. I mean, this is the Hinterlands. There are trees aplentiful, so getting them, tying them together, and creating this defense as their last resort to hold their position on the beach is really only the logical solution to that. We'll get some holes, groundhog holes, kind of spurs them a little bit. They have been pushed back. Now, before I add any more groundhogs or moles, which I will, I want to start placing down the machinery that the gyroids have been using against the moles. The greatest defense that the groundhogs have is the ability to bury under the ground. So now we have a steamroller. Its mission to flatten the ground, to make it solid, to cover all the holes and the entry points and the strategic points of the groundhogs. Eagle boop. There we go. These are the kind of like the tanks, titanium plated, armor plated. I actually don't know what armor plating is made out of. Probably not titanium, but still, I just realized I should probably get some dirt decals under there. Yeah, bup, boop, bup, like so. I still want a bit of beach, but I think like the epicness of, you know, defending the beach and having the sand around and, you know, the explosives and the explosions of the cannons ashing up the beach. I think that would be cool. Boop, ew, bop, boop, bop, boop, ew, bop. Oh, maybe a log. Kind of cool, right? I like it. All right, steamroller. Like maybe like over the hole a little bit. Yeah, so it's like, oh, it's coming through the hole, right? Right. And then I'll get one right there. My voice is being like really cracky today, and I don't know why, because I have emotions, I have feelings towards the sad, epic, perpetual war that is Groundhog Day. Bup, whoop, like so, there, and there, just to give it a little bit more, you know, random texture stuff. There, like so, and then I'll fill that in with a log on that. Perfect. Okay, steamroller. No, the steamrollers are not the only weapon in the gyroids arsenal. They have cement mixers. Yes, they are determined to fill the holes, making them immobile to further expansion and popping out the ground and taking their defenses from behind enemy lines or war tactic things. Yeah, brr. These are very important. Very important. Cement mixer. They also use the dreaded vacuum to suck the groundhogs out of their holes. The vacuum has been very, very crucial and effective. I can add a little groundhog hole right there with the vacuum. Vacuum cleaner is gonna get the groundhog out of the hole. Yeah. Oh, we also have some tried methods, kind of like the jackhammer here. You know, dig them all. It's not working so well. Digging more holes for your enemy. Yeah, it didn't work. I don't know whose idea it was. Probably Jack's idea. But we had a jackhammer. Oh, come with me, jackhammer. There we go. Prefer the idea that a steamroller might be the best idea. The first iteration of this plan was the lawnmower, to ride over the holes and prevent them from getting out of the holes, right? I mean, could you imagine trying to get out of your groundhog hole and there's like lawnmower blades spinning above your head? Yeah, no, you're not going that way, right? Right. I'm gonna add a few more decals on the beach here, you know. Oof, just make it a little natural. Maybe something like that. Yeah. The world, the gyroids. No, not all the gyroids are playing fair. They are fighting fire against fire, quite literally. Pull it out. Oh, no! Pick that up. Yeah, fix that. They are trying to burn all, or fire all, or yeah, burn all the groundhogs using toxic chemicals and toxic waste. Go boop. Very toxic. Not good for anybody's holes. Go boop. Very dangerous. Very roar zony. Oh, and of course, the dreadful plunger set. You just gotta go plunge, suck them out. And then all of a sudden you got a groundhog head stuck at the end of your plunger. Right, couple more details. A few leaves. Alright, so up here, where are we at? We're up right here. Boop, bop, oh, beep. I'm just going to start a little path on this way. like so. And this will lead us this way a bit towards the entrance. This is like the airport area just over here, which we're not going to bother with too much today, but I would like to line this out so we could do a backdrop for our Groundhog Day. Up over, lost my trash can. I'm gonna move it right there. Boop, very nice. Going this way, like so, over and over, and this is going to be a pathway that leads to a different holiday going that way. So we'll just cap it off and I'll fill her in. And then I'm going to bring this just as some texture change of a little bit of wood planks in and around this area, like so, and up to this, and then I'll add this dirt just to make it look like this was just an area that was built up and stabilized very quickly for the war. Yes. Okay, now I have some crates with this decal. Yes, that says TNT. These are explosives. Lots of explosives. And there's just an entire pile of explosives. Just right here. Right? I'll pull this on an off tile and then push that in. Push that out and an off tile and then go back and explosive. I'm just gonna get this decal. Well, it looks very dangerous. And then back pile of explosives. And then I just want to create a bit of a backdrop for this holiday, so it's kind of separated in its own right, like going this way. Then we get like a tree, and my voice keeps cracking. Oof, fossil. There, how many trees? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna get a large young, so you can still see the path that goes out that way. An earthwood. Get the cedar tree, because it's closer up front, so it'll distract less from over there. So we'll get the large young earthwood there. Large young earthwood. How many trees did I grab? Not enough. Oh, okay. This one? Right there. That's gonna be a bush, a floor, get some dirt. I got an angled signpost. I think this is a tile. Purple floor, black tube. Oh, okay, fine. Purple. We'll get a bush there. That kind of flows. Obviously, this needs to be filled in a little bit better, but I don't want to worry about that. We'll figure out more of the backdrop as we move to that area. And then I think I'm just gonna put some leaf decals down with this fencing, like so. Get a lamppost, because this is the main road, and a spooky tower, because this is Halloween Town. Halloween Town that has brought in all of the holidays into its town. We won't worry too much about our area because I'm not sure yet, but we'll keep it on this side. Warriors. Got a whole bunch more groundhogs because they're very important. I got back, boop, and back. I got lots of these guys. They're crazy. And this guy made it behind enemy lines. Squish. Okay. Oh, what kind of gyroids are running the show over here? What do we got? We got spikinoids, fierce gyroids, ready for battle. And I got a ladder, because gyroids are mighty, but they are short. Got illuminoids, excellent machine operators, ready to go, flailing with passion. We got rattleoids. They're scary, armed with slingshots. What else we got? We got someone fighting this guy. And you go, boop, that's a ringloid. A defense guy, ready to use his little fisties as defense. You go, boop. Well, illuminoids running this machine. Of course, we have the most fierce gyroid run by absolute just zealous insanity. The Wolfloid, flailing relentlessly towards enemy lines. Brr, brr, brr. You go, boop. That guy's getting that guy. They will march and flail in the name of Jack Skellington. This guy's lighting fires. He's crazy. Get a Rossetti model there. And of course, we have bubbleoids. You get too close and they will blow soapy bubbles into your eyes, rendering you blind and disoriented. Sidelining this guy. This guy don't got a chance. Right in the eyeballs, look. Oh yeah, I was gonna put something right there. A wall log bench? Yeah. This is the Hinterland's very first. See, I'm gonna get some axes. Yeah, because it looks dangerous. That's why. One right there. This spikinoid. This guy's man in the vacuum. This guy, that guy's man in the cement mixer. This spikinoid's man in this cement mixer. And then over on this side, we got a Rattleoid. Defending the explosives. Defend your king's honor. Okay, that's and then bah. And then defend. There we go. Defend. He's man in that cannon. Oh my god, one more Rossetti model. Add with the bubbleoid, taking all the bubbles to the eyeballs. Oh, and then we got this spikinoid manning the lawnmower. Oh, come back. Okay, this way. Push. No, I want to start placing or dropping some items. Bah. I want to see if I can get a few decay trees in the build, you know, keep that Hinterland a vibe, and then buy off fountain fireworks. These just like drop on the ground and then you can like light them off. That's gonna be epic. I think I got too much, but it don't matter. And then I also have pine cones. No, pine cones kind of look like grenades. And in The Legend of Zelda, pine cones kind of act like grenades. And Legend of Zelda is a Nintendo game, and Animal Crossing is a Nintendo game. They're for pine cones or grenades. So we're just gonna have like grenades everywhere. Oh, that one landed in the hole. Oops. I want to see if I can get a decayed tree right there. Eagle boop. Yeah. Alright. That looks fine. Okay. More grenades. Eagle bop. And drop that one. Over nice. There. I guess I could get a decayed tree if I pick that axe up. Hold on. Let me see. Probably not, right? Can I? No. If I move everything down one, but then that's gonna create scooches. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Oh. I could move this stuff down one, like this, grab that one. Oh, but then I'm not gonna be able to get on this way. Am I? I don't know. Hold on. I don't like this. Well, that's gonna go like so. Oh, it's gonna go up there. Get the axe back and go boop. Pick this guy up. Pine cone. Get him there. Oh, he's gonna be lighting fires from that side, I suppose. The word is good. Now we're going to drop explosives. And by explosives, I mean these things. No, I don't want it there. Or like right there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine there. I go boop. Why won't it drop where I want it to drop? Like right there. Drop. There we go. Drop. This is ridiculous. Drop. Or here. Drop. What? I don't understand this. Drop. There. Okay. That's fine. Right there. And boop. There we go. All over the place. Grenades and explosives. See if I can't get a wild log bench. I'm just gonna add a little bit more of this dirt. I'm gonna bring out just a bit more actually to all there over. Then I'll create a little bit of a platform like so and there. And then I'll get this stuff to the edge. Up and boop up. And then complete it like so. There. And like that. And then I'm not too sure what the background here. I don't think a decayed tree. Right? Right. Why not? And go boop. And I'm not going to go too far on the beach because I'm not exactly sure. Because this is where the build will end. Up, boop, and back. There we go. Still get her on. Everything's fine. Okay, now I know what you're thinking to yourself. You're thinking to yourself, Andy, this war is all fine and dandy and things, and the gyroids are taking over and annihilating Groundhog Day from existence, so Jack can remain at peace knowing that no one has power over time or over the seasons. And it's like, okay, that's fine. That's cool. That's not evil or weird at all. But what happens when the gyroids do capture the groundhogs? Well, I'll tell you. They send them off into space. They put them on a rocket and they blast them off so fast and so far that the space-time continuum breaks and that their power over time no longer exists. Don't worry. Don't worry. They pack some bags for them. They're not animals, okay? They just want them off their island. And then they all have a destination too. They are blasting them off really fast to the planet of Groundhogs, where they can live in a weird day loop day thing, the way that the Groundhogs were intended to live, reliving the same day over and over again in peace on their own planet forever and ever. So Hinterlands is not bothered by them, and they're not bothered by the Hinterlands, and they could just get out of here, right? Right, like that. There you go. They're all packed and stuff. These are alien gyroids. They're gonna go on the mission to space, and that's fine because alien gyroids like space. So everything works out for everybody. All right, there you go. Right? I think so. And in Hinterland fashion, we're gonna need some pile leaves. They're on fire. Some of them are on fire. Pile leaves. Perfect. Those are on fire. Brr. Pile leaves right there. Right there. Those are on fire. Alright, yeah. I like it. The never-ending where every single day the gyroids on the Groundhogs wake up and prepare for battle. Sometimes the whir leans towards the gyroids. Sometimes the whir leads towards the Groundhog. Every single day they are growing more intelligent with intel on their enemies. Lately, the gyroids have been pushing the Groundhogs into a literal corner on the beach. The Groundhogs have a little bit of leeway with the help of some pirates with their pine cone explosives and cannons, but the gyroids are smart. They are using concrete mixers to fill the holes of the Groundhogs, flammable chemical materials, steamrollers to flatten out the holes, of vacuum cleaners to suck them out, lawnmowers to trim their little hairs on their heads, deterring them from popping out of the holes, jackhammers to disrupt the ground, and when they are captured, they are shot up into space, and making sure that the Groundhogs would no longer have the power to control time and the seasons by blasting them off into space through interstellar, breaking the space-time continuum to live happily ever after on the planet of the Groundhogs, where they can relive the perfect day over and over and over again and leave Jack Skellington alone. All right, that's it. Yay, Groundhog Day. Also, the coolest part about this is that you can light these on fire. Look at this. It's chaos, bro. So we have the whir of the gyroids and the Groundhogs for Groundhog Day, and I wasn't exactly sure what I wanted to do with this area right here. So I looked back at your suggestions and I found Shiloh suggested baseball, celebration of spurts of curse, and then I remembered that Moon suggested coffee, and got a new villager on our island because, let's go say I. Moon also suggested Jitters because coffee is worth celebrating. Every single morning, coffee is celebrated by millions. So our new villager, Jitters here, has decided to not only set up a coffee shop, but also a spurts coffee shop. So think like a Spurts Pub, but instead of brewskis, a good cup of joe. Without further ado, let's start some construction. So Jitters is newly on the island, and he begged and asked Jack Skellington if he could start up his little Spurts coffee shop. Now, even though Shiloh did suggest baseball, I think that Jitters' favorite sport is actually football or soccer, but Jitters has understood the power of spurts and community, and all spurts are going to be welcome in his little coffee shop. Boop, bop, and bop. Just creating like a little patio or a little dock station. All right, what was I going on about? Oh yeah, spurts and coffee shops. No, Jack Skellington isn't very convinced of the power of spurts and coffee, and Jitters tried to make his case over and over again until Jack Skellington kind of was like, okay, fine, you can do it. But first, you have to solve the problems of the eternal war of Groundhog Day. Once Groundhog Day has been completely annihilated off the face of Hinterland, then you, Jitters, can do whatever you want to do. So Jitters has been taking the Groundhog war quite seriously, but on every minute of his free time, he has been focusing on building his Spurts Burr coffee shop. Well, Jack Skellington is a pretty fair guy, so, you know, what you do on your free time is what you do on your free time, right? As long as you're putting in those 12-hour shifts, you could do whatever you like. So, without delay, Jitters started construction on building the coffee shop. I don't think a tree can go there. No, that's fair, I guess. Is it? It's totally unfair. Can one go right there? No. Okay, fine. We'll go right there, please. Okay, that ain't off body. Get some dirt, fill that in. I don't know if I mind the fact that that's flat out, but it looks pretty good. I like it. Okay, well, I was thinking that we could build like a little patio, or kind of like the beginnings of a patio over on this side. This is very, very, very much under construction. And then over here, maybe I could make like a little baseball diamond or something. So, you know, you come out, play a little softball. Actually, what if the campsite was the construction zone for the patio? Okay, I'm down. Will it fit here? I hope so. I really do. Too close to the ledge. Like right there. This seems like a good spot. Can you imagine it? Oh, there's a tent in there. You know what? Okay. Yep. So now we just need to time travel, I suppose, so we can get some more of these decals done this way, and then hopefully it looks like an extension of the construction. Hopefully, I'm not sure. Well, Andy, go ahead and time travel and make sure. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'll be back. Let's see. Oh yeah, that actually looks really good. Okay, wait. I never know what to do with the campsite. I think this looks great. Prefer I get two anyway. Oh wait, I can put stuff. Can I put stuff right there? I can. Like this and like so. Like that. And then I could get this all and bring it over to make it look extra like construction-y. It's a little bit dirty. I think I can put something there. So I'm thinking this, like there. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. And like that. Dirt for dirt. Is there any? I can't put a tree anywhere at all around here, eh? Nah. Okay. What does this work? So like this and like so. Then I'm thinking like a bush and a tree. Yeah, pop it. Yeah, pop. Okay, can I put a tree right there? I have a feeling it's incredibly noticeable that I have no idea what I'm doing. The creative process. Possibly a tree. Right. No. Hey, stop it. I got that. Oh, there we go. That's a pretty good backdrop. It looks very firsty, very Hinterlandy. This is the patio. You know, he's gonna change the banners depending on, you know, what Spurts team is in the lead, or, you know, however that works. Clearly, I'm super into Spurts. Obviously, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Get some jailbirds in as a precautionary possibly a fence, just so, you know, you don't wander into a construction site. You know what I mean? Get a pirate barrel in there. Of an iron frame. That is very construction-y. Construction scaffolding? That looked alright. What about from or is that just like way too much or no, it actually looks really nice. Okay, I'm not too sure on the gray on the scaffolding, but I really do like this whole like construction concept. I think I might want to get some stuff on there. So I'm thinking like a toolbox. Get open it up. Chainsaw. Oh, I guess that's part of the word, no? Paint cans. Brr. Get the construction scaffolding back in. That just appeared. It did not boop at all. Paint cans. Ooh. Fire extinguisher. You know, there's TNT right next to Jitters' new coffee shop. Extinguishers are probably just a great idea. And some stacked bakes. Those are coffee beans. What a step ladder. Oh yeah, that looks very construction-y. Coffee bean. It's a coffee bean shop. I'm gonna get some more stacked bakes. So this is just beans, which coffee is just beans, right? So that makes sense. He's got a pre-delivery going on. And go boop on top. Yeah, just getting all stocked up and ready to open up his coffee house, right? What about a wooden storage shed? Guess I could bring this down this way. Possibly have it all kind of like this. Okay, that means I'm just gonna get a little bit of dirt decal and get that back in. And so, pretty cute, right? I like it. Yeah, a wooden box, milk can, not pigeon milk, just regular milk. Ew. Pigeon milk. Another box. Gonna get coffee beans on there. That just makes sense, right? That's what's in the boxes and this. And then you could like buy coffee beans. Starting a restaurant. I mean a pub. And by a pub, I mean a coffee house that is also a spur but only sells coffee. Got a pirate barrel. Okay, gold curds on top just to get that construction vibe. Paint cans. You know, they're getting started. Oh my gosh, this is so great. Got a toolbox. Oh, frick. Can I push that in? Then I'm gonna move it over here. Right there. Put that up. Very nice. Very nice. Will a pile of leaves fit? Yeah. Some more coffee beans. But I'm not too sure if a wild log bench or a fence. If I push this over. Perfect. Okay, then I'll push this back a little bit. Oh, no. We're doing construction. Damn it. What a wooden box. And then over on this side, get another one of those iron frames. A wooden toolbox. I got a few little decals. Like so. Got a fence in that. Then I'm pretty sure a tree can go there. And then a decay tree could be like right over here. And then right there, we'll do another step ladder. Very construction-y. Very construction-y indeed. And then I'm pretty sure construction sign works. No, it's too bright. I don't like it. Let's try a street lamp. Like this? No, like that. This needs a bit more tweaking. Or alien blast off area. But I'll think about that later. Let's go get that tree. And bop. Get some leaves. So then I just gotta take this tree because I think this needs to be changed a bit. I'm not too sure. As I said, I don't know yet. Hold on. Ankle boop. There we go. And then we'll figure out filling this a little bit more when we get to this holiday or can't go much further down this way because this is where I'm stirring some floors. This is honestly the first island that I have ever done where my beaches are more complete than the actual island itself. And I don't know why I did that, but I did. So, alright. How do I make a baseball? So, right. I was gonna put pathing down to make a baseball diamond. That's not how that works. Okay, if I did this, and then you go 1, 2, and 1, we do like 1, 2, like this, like that. That ain't right. This one, like so. But okay, that's kind of baseball diamondy. If we put a baseball set in, it'll definitely be more baseball diamondy. And then we get a cushion for on plate. Is this the wrong way around? Okay, I'm gonna flip this around. 1 second. So then that's on base. This where the baseball stuff is. Like this. Like so. We'll get the retro transportation stop. Like that. And then that's like, this is like the fence. I pull this out one more. Go like this. Okay. And this is the fence that goes on the base part. Wow. Andy, do you not know anything about baseball? I know some things about baseball. No, I don't. Well, let me get like another fence like that. Is this baseball? Is this baseball? Okay, it is now. It is now. Baseball. And then you get like some extra dirt over here, because why not? In a lawn chair, in a foldy chair to like watch the game. Okay, let me know what you think about this. What am I missing? I don't really know. That's where you, that's like the dugout. That's the dugout, right? And then this is like where you bat up. It's like on base and then stuff. It would look better if there wasn't a field of flowers back there. I'll tweak it out. Let me know what's wrong with it. There's something wrong with it. There's something wrong with you. I know. All right, but yeah, yay. No, Jitters' dream is to run a Spurts coffee pub where every day he can celebrate coffee and Spurts all day long, especially the big events like the World Cup, the World Series, the Super Bowl, the Stanley Cup. If it's a Spurt, if there's an event, you name it, Jitters wants to celebrate it with a nice cup of joe. It took a while for Jitters to convince Jack Skellington, the master and lord of the Hinterlands, that coffee was something worth celebrating. Jack Skellington's goals are to take over all of the holidays and all the celebrations and events that people around the world cherish and come together and get that warm, fuzzy feeling that he got from experiencing Christmas for the first time when he entered the portal to Christmas Town. No, it took a lot of chatting and a lot of convincing that waking up in the morning and celebrating the fact that you're awake with a warm, perfect cup of coffee was an experience that millions of people around the world look forward to every single morning, because coffee and that first perfect sip of coffee brought them that undeniably warm, fuzzy feeling that Jack Skellington was talking about. No, Jack Skellington wasn't exactly 100% convinced, because he's had coffee before, and honestly, he's never had that warm, fuzzy feeling in his heart like Christmas gave him. To be honest, I think he might be more of a tea drinker. Spurts, on the other hand, are very appealing to Jack Skellington. Big, brooding warriors running towards each other, smashing into one another, using weaponry like hockey sticks and baseball bats to claim the world champion prize. Well, that sounds pretty epic. But why would you want to watch that on TV when you could be face to face with the carnage in the arena? But alas, Jitters did convince them, kinda. When the Great War between the gyroids and the Groundhogs broke out on the beach, Jitters was reassigned. He was set to deal with the war and make sure that the gyroids came out on top. And then, and only then, was Jitters permitted to make a coffee shop, Spurts pub, or whatever. No, the thing about the Groundhog were is that Groundhog Day is a day that lasts forever and continuously resets all of the time. Every day, all day. Once the day ends, that's it. And then the word restarts over and over and over again. It did not matter, or it does not matter, whether or not the gyrates came on top yesterday, because every day is a brand new day for Groundhog Day. No, this didn't necessarily stop Jitters' determination to open up his coffee shop. He was gonna do it, but using all his time and energy every single day to stop the war between the gyrates and the groundhogs. He became extremely exhausted. From sunrise to sunset, the bombs going off, the rattling of explosives, the never-ending rumbling of heavy machinery. And of course, have you ever tried to get work done while vacuum cleaners going off? I don't think so. So Jitters started to resort to his favorite thing, coffee. Obviously. He would drink coffee every single night to try and stay up as late as possible to see if lengthening the day long into the night would finally turn the tides of the war so Jitters could get on with the more important things in life. Spurts and coffee. As you can see, we're setting up a little area or a coffee shop that looks like it's just being put together. Setting up some spurts equipment. Jitters is planning on decorating with these kind of things, making it look very spurts pubby, but also keeping true to that cafe kind of nature. All of the tables and things are kind of just shoved into the corners while Jitters just trying to organize everything, all the decorations, all the posters, all the coffee stuff that he's got laying around. Stop there. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna move that up. And I'm gonna put an hourglass in here. Jitters uses this hourglass. It's not an hourglass. It is a day glass or a 24-hour glass, so he can keep an eye on the sand and know when the day is bound to reset. And he sits here on his new stool. He's thinking, oh, get a new stool. There's a new stool. For the coffee bar, drinking lots of strong espresso coffee with lots and lots of sugar to keep him awake all night. So he not only has the energy to keep working on his coffee shop, but so he can figure out how to stop the war. Or to finally bring the war to an end. So he can just drink coffee and enjoy spurts. Right? Right. Now, as you can imagine, this task is absolutely strung out Jitters. Though he is a very active bird, he has spent countless nights trying to hang TVs on the walls, but they keep falling down from all of the war explosions, and he's starting to give up a little bit. He just wants a really cool Spurts pub where you can come by and watch Spurts on big Spurts TVs. All the games showing all at once. And I know what you're thinking, Andy, there's TVs on the wall. He could just, turn them on and turn them up real loud and ignore all of the word going on. Well, that's a thought. But the electricity goes all at 8:45 a.m. every morning because of the world outside. No matter what he does, he cannot change that fact. The electric lines running to the pub were in construction when Jitters decided to set up shop. And with all the steamrollers outside and all of the disruption and dynamite and TNT, an extremely important part of the war for the gyrates to win, which will eventually give Jitters the salvation that he is looking for, requires the electricity to be turned off. So he is putting all his effort into just stopping the war altogether because it is in his way. it is in the way of his dreams. And so for now, he sits with his cup of coffee under the candlelight of the very fancy, very, very bougie cafe candlelight chandelier. All right, let's get in here and make sure there are no scooches. I like it. It looks very given uppy. Looks pretty cool. I like it. Shall we get Jitters in here? Believe it or not, Jitters used to not have bags under his eyes, and he wasn't always that bug guide. He just enjoyed a nice cup of coffee, and it was fine. But over the toils and torment of dealing with the explosive noises and drinking absolutely way too much coffee for one bird, he is turned into a bit of a mess. And Jitters was not always named Jitters. That is just a cruel nickname that was given to him by Jack Skellington because, you know, all of his jitters. Poor little birdie. He's got all these different blends of coffee, and he's trying to make like the best coffee ever, and like no one seems to care. Hopefully one day Jitters will find the respect that he deserves, and Jack will come around to the idea that coffee is actually pretty awesome, and it is very much worth celebrating. And just because the spurts on the TV aren't being played directly in front of you does not mean it doesn't bring billions of people joy every single year. I really do hope that Jitters gets his coffee shop. Poor little guy. Yeah, that's goody. And I hope that our little friend Jitters ear gets a good night's sleep one of these days and can open up his Spurt Burr coffee shop, and that he finally gets all the TVs and the decorations that he wants on the walls, and this place would just be buzzing with cheers and yays and caffeinated awesome Spurts fan. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Nope. I know what you're thinking. No, it won't. It's gonna be perfect. It's not my fault, Jitters. Just deal with the word, and you can have whatever you want. Okay? You understand? You listening, bud? Yeah? Get your gears turning? Good. No, the next holiday on Jack's list is Easter. No, being the wise and feared leader that Jack Skellington is, he has recruited the resident bunny rabbit, Ruby, literally the only rabbit that lives on Hinterland, to find the magic and all the power that resides within Easter. No, Ruby, being a loyal yet curious bunny rabbit, asked Jack Skellington, what is Easter exactly? And does a simple bunny rabbit exactly figure it out and curate it to Jack's will? No, for Jack, this answer was simple. Bunnies lay chocolate eggs and then they hide them around the forest. So as a bunny, all that Ruby has to do is lay chocolate eggs and then hide them around the forest and come back to him with her findings of the magic of Easter. Pretty simple stuff, right? So being the subservient bunny rabbit that Ruby naturally is, and definitely not confrontational whatsoever, agreed with Jack Skellington and set forth to discover the mysteries and powers of Easter, knowing very well that she has never laid an egg in her life, let alone one made out of chocolate. Being very wary of Jack's relentlessness and insatiable need for power, Ruby quickly devised a plan. She has hundreds of chocolate eggs in her storage from last year. Because honestly, who doesn't? Right? Every single year, the islands across the Animal Crossing universe are cursed with seemingly endless amounts of chocolate eggs. And Hinterland is definitely not excluded from this plague. The waters, the ground, the trees, and even the skies are littered with these chocolate delights. So as Ruby devised a plan on how to actually lay a chocolate egg, she will keep Jack Skellington somewhat satisfied with at least having an annual egg hunt, right? Right. Well, before we start decorating and hiding eggs, Ruby lives on a cliff. So we're gonna put up some precautionary fencing. You know, safety first. Very important. Also, it goes very well with the aesthetic of the rest of the island. Though I really do want to make this pretty cute. I want this to be a derbs. The most adorable egg I ever did see. Ba-da-da-da. Diddy. I'm not too sure or radar. I'm gonna try it. It go boop and go back. Alright, very safe. I think. Very, very safe. Alright, for the entrance, I want to try this. Am I stuck now? Can I go through here? Yes. I have never used any of the Bunny Day items before, like, in my life. So this is going to be really exciting. Ego bop. E. Hota. Bunny Day. I think I might want it this way, though. Ego boop. That's what we're doing. We're doing Bunny Day. Is it Bunny Day? Easter. I got the Bunny Day bed. Oh, look at those chocolate eggs. You get a tummy ache in no time with that, eh? Car on this way. I think maybe over there. Get some decals out. Just so when we're placing the floors, we can kind of like see where the big items are gonna be. Ankle up. Yeah. Bunny Day bed right there. I do have the Bunny Day egg tree. I'm not sure what it like. It's like really bright and cheerful and kind of durable, but at the same time, I'm not a huge fan of the white wood. And this is still a Nightmare Before Christmas inspired island. So yeah. Oh, I think I could fit another one like right over here. Let's try there. I kind of like it because it's like hidden by the trees a bit, and then we could put bushes and things because this is an egg hunt, right? The whole point of this is that the kids go around and they find the eggs, and then they're, you know, then you got like the toddlers and stuff that are waddling around, and the best they can do is like walk up to it. So you gotta have some freebies around, right? Right. All right, let's just plop that in. Bah, plop it in. Yeah, may as well, right? Ego boop, ego bop. Ooh, and then of course we have buying those here. Is there space? There's space? Yeah, there is literally just enough space for another one. Like so. And boop. I got these balloon things. Super festive. And then right here as well. Go boop. Burr. Of course, we need buddies for Bunny Days. And I know what you're thinking. Isn't Ruby kind of cheating using all the eggs that she collected from last year? Well, do you know how hard it is to get eggs to float like balloons? Do you have any idea the logistics that goes into this magistry? No? Me neither. Eagle bop and boop. It's amazing. Then I would like to get some more natural things like a log stool, get a Bunny Day basket on there. I think I'm actually gonna bring that out just a little bit because we're blocking the way. Oh, there we go. Okay, so get some natural stuff. With like a lamp. That's where we're gonna like light up the place. Get some baskets around. Not that you can see that one. Not really. Okay. Basket. Alright, so this is the foundation. And obviously, we need to make this a bit more thirsty. So I'm gonna grab some cute little flowers. Got some regular white Easter lilies and then black ones because, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas. Alright, we'll get the lilies in first. Because, yeah, my pockets are really full. Get a black one, white one, and we'll just decorate it up. Need a white one, black one. I'll do black. This is infringing on Valentine's Day, so we want it to be kind of flowy, right? Get a black one. There. 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 Get a white. Oh, no, that's black. White, black. I'll get a white one there. Yeah, I don't think I want to use the bunny day tree. I mean, they're cute and all, but still, right? It's like, I don't wanna. All right, I think that's all the lilies that I got. And then we can fill it in with some bushes and our flowers with the aesthetic. The aesthetic. Go bop, go bop, go boop, bop, boop. And got some black tulips. Because black tulips are kind of like the staple. They just, you know, they're everywhere on Hinterland. That's like the Hinterland flora. What? Orange isn't. Oh my gosh, these are going fast, eh? There and there, right there. I think that looks alright. Now, with the desire to please Jack Skellington and a strong sense of self-preservation, Ruby began to experiment on rabbits, trying to Frankenstein the perfect rabbit to lay the perfect egg. Not just any egg, a chocolate egg. No, Ruby was somewhat successful. She ended up creating an actual bunny rabbit that lays chocolate eggs. But with all its effort and all its flaws, after it was done laying this beautiful chocolate egg, it would explode and leave nothing but its feet behind. Success? Kinda, right? Kinda. No, don't worry. No buddies were earned in the creation of this holiday. They are not real buddies. They are just buddies that were made on a wish and a whim and desperation to please the Pumpkin King. Their sole purpose? To lay an egg. And once that purpose is done, they explode. I don't make the rules, it's just what happens. No, being as desperate as Ruby is to please Jack and keep her place on the island of Hinterland without being outcasted for not being able to take over or understand the magical fuzzy powers of Easter, she searched far and wide for the magical bunny known as Zipper. And she found him. She did. She asked Zipper, what is the secret to Easter? How do you get so many eggs? What is the magical power behind this lovely, fuzzy, deliciously sweet holiday? And to her disappointment, she found out that it's all just a lie. Long ago, Zipper was just a normal boy on the same very quest as Ruby is to find the magic behind Easter. The holiday of Easter brought Zipper so much joy as a child, and he wanted nothing more than to spread that joy and understand how does the Easter bunny lay so many eggs and hide them in so many places just overnight. Well, he doesn't, because the Easter bunny doesn't exist. Shocking. I know. Zipper found out that the eggs and the chocolate that are left behind are actually left there by
parents.
No bunny has ever laid an egg. No bunny has ever laid a chocolate egg. It's just not anatomically possible. And this made Zipper sad. What about all the places that don't have parents, like islands such as this one? Are they first to make crazy, wild bunnies made out of magic and desperation that explode after laying an egg? No, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. I'm gonna change these to the yellow shoes. Oh yeah, that's just fine right there. That is. Oh yeah, what was I going on about? Oh yeah. Bunnies that explode after laying chocolate eggs. A perversion of nature created by Ruby in desperation to please Jack the Pumpkin King and preserve her place on Hinterland. Right? Right. So, realizing her mistake, Ruby decided she was going to take the advice of Zipper. Once a boy with a dream and now a man in a bunny suit, hiding eggs around the world for children to enjoy. No, Zipper warned Ruby of the toll it takes on just one person to make these realities come to fruition. The knowing that the holiday is not real, that bunnies do not lay eggs. They do not lay chocolate eggs, but placing false hope and imagination in children around the world is what makes Easter. The wonders of children, the thrill of hunting for the eggs and filling their baskets with lovely, delicious sweets to enjoy. No, that is the point of Easter. Whether or not the magic starts with being real or is actually earnestable or is even just fathomable, the true magic lies with it. The imagination of a child. Now, the question of Zipper's wording, of the toll that Easter can take on a person, the weight of upholding a lie is an heavy weight to bear. Extreme amounts of labor hiding all those eggs every single year. That's crazy. And being the only one to hold the weight of knowing that Easter's just not real. This has made Zipper extremely depressed over the years. After finding Ruby, or Ruby finding him, Zipper was released from his burden. After years of toil and heavy labor weared on him and only faking a smile when he is in the sight of a child or a wisher of magic and holiday, he was finally free. He gave one look at Ruby, zipped out of his Zipper uniform, said, "Hey, that's your problem now, bud. You're in charge of Easter. Good luck." And he ran off into the distance, absolutely buck naked, never to be seen again. Now, I know what you're thinking. What is a guy that has been wearing a bunny suit, being all depressed, secretly hiding the truth behind Easter look like? Well, you know what? That's a sight you never want to see, and I will spare you the details. Well, I guess Freckles. Hey, Freckles. She's like, oh, I don't even want to know what's going on out there. But yeah, so in her panic, and yes, there was plenty of panic, Ruby took a page out of Zipper's book and she started dressing up the gyroids in little Zipper uniforms and having them run around and hide chocolate eggs, absolutely giving up on her explosive chocolate laying egg bunnies, and they are just scattered around, up and out, right? Right? Right. I go back. There's a gyroid. There's a gyroid in there. Dressed up as Zipper. They got all Zipper on. Little costumes for him. Right? Now, I know what you're thinking. Why doesn't Ruby just go to Jack and tell him, hey, listen, Easter is not actually real. Bunnies do not lay eggs. There is absolutely no magic when it comes to Easter, and it was all just made up by parents and a guy in a bunny suit, and we should just abandon the idea altogether. Well, Ruby was born on December 25th, Christmas Day. Not just any Christmas Day. The very Christmas Jack Skellington finally took over the holiday. Because on this island, Jack Skellington did in fact successfully take over Christmas. He did not learn his lesson and he turned his eye to all the other holidays with an insatiable lust for knowledge and power over the magic of these holidays. And Ruby knew, or Ruby knows, just over Jack will go to accomplish his goals of power and knowledge. And she's not allowed to break the news that he has been hoodwinked by Easter, just like a small child, and it doesn't actually exist. Now, I know what you're thinking. Andy, there was an Easter druid in the Hinterlands, and I'm pretty sure they accidentally kidnapped the Easter bunny instead of Santa in The Nightmare Before Christmas. Well, the bigger a lie gets, and the longer you hold on to a lie, the more intricate the lie needs to get, the more details you need to put into it, the more effort you need to put into it to convince other people that the lie is in fact the truth. And this is exactly what happened to Zipper. A little white lie or chocolate being laid by bunnies and eaten every single year to be followed by wide-eyed children, sparking their imaginations and their wonder of the magics of the world. Well, that don't sound so bad. But once you get caught up in a lie, and the lie grows, the more lying, the more faking you need to do. No, Zipper kept up this lie so well and for so long that Easter almost became true, other than the fact that bunnies do not lay chocolate eggs, and Zipper is not a bunny. He is just a guy in a bunny suit. It didn't matter because the holiday and the magic was true for the children around the world. And who is Zipper, Ruby, or anyone else to take away the magic of a child's imagination and the hope of magic and the realness of an holiday? Absolutely no one. You should never do that. But Andy, you literally just spent 2 episodes doing the exact opposite. Shh. Shh. It's not my fault. It's just all the stories going. Alright? Okay. So, this is the beginnings of our chocolate factory. Chocolate egg factory. I'm gonna put a little jar right in this space right here. That's like Ruby's critters over on that side, and this is just like that factory part. That right there, that's caramel filling. Nom 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 nom. So obviously in this chocolate factory, we are going to be making Easter eggs. We got a little assembly or on this side. So we got the chocolate melting or cooking area, the caramel filling, and then it goes into that machine and it pops out. It's like, bah, eggs. So we got the eggs going in there, and of course we need some gyroids. Gyroids are the minions of Jack Skellington. He sends them out to all the residents of the island to take over all the holidays. So, of course, Ruby's got access to some of these gyroids, but the gyroids are kind of dumb. They got, like, little empty heads, right? They don't know what's going on. All they know is that they are helping all with creating Easter. They don't know that it's a lie. They think they're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. We got this guy feeding the conveyor belt. We got this guy. He's going to be painting. Easter eggs must be painted. I don't know what this is. Yes. Okay. Well, he's painting those guys. I think I could get that all to like wrap it, you know, and then they're like all wrapped up in foils. Well, that guy's gonna like wrap them up in foil and stuff and then like paint them up like Easter eggs and all artistic. Yeah, that's what's going on there. We got like a bunny day lamp and bah, that's the one he's painting right now. It's glowing with excitement. And then of course we'll get some actual eggs. These ones are all fresh off the line. No, there isn't any white eggs. I don't think there are, and maybe I'm wrong, but I couldn't find any. So this guy is open all and he's like rolling up the chocolate and stuff to go in there to be shaped. You know, he's like rolling them in the caramel. Dung beetle? Chocolate beetle. It's not a dung beetle, it's a chocolate beetle. No, I'm thinking either the amber, like that. So that's gonna like go into the machine. Yeah, there's a mosquito in there, but still FDA approved. It's only like 0.01% mosquito. And then over here, we're gonna need some cooking gyroids. Drumwoid. He kind of looks like a chep. Oh, chep. Boop. We got the twangwoid. Oh no. You know, like if you sing to floors or you sing to things and you put love in it, it tastes better. Maybe that's what that guy's doing. The twangwoids do it with the chocolate. There's chocolate in these pots, by the way. like a centipede on this side like that. Ooh, protein. Extra protein chocolate bars. And we got the coffee grinder, because you do need to grind up all the dried cocoa beans. So that kind of makes sense to me. And then I do want to get these bunny day balloons in here. Well, these are important. Okay, they're not important, but this guy's got an important job. He is trying to inflate, blow up these guys with this magical gyrate bubble breath. Do it. There we go. I want to get like a basket. These guys are next. That's going to create a scooch. I'm going to put it up there. Try to get some of these stacked bags in here. These are chocolate beans for chocolate making deliciousnesses. Maybe I could get a kettle in. This is, what is this for? This is for hot chocolate, right? You need hot chocolate. This could be like a cup of delicious hot chocolate. I don't know if that goes better than a centipede. Excuse me, centipede. We're experimenting with hot chocolate. Oh yeah, he's eating it. Nom, 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 nom. He dives into it. He's like, this is the best thing I've ever had in my entire life. Okay. Sorry, centipede. Get some bunny day candy, of course. We need that. We're working on chocolate. We got this guy. He's just trying to be motivating, okay? That's all he's doing. Then I'll get a little zipper dater, like back there. Go to the walls. I get this bit in. I won't put it right there and see if that makes it look like it's connected. It kind of does, eh? Then I'll get some like ingredients, like order somewhere, like that. Got some more pots and pans, possibly there. Do we need a knife set? Probably. Is there, how much space are you taking up, gyrates? Let's put it over here. I like this. Oh, that's cool. That could kind of look like it's part of that. A little bit. Maybe. Put on the sides as well. Get another one of these in the middle. Alright, let's go this way. So this guy is painting eggs. Well, I want to get these things around and hung up on the wall, because it's like they're drying them. Is a drying process. They string them up and dry them on the wall like that. Yeah, okay. And then on this side, I'm going to get a fan. Get some of this. This is inspiration. This is inspiration for the earth. Right? Right. Then we got Picasso over here, kind of like managing Mr. Wrigley Boo on the other side, making sure that he is painting right, getting his artistic direction, his 2 cents, you know, in there. That's a duck. That's where eggs actually come from. Oh, and I would like to get some brooms and stuff, because yeah, Ruby is keeping a clean shop. They're not gonna have any stray rabbit ears or anything in there. But you know, I am gonna add a few spider webs, just a few, a couple, like run there and down there, and maybe up there and down like that to the ceiling. So, as you know, Ruby is definitely taking the job of Easter very, very, very seriously. Now, you might expect that Ruby is just doing this out of straight fear of Jack Skellington. But after a while of working with the gyroids, hearing Zipper's story, and hiding eggs for as long as she has, with quite a while, I would say, Ruby's fear of Jack Skellington eventually started to fade away. And the fear was soon replaced by something else. Watching the children find the eggs and seeing the smiles on their faces made Ruby feel something that she's never felt before. The joy of selflessness, being able to make someone happy by doing something good for them with absolutely no benefit to herself. What an idea. What a warm, fuzzy feeling inside. Could this be the feeling that Jack Skellington has been searching for all these years? Could doing a good deed for the sake of doing a good deed be the magical secret sauce that has been lost and searched for all these years? Possibly. Now that was definitely a discovery. Well, this was something worth sharing with Jack Skellington. But if she were to tell him that she found out that she got a warm fuzzy feeling from giving selflessly, then she would have to tell Jack that she'd been lying to him, that Easter wasn't real, and that he had been fooled. No, that reaction is not something that Ruby's exactly looking forward to. But all along, would Ruby have to hold on to this lie? All along, would Ruby live the life as Zipper as? And all along, would she keep up the charade of Easter? It feels good to see children happy, but at what cost? Knowing what had happened to Zipper, knowing all of the labor that went in to being the Easter Bunny for all those years. Having to do a task forever with absolutely no recognition, knowing that the lie can go very, very far. But to preserve the magic that exists within Easter for the children, because magic is not exactly what you make or what you discover, but magic is something that you feel. It is the wonders of imagination. It is the imagination of a child. It is the glee that one feels when they are just faced with the most magical things around. Little white lies that keep the spirit of an holiday continuing on. But for now, she will keep the secrets of Easter to herself, keeping them away from the children of the world to continuously bring them joy and happiness, wonder and imagination, and to keep the secret from Jack Skellington in fear that the holiday will no longer be regarded by the Pumpkin King himself, and it will turn into something that was long forgotten, just like Christmas was abandoned many years ago when Jack turned his eye to the other holidays. For now, Ruby will continue to spread the warm, fuzzy feelings across the world through her selflessness in creating magic. Not real magic, but the magic of the soul. Believe it or not, we are actually very close in finishing this island. We only have a couple more areas to do. One being over here, that is Kiki's place. This little plateau down this way, I added a staircase here. We got this area, which is the Able sisters. It's very patchy. Then we have a couple of areas in between, like this little windy road thing over here. I got a beach full of flowers that we need to use. Also, gotta decorate the beach. Oh, I gotta go this way. Past the crossroads, past resident services, and down this way. This is my bush and tree depot, and just to the left of that, we have a little beach of flowers. I would love to start decorating this area with another holiday, but where would I put my trees and bushes? So the goal is to make sure that I no longer need a tree or bush depot or flowers on the beaches, because we only have those 3 areas to do. Well, kind of. We also have in front of Jack's place here, as you can see, it is also very sparse, but we probably need flowers and bushes for that. So that's what we're working on. Well, let's start some construction and see what we can do here. Obviously, we have this ginormous area behind Jack Skellington's house. And yeah, this could use quite a bit of flowers and bushes, but I I just don't want to lag all the island. I think I got an idea. What if we just block it off with walls and things? It go boop. And then we'll turn it and push it in. This way, when we go down, we don't actually see the back of the island, but it blocks it off and it makes it look pretty full. I think that looks so cool. I love it. Okay, and that way, we only have to push up the front. I go bop. I don't know if I want the medieval wall all the way down. It does look pretty cool. And then I can go boop, and it creates like a castle wall or a giant mansion. It's like a giant castle, right? Because Jack Skellington is the king of the Hinterlands. And we don't have to worry about it. Oh, brilliant. It's brilliant. I go boop. I could go bop. And then I'm not sure what a wall. No, wall's fine. I like the wall. And then I kind of just want to like go around and maybe extend the castle to behind Kiki's also here. I go bop. I push it in some more. I go bop. And then we're like totally stuck here, which is fine. It's fine. I could just pick that up and get a giant vine in there to make it look all overgrown. Because that's what we want. We want it to be like overgrown and stuff, right? Let's see. Can we see behind there? Yeah, so you can see behind there, which makes me want to decal it. 1, 2, 3. Pick that up. Why am I counting? Just in case. And go boop. Bop. And go boop. Push it in. Get a spinget of dirt, because that's tile dirt. Street layout. Giant vine. And go boop. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Yep. Looks amazing. It looks fantastic. And then we'll continue this down. One more like that. And then I think this is a space. 1, 2, 3. And for a tower. Okay, fair enough. You can't see the decals. No, you don't have to worry about decorating like right behind, right? So it's all nice and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like one cohesive kind of castle, kinda, except for right up on this side. Am I missing a wall? And go boop. Oh, let's see. I think that looks pretty good, considering that you're not really gonna like come up and inspect it too much. Oh, not. Then I'm thinking maybe some of this decal in front, like so. Pick this up. Up. Get that back in. Pick this up, like so. Get back. Then I'm gonna do this, like so. Pick it up, like that, like that. No, like that. And like so. And then I'm thinking fence, like so. Jump. And go back. So I gotta climb down a bit and just fix that up. Uppity up. Get the fence. Then we'll do a little bit of bush and floor, like right here. Because then I'm thinking, what about that? And then that. Whoa. Okay. I would still like something there. Okay. I can get something. Get a few bushes. Andy, you're supposed to be placing bushes and floors, and all you're doing is placing castle walls, you know. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a to-do. Cosmos. Pockets are full. Let's go. Let's go back. Uppity up. Oh, I gotta do a bush. Black Cosmo. And then, oof. Gonna get a bush right there. Get a rune seat with a gyroid on top. This gyroid looks like a castle. So he's, you know, doing castle stuff. Being a gyroid. Living his best life. Doing castle stuff. But now that I'm thinking about it, I can't place anything like right there. So hold on. A little decal. Bop. And bop. And we're never getting back up here every game. I don't think. So black floor. Get a box. And another bendoid. You can probably see it from the other side there. Right? Probably. And the castle wall. Right? Not too bad. Not too shabby. Okay, and then over here, I think I want to do the fence thing again. Get some decals. So I'm gonna go from this side. I'll go like so, or like this. Oh, to right there. get some dirt, I suppose, and we'll get those back in. I go boop, I go bop, and I get the corrugated fence. And bop, street lamp, and bop. And then I think a giant vine right here, which means we're gonna do a bush and some light decal, like so. Drop that in, and pick this stuff up. Then I want to go like so, or like so. Get a black floor back there, and a spooky tower, cause this is still Jack Skellington's house, right? And then like a bendoid just chilling. I gotta hang a vine. I'm never gonna be able to get up here again. And I can get like a purple floor, because I think that's all I can put up there. Yeah, it looks alright. I think it looks alright. Okay, what do you think? All it looks like a castle. I mean, you kind of see some things in the background and things, but we don't have to detail like the entire area because we put castle walls all over the place. And I think that's awesome. I prefer I give up on the old castle walls. I wonder if I can stick a couple like over on this side. Give it like a huge castle kind of feel. Like, yeah, this is a big castle. Can I get that in there? Oh, that fits, eh? Could there be a staircase? Okay, hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. We need a staircase. Andy, you're still not planting flowers. I know. This is gonna be a process. It's gonna be like a process. Okay, we're not done. We're not done. We're not gonna be done today either. Oh. Alright. Ugh. I got a staircase. Ugh. Lag fest. Oh, they're so cute. The poor babies on the island. Brr. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Staircase. Okay. Pick this up. Can I stick one like right here? Oh, I gotta be on the bottom. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Right there? Oh, okay. Okay. Imagine it. Imagination. It goes. Okay. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah. Sup, Lloyd? What's going on, bud? Take my money. Oh, thank you. I mean, not thank you, but thank you for doing it. Woohoo! Alright, so that's gonna be there. I'm stuck. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just time travel. I will be back. Okay, so now I need to know if the castle gate goes back. I think you can place things in front of staircases. It go boop. Yes! Look at that. But now I can't get through, right? Gotta move this tree. I got a tasty truffle. No. Delicious. I'm ritzy like that. Okay, so if we pick up this tree, and then we could move it right there. Can I? No. Okay, that's fair. That's kind of fair. Not very fair. It go. Brr. I'll have to figure that out a little bit better because I'm not a fan of the gap there. Gap doesn't matter. It kind of matters. Kind of. Okay, hold on. Start some construction. So we'll do a path, like a little dirt path coming out from this way. Pop that back in. Bring it out, or not out, in. Then we could put it out this way. I could get another tree there, which means I'll move this tree up. Okay. Basically, just figuring out the castle at this point. Oops. No. Pick it up. So right there. Right there. Yeah. We'll put that there. Oh, I could have moved it closer though. No, I couldn't. No, this is fine. This can come out this way. So a little bit of a shaky wood to there. This way. Oh, no. That's the middle piece. Like this. Something like that. And like so. Okay. And that's a little path to this way. Oh my gosh. Okay. So bushes and trees. Bushes and trees. I better be back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I got 2 different trees. I got an earthwood tree and I immediately love it. I love it. So then I think I want to make this tree a cedar. So I'll skip that up and go back. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So I'm thinking probably a bush. Let's do one of those bad boys. Makes sense. And then we'll come around this way. Try to get a bush in the corner there. Floor, fence, and then a bush. It doesn't fix the gap. Oh my gosh, the gap is fine. There's nothing wrong with the gap. Okay, maybe. I'll figure out a little bit later then. Okay? But I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna try a street lamp and then like fix it in on an off tile. So fix the gap. Kinda. Okay. So, now that we got that kind of sorted out, we could probably do a path down and figure out the pathing around here. That'll make it easier to bush things up, if that makes sense. Nothing you're saying is making any sense. That's totally fair. I'm going like so. Then I'm gonna switch over to the brick pathing because that's the main pathing, right? That'll come out from this side. Oh, like this over, and that'll bring down to Kiki's place like so, like this. No. Okay. Like this, or like that, or like so, and like so, and then we'll come out. I don't know why, but I feel like I want to fill in this entire area, like with this, and I'll have this like really big, maybe kind of castle courtyard thing, because they don't like this castle stuff. I don't know how well this is gonna work out, but that way we don't have to have any trees or anything around the side, and it could all just be like castle courtyard. Kiki lives in the castle courtyard. She is Jack's cat. You know, like every villain needs an animal or an animal sidekick, or, you know, like Dr. Evil petting his Persian cat, you know, evil and stuff. So like that's Jack, right? So, right, Kiki is Jack's cat, you know. Cinderella, this evil stepmother, she had a cat. Well, had an evil animal. Lots. I can't think of it right now. Ursula from Little Mermaid. She had a bunch of like eels and stuff. That's basically a cat. She pet them. So obviously, right? So then I'll just bring this out like this, and then this can go like so. Scratch that away, and it can come out and continue on this way, and then that can come out. This can be like so. We get a little rounded bit for the front, like that. And then that leads on to the Able sisters, which will be like so. That way, like so. And then this leads to Freckle's place, which we've kind of sorted out. Just need like a couple of bushes and flowers down this way. So I'll just like spot it up. Get these little rock decals. I'll just hang some vines. Black Cosmo. I don't want to put any bushes because that will cause a big issue with like scooching and stuff. So I'm just gonna get some flowers out. Do one of those there. I'll just get like a little stone decal there, so it's like a path out that way. I'll just do one bush there because I don't think it creates a scooch. Just creates like a little bit of an hidden kind of entrance thing. I know it's like, come on, let's do some other things, but we gotta do this. Gotta. I can't continue on. There's no room for bushes or flowers. How am I supposed to do the next build? Okay, so I'm thinking this could probably extend out a bit, like so, to order like that, and then I'll continue this back down like that. This would be a nice place for a tree. Maybe. I don't know if it goes there or not. But I'm also thinking that this should be pretty grand. Maybe like this over to this side, or like this. Oh, that way. Like so. Actually, then I'll go like so. Roof that way. And I'll push. Right? Okay. And then I'll bring this out so we can like connect it this way. Up over like that. So that flattens out, and so does this and that. And then you just like go around. So where can we put a tree? Like right there. Right there. So then I'd put one there. Okay, how many trees do I need? Fir. Fir trees. Any other trees? Not right now. Okay, go. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. This one could be a small one, right? So you can actually see over this side. And then these two could probably be bigger ones. We'll smash that. Oof. Hey. No. That's gonna be an Erdwood. Oh, it's gonna be a cedar. Okay. So you can still like see the path like a bit, right? That is going to be a small one. So I'm gonna take this. So it'll go like that. Alright. And then this should be a bush. Okay. Now we're kicking. We're kicking. Cooking with fire. Purple pansy. Black cosmo. Is it just incredibly tempting to go that way? I think it is. Okay. So like this. Oh, and up. Alright. And burr. And then fix that up. Get a bush right there. I'll get a purple flower. And then a black tulip. A purple flower. So purple and black and orange and things. Those are like the main colors of the island. So you can't go wrong with that, right? But I'm thinking that that should turn out like so. I will make this area stretch out just a bit more. And like a little bit more grand. You know what I mean? Like this. And then over here, I kind of want to do a little tiny holiday. I'm not exactly sure yet. So I'm going to leave it. But we got over this side. We got this. I think it would be very appropriate to place a bush. Because it just makes sense. I feel like it makes sense. It looks make a lot of sense. Maybe some sort of light post or something. Or a street sign. Change my mind. I'm just going to do this dirt. Like that. We'll figure out something out to put there. But I think that looks really nice. Then in this site, we really just want to bring the aesthetic over with some like flowers and things. I think this fence would be okay. I think there's a space like right there for something. That something is going to be a bush. Black flower, decal, and a fence. Okay. Right there. Maybe a bush. I'll get one right in there. And then over on this side, I feel like a bush. I'll leave it for now because we're not really doing the build. We're just trying to put like bushes that we're certain of. Like, that's gonna be a bush for sure. Okay, so up on this side, probably like a street lamp or a sign or something. Get a bush in there. With some black flowers, and I'm almost out of flowers. Black flower right there, and then a purple flower right up there. This seems a bit odd now, so I'm gonna break it all and make it just a bit thicker. Coming on this way to out there. Yeah, okay, I'll curve it in and then go like this, and then I'll fill this in like that. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I will break that rock, I promise. Definitely a bush right there. I'm actually out of bushes and flowers. I think I should just put a weed over there. Okay, I'll get. Do we got any weeds? Got any weeds anywhere? Got any weeds? I got a few weeds on this side. That reminds me too. We got to do this area. See what I mean? We got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Generic decorating is crazy. Jump. Hopefully that grows up. I would like that to grow up. Okay. Right. So I definitely need more flowers and more bushes and things. But I think the last thing that I'm going to do today is create a path. And actually, I kind of want the brick path because this is kind of a main way. I don't really want to change this up. So I'm just going to bring these together. This can be remedied with just like a simple leaf paw to the transition. So I'll bring this up to Easter, like so, curve it down and just bring it through. Not going to get a lot of detail because there's a lot of trees in the way. So that's okay. And then I'll just finish it all with the dirt path up to Easter, like so. And then I want to bring this down this way towards Thanksgiving and St. Patrick's Day, and then we'll curve it through. This will be like a pretty simple dirt path because this is kind of like the back way to it. I'm gonna bring it down like so and break it up just a bit, get a circle bit kind of on this way because I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do with the beaches, but I do know that this is like a legitimate way to get around. So like this and like so, and then I'll connect it. All right, so like that's, oh wait, no, it's not done. I was gonna say, no, that's the path, but it's not. Oh, like this, and then in, and that way you come down this way. This is the back entrance to Thanksgiving and the back entrance to St. Patrick's Day. This area right here, I was thinking could be New Year's. That's the clock. This is the New Year's clock. Yeah, okay, New Year's is kind of important, but it's like not important. Ego boop, right? Like it's one day of the year and people get like super excited about it, you know, like the start of a new year, and then it happens, and then the next day you're like, it's New Year's Day. January 2nd comes along and you forget all about it until next year, and it's not even that important. At least that's what I feel. Like, yeah, okay, it's fun and there's fireworks and fun stuff, but it's just like, it's just there, right? It's just a new year. It's like a new calendar, and the entire world doesn't even agree on when that happens. Like New Year's is different in the East and the West, and then there's like other kinds of New Year's, right? For like different cultures and different calendars and things. What is it even? I'm Jack Skellington. I get to decide all important holidays. Okay. Right there, we'll get like a lawn chair. 'Cause lawn chairs are like definitely a part of New Year's, right? Why? Because you gotta bring your lawn chair. You gotta like set up your own stuff. BYOC. Get some wheat fields as well. Very forgotten. Not very important at all. Eagle bop. Also, now that I think about it, and I probably shouldn't think about it, New Year's is celebrated for like 10 seconds. Like you were like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Happy New Year's. Okay, maybe like 15 seconds because you're like, oh my god, the 10-second counter is gonna go off in like 5 seconds, and then after that, like 5 seconds later, you like kiss your sweetheart, and then it's over. And then you're like, geez Louise, it's midnight. I'm gonna get some used Fulton fireworks because it's over. It's over. Fireworks show is over. Get a cruiser bike in there. Maybe this could be like a little storage area. Yeah, this is where you stir your hopes and dreams and celebrations. I drop a used firework on there. Yup. Runas. Well, you know what? No storage area is complete with a little mop and bucket. That's right. Clean up your mess from last year. Do better. I go, bah. If this ain't a New Year's party, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Could put a garbage can. I kinda love it. I kinda love it. Maybe I should drop some sparklers or something. I got red sparklers. I'll drop them. You can come and like celebrate. Throw out all your stuff. Clean up your mess. Throw it last year. Stir it again. Get another chair in there. You can all have a friend if you want. You can invite someone for New Year's. Place a pile of burning leaves. A can, because people in large numbers are gross and nasty. Alright, that's New Year's. Disregard last year. Right, Egbert? You go celebrate New Year's? Okay, good. Got another little space over on this side. Raider. This needs a little bit of cleaning up. Okay, all nice and cleaned up. We're gonna start some construction and lay down some wooden foundation for this area. Now, this area is going to be Flag Day. And this holiday was suggested by Neil Blitz, and they had a really good idea of having the flags and for Jack Skellington, but unfortunately, I don't have a single space left for any decal at all. I did end up getting the American flag, and then the Earth I might use, but if I didn't, I'd have like one spot left for a decal, and this is my blank one. That's just a bit of something or other. I couldn't believe how many decals I have, like how many different decals I have, but you know what? I love my decals, so again, I'm not exactly totally surprised by that. So, of course, we're gonna do some decals around here. Maybe like so and like that. Just a nice foundation for a flag shop. Get the retro transportation station. Should I decal that? Actually, yeah. Ta-da! Flag Day is actually going to be run by Pietro. So Pietro is currently doing birthdays on the island. He is also kind of like, can I decal this too? Can I? Hold on. What was I saying? Okay, yeah. So Pietro is doing birthdays, but he recently found his pride in finding all who you are and celebrating who you are and who you've become, all the loving people around him, and he's just like pretty excited about that. So I think that Pietro is going to be running the flagster, and I don't know what if you ever seen a flagster on the side of the road and it's not a major holiday, there's like no one there. Like no one shows up. There's like, what? Should I put American flags on that too? Oh, I think so. Okay, hold on. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's patriotic. For sure. And then I got the Coop banner, which Neil Blitz also suggested. I think that's good. Should it be that way or the other way? I kind of like it that way, actually. Yeah, that's fine, eh? Yeah. I like it. Get a little wooden box in the back there. I have a couple of flags that I picked up. I got the pride flag. So we'll put that there for Pietro. Then I'll get these. I got these in all different colors, the champions pennant. I'm not sure if a pirate barrel even makes sense, but we're gonna put it there. Get a Canadian flag. Why did it go that way? Canadians are all pirates. Also have the festival grilling, which is basically a flag. Vertical banner, that's the Cókë advertisement. And this is the Muriel banner. You can like switch it. Another champions pennant in there. Actually, pick that up for a second. If I stand this way and I go like that, okay, it's going the right way. And then I'll get another pride flag over there and get the champions pennant back in. I got a box, because it's a box, and a stool to man the shop, of course, with another champions pennant and one more champions pennant in the corner here. Can I pull it? There we go. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. This is cool. Okay. Flags and stuff. I love it. Okay. All right. Next area. Wayne suggested that we could have the holidays and things represented, right, with outfits, so everyone can dress up and participate appropriately. Well, just right here, I think I'm gonna put a log, wild log bench, actually. Able bump. I'm gonna get a stir front just so we can hide the Able sisters window. Oh, I don't like the window. Like, what if there's something like incredibly durable on the window? Not that ad isn't incredibly durable, but you know what I mean. What if it don't match up? Yeah, so something like that. So that's for Easter. That's for Thanksgiving. Come over on this side. Get a pirate girl storage. You know, very important. Got the candy skull mask. Get that. That's for Christmas. This is just a swimsuit. Oh, that sucks. It don't go. There is not a lot of space around here, eh? Not really. Ooh, but I wanted to get lots of stuff. Brr. Pull that on and off tile. Boop. Oh, they don't go on anything. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Well. Okay, fine. Fine. That's fine. Brr. Place that down. Why are there so many barrels and things? Because that's the island aesthetic. I like... Okay. I like the idea, but know that it's like coming together. There's just not enough room. So I'm gonna stick with the striped and that dress order. I think that's okay. I think that's good. And then we'll finish it off with like perk benches and lamps. Like it was a good idea. I think it was a good idea. But the aesthetic. We'll have like a Santa out over there. Or is that too red? I don't know. Okay. Well, it's fine. Street lamp. Bulb. Yes. Alright. Or on this side. Where? Right there. Street lamp. Boom. That's fine. Right there. Okay. Or on this side. Right there. Street lamp. Boom. Alright. So it's looking like a lot more open. Which is it fine? It's not fine. Is it? It's fine. Got an urn garden bench. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with this. I don't know what it is. Okay, I'll figure it out. Ooh. Oh no. The log bench there. Pull it out. Just like a little entrance thing. Plains pretty light arch. Is that appropriate? Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this. This is, I'm not sure. I love this. This looks awesome. Maybe this just needs to be a forest. Maybe this just needs to be trees and things. Not this. Like, we can cut out through this way, but from this side and like all this should just be more trees. Okay, I will do that tonight. Yeah, and I will figure it out. I don't like it. Okay, moving on. Moving on. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know. Oh, maybe like tombstones. Yeah, first and tombstones. I don't know. Okay, actually, yeah. I don't know. We're moving on. Moving on. All right. Scoop them up, lads. I kind of like the one that's right there. I'm gonna leave that way. I just like came and like placed them around. I was like, I don't know where to put these. They go there. I kind of like those two. I'm not too sure if I should put one over on, that way. This side. Let's see. It looks fine. Does it? It's fine. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so this is a bit more open. There's a palm tree over there, and I'm thinking maybe there should be some by the sides. Oh, okay. Never mind. None by there. Go bop. Lucky. Go boop. Okay, so this beach. What is this beach? This is like nothing. I'm not sure what this beach should have been or not, but basically it was my Florida depot. I don't really know what holiday to put here or what would even fit. What do we want on this beach? I don't know. Nothing, right? Like, I'm pretty satisfied with having a pretty simply designed beach. Like a beach that's a beach. I mean, whoever thought? I never thought about that. That's not something that goes through my mind. Yeah, we'll just spread out these floors a bit and make a beach that's a beach. Unheard of. Absolutely ridiculous. I could get that dirt. That's kind of cute. A little bit of variety. A little bit of this and that. Yeah. So I'm going to scoop these up. And I'm also gonna get rid of those yellow ones. Okay, I got rid of all the floors, and then I got rid of all those by resetting the game. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is not it. This is not it. I don't know. Let me know, because I'm not happy about it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. Beach. Okay, all those are gone. I left a couple of floors, right? Right. Let's start some construction. And I want to place some of these stones down. I can't believe I'm making a beach that's just a beach. I rarely do this. Gotta do it sometimes. I think it would be fine. I think it's fine. We'll make it a little bit Nightmare Before Christmassy, right? Maybe we'll add some rocks and things, some garbage, right? Like, we don't want to respect the beach too much, right? Right. I'm just gonna plant some of the flowers that I got. I don't want it to be too flurry, but So interesting, at least. We'll get the tulips in and around a bit. Like that. Yes, very nice. Brr. So I'm just going to throw literally everything else out. Just throw it away. I can leave the garbage. Bah, garbage can. Makes sense. Okay, I got way too much stuff out. Let's start placing it. I got these lanterns. Moons and stars. Oh, bop, light the place up a bit at night. Boop, you go, bop, 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 and boop. Then we gotta get like garbage dropped around, like the cans. Drop it. Oh yeah, this is good. I like it. Okay, can't pick that up now. Yep. This is a boot. Boop. Oh yeah, good stuff. Good beach. I got one of those. Get bop. Oh wow, that went over, eh? Oh well, it can stay there. That's fine. Yeah, bop. We're gonna do wall log bench, and we're gonna wheat field so it looks overgrown. You go bop and boop. Yeah, bop. I got some palm leaves as well. Leaf pile. Yeah. Pick that up. Leaf pile. Drop it over there. Got a tire toy. Some trash bags. Trash bags. Woo. That's pretty good. I think this looks good. I think this is amazing. So now all I really want to do is plant, and then hopefully some of these grow up. And a plant, and a plant. No. So those will grow up. I would really like them to grow up. That would be my favorite if they did that. Do plant and plant, and that brings us to our last area here that needs to be decorated. So I'm thinking retro transportation station and a stir front, just to keep that like shed look to it. Wheat field, and then I do have a lighthouse. Try a wheat field. It goes a little bit. A pirate barrel. A creepy skeleton. Is this a spot? No, that's not a spot. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Is it? Oh, could be. Okay, then we could like bop some fencing in. I think. Can I go to Gardama? Why not? Why not? Is that not a space? Like, where's the space at? Is it not a space? Well, that's a space. Oh, okay. Is that a space? That's a space. So we'll get that back in. Get a wheat field. I get a pirate barrel. And a sideways pirate barrel. Wooden box. Oh, no. The lantern on there with a wooden box and another sideways pirate barrel, except for like that way. And then you come out this way and it's just like a regular beach. And then you can get over to Valentine's Day from that side if you really wanted to, I suppose. Maybe a couple more tweaks, a little bit. Like, I'll figure something. Maybe I'll put some, like, decal under it. But I think it looks okay. Andy, it looks fine. I know. Okay, so, and then, what's the last thing? We just gotta figure out the Able sisters. Which I'm just, like, I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know. I thought I had an idea. And I thought the idea was gonna work. It's not working. Well, definitely the bench isn't working. I don't think the Santa on is working. Yeah, okay, I'll figure this out. But I think I'm gonna fill this in with more trees and things. But I think I did alright. Look at Flake Day. Look how stinking cute that is. That is so cute. And then we got the New Year's, which is totally neglected because, I mean, Jack Skellington is just not interested in taking over 10 seconds of a year every year, right? Throw it in the garbage. All right, yeah. Okay, I will figure out. I gotta go to Treasure Island and fill my pockets with like trees and things. Treasure Islands are the bane of my existence, but they make my island pretty. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be an all day. Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, I gave up on the beach, so can you blame me? Can you? You absolutely can't. You cannot. I changed my mind. We're gonna do it today. I just went to a treasure island and it wasn't that bad. I was in it all in like 5 seconds. I kind of prepped the area. I changed the sidewalk. This is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna like plant trees everywhere that they go. So there and there. Go. Bop. Bop. Stunty and Erdwood. Oh yeah, I like this 100% better already. Cedar tree. And then in right there, I suppose, a large Erdwood. And then somewhere in there, a cedar tree. And then that's just like all forested up. Pretty much. And then I just need to add flowers. Well, I did pick up some flowers while I was there. So I'm just gonna plant them all willy-nilly because you can barely see them anyway. Get my like pile of leaves in there. Oh yeah. Okay. That made like a world of difference. And then I guess I'll just like kind of tweak this out and figure out like exactly what kind of clothing items that I want on that side. And that's the only thing I'm gonna do. Oh wait, and then we'll do this. I will do the last build. Yeah. Okay, I'm really happy I did that because no, I'm just like excited because it does look complete now. I really do like the forested up look. And you can still come around on this side and go through that way if you want. And come around this way. So it's very, very foresty. Oh, and while I was at Treasure Island, I totally remembered that Bean suggested the long weekend. And I kind of like that idea. Yeah, a wooden stool and like a garden chair with a pina colada. And this is the long weekend on Hinterland. I think I'm okay. I do think it does bring something to it too, eh? I think it does. Long weekend. Not doing your homework because who does that on a long weekend? Nobody. Stop assigning homework for the long weekend. Kids are people too. 365 days a year, there is a celebration, and that celebration is for birthdays. Millions of birthdays celebrated every single day just for popping up and existing on the planet. Now, the sheer numbers of this celebration tantalized Jack, and he needed to know what made this celebration so important for everyone around the world. He needed to know if there was any power within a birthday that he could harness and control, because being in control of a celebration every single day of the year, now that is power. Let's go take over the entire year. To do that, we are going to start celebrating birthdays. And to celebrate birthdays, we need another resident. This is our 10th and last villager invited to the island in charge of birthdays, directly brought here by yours truly, Jack Skellington. So let's give him a warm welcome. And not too much judgment. No judgment. Dun dun dun! He's Pietro. That's right. Look at him. Okay, don't stare at him too hard. He's a little self-conscious. But seriously, what else were you expecting? He's perfect. He's a little creepy, and I like it. Alright, let's get to birthdays. Woo! Oh, bye. I know what you're thinking. Andy, oh dare you bring the creepiest, creepy dirter in the entire universe to the island. He's absolutely perfect. Oh, money tree. And he's perfect for birthdays. I mean, come on. Gorgeous. Okay, so this used to be my tree depot, and I did work on foresting the rest of the island and kind of around here, but I'll show you those areas when we get to them because we're going to be doing builds over there. But we got the entrance of the island from the airport over there on this side, and this goes to resident services. So first things first, let's path it out so we can get to the birthday party. So I'll bring this all I think I'm gonna line up beside the trees first. So we'll come down just a bit. Burp, bop, curve it in. Oh, a grasshopper. Get over here. Yucky, yucky insects. Ugh. Then we'll curve it in. And boop, and boop. Do something like this. Can you see that? Oh no. Okay, no, the other side. Boop, bop, beep, bop, boop. Bop, bop, ew, boop. And then I fill it in. Oh, a little balloon. Come for the birthday party. Special delivery birthday gift. So that's gonna be the pod that comes down to resident services over there, and then we're going to break off this way. So over on this side, this is Arbor and Earth Day, and we're actually celebrating Caitlin's birthday right there, because her birthday is on Arbor Day. No, Earth Day. So we got a birthday party over there already, but you know what? As I said, lots of birthdays, 365 days a year, every single day. So I do want to bring this all that way. You might see, yeah, I didn't first up the entire area. There's little gaps in there because we're working over here, right? Could do some, oh, hey, no, like that. Yes. Okay, I could fill that in, and like so, and then we could create a little path that comes down around this side to this way that connects to Arbor Day, that also kind of leads out to resident services that way, and then we got summer holidays like Christmas going that way. So you know, you can get around. That's what I really like about the island and the design of the island, is that you can get basically anywhere all the time, like anywhere from any direction. Oh, I think that's awesome. We'll go like so, and go boop, ow, boop. Maybe something like this, like that, and I'll get like a little that piece, so it's like a little broken up there, and this can go like so. Bring this one out like that. Ow, boop. Perfection. Okay, a swoop. No, that ain't right. Oh, boop. Yeah, that's right. With this. Okay, so this is the windy path. Now we got birthdays over on this side. So we'll take the path all this way just a bit, because we don't want this like straight line. Even though I put it there, it's just, you know, it don't look aesthetically pleasing. So we get that out, or a little further out, like so. No. Like brr. And I could stay like there. Okay, nice. And then we'll bring it in and get it towards this way. You know, brr. Wait. I want to move Pietro maybe like right there. So that's gonna get rid of that tree. I'm not too sure actually. We'll see. Okay, and over. And then I'm thinking, yeah, we need to just move our resident clone. Right? Right. Okay. Eat. Woo! Alright, before we move, as always, we're going to fix the outside just a little bit. I think I'm gonna go for this design. It looks birthday-y, it looks cloudy, but it's still a little ramshackly, if you know what I mean. So yeah, okay, we'll do that. Yes. Yes. I got everything. Let's go! What to do? Continue living your amazing life on the island, being controlled by me. What else would there be to do? Okay, right here, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, let us imagination it. Yeah, it does get real out tree, but I think it's okay. Maybe. Let's go. Let's do it. It's never a good spot. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's a great spot. Oh, hey Kiki. What you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? The tree? That's a good tree. Really good. Okay. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Oof. You still thinking? Good. I'm glad you changed your mind. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Let's see. I'm excited. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's terrible. I absolutely love it. Okay, let's get back into the construction. So as we are pathing out the rest of the area, now that I have geniusly placed those down, I want to talk about Pietro and his birthday, which is a bit complicated, to be honest. So Pietro, before becoming a birthday clown, and begrudgingly so, as you know, Jack the Pumpkin King is the ruler of the island and the Hinterlands, and what he says goes. It doesn't matter if you agree or not. And Jack just kind of decided Pietro was indeed going to be in charge of birthdays. So what was Pietro before he became a birthday clown? No, Pietro was a counting sheep. What is a counting sheep, you may ask? Well, a counting sheep is sheep that you count. When you're sleepy, you start counting sheep and it helps you fall asleep. And every sheep has their number. No, counting sheep are born in a pretty special way. Counting sheep are born right before the number is counted. No, you might imagine, yes, there are plenty of counting sheep that were born centuries and centuries ago, thousands of years ago. The number one counting sheep was born immediately. The first counting sheep of all time. The original. Everything is spawning here because this is the only place it can spawn. My lord. Okay. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, counting sheep. So 1, 2, 10, whatever. Right before the number was ever uttered to count the sheep, they were born to stand in line to go and be counted. Right, Jitters? Why aren't you doing your job? You think you can take a fishing break? There's literally an entire war going on over there. You're supposed to be managing it. Okay, whatever. Continue with our counting sheep thing. So, the highest number that was ever counted out loud ever was 1 million. You think it would be maybe a little bit longer or a bigger number, but 1 million's in a ginormous number. It took this guy, hey, listen, we're telling an awesome true story here. These are facts, by the way. It took this guy 86 days to count to 1 million. He counted out loud for 16 hours a day and finally reached 1 million. I know that you could probably guess that Pietro was born on that day. Pietro is in fact and indeed sheep count 1,000,001. He was born into existence, ready to go and be counted, but the counting ended. Andy, what the heck kind of story is that? What do you mean the counting ended? I mean, the counting ended. He got to 1 million. Took him 86 days. Can you blame him? He stopped at a pretty large number, bud. So, Pietro, born on the day the world record was set, ready to do his duty, ready to be counted. The only counting sheep in existence that was never counted. He was born into the world with a purpose that he would never fulfill. I don't know. It's Gulliver. Ew. Yuck, no one likes that bird. Nobody likes that bird. So as you can imagine, this was a bit of a conundrum to be born for a purpose, a specific purpose. He's a counting sheep, but never being able to live out that purpose. Well, maybe someone will try and break the record, but 86 days, 16 hours a day, it's not exactly a world record that people are lining up to beat, right? So, in his misery, I suppose, being born to never do what you are supposed to do, Pietro decided to set out and find himself. Something that a lot of people don't do. even though they have the opportunity to do so, a lot of people just live their lives, go with the flow. They never question their existence. They never question their purpose. They just do. They just live. They just exist. They enjoy life and they continue on. But being something of, I'm gonna say, a mythical creature, such as a counting sheep, you have a purpose, right? And yes, if you were wondering, the number 1,000,001 was pasted on the side of his fur so that everyone would know what number counting sheep he was, what his purpose is, and when he will fulfill his purpose. Now, there are a lot of people out there in the world born with an idea of who they are going to be, who they are going to grow up and become, down to their jobs, what school they're going to go to, and even who they are going to marry. This particular experience is not just unique to Pietro himself. There are a lot of people that can sympathize with this particular situation. Now, being in charge of birthdays all willy-nilly, with Jack Skellington not really understanding or really caring what they're really about, all Jack Skellington knows is that birthdays are celebrated 365 days a year, and that's a lot, and he wants to be in charge of every single day on the planet and in the year, in the calendar year, every celebration, all of it. He is just interested in the pure numbers of the situation. And he just said, hey, bud, you're in charge of birthdays. When you don't have direction and you don't have a sense of what your purpose is, other people will decide for you. And that's what happened here for poor Pietro. So therefore, he has turned into our birthday clown. And that's that. No ifs, ands, or buts. I don't know if I'm gonna keep those rocks, but they they seem to have made their way and shaped the pot, so maybe. But this is our foundation for our birthday parties. I'm gonna get out some birthday items. All right, my pockets are full. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, definitely want to incorporate the birthday sign. All Nightmare Before Christmas Eve is his birthday sign. It's epic, right? And I might get another one, the one on this side. Let's try right there. Could have it this way. Happy birthday. Oh, what a water rare. Yeah. Rare. Eagle boop. Taco. That's alright. Okay, destination signpost. And pick that up. And then boop. Lot says resident services. So resident services that way. Now you want to decorate with birthday stuff like that festival garland. And I just want to get that like as many places as I possibly can. I also have a festival balloon light to get the festival garland. Yeah, like just like super decorated for birthdays. Super decorated. That's what we're doing. Decoration. Here you go. Boop. Is a birthday party. There is another thing that I want to put around there, and that is a tank. That's an helium tank. This is important. This is what Pietro uses to fill all of the balloons. No, you wouldn't think that one would need that much helium, but when you are selling a birthday party every single day of the year, that's a lot of balloons, and that is a lot of helium. And balloons don't last forever, right? You gotta keep popping them out. You gotta. How big is the festival parcel? Happy birthday! That's kind of cute. I love the rainbow. This is a rainbow birthday party. All right, just in case you didn't get the memo. Here you go, boop. Here you go, boop. I'll get like another balloon layout, like right there. Oh yeah. Could get one like right beside, like right there. Eagle boop. Balloons everywhere. I also have a lighthouse. I'm not too sure. I don't know if this is part of the decoration. I don't know if I necessarily want to see Arbor Day from here. I don't know. It's okay though. Okay, more balloons. More festivities. I'm gonna go boop. And then we'll push it with a balloon. I want to get the balloon kurt. Yeah, there we go. I also got another color. Yeah, but actually, I think I got them in all colors. I kind of like this one a little bit better. Very fun colors and awesomeness, right? Just because everything's all nicky and icky and gross does not mean that we can't have a rainbow birthday party, okay? All right, them just the rules. I'll make the rules. Yeah, you do, Andy. I want to get some like pretty classic birthday things, like a barbecue. We got the barbecue set up. This is like one of those kind of buffet type barbecues, you know what I mean? You got, you know, someone on the grill and then everyone comes over and you just kind of like line up and fill your plate up. And then I got some like extreme things, like huge things, like the inflatable plaza toy. That's like a bouncy castle, right? That's a bouncy castle. Yeah, okay. We'll get rid of that. Yes, bouncy castle. It's excessive, right? And then so much fun. Like, this is the best birthday party ever. Are you 6 years old? Then you want to be at this birthday party. I'm just saying. Also, whoa, okay. That just zapped into place. I of the merry-go-round. I'm not too sure if that's like too much for a birthday party, but again, we're doing an excessive birthday party, so like I'm not sure if this can't be too much. Why can't I pull it? Oh, money tree. I see. In a money tree. I also have the teacups. I try the teacups. I think the teacups are better. I think that they're a little less grand. And then, of course, we're gonna need some seating, some places to like eat your barbecue and like chill and like pop and candy and cake. Well, things are delicious. Sugar rush. If you're not on a total sugar rush when you leave a birthday party, I don't even know what you're doing. So I think like a table with cloth, and then we'll do a couple of setups for the table. Probably of a couple of tables, maybe some order like bop. Again, I'm not too sure what the rocks, but we got tables and go boop. Or yeah, okay, let's take this up and go bop. And also I got regular balloons too. I think I can get it like right there. Eagle boop. Eagle boop. There you go. Get that back in. Birthday balloons. Okay, let's get some birthday balloons out. Eagle boop. I want like balloons everywhere. Balloons are the best part, I think. Pretty sure. Eagle bop. Eagle boop. Eagle boop. Oh, no boop. Okay, this area is starting to lag. Oh, eagle boop. No boops. No more boobs. Boop. That's a Nick balloon. That's kind of funny. Then I'll just pull that one on and off tile, so it's not so like organized. Eagle bop bop do 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 do. Eagle boop. Eagle bop. Eagle boop. E. Get the plaza balloon wake in it. Okay, not that way. Like that. I should get in the other color of the way. Yeah. Probably. That one's not so great. I'll have it in the other color. Oh, there it is. Yay. There we go. Like that. Oh, plaza balloon. I think that looks great. Okay, now we gotta recolor all the tables. That's oh, that is fun. Okay, this one. Ta-da! That can go like right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, should they all be that color? Oh no. Well, since it's gonna be over there, we can do this one again. I really like that one. Kiki's so nasty. We'll do them all this. Yes. Okay, Kiki, you're being so unsanitary. You're being so gross. Stop it. Just stop. Stop it. It's nasty. Ugh. Ooh, and go boop, and go boop. I got a couple more balloons too, eh? Okay, so we'll get those out. And go boop, and go boop, and go bop. Okay, we need like stuff for the tables, right? Right. All right. So I got these like megaphone things. Well, you can make as much noise as you want. Cotton candy, right? Of course. Pop. We need pop. Cupcakes, homemade cakes, birthday cakes, jello, Strawberry milk. I don't know. I guess so. Okay. Got stuff. Got lots of stuff. Okay. Over on this side, I'm gonna place that cake because that looks very birthday-y to me. And some jello, right? And then Kiki is just like making this the most unsanitary birthday party ever. We're gonna put like cotton candy, just like megaphone thing, just like birthday stuff. Milk, because you know, right? A regular birthday cake, because I think that looks good. Candy, donut, canned pop. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Okay, oh, we got one more over here. Canned pop, noisemaker, and candy. I guess that's okay that it's in the middle there. Yeah, that's fine. Then I'm gonna drop some cupcakes around. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is the best thing. Drop one there. And there. Lots of cupcakes. Lots of them. Oh, and then I got another space right on this side. And there. Yes. It's just like cakes and food and deliciousness. Right, Kiki? Get off the table. Gonna get another balloon there. Oh my gosh, she's lagging out. Okay, we need seating. Before I get too crazy and it gets too laggy, we're gonna put seating for everything, right? Okay, let's try. So over on this side, because I can't get to it, I'm gonna put that one in. And turn it. Get another one. Wait, so that's okay like that. And then I'll get a couple of these in, like so. And then over on this side, a chair in there. Oh, just the one. That's okay. Do a log bench. Oh, apparently over there. I want it in there. Okay, like that. And then come on this side. Log bench in. Can I not? There we go. Okay, that's a scooch actually. If that's a scooch, I'm gonna bring this down, get a red balloon in there, and it's getting like so laggy. Oh gosh. Garden chair on this side, folding chair, like a simple stool. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's real bad. Okay, I'm gonna eat a cupcake. I'm gonna drop them right there so you can eat it, and then I'm gonna place that cake there. More cake, like, you know how many birthdays there are? You can eat more than one cake. Everyone's gonna blow out their own candles. Okay. Smash. Well, we need gyroids. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Can I push this in? Can I push that in a little bit? It go boop. Oh, that's bad. It's all bad. Oh no. Okay. Donut stool. Right there. I need gyroids. You might want to leave before the game crashes. Alright. But they're sugar rushed. Sugar rushed gyroids. It go boop. And go bop. You need a whoop weight. It's got lots of sugar in them. It's freaking out. Freaking out. Over here. Oh, we need stools and stuff for over here. And go boop. And go bop. It was like the parents' table. They're like, we're doing our best over here. Right? Right. This guy is like manning this thing. The blow up. The bouncy castle. That guy doing like balloon stuff. This guy, he's doing barbecuing. Because why not? It's gonna get all lagged out and things. Okay. Okay, don't fear. Don't fear. And then I got bubble blowers. I'm just gonna drop this. And then you can come and like blow bubbles and stuff. It'd be really fun. I'm gonna drop some sparklers. Just like the bestest time ever. And more sparklers. I want to add so much more balloons. But I gotta get like necessary items in. Like gift balls. We need these. These are birthday presents. Bah. Birthday presents everywhere. It's disorganized and we don't care. Bah. Oh, alright, like that. I want. Maybe I should get like some more birthday gifts and then just like pile them around. But I don't have any more. Boop. Pull it out. Something like this. And then I'm just very weary. So it's gonna be kind of a balance because I really don't want it to be that situation where you walk over to one area and it's just, it doesn't load in. It's like, it's empty for a second and you can't see it. Like that. Exactly like that, actually. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. So I'll figure that out. Just a couple more items. I'll see what I should remove, but I really like it, and everyone's enjoying the birthday party. I think this is great. It looks like chaos. It looks like Pietro is just trying his best. He's just like, okay, cake, pop, noise, balloons, bouncy castles, teacup rides. You know what I mean? It's just like everyone's been playing a lot. Those aren't for you. You know, go. They're not. Go deal with the work. Okay, but yeah, I like it. What do you think? What do you think? Like a little something or other. It's alright. I think it's alright. Is it? Tell me what you're saying. Before us, we have Pietro's old life, living in the clouds with all the other counting sheep, waiting in line to be counted. But no more, because a counting sheep that will never be counted is no counting sheep at all. Pietro lived a simple life in the clouds to wait in line to be counted. What an easy, simple life. But to be rejected as a counting sheep because your fate was never fulfilled. He was never counted. Rejected by all his peers, gloating over their counted status, Pietro left the clouds in search of a purpose. But when he reached the Hinterlands, he was given one instead. Lost and confused with no direction, direction found him instead. Jack Skellington, being the wise king and leader that he is, decided that Pietro, being a counting sheep, was very good at numbers, and there, of course, are birthdays every single day of the year. That's a lot of numbers to keep track of. A simple feat for a sheep whose sole purpose is to be counted. But Pietro found himself overwhelmed. He never had to keep track of anyone's number but his own. He never had to plan anything. He never had to wrap a birthday gift, and he definitely never had to bake a cake. Lost and confused and full of anxiety, Pietro took on the task regardless. At least he had something to do. At least he had a bit of a purpose. And that's truly all he really wanted. All he wanted was to fit in, to be a somebody, to be important, just to have a sense of being and a sense of self. He started acting the part, putting on makeup, dressing up as a jester, and being the class clown. He was there to make others happy, and he soon forgot his own happiness. Wrapping gifts, blowing up balloons, you name it. He was absolutely enveloped in his work and never stopped to enjoy the party himself. Until one day, exhaustion overtook him. He sat back in the back of her birthday party, watching all of the children have a great time, watching an 101-year-old woman blow out her birthday candles. With a peaceful smile on her face, newborn babies crying in the background, parents running after their children, and laughter everywhere. He wondered to himself, what was that woman's story? And what would be the story of the newborn baby? He sat there with well wishes for them and imagination, in awe of the woman's long and fulfilling life, and jealous of the endless possibilities that the baby had. For he was a counting sheep that would never be counted, that had no direction, and was being first to be a birthday clown. Sobbing in the corner, he was noticed by a cat. Not just any cat, a faceless cat. The cat came up and said, "Hey, bud, what's the matter?" And Pietro explained his situation, that he was stuck in a rut and there was absolutely nothing he could do about it. The cat started laughing, and Pietro started to take offense. What was so funny? The cat told Pietro, "You can be whatever you want to be. It doesn't really matter what other people are expecting of you or what you were born to do. You're an adult now. You can choose who you are any day of the week." Lots easier for you to say, Pietro screamed out. "You literally don't have a face." Well, the cat said there was a time where they let other people decide who they were. They actually sought out guidance to find exactly who they were. They exclaimed that they actually traveled the world trying to find the perfect face, asking people to actually draw what they thought that they should be. They had no sense of self-direction, and they allowed other people to choose what they were and when they were it. That's ridiculous. Why would you let anyone choose what you look like? That's what makes you you. The cat asked Pietro what in the world he meant by that. He showed her his numbers. 1,000,001. "I'm a counting sheep," he said. "It's right here on my side. I am counting sheep 1,000,001. It is my fate. It is my destiny. It is my purpose to be counted." "But I thought you were a birthday clown," she asked. "Well, yeah," he said, "kinda. Well, really, I'm a birthday clown, but I'm supposed to be a counting sheep. I was born to be a counting sheep." I just get rid of these for a second. I don't think I like it. Hold on. All right. Do this one. Where was I at? Oh, yeah. So you're supposed to be a counting sheep. That is your destiny and what you were born to do. But you're a birthday clone because, well, I was told to be a birthday clone, said Pietro. "And what about the counting sheep bit?" "Well, I was born to be a counting sheep. I told you what the numbers." "Well, why don't you dye your hair and get rid of the numbers, and then you won't have to be a counting sheep no more?" What? Pietro was absolutely mind blown. Dyeing his wool to get rid of the numbers, but without the numbers, what would he be? I can walk around, by the way. Pick this up, scooch it over, then pull that out like that, or push it in. Yes. Okay, what was I going on about? Oh, yeah. If Pietro dyed his hair and got rid of the numbers, then how could he be a counting sheep? Exactly. Well, then what would he be? Whatever you want, the cat said. But Pietro didn't know what he wanted. Pietro spent so much time with so many different people from so many different walks of life. The cat suggested that he observe these people, ask them questions, ask what makes them happy. She asked Pietro, "What makes you happy?" He said, "Well, I've been enjoying baking birthday cakes a lot, but I'm not very good at it." "Well, maybe you're a baker," the cat said. Pietro reiterated, "I said I'm not very good at it." Well, everyone's gotta start from somewhere. So putting all expectation aside, Pietro began enjoying himself at his birthday parties, listening to all the different kinds of music and hearing about all the different tales that people had about their lives, the wishes that they made on their birthday cakes, the family and friends they had around them to celebrate, the things that made them truly individual. Because just because you share a birthday with someone on a certain day, or share a job, like sewing, a business, like the Able sisters, every single person is completely an individual. What you do, what you were born into doing, and even if you look uncannily like a dodo from the airport, and they are definitely not associated with any seagulls whatsoever. Everyone has their own tale. Everyone has their own adventure. Some are weird and sad. Some are long and cute and a little confusing as why they like acorns so much. But that's not the point. The point is everyone is on their own journey, their own path. Some hedgehogs might need to go out in the world and make their own fashion brand, where others feel very comfortable running the shop with their quiet sisters. Some seagulls don't like to fly. They like to crash land on beaches. Some ghosts are afraid of the dark. Some bunnies are just men in bunny suits. Some people enjoy the simple things. Some people have a lot to say and sing a lot, while others choose to be quiet. Some dodos make absolutely no sense, and others shouldn't be working in an airport whatsoever. But they all had a birthday. They all had a point to be celebrated, regardless if you have a face or not. Whatever you look like, whoever you're supposed to love or be with, or all you're supposed to live your life, is up to you. Nobody else. Get these crazies up there. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter what you wear. It doesn't matter if you show your pride by having rainbow fur to let everyone know that it's okay no matter who you are or who you love or who loves you, as long as you're true to yourself and you keep on learning, keep on improving, keep on exploring life. Every year is a new chance to start again, to reinvent yourself, or just work on the new you. So Pietro dyed his hair rainbow colors, getting rid of the numbers, showing his pride loud and proud. I'm Pietro. I'm me. I can be anything under the rainbow, and so can you. And today, on your birthday, is just another mark of all the adventures that you had and all the adventures you are going to have. And this is his little birthday host, and he's practicing making his lovely cakes. Getting pretty good. He's getting real good at the dough part, or the cake part, the bread part. What do you call the cake part of the cake? A cake. Decorating, he's working on. Got real good makeup skills. His outfit is dashing. You might have taken some fashion advice from our faceless cat, but that's the thing. You explore, you meet new people, you see new walks of life every single day, and you enjoy them with others, bringing to the table new things for other people to experience, and other people can bring new things into your life. And having people around to celebrate you and celebrate you on a special day, having all your loved ones gather to appreciate you. And of course, you appreciate them. Has nothing to do with the gifts. It's about the good times and maybe cake. Definitely cake, especially Pietro's cake. Icing tastes good no matter what pattern it has on, on the top. You okay there, little gyroid? He's drowning in dishes. Pietro does not do dishes. He decided it's a new life goal, never to do dishes. Always get the gyrates to do it. The last house we need to decorate on the island. Kiki's house is directly attached to Jack Skellington's ginormous castle, and she is his resident lab cat. So she's got a little shed here, or storage shed, or a pantry, or a store, you know, a castle shed store pantry thing. All right, but I digress. Let's get decorating. No, right off the bat, I know what you're thinking. Didn't Jack Skellington already have a pet named Zero? Is faithful dog companion? Yes. Yes, he did. But in this version of The Nightmare Before Christmas, Jack Skellington successfully took over Christmas and did not learn his lesson. Fueled by the need for power and curiosity, he reared his head to all the other holidays. Zero had a good heart and a good soul and could not stand to watch Jack wallow in his pain and sorrow any longer. Zero floated away, hoping that one day Jack would come back to his senses. But then he found Kiki, the black cat. No, from a very young age, Kiki realized that she was just incredibly unlucky. Bad things would happen around Kiki all the time. Misfortune would follow her every single where she went. Her friends would get hurt, things would break, and accidents would happen. It would seem that every time she walked someone's path, that something bad would happen. No, Kiki is a good cat, but not exactly an extraordinary cat. There was nothing extraordinarily bad about her. She was just incredibly ordinary. No, being this way and having so many misfortunes happen to her friends, they one by one slowly filtered away. And this made Kiki lonely and just yearning for companionship. She slowly realized that if she was subservient and agreeable, that people were just more likely to keep her around despite all of her bad luck. If she supported everyone's ideas and did her best to fulfill the wishes of others, that they were more inclined to have her around. Yeah, things might go wrong every once in a while, but if you asked Kiki to do something, she would be up and doing it before you even knew what was going on. So they could put her unfortunate situation aside for the moment. No, you could imagine that a cute little cat that agrees with everything that you say would be incredibly tantalizing to someone like Jack Skellington, assuring him constantly that he was absolutely brilliant, telling him that all his ideas were fantastic. And of course, any wish or whim that he had would be absolutely automatically fulfilled by her. And with someone with such a big ego as Jack Skellington, Kiki's subservience and unrelenting support and blind agreement satisfied Jack very much, and she was welcome into his home. Well, not exactly the entire home, but he allowed her to live in the castle stairs. Finally feeling accepted and loved through her unwavering agreeableness and subservience, Jack Skellington really did not mind that Kiki was particularly unlucky. Jack actually enjoyed it. He enjoyed absolutely every single minute of it. Seeing the fright of Halloween follow Kiki everywhere she went. There was absolutely no place that she could go where chaos did not assume its place. And Kiki and Jack were happy for a while. But through the years, Kiki kind of realized that Jack was kind of losing his mind. No, as I mentioned, Kiki is a good cat. And Jack Skellington is not necessarily a good man. His insatiable need for power, information, and control over things that he is yet to understand. Kiki did grow wary of the idea of serving Jack Skellington, but she was finally accepted, not for who she was, but by her actions. She did what she was told all of the time. She did exactly what everyone wanted, and soon she could do things for people before they even knew they wanted it themselves. She became an expert at pleasing others. She learned what they liked, what she should do to make them happy, and what she should say to make them like her, even if Kiki did not agree with the sentiment herself. And she continued to do this because she had learned that people had the desire to be liked, loved, and mostly agreed with. So that's what she did. She agreed with everybody and anything. She said the right thing at the right time, no matter who it was. No, things did start getting a bit complicated for Kiki because everyone has their own opinions. No one thinks the same. If you agree with one person, you are bound to disagree with another. So Kiki began to isolate herself in her little storage shed, making pies out of all of the stirs that she had for the gyroids on the beach. Now, in an industry like running a restaurant, or in her case, a pie shop, when the customer is always right, you really can't go wrong. And while she was running that pie shop, she found a lucky dog named Lucky, aptly named Lucky. She knew that she would bring him a lot of bad luck because, in fact, that's what she does. And she did. Lucky became incredibly unlucky. And honestly, he didn't seem to mind. He enjoyed Kiki's company so much. He took one look at that cat and was madly, deeply in love with her. He could not imagine a day without Kiki. And Kiki found herself being able to be herself around him. She could disagree with him and he loved it. She could agree with him and he loved it. They get off discussions, disagreements, and debates. And Kiki felt safe in that regard. But love is a powerful thing. And the weight of the world and the opinions of others weighed deeply on Kiki. She did not want to disappoint. Having a love like Lucky, but with no friends, is not quite a life that she had envisioned for herself. She still needed to keep up the charade, being a perfect and helpful, agreeable cat. There was really nothing that she could do. She couldn't go back on her promises and her word. The authentic, true self that Kiki is, or unlucky, is not something that she can share with the world. Just because Lucky loves her the way she is doesn't mean everyone's going to accept her. Being constantly afraid of rejection, she continued to please the people around her. She continued to be subservient to Jack, knowing Lucky was currently incredibly distracted by managing his own all day of St. Patrick's Day and trying to regain his luck. She was going to bide her time. There was no band-aid to be ripped off. There was no way that she could come clean about her own feeling, morals, and beliefs without disappointing someone. And she definitely did not want to disappoint Lucky. He was the first animal on the island to accept her for who she was. The first animal that she felt comfortable being herself around. So she began to distance herself and be very supportive of his ventures and time-consuming ambition of finding the leprechaun beyond the rainbow. With anxiety filling Kiki's mind and heart, all she wished to do was to run away from her obligations, but she is stuck, continuing to be agreeable and a yes-man lap cat, even against her morals and true beliefs. Kiki has found herself in a web of lies, a web of white lies. The scenarios that run through her head. What if they find out that I agreed that they were terrible when someone else was gossiping about their bad habits? What if they find out that I don't actually like chocolate and I prefer fish pie? What if they find out that I only agreed so that they would like me? What if they find out that I'm not the person that I say I am? Even though Kiki is kind of and a good cat, the truth hurts, and she knows this. But the breaking of the illusion of friendship can scar deeper than the sting of honesty and a little misfortune from the crossing of a black cat. Kiki has a pretty serious people-pleasing issue. No, Jack Skellington being the Pumpkin King and the ruler of the entire island and the master of all the gyrides who he has sent to help out all of the residents on the island to take over all of the holidays, because on this island Jack Skellington had not stopped at Christmas. He did not learn his lesson, and his insatiable need for power. Breathe for a second, girl. Where was I at? Oh yeah, his insatiable need for power has got him taking over all of the holidays and events, including birthdays and sporting events. No, his little gyrates had found out that Lucky is indeed intending to propose to Kiki. So gyroid ear to gyroid ear, a game of telephone brought the information to Jack Skellington, and now he has decided to make Kiki in charge of weddings. Weddings are a very powerful thing, even more powerful than the holidays themselves. The holidays do not bring that much love and family together as much as weddings. Do you ever see your great uncle 3 times removed unless you're at a wedding? No, you do not. So Jack Skellington had the idea that this wedding would incorporate all of the fuzzy feelings of all the holidays together in one giant event. And of course, he has instructed Kiki, his subservient lap cat, to incorporate all these holidays and get the help from all of the other residents of the island to plan this wedding. Kiki, with her reservations and the thought that she hasn't even been proposed to yet, agreed to start planning the wedding. I know what you're thinking. No, get all your head. This is the best idea that Jack has ever had, ever. It's gonna work out. In preparation for this wedding, all of the residents are sending all of their best things to make this the best ever wedding ever. So the first thing all weddings is that you need to invite your guests. I am going to boop my mailbox right there. It is absolutely full to the brim. Gonna bop some cardboard boxes, lots of packages. This is going to be the biggest wedding you ever did see in your entire life. This mailbox is so filled up that invitations are just pouring out of the place. Invitations everywhere, falling out of the letterbox. And if you were thinking to yourself, oh, that's kind of nice, so many people gathered together. Well, on top of that, this is a DIY wedding. So, of course, we are going to need Amazon packages. All of the Amazon packages. Oof, this is a tiny space. Hold on. Customize things, ribbons, or what have you. Eagle back. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. And of course, we got the gyroids. They're open up. They're doing the best they can. This guy's managing the Amazon packages. Perfect. It's amazing. Eagle bub. And of course, a wedding is not a wedding without fabulous decorations. Pietro has given his hand and help with the decorations. He has so many balloons. Balloons galore. What bride doesn't want balloons? Like multicolored birthday balloons at their wedding. Pietro asked Kiki, and Kiki said, of course, they would be lovely. Thank you so much. Ego boop. Burp, burp, burp. You push it in. Push. Speaking of balloons, Ruby has mastered the science of inflating chocolate eggs. Brah. It's gorgeous. It's amazing. And we can't forget the delightful multicolored festival banners. A dream come true. No, Louis, a resident Boxing Day representative, was so happy on this occasion, and he just jumped on the idea of sending all of the extra goods that he has collected after Christmas Day for the unfortunate, for other people to use. Honestly, a bride couldn't have too many things to sort through and figure out what to do with. So, of course, we're gonna have plenty of things. No, not all of the things are too terribly bad. Stiches and his spiders have and crafted something special for Kiki, and it's actually pretty nice. But there we go. A wedding urge, not a pretty urge, a wedding urge for the handsome couple to be married under. Stiches has been using all the spare parts and threads and leaves and sticks and everything in the forest that he lives in to create such a lovely urge. Does it go with the theme? It doesn't matter, because Kiki told him that it was wonderful and she would definitely use it. Eagle boop. Gorgeous. I'm gonna get a couple of street lamps in a row, so we need lighting. Amazing lighting. This is going to be the grandest wedding of all time. So construction in the courtyard is underway. Supplies, things, mystery barrels, important stuff, all showing up on Kiki's doorstep for her very big day. Get another festival balloon lamp and a pretty balloon. So you know it's a wedding, obviously. No, when Egbert found out that there was a wedding that was going to incorporate all of the holidays, he asked Kiki, please, may I cater your wedding? I would like to show you the hospitality of an home-cooked meal and wedding buffet. Not wanting to let Egbert down, she said yes. Of course you can cater my wedding. You are just a fantastic cook. So Egbert has been collecting the garbage from all around the island and sending it over to Kiki's place, because there is nothing like a good garbage filled leftover bonanza or smorgasbord. Yeah. Smorgasbord. And he's even included some of the vegetables that he is growing in his graveyard garden. Lots of garbage. So much garbage. I mean leftovers. I mean discarded food that's still good and will become a delicious feast for Kiki's special day. Now, what is a wedding without sponsorships? Lots and lots of sponsorships. When Lucy heard all the wedding, oof, and all fantastic it was going to be. I know everyone on the island was gonna come. She offered to sponsor and substitute some of the costs. Of course, Kiki accepted and praised Lucy for her generosity with the low price of having her Coke brand be the official drink of Hinterland weddings. Perfect. Right? She even sent her one of her snowmen henchmen to be the officiant of the wedding, and Kiki obviously said, yes, you do not want to hurt a snowman's feelings or reject their generosity. Not with a face like that. Who wouldn't want to be married to that guy? I mean, married by that guy. I don't even know what I'm saying. It's awesome. No, Jitters is currently dealing with the great war between the gyrates and the groundhogs and doesn't really have much to offer at this moment, but he has been preparing a lot of coffee. Coffee beans and coffee and bags of coffee, more coffee beans and more coffee. When Pietro found out that Egbert was doing the catering, Lucy was doing the sponsoring, and Jitters was giving out the coffee, he was like, oh my gosh, I got more than just balloons. I've become an excellent baker. So he's been sending her homemade cakes for her to try out. His favorite being the kitty cat cake. He thought it was just absolutely charming for a kitty cat to have a kitty cat wedding cake. He had some extra bubble blowers that he thought that he could share for the occasion. Because what bride doesn't want over-caffeinated, over-sugar-rated, stimulated guests with bubble blowers? That sounds delightful. We'll get this guy in there. Now, after hearing that people were giving their pride and joy and foods away and their craftsmanship, Ruby decided that she had a lot of extra eggs. Because who doesn't? Right? Honestly, who doesn't? So Ruby has donated even more chocolate eggs as party favors for the guests. Freckles thought it would be super romantic if they had a cute little pink flower bush as decoration. But once she brought it over, she couldn't resist plucking all of the petals off of the floor to make sure that Kiki and Lucky were truly meant to be. And yes, they are. The petals of spoken. I'm going to fill out this space with some edges because edges are like very costly. Then we're just gonna get like a bunch more boxes and things all over the place. Get some wooden boxes. Everything's just stacked on everything. Oh, you know what? Just gonna get, a bunch of these wooden boxes. Like right up there. Kind of just discombobulated. It's pretty terrible, eh? I love it. It's great. I'll get some leaves around in Hinterland fashion. It ain't a build unless there are palm leaves absolutely everywhere. Get a street lamp right there. Oh yeah, very cute. And as you come up of the wedding sign right there, so you also know it's a wedding, and it's sponsored by Cókë. Every bride's dream. Jack thought it might be a great idea to have a palm tree part of the mix because there is the long weekend on the beach and there for palm trees because you can't plant palm trees on the sand and it's all brickier, so why not bring a fan-schmastic duplicate? Speaking of trees, Blathers so kindly donated a tree from Earth and Arbor Day for your environmentally friendly purposes. Oh, tree standees are ginormous. Excuse me. Eagle Bob. Prefabricated tree for all your foraging needs. I don't even know what I'm saying. Everything's great. Best thing to ever happen to any sort of people-pleasing bride that can't say no. She got everything. everything. Everyone's coming together to help her out with the wedding, and she's got absolutely no choice about it because Jack said so. And she has a really hard time saying no, and she can't help but tell people that they're doing a good job and that she really appreciates things, even if she doesn't like it. All right. But all seriousness, Kiki actually doesn't want this wedding. She doesn't want anything to do with all the holidays and all the shenanigans and all the craziness that's going around the island. She doesn't want it at all. She was absolutely ecstatic when Jack came to her and told her that Lucky planned to propose. She wants to spend the rest of her life with Lucky, starting a brand new life with the man of her dreams. Now, overwhelmed with planning her wedding to a man that hasn't even proposed to her yet. So in a panic, coming out of her room, seeing all of the different holidays, all of the things that she regrettably said yes to, all of the regret, all of the stress, she ran out of the castle gates and found this little cute beach. She stared off into the horizon until a very suspicious boat pulled up and docked on the sands. She talked to this pirate and she found out that he is a smuggler of things from all around the world. And she wondered, could he smuggle her off the island? He could do that no problem for a fee. Well, she told him, I'm soon to be engaged to one of the richest dogs in the world. A dog that has literally found the end of the rainbow. Well, he hasn't asked me yet, but he's gonna. I just want to get away and start new and start a life worth living for. When we have our puppy cats or kitty pups or kituppies or whatever, I want them to be in a world where they don't have to question themselves anywhere but here, where we can reinvent ourselves in the way that we want to. So Kiki plans on asking Lucky for his aunt in marriage over a nice picnic with some sea bass pie. So that's the plan. She is going to ask Lucky to marry her. Doesn't matter about the gold or nothing. Get on the ship and go and start a new life. I just thought we should probably pack their bags for them. Yeah. Get away from all this. It doesn't matter. The wedding doesn't matter. The big party doesn't matter. None of that matters. As long as you're with the person that you love. All the riches. Who cares? Bring yourself. Bring the shirt on your back. Well, we gotta pay the guy. But other than that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much money they have, how lucky they are, or how much they please anybody else. They have each other. That's what's gonna go on right there. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I got a couple of tweets to do. Get Rover's briefcase so they can get out of there as soon as Red docks his boat. But yeah, that's it. This is the last build of the island. It's absolute chaos, and I love it. Woohoo! Alright. Well, I hope you enjoyed the build. I hope you enjoyed the story. And I will see you in the next one, which will be our final episode and island tour of Hinterland. Thank you so much for coming on this adventure with me. It has been so amazing. And I will see you in the next one. Cheers!